This man had just transmigrated when he was chased by a large group of monstrous spiders. Although he ran the fastest he ever had in his life, he still couldn't escape the spiders' clutches. Ultimately, he thought he was going to die. Wrong. This is the transmigrated protagonist, after all. How could he die to a few small spiders? The man's name is Fengxia, a popular gaming streamer known as the Carry God. While at the peak of his career, streaming a mobile game, he accidentally transmigrated. Fortunately, this world still has some conscience. After defeating monsters, mysterious attribute orbs drop. Different attribute orbs have different effects. The dropped antivenom orb successfully detoxified him, and the golden light orb strengthened his body. There's also a speed orb, which successfully helped him break his meter dash record. Just as he thought he had successfully escaped the spiders, an old man suddenly appeared in front of him. Brat! My ancestor's grand formation was ruined by you. Fengxia was stunned. Who are you, old man? I only killed a few spiders. How could I ruin your grand formation? You don't understand how important those spiders are. My ancestor hasn't seen meat in years and just wanted to taste some spider meat. It took years to attract a nest of black jade spiders. The stunned Fengxia became even more stunned. What is going on? Old ancestor Chen Hai didn't waste any more words and directly punched him into another dimension. Floating cloud soldiers appeared before his eyes, arrayed in battle formation. Fengxia had no choice but to brace himself and face them. Utilizing the power of the orbs, he punched towards a cloud soldier, with a bang. The cloud soldier was scattered by his punch. As the cloud soldier dissipated, a spirit power orb appeared. Fengxia confirmed his thoughts. These cloud soldiers really do drop orbs. He squeezed the orb, absorbing all the energy inside into his body. After absorbing the orb, he felt his strength increase again. Old ancestor Chen Hai reappeared in front of him. You actually have the ability to scatter my cloud soldiers. Who sent you from the Wu Guan sect? Fengxia frowned. Old man, you really have the wrong person. I just arrived. I don't know any Wu Guan sect. Nonsense. The divine artifact ancient land hasn't opened yet. If you don't know the Wu Guan sect, how could you get in? Give me a proper explanation. Tell me honestly, which sect are you from? This completely confused Fengxia. Even if I reveal my identity, you probably won't believe me. Seeing Fengxia's refusal to speak, old ancestor Chen Hai summoned 2 more cloud soldiers. Fengxia withstood a blow from the cloud soldiers, his body staggering back several meters. But Fengxia also discovered something. Since absorbing the orb from the first cloud soldier, he felt the cloud soldier's attacks were much weaker. So, even facing 2 cloud soldiers at once, he should be able to put up a fight. Fengxia prepared to unleash his full power. He gathered all his strength into his fist. As he punched, the 2 cloud soldiers instantly vanished. Seeing this powerful punch, old ancestor Chen Hai was stunned. Fengxia appeared calm on the surface, but inside, he was panicking. Old ancestor Chen Hai revealed a greedy look. Not bad, not bad. Innate divine strength and strong spiritual power. If I possess him, I can immediately leave this damn place and seek revenge on the Wu Guan sect. However, this kid doesn't seem very bright. Kid, I see your spiritual roots are extraordinary. I want to pass down a supreme cultivation technique to you. Are you willing to be my disciple? Here it comes, the classic trope. Pass the test and the immortal gives me a cheat. According to the usual transmigration stories, after learning this ultimate technique, you'll be invincible. This supreme cultivation technique is called the floating dream 3 lives technique. Once cultivated to the highest level, your soul will be indestructible. You can enter and create dreams, manipulate reality, and even be reborn multiple times. Fengxia's eyes lit up. You'll learn. You'll learn. Senior, please teach me now. Old ancestor Chen Hai tapped his forehead. I will now impart the floating dream 3 lives technique to you. It'll send you into a dreamscape. When you gain enlightenment, you'll awaken on your own. Seeing Fengxia enter the dreamscape, old ancestor Chen Hai revealed a sinister smile. This old man is really wicked. He wants to possess the protagonist right from the start. But what he didn't expect was that Fengxia actually woke up from the dreamscape. It turned out that when Fengxia entered the dreamscape, he saw fragments of the floating dream 3 lives technique. With a try anything mentality, he reached out and touched a fragment. The moment he touched it, the fragment was absorbed like an orb. Fengxia said excitedly, Senior, I've learned it. I've learned it. Old ancestor Chen Hai was dumbfounded. What did you learn? The floating dream 3 lives technique has a total of levels. Each level cultivates a powerful divine ability. Combining all divine abilities opens the path to godhood. That's not right. The floating dream 3 lives technique was created by me and only has 9 levels. This kid must have guessed wrong and is trying to fool me. Kid, since you say you've learned it, then let me enter your spiritual sea to test you. Fengxia didn't object and allowed him to enter his spiritual sea. After seeing Feng Xia's spiritual sea, old ancestor Chen Hai was shaken. How could his spiritual power be so vast? Could he really have comprehended something? Kid, tell me what you've comprehended, and I will spare you. Feng Xia said that he had just grasped it and might not be able to control its power well. Old ancestor Chen Hai burst into laughter. My primordial divine sense is strong enough to reach the 8th level of the Tao platform realm. You're just a mortal with innate divine strength. Just attack. There's no need for nonsense. Before he could finish speaking, Feng Xia had already launched his attack. He summoned a gigantic lotus flower. Old ancestor Chen Hai's face darkened. No way. Feng Xia pushed out his hands. Go, primordial chaos lotus. The lotus landed on old ancestor Chen Hai, instantly causing a huge explosion. Feng Xia said smugly, Senior, this is the first divine ability I've comprehended. When the smoke cleared, old ancestor Chen Hai was nowhere to be seen. Feng Xia was still searching, completely unaware of the quickly reforming old ancestor Chen Hai. Old ancestor Chen Hai was furious. Damn it. It takes decades to restore a destroyed avatar. I must quickly probe his full strength. Hearing old ancestor Chen Hai's voice, Feng Xia immediately turned his head. Wow. Senior, you're so fast. You actually dodged over there. Old ancestor Chen Hai said with a forced smile. That move was too weak. Use your strongest move directly. Senior is truly a kind and generous old man. You're so eager to guide me. I can't let you down. Senior, this is my ultimate move. Take it. As his voice fell, 3 giant lotuses appeared in the air. Seeing the 3 lotuses, old ancestor Chen Hai was petrified. He despaired. It's over, it's over. I'm done for. 3 giant devilish lotuses soared into the sky. The result was the same. Old ancestor Chen Hai was blown to smithereens. Feng Xia stared blankly ahead. Senior's gone again. To be able to dodge like that as expected of Senior, old ancestor Chen Hai condensed his avatar again, gritting his teeth. I can only fight him head-on. Just as he rapidly approached Feng Xia, a powerful suction force trapped him. What? Old ancestor Chen Hai's expression drastically changed. He'll be damned. This kid clearly has no cultivation. Why can he absorb my primordial spirit as spiritual energy? This old man was trying to possess the protagonist 1 second, and the next he was sucked into the form of a child. Feng Xia picked him up. Senior, what happened to you? As soon as he finished speaking, old ancestor Chen Hai's avatar suddenly disappeared. Damn it. Losing 3 avatars in a row has severely weakened my strength. Not only was I forced out of his spiritual sea, but my avatar also disappeared. Old ancestor Chen Hai pushed Feng Xia away. Let go of me. 2 grown men hugging is disgusting. Feng Xia quickly released him. Senior, don't worry, I have no ulterior motives. I only like busty, long-haired jiaziating girls. At this time, Feng Xia still didn't know that the floating dream 3 lives technique had an extremely powerful effect on pure spirits. While he was still posturing, a spirit was slowly approaching. Hearing the movement behind them, Feng Xia and old ancestor Chen Hai turned their heads simultaneously. A long-haired, busty, jiaziating girl was walking towards them. Feng Xia was ecstatic. Wow. Just talking about it and a girl appears. Old ancestor Chen Hai felt something was amiss. He'd been in this damn place for years and this was the first time he'd seen a beast transform into a human form. Feng Xia rushed towards the girl. This sudden appearance of a beautiful girl must be a sweet dream given to me by this world. As expected, the girl punched him in the face. Feng Xia was instantly deflated. How could this be? Wasn't I dreaming? Serves you right. The girl kicked Feng Xia. Feng Xia dodged the attack and shouted at the girl, violence is wrong. Choose love. He immediately summoned the primordial chaos lotus. Don't force me to use this. The girl's expression changed slightly. Crap. They are strong. With determination, the girl summoned a bamboo stick. What the? Is she a spider demon? What nonsense are you talking about? She's just a... Before he finished speaking, the girl had already fled. She left behind a parting shot. You'll be back when I'm stronger. At this moment, the ground began to shake violently. Senior, what's happening now? The divine artifact ancient land is reopening. A portal appeared at the base of the highest peak in the divine artifact ancient land. 3 people stepped out of the portal. They were very excited. Excellent. We succeeded. The ancient texts were correct. Every years, the divine artifact ancient land will open. The opportunity for our Qianqiu sect's revival has come. Old ancestor Chen Hai also sensed that other people had entered the divine artifact ancient land. Feng Xia asked curiously, those treasure hunters or something? A genuine cultivator coming to this godforsaken place to seek treasure? How utterly foolish. There are no heavenly treasures here, only black jade spiders. I haven't tasted meat in years. Today, I finally get to feast. Feng Xia's face darkened. Senior, you sure you want to eat that? Nonsense. This is a rare delicacy. It tastes like roasted chicken with a hint of clear spring water. Feng Xie took a bite out of curiosity. As expected, he couldn't escape the inevitable truth. Senior, I've been thinking. Since the divine artifact ancient land is so desolate, why don't you leave with me? He can't leave. As a voice rang out, both of them were entangled by silk threads. It was the girl from before. Feng Xie and old ancestor Chen Hai immediately exclaimed, why is it you again? Didn't you say you'd come back stronger? That was too fast. You're not playing by the rules. This girl was quite daring to steal old ancestor Chen Hai's food. Old ancestor Chen Hai couldn't care less and immediately pounced on her. Fortunately, Feng Xie stopped him in time. Wait, Senior. What did she mean by you can't leave? The girl said while eating, he was sealed here. Unless the one who sealed him is willing, or someone stronger than that person comes to rescue him, he can't leave. Probably someone who has achieved godhood. Senior, she said only a god can save you. How do you become a god? Old ancestor Chen Hai was exasperated. Do you even know what you're talking about? At my peak, I was only at the 3rd level of the divine bridge realm. I'm still miles away from godhood. Feng Xie was bewildered. What's the divine bridge realm? You don't even know this common knowledge and you want to become a god. Cultivators are divided into 8 realms. Each realm is progressively harder to reach. After the Dao platform realm is the tribulation realm. Cultivators who become gods are extremely rare. Feng Xie understood. Senior, you were at the divine bridge realm, so you were very strong. Wrong. I wasn't just strong, I was incredibly strong. My power back then was enough to shake the entire continent. Besides the Wu Guan sect, no one could match me. That was the old you. The current you is trapped here and can't do anything. Old ancestor Chen Hai wilted. That's harsh. Senior, you've helped me a lot. A drop of kindness shall be repaid with a gushing spring. Becoming a god just means reaching max level, right? With my title as the carry god. I swear I'll get you out of here. Old ancestor Chen Hai was so moved he almost cried. The girl was getting impatient. 1 or 2, both so full of hot air. The girl suddenly launched a sneak attack, throwing the bamboo stick at Feng Xie and old ancestor Chen Hai. With a whoosh, the bamboo stick flew past Feng Xie and old ancestor Chen Hai. Elsewhere, the 3 Qinqiu sect disciples were searching for opportunities. Suddenly, the bamboo stick landed on Bai Kang Hai's head. His disciples were shocked. Bai Kang Hai pulled the bamboo stick out. Don't panic. It's just a bamboo stick. Feng Xie, in the distance, spotted them. Those are the people from the outside. Bai Kang Hai was puzzled. Why are there already people in the divine artifact ancient land? The girl behind him immediately raised her hand. Senior brother, be careful. The woman among them is the Baiyu sect demoness. Without a word, he struck out a palm towards Feng Xie and the others. Feng Xie yelled anxiously, Miss, be careful. However, just as the palm strike approached, the girl suddenly disappeared. Bai Kang Hai instantly appeared in front of them. The pink-haired girl warned again, be careful. That's the Baiyu sect demoness technique. The girl reappeared. My name is Xu Yuniang. I'm not a demoness. Feng Xie was stunned. Spider then what we ate earlier, just think of it as drinking a woman's bathwater. Senior brother, let's attack together. Bai Kang Hai drew his sword. Don't worry. I have a way. Yuniang said nothing and just quietly watched him. Bai Kang Hai calmly drew his sword. Then, he thrust his sword towards Yuniang at lightning speed. The pink-haired girl cheered, Senior brother, go. Kill that demoness. Yuniang said calmly, let me see what you're capable of. With a flash, Bai Kang Hai passed by her. Yuniang was bewildered. What just happened? Before anyone could react, the sword was at Feng Xie's throat. Fellow Daoist, if you don't want your companion to get hurt, it's best to surrender. Feng Xie was caught in the crossfire while spectating. As expected of senior brother, he took control of the situation in one move. Demoness, surrender. My apologies for the underhanded tactics, but the ancient land's opening concerns the fate of my Qinqiu sect. I had no choice. I'm really not a Baiyu sect demoness. And, before Yuniang could finish, Bai Kang Hai interrupted her. Don't lie. Your appearance, attire, and techniques all expose your identity. Feng Xie yelled, hold on. Let me say something. I don't know what Baiyu sect demoness you're talking about, and I don't know what grudges you have, but I don't like being held at sword point. Feng Xie flicked his finger and Bai Kang Hai's sword shattered into 2 pieces. Bai Kang Hai's face drastically changed. How is this possible? Feng Xie pressed his hand on him. Sorry, you picked the wrong person to test. With a bang, Bai Kang Hai was sent flying. Seeing Bai Kang Hai collapse, Feng Xie realized he might have overdone it. He noticed there were no orbs on the ground. Apparently, defeating enemies didn't always guarantee a drop. Bai Kanghai struggled to get up. How could this be? This was the treasured sword given to me by Master. Yumiang pointed at Fengxia and said, I tried to warn you earlier. He's stronger than me. Bai Kanghai immediately cupped his fists. I was blind to your greatness and have offended you. May I ask what realm Senior is currently at? This question stumped Fengxia. He didn't even know his own realm. After some thought, he summoned something. Senior, take a look. I cultivated this thing. What realm is this? Old Ancestor Chen Hai examined it carefully. Your spiritual veins haven't opened. You're just an ordinary person who punches hard. However, this thing does have a trace of Dao platform aura. Bai Kanghai and the others were shocked. Dao platform? He's a Dao platform realm king. What nonsense are these fools talking about? Dao platform realm king. Please. A chicken like this can also be called a king. What's wrong with this world? Old Ancestor, times have changed. 3,000 years is enough for a civilization to rise from nothing, and also enough for a civilization to regress. Don't be fooled by him. That thing isn't a Dao platform at all. Junior Sister Lin is right. I seem to recall that a true Dao platform is much larger than that. His is too small, like a child's toy. The girl took out a talisman. I'll let this fake Dao platform expert experience the true power of a soul-binding talisman. Before Fengxia could react, the talisman was stuck to his forehead. Senior, what is this thing? It's a soul-binding talisman. It's considered quite luxurious for these poor kids. But it has no effect on cultivators above the Dao platform realm. Senior brothers, one of them is immobilized by the soul-binding talisman. Let's take them down. Fengxia ripped off the soul-binding talisman. Who said I can't move? The three were shocked once again. He's really a Dao platform realm expert. Sensing something amiss with the wind, Fengxia immediately activated the floating dream threefold scroll. He looked at the seemingly innocent woman. This woman definitely has a problem. Instead of attacking Feng Xiong he struck at the young woman. Bai Kanghai anxiously shouted, be careful. Fengxia said with a smile, little sister, how long do you plan to hide? At this moment, the young woman revealed a ghostly smile. Clang! Fengxia's fist didn't hit the woman but shattered a mirror instead. Bai Kanghai and the others were stunned. What? What's going on? Elder Chen and the others also watched. Ooh, this is getting interesting. After the mirror shattered, the young woman reappeared in front of Fengxia. Little brother, how did you discover me? No one expected this junior sister Ling to be a demoness from the Baiyu sect. Bai Kanghai spat out a mouthful of blood. He couldn't believe his junior sister was a demoness. Fengxia smiled. Your eyes and the illusionary cotton wool might fool them, but they are too crude for me. Bai Kanghai was dumbfounded. The Baiyu sect's demonic techniques were notorious, yet she thought they were crude. Yang Wuyu's expression darkened. You say my eyes are crude? No, to be precise, they're incredibly crude. Yang Wuyu's voice grew colder. Whether it's the sword chi and soul-snatching threads you released secretly, or the various provocations, you've been far too obvious. There's only one truth. You're deliberately instigating this. In that case, let little brother experience my true power. Yang Wuyu waved her hand, and the ribbons behind her flew towards Fengxia. Fengxia caught the ribbons. Useless. You can't hit me. Yang Wuyu turned and ran. I never said I wanted to beat you. Fengxia chased her to a cliff. Little sister, I suggest you surrender. There's nowhere left to run. To Fengxia's surprise, Yang Wuyu jumped off the cliff. She looked back at Fengxia. Farewell, little brother. Remember my name, Yang Wuyu. Fengxia could only watch her fall, but he quickly realized something was wrong. She was still nearby. He turned towards the forest. With his spiritual sense, he detected a different aura emanating from a large tree. Fengxia walked to the tree. Come out. As expected, Yang Wuyu emerged. Oh dear, discovered again by little brother. You're so clever. Her tone was playful. Fengxia thought, what a stubborn woman. She spoke again. Who are you talking to? I'm right here. Fengxia felt something was off and turned around. What the? How are there two Yang Wuyus? You shameless imposter. How dare you impersonate me, you despicable fake. You dare to accuse me. The two Yang Wuyus began a fierce battle. They fought back and forth, neither willing to yield. Fengxia watched their intense exchange with great interest. To determine the real one, they both unleashed their ultimate move. Soul-snatching threads. The left Yang Wuyu was firmly bound by the threads. The right Yang Wuyu was also tightly entangled. The scene was so stimulating that Fengxia started drooling. Elder Chen quickly covered his mouth. You lecher. Shame on you. You think you can fool me with this? You can't possibly outmatch me in soul techniques. He clenched his fist. Soul-snatching threads, tighten. The threads tightened rapidly. The right Yang Wuyu cried out, I can't take it anymore. The fake Yang Wuyu transformed into flower petals. Yang Wuyu wanted to pursue, but the demoness had vanished. Damn that Feng Xie. He let the demoness escape. Bai Kanghai, instead of blaming him, thanked him for saving his life. That Baiyu sect demoness is notorious. If it weren't for you, we would be dead. His fellow disciples, seeing him injured, urged him to return, but Bai Kanghai refused. We came here to seek opportunities to revive our sect. We can't give up because of a small injury. Feng Xie said helplessly, brother, use your spiritual sense. This is a wasteland. There are no opportunities here. You're wasting your time. Go back. What? This is a wasteland. No opportunities. Devastated, Bai Kanghai raised his sword to end his life. Feng Xie sighed. This young man needs some inspiration. He said earnestly, brother, the world is vast. Must opportunities only exist in sacred grounds? Besides, what's most important to your sect? Is it treasures? Why not plant yourself in the ground and let the treasures cultivate themselves? Bai Kanghai looked bewildered. Then what's most important to our sect? People, of course. Opportunities are given by heaven, not something everyone can choose. But people are different. We have the right to choose. Feng Xie's inspirational words deeply moved Bai Kanghai. Wow, using those middle-aged social media quotes actually works on ancient people. Senior, I understand. Tell me, what do you understand? The path of cultivation is like a dripping stream. Only by constantly moving forward can it continue to extend. Remaining in Qianqiu Valley will only limit me. When I return, I'll resign as a guarding disciple. Feng Xie was almost exasperated. That's not what I meant. I want to slap him awake. Senior brother, you can't leave. The Xianwu dynasty is about to attack our sect. What will happen to Qianqiu Valley if you leave? Feng Xie was puzzled. What's the Xianwu dynasty? Why are they attacking you? It's a long story. The Xianwu dynasty holds soul power, but their strength is far inferior to Qianqiu Valley, the #1 sacred ground. Back then, everyone knew that the Qianqiu order held sway over Xianwu. Until years ago, when the chief disciple betrayed us, many elders died, and Qianqiu Valley fell from grace. That's when the dynasty saw its chance. Senior brother, if you leave, you'll be seen as a traitor like the one from years ago. You'll be executed. Oh no, things seem to have escalated quickly. This is awkward. Time travel is full of troubles. Even giving inspirational advice can backfire. Did my words just accelerate Qianqiu Valley's demise? Let's analyze this calmly. There are 3 paths. Qianqiu Valley was the best choice, but my chicken soup caused an incident, and the elders might kill me. Going to Xianwu means political struggles. They might help me, but I could also lose my head. This world seems devoid of opportunities, and being a rogue cultivator means starvation. Calm down, think of this as a chain quest. You'll see it through. Bye, I just left seclusion and need a place to settle down. How about I stay in Qianqiu Valley for a while and investigate this era's situation? What do you think? Hearing Feng Xie's willingness to help, Bai Kanghai was moved to tears. They discussed their plans, completely oblivious to Elder Chen lurking nearby. His face darkened. Damn brat. This is the wind-locking formation of the divine artifact wasteland, suppressing my true body. I'm so angry. Not only did I fail to possess that brat's body, but he also absorbed so much of my energy. Now he's running away. If I get the chance, I'll personally teach that brat a lesson. Suddenly, a figure appeared beside him. Disciple of the 3 sacred eyes, greetings to the first eye master. Elder Chen was taken aback. It's her. Indeed, it was Yang Wuyu. Little girl, you're a descendant of Yang She. Yang Wuyu replied respectfully, in the ST generation descendant. The 3 sacred eyes lineage, so it continues. Elder Chen sighed. 3,000 years. It's good that the 3 sacred eyes still exist. First ancestor, after 3 millennia, the seal has weakened. Will you return with me to Yang City? Elder Chen sighed. Little girl, it's not the secret realm that traps me. It's the sealing formation beneath our feet. The one who sealed me is incredibly powerful. In both the suppressed and the suppressor of the formation, no matter how much power I gather, the formation absorbs 90% of it. That's like fighting 9 versions of myself. What's worse, that brat Feng Xie drained my remaining power. I won't tell a junior such embarrassing things. Meanwhile, Feng Xie and the others reached the exit. He bowed to Xu Yuniang and Elder Chen. Seniors, you don't have to see me off. Xu Yuniang rushed forward. I have skews. I'm coming with you, but you tried to kill me. Because you made skews out of my clone. Right, I did try to kill you. She said it as casually as mentioning the weather. But if I kill you, there will be no more skews. She's not very bright. Strength reigns supreme here. She prefers action over thought. Once we leave, you'll understand. Yes, in leaving the secret realm. Wait for me, senior. I'll definitely come back and save you. After bidding farewell, Fengxia prepared to leave. The moment he stepped into the portal, his eyebrows glowed. A surge of energy enveloped Elder Chen. Before he could react, he was pulled towards the portal. Whoosh! Both of them were sucked into the portal. They reappeared in the outside world. At the same time, Elder Chen's true body sensed his clone's escape. It's out. My divine sense clone is out. Then I can leave this place too. After 3,000 years, I, Chen Hai, am finally free. He summoned a giant fireball and hurled it at the formation. Boom! The fireball slammed into the formation. When the smoke cleared, the formation remained intact. Yang Wuyu pointed upwards. First Ancestor, something's wrong with the formation. Elder Chen realized it too. Little girl, get back. Rumble. A bolt of lightning struck down. Yang Wuyu asked anxiously, First Ancestor, you alright? Elder Chen coughed twice. Don't worry, such tricks can hurt me. My clone can leave, but my true body is still trapped. Does it have something to do with that brat Fengxia? Yang Wuyu was disappointed. I went through so much to welcome you, only for this to happen. Don't be discouraged, little girl. Although I can't leave, I can still guide your cultivation and help the Yang clan produce more experts. Yang Wuyu was thrilled. Thank you, First Ancestor. I'll impart the floating dream threefold scroll to you. But you have a task. After mastering it, teach that brat Fengxia a good lesson for me, and find out everything about him. A day later, Fengxia and Bai Kenghai arrived at Xinsha City. Bai Kenghai explained they were here to find his missing junior sister. Fengxia inquired about the details, wondering if he was being tricked again. My junior sister is beautiful, talented, and kind. Almost everyone in our sect adores her. She's always ranked third on the most desirable Dao companion list. We must find her. Suddenly, a familiar voice called out, I finally found you. To their surprise, it was their beloved junior sister Ling. Bai Kenghai and the others were stunned. Are you really junior sister Ling? Zhiyuniang sniffed her discreetly. Fengxia asked her what she was doing. Zhiyuniang felt something was off. Her scent is similar to that demoness. Fengxia immediately activated the floating dream threefold scroll. Let me investigate. He didn't detect anything unusual with junior sister Ling. Elder Chen thought, I've learned quite a bit of the floating dream threefold scroll. I shouldn't be seen through this time. Zhiyuniang asked if she was the demoness in disguise, but Fengxia said he didn't detect any disguise. Zhiyuniang sniffed again. Do all women smell the same? Elder Chen chuckled inwardly. It seems my warning was useful. Bai Kenghai asked why she was here, but junior sister Ling said she didn't know what he was talking about. Ling told me to wait for her here. Bai Kenghai looked at Fengxia, who nodded, indicating no problem. Bai Kenghai was relieved. Great. It must be junior sister Ling. It's good that junior sister is safe. Now I can leave Qianqiu Valley with peace of mind and become a rogue cultivator. Hearing Bai Kenghai's words, junior sister Ling fainted. Zhiyuniang spoke again. Asia, I still think she's strange. Fengxia nodded. Well, observe her later. A moment later, junior sister Ling regained consciousness. She asked Bai Kenghai if he was joking. This is no joke. Once we return, I'll inform the sect master. Let me introduce you to the fated individuals I met in the divine artifact wasteland. This is Senior Fengxia, a Dao platform realm expert. This is Zhiyuniang, his Dao companion, and this one is probably Senior Feng's spiritual pet or something. I'm not a thing, you brat. Junior sister Ling asked tentatively, Senior Feng, you already have a Dao companion. Fengxia quickly waved his hands. Not yet, not yet. But Zhiyuniang asked, Asia, a Dao companion's edible. Junior sister Ling laughed happily. So that's it. That's great. Fengxia mistakenly thought she was interested in him, completely unaware of Elder Chen's charm technique. They arrived at Qianqiu Valley. Hearing Bai Kenghai's decision to leave, his master was furious. You traitor. Do you know what this means? Poor Fengxia. He was scolded the moment he arrived, all because his inspirational words led Bai Kenghai to leave. Upon learning this, his master immediately sought to confront Fengxia. Fengxia was speechless. More trouble. Does everyone in this world want to argue with me? Brat, you've corrupted my disciple. I must treat you well, guest. He waved his hand. Qianqiu Valley's secret technique. Spring and autumn sword chi. Countless chi swords flew towards Fengxia. However, the swords passed right through him, not even touching his clothes. Lei Xiao cursed. Damn it. Where did that brat go? He didn't move, master. You forgot to use your spiritual sense again. A foodie doesn't need such things. I've already mastered sword heart clarity and spiritual eye. Boom. He struck a nearby elder. Sect master, help. You hit Elder Liu. Everyone was dumbfounded. Is he blind? Probably pretending. Lei Xiao suddenly approached Xu Yuniang. Hey, you that senior Feng. Feng Xie quickly hid behind Xu Yuniang. Just call me Feng Xie. I admit I played a part in this, but, before he could finish, Lei Xiao struck at him. Take my palm first. Feng Xie dodged. Senior, you call that a palm strike? Feng Xie realized Elder Chen was gone. Did he get blown away? Meanwhile, in a corner of the courtyard, Elder Chen berated Yang Wuyu. Useless. You followed Feng Xie all the way and still couldn't find out his identity. Yang Wuyu felt wronged. First ancestor, I couldn't help it. He was only focused on that spider spirit. Elder Chen's face darkened. Forget it. Did you find what I asked for? Yang Wuyu quickly produced an item. I found it as you instructed. Good work. This is the soul-nourishing sword. Meanwhile, Feng Xie was chased deep into the mountains. Lei Xiao continued his relentless attack, sending countless chi swords flying. Feng Xie stopped dodging and activated the floating dream threefold scroll. Boom. With a single palm strike, he shattered all the chi swords. Lei Xiao laughed. Impressive. You're unfazed by my thunderclap palm. Feng Xie smiled back. Not at all. It's just that senior's attacks are all feints. Lei Xiaolian's face slightly changed. This kid has investigated and found out. You pretended to have bad eyesight and only asked others to lead me here. Do you have something to say to me? Lei Xiao let out a long sigh. I thank you first, fellow Daoist. Although I don't know your purpose, my disciple encountered a demoness from the Baiyu sect. If it weren't for you, they would have already perished in the Huangquan realm. Hearing Lei Xiao's words, Feng Xie swallowed hard. Good, good. It seems no one has said that Bai Kanghai's injuries were all inflicted by me. Fellow Daoist Feng, actually, I've long wanted my disciple to leave the sect. Feng Xie's face was full of confusion. What was going on? Lei Xiao sighed again. I hinted at it many times, but that child pretended not to know and ignored it. With that child's talent, he could go to a better sect and receive better training. Feng Xie asked with some puzzlement, how did Xie Bai come to Qinqiu Valley? It's simple. When I went down the mountain, I saw him starving by the roadside and gave him a few steamed buns. From then on, he was devoted to Qinqiu Valley. Then Xie Bai now deciding to leave Qinqiu is probably because he wants to go out and search for a way to revive Qinqiu Valley, right? That's for the best. Our Qinqiu Valley has struggled for so long and still hasn't been able to recover. Him staying here would only waste his talent. Fellow Daoist Lei, you should have more faith. Who knows what the future holds? Fellow Daoist Feng, who benefited the most from Qinqiu Valley's sudden decline. And how could this beneficiary allow Qinqiu Valley to rise again? Feng Xie's expression changed. Could it be Xuanwu Kingdom? Lei Xiaolian made a silencing gesture. Quiet. There are enemy spies within Qinqiu Valley. What? There are enemy spies here. Fellow Daoist Lei, what kind of cultivation techniques does Xuanwu Kingdom use? I have a way to help you find the spies. You want to stir the muddy waters of Qinqiu Valley. I, Feng, have a connection with Qinqiu Valley and will naturally offer my full support. Hey, if fellow Daoist Lei agrees, we'll stay and spar with the Qinqiu Valley disciples. Maybe I can figure out the principles of the attribute light orbs, but Lei Xiao urged him to leave quickly to avoid being killed. Feng Xie insisted he really had a way. Lei Xiao summoned his flying sword. Empty words are not proof. Let my sword see if you have the ability. To test Feng Xie's strength, Lei Xiao immediately attacked him with his sword. Feng Xie, having absorbed the speed light orb, dodged the sword with a single leap. Fellow Daoist Lei's strength is truly remarkable. Feng Xie knew he couldn't hide anymore. He used his strength and fist. Then, with one punch, he sent Lei Xiao's sword flying. Fellow Daoist Lei, what do you think of me now? What terrifying physical strength. What Kanghai said is true. If a Dao platform realm expert has this ability, it's only natural. But to be honest, the current situation of Qinqiu Valley makes it hard to believe that a Dao platform realm expert would suddenly appear to help. If you truly want to help Qinqiu, let me see your true intentions. As his voice fell, several mirrors descended from the sky. The heart-searching divine ability will reveal your heart to me. Fellow Daoist Feng, please forgive me. Feng Xie's face darkened. I sincerely want to help Qinqiu Valley, but I absolutely cannot reveal the attribute orbs. Without further hesitation, he released the red savage divine form. A giant figure soared into the sky, instantly shattering Lei Xiao's divine ability. Lei Xiao coughed up a mouthful of blood. What kind of power is this? It completely broke my heart-searching divine ability. Feng Xie was surprised to find an attribute light orb on the ground. The heart-searching divine ability gained from cultivating the sword heart, can reveal a person's true nature. Feng Xie crushed the orb and absorbed the divine ability. Fellow Daoist Lei, if you're done, it's my turn to attack. Seeing Feng Xie's actions, Lei Xiao was completely shocked. The next second, he was enveloped by Feng Xia's heart-searching divine ability. Feng Xia said with a smug look, "Don't be surprised. Isn't this the heart-searching divine ability from comprehending the sword heart?" Elsewhere, in Lei Xiao's residence, Bai Songhai was anxiously waiting. He prayed silently, "Oh heavens, Senior Feng, please be merciful. Elder Lei, please don't get hurt." Yuanyang beside him asked, "Where's the dining hall in Qianqiu Valley?" "I'm hungry." Bai Songhai completely ignored Yuanyang. He was only thinking about Feng Xia and Lei Xiao. He decided to go check on the situation, and Yuanyang angrily followed behind him. As soon as they stepped out of the courtyard, a sarcastic voice came from the side. "Yo, isn't this Bai Songhai, who messed up the sect mission?" The speaker was Yi Yi, the favored disciple of the sixth elder. Bai Songhai shoved him aside. "Get out of my way. I don't have time for your nonsense." Yi Yi continued to provoke him. "Just wait. You're only acting tough now. After all this time, that charlatan is probably already dead." Bai Songhai punched him. "Stop spreading rumors. Senior Feng is not a charlatan." Yi Yi didn't back down, blocking Bai Songhai's attack. Then, the two began a fierce fight, while Yuanyang kept asking where the dining hall was. But soon, Yi Yi subdued Bai Songhai. He said arrogantly, "Just you try and defeat me. I'm an open cycle realm expert now." He pressed Bai Songhai hard against the ground. "Today, I'll teach you a lesson on behalf of your master." Before he could finish speaking, he was kicked in the face. "Honestly, no one ever listens to me. Someone tell me, where's the dining hall?" Holy crap, 8 divine inscriptions. She's an open cycle realm expert. Back with Feng Xia, Lei Xiao still hadn't recovered from the shock. "I was just testing out the new divine ability. I haven't even made a proper move yet." "So, fellow Daoist Feng, you just comprehended the sword heart divine ability." Lei Xiao quickly stood up. "Dare I ask, fellow Daoist, how long have you cultivated the sword?" Feng Xia thought for a moment. "I guess I just got it. I've never practiced swordsmanship." "What? Never practiced swordsmanship and comprehended the sword heart?" "I, a cultivator of Qianqiu Valley for many years, am the only one who has comprehended the sword heart." He looked at Feng Xia in disbelief. Could he be the legendary Spirit Saint Physique? Legend says that the Spirit Saint Physique is innately gifted, understanding any technique or divine ability at a glance and mastering it instantly. "Isn't that describing you, Hero Feng?" Feng Xia scratched his head awkwardly. "I'm not as amazing as the legends say. I don't always learn everything instantly, but fellow Daoist Lei, with my abilities, I can definitely help Qianqiu." Lei Xiao was incredibly moved. "I repeatedly provoked fellow Daoist Feng, yet despite his astonishing strength, he held back, clearly afraid of hurting me. Such noble character deserves my utmost respect. Great kindness needs no thanks. Hero Feng, if you can help my Qianqiu Valley find the enemy within, what reward would you desire?" "With my abilities, as long as you let me spar with your disciples, I can discern their cultivation techniques and naturally identify the enemy. Then everything is in your hands, fellow Daoist Feng. I will fully cooperate." Unexpectedly, Feng Xia had only been gone for a short while, and Yuanyang was already in a compromising situation with someone else. Feng Xia grabbed Yi Yi. "You bastard. Haven't I touched Yuanyang's feet yet? Mind your own business." Feng Xia punched him away. To Feng Xia's surprise, Yi Yi dropped a light orb. He examined it carefully. It was a useless sleeve arrow technique. Feng Xia absorbed it anyway. After all, having more attributes wasn't a bad thing. Yi Yi continued to curse, "You charlatan. Don't get too cocky. The people of Qianqiu Valley aren't easy to mess with. Senior brother Yi is right. We can't let him run wild in Qianqiu Valley. Yeah. He's too arrogant. Someone needs to teach him a lesson." Just then, a disciple stepped out from the crowd. "Fellow disciples, let me handle this." Feng Xia looked down. "And who might you be?" The man clasped his hands and announced, "Mo Yushu, direct disciple of the fifth elder, challenges fellow Daoist Feng. A duel to the death. Do you dare accept?" At this point, Yi Yi chimed in again. "I advise you to surrender now. Mo Yushu comes from a wealthy family and has countless treasures. Few disciples in Qianqiu Valley are his match in battle." Hearing that he came from a wealthy family and possessed many treasures, Feng Xia's mouth practically watered. "Come on. I accept your challenge." Mo Yushu hadn't expected Feng Xia to agree so readily. He clasped his fist towards Feng Xia. "Fellow Daoist, make your move." Feng Xia took a step forward and charged towards him at an incredible speed. Yi Yi shouted from the side, "Mo Yushu, be careful. Use all your protective treasures." But Mo Yushu just sneered. "A mere charlatan. Overconfident fool." Meanwhile, Feng Xia's fist was already upon him. Mo Yushu quickly drew 3 talismans. "Trying to get close to me isn't that easy." With his command, the 3 talismans instantly flew towards Feng Xia. With a loud boom, the talismans exploded. The disciples behind him cheered wildly. "He got him." He finally took down that charlatan. But the next second, Mo Yushu's expression changed drastically. Feng Xie charged out of the smoke and punched Mo Yushu's protective heart mirror. Mo Yushu watched helplessly as his heart mirror shattered piece by piece. With a clang, the heart mirror completely disintegrated, and Feng Xie's fist landed heavily on his body. Struck by such a fierce blow, Mo Yushu coughed up a mouthful of blood. Sorry to disappoint you. Mo Yushu dropped 2 light orbs. A fragment of the 9 dragons' holy star dew and the hidden dragon's resolve. These names are both related to dragons. Could it be that I finally got lucky and encountered someone from the Xuanwu Wang clan? He crushed both orbs at the same time. It seems the situation in Qianqiu Valley is even more serious than Lei Yishao said. But why is the Xuanwu Wang clan putting in so much effort? What do they want from Qianqiu Valley? Just then, Lei Yishao returned. What are you disciples causing a ruckus about? Stand down. Don't embarrass us in front of our guest. Yi Yi stammered, Elder, it was that Feng Xie causing trouble. Yi Yi. Shut your mouth, young people are full of vigor. Fellow Daoist Feng, please be understanding. Feng Xie just chuckled, it's fine, it's fine. Just a friendly spar, this is my esteemed guest. Be more mindful in the future and don't offend our guest. Everyone looked at each other, bewildered, unsure what their elder was up to. But they dared not disobey his orders and obediently agreed. Lei Yishao was very hospitable, fellow Daoist Feng, this way please. He'll take you to your lodgings. After taking a few steps, Feng Xie remembered something. If anyone else wants to spar with me, feel free to come find me. Your motives for seeking me out will determine the outcome of our encounter. Yi Yi wanted to charge forward, but Mo Yushu stopped him. This guy is tough. We need to prepare carefully. Back in his room, Feng Xie told Lei Yishao everything he knew. Lei Yishao also confirmed that Mo Yushu was indeed from the Wang clan. Feng Xie was very calm. Don't expose him yet. I showed my strength today. He'll definitely find help and come looking for trouble again. Well, just wait and see, then take them down in one fell swoop. What would you do if a beautiful girl fell into your jade tub? Asking for a friend, it's quite urgent. Just then, Feng Xie was enjoying a bath in his room. A figure suddenly appeared outside the door. Feng Xie thought it was Yuanyang and decided to show off his physique. He struck a seductive pose. Come on, my darling. But it wasn't Yuanyang who entered, but Yang Wuyo. This startled Feng Xie. Senior, don't be shy. I'm here to bring you clothes. Yang Wuyo suddenly slipped and fell into the jade tub. With a splash, Yang Wuyo landed right on top of Feng Xie. Feng Xie was dumbfounded. What are you doing? Yang Wuyo blushed. Am I dreaming? I actually have the chance to be so close to Senior. Yes, too close. Men and women shouldn't be so intimate. Miss Yang, it's best if you get out quickly. Yang Wuyo's expression changed instantly. I don't want to, Senior. I have something I want to tell you. Feng Xie quickly turned his head away. What's going on? Don't tell me she's going to confess to me. Just then, Yuanyang burst through the door. Seeing the scene before her, Yuanyang froze. Faced with this situation, Feng Xie didn't know how to explain. Yuanyang definitely thought he was a pervert now, but Yuanyang, having just transformed into human form, didn't understand what might have happened. She simply asked Feng Xie, where can I find East Sea clear spirit shells? Feng Xie was dumbfounded. Clear spirit shells. Elder Quan suddenly jumped out, I heard clear spirit shells. Where are the clear spirit shells? Senior, where did you go today? I thought Lei Yishao had blasted you away. Elder Quan looked a bit guilty. This old man was just hungry and went to find something to eat. Hurry up and bring the clear spirit shells. Yang Wuyo explained, you can't get clear spirit shells here, because Xuanwu Kingdom is located in the western continent, and the 10,000 Yao Kingdom occupies the southeastern coastal region. The two countries are largely separated by the Kanglan Mountain range. Qianqiu Valley happens to be located in an ancient land within the Kanglan Mountains. The coastal areas are controlled by the 10,000 Yao Kingdom. Qianqiu Valley is inland and has no way to obtain clear spirit shells. Elder Quan was outraged. 10,000 Yao Kingdom. This old man has never heard of such a thing. After the decline of spiritual energy, humans gradually lost to the naturally gifted Yao beasts. The resource-rich southeast region was seized by them, and they established the current 10,000 Yao Kingdom. I can't believe that after years, the Yao beasts are actually lording over humans. With the spiritual energy so thin, no one can become a god, and no one can save this old man. Senior, don't give up hope. Even if the world has changed, you must stay strong. While they were talking, Yang Wuyo slipped a ring onto Feng Xie's finger. This soul-nourishing ring can nurture the soul. I noticed Senior's spiritual body is weak. If you don't mind, please rest within the ring. In reality, this was all part of Elder Quan's plan. He had Yang Wuyo deliberately approach Feng Xie to test his limits. Feng Xie foolishly thought it was a gesture of goodwill from Yang Wuyo. He stared at the ring, mesmerized, for an entire morning. Senior, this ring seems quite valuable. Is it really okay for me to just accept it? HMPH. Why didn't you return it then? Weren't you tempted by the treasure? She gave me the ring and ran off. I was only wearing my pajamas. It wouldn't have been proper to chase after her in public. Since you're not returning the treasure, then it belongs to this old man now. Saying that, Elder Quan entered the ring. Feng Xie was speechless. Senior, shouldn't you have asked for my permission before deciding to merge with me? The next morning arrived quickly. Feng Xie was reading in his room when a knock suddenly came at the door. Hearing the noisy sound, the sleeping Yunyang frowned slightly. Feng Xie thoughtfully stuffed something into Yunyang's ears. Unable to hear the noise, Yunyang's brow smoothed out. Feng Xie thought to himself, I just showed off yesterday, and someone's already delivering themselves to my doorstep. When he opened the door, whoa. How is this guy so tall? Excuse me, I am Fang Yong. I've come to challenge fellow Daoist Feng. I hope you'll accompany me to the Yanwu arena for a battle. Feng Xie sized him up. This guy seemed much stronger than Mo Yushu. Looks like he might drop some good stuff. Without wasting any words, Feng Xie readily accepted the challenge. Less than half a day later, another challenger appeared. After Feng Xie agreed, the two arrived at Chinchio Valley's dueling arena. The man bowed towards the main hall. Disciple Fang Yong requests a duel with this fellow Daoist Feng. I ask for your permission. Feng Xie also looked towards the main hall. A voice echoed from the empty hall, granted. As the voice faded, the dueling platform began to shake violently. Before Feng Xie could react, the platform had risen into the air. The disciples below were in an uproar. Feng Xie actually dared to accept senior brother Fang Yong's challenge. I didn't think he had it in him. As a real man. Hearing their words, Feng Xie felt something was amiss. Could this big brother be planning something sneaky? With a boom, flames ignited around the dueling platform. Fang Yong smiled smugly. Fellow Daoist Feng, you didn't expect this, did you? This isn't the Yanwu arena, but the life and death stage. And it's in fair duel mode. Those with higher cultivation will be forcibly suppressed to the same realm as the lower party. Weapons and equipment will also be restricted accordingly. Even a Dao platform realm expert with divine weapons and treasures will be brought down to the same level. It's all fair game here. In a direct confrontation, with my open cycle 6th heavenly layer cultivation, I will definitely win. Hearing his words, Feng Xie couldn't help but laugh. This really cracks me up. You haven't understood the meaning of fair duel mode, have you? And you're still so arrogant. I understand. It's just fair duel mode. Come on, let's fight. Just you try it. Meanwhile, Mo Yushu and the others arrived below the life and death stage. Thanks to Mo Yushu, we were able to invite senior brother Fang Yong. It's a pity we can't let everyone see Feng Xie's miserable defeat. Mo Yushu held up a mirror. That's easy enough to fix. This is the echoing image projector. With it, we can all witness Feng Xie's painful demise. With his command, the echoing image projector flew towards the life and death stage. One side for image, the other for sound. The situation on the stage could be easily observed. What a wonderful treasure. With this, we can thoroughly analyze that Feng Xie kid. Wait a minute, Mo Yushu, you're just now telling us about this amazing treasure. Mo Yushu, what have you been using it to peek at? What are you thinking? This dress color matches. On the arena of life and death, Feng Xie shouted towards Fang Yong, good brother, use all your strength. Enjoy the last sight of your life, fool. Witness the ultimate form of my technique. Fang Yong unleashed his ultimate move, maximizing the Rongyan Divine Ox, his body visibly enlarging. Die. Fang Yong punched towards Feng Xie. However, as he neared Feng Xie, his power seemed to vanish. The punch landed, and even he felt embarrassed. Feng Xie called out, brother, did you skip breakfast? You're so weak. Mo Yushu and the others were dumbfounded. Feng Xie was completely unharmed. Fang Yong stuttered, how is this possible? Near him, my strength and techniques disappeared. What kind of cultivation do you have? He's probably months away from opening his first divine wheel. Months away from opening his first divine wheel. No cultivation at all. Then how is this Feng Xie so damn strong? Fang Yong is defeated. Is it my turn now? Great Xie, spare me. I was wrong. I'm no match for you. Ignorance is bliss. Feng Xie punched him in the face. Holy crap, senior brother Fang Yong was defeated. Fang Yong dropped 2 orbs of light. A Dao technique and a cultivation method. After several drops, Feng Xie seemed to grasp the pattern of attribute acquisition. Attribute drops are of 2 types. First, talents like the initial drops of destiny and poison, like attribute points. Second, skills like the floating dream 3 lives extinction and 9 dragons. Sacred Heart Extinction, like skill points. The type of attribute orb dropped isn't related to the target's attributes or skills, but to my own luck. However, it also seems related to the target's strength. The weaker they are compared to me, the lower the drop rate, and vice versa. So, that little white fox who didn't drop anything must be incredibly strong. If someone stronger challenges me, I can test my theory. This protagonist is a bit overpowered. He broke the strongest attack of a Sword Heart Transparent Cultivator with a single move. Just after Fengxia defeated Fang Yong, another elder came looking for trouble. It was Yi Yi's master, the 6th elder of the Thousand Autumn Valley, Liu Yuanchuan. Liu Yuanchuan stated his purpose: to invite Fengxia to the moon-gazing pavilion in the valley. Fengxia felt a familiar aura around him and used the floating dream 3 lifts to investigate. I was wondering why you felt familiar. You've also achieved Sword Heart Transparency. Liu Yuanchuan's expression shifted slightly. How did you know I've achieved Sword Heart Transparency? That's none of your business. I have my ways. Alright, I know you have a deep connection with Elder Lei. Let's head to the moon-gazing pavilion. Liu Yuanchuan quickly led them to the pavilion. As they entered, Fengxia noticed it was unusually dark. Elder Liu, isn't it a bit too dark for tea here? Liu Yuanchuan didn't answer, but snapped his fingers. The moment he did, the outer doors slammed shut. Fengxia and the others turned to Liu Yuanchuan. Elder Liu, what's the meaning of this? This moon-gazing pavilion is built with the sturdiest materials and reinforced with formations by a master. It can trap several high-level cultivators simultaneously. Even a peak cultivator wouldn't dare trespass here, but you did, because Elder Lei told me that anyone who achieves Sword Heart Transparency cannot be a bad person. HMPH, Lei Manzi is simple-minded. You actually believe him. Liu Yuanchuan attacked. Spring and Autumn Unified Sword Technique. Sword and Wind Shock. Facing the sudden attack, Fengxia defended himself. He thought, this extreme Dao Sword Chi is fierce. Good thing I've gotten stronger, or I wouldn't be able to withstand it. Yu Ning, be careful. This guy is stronger than anyone we've faced. You'll get hurt if you're careless. But when he saw Yu Ning's stance, he felt a chill down his spine. Yu Ning sat down, her hair covering her face. Crap, this is a sign Yu Ning is about to go berserk. I need to calm her down. If she beats Liu Yuanchuan, I won't get any attribute drops. It seems extreme Dao Sword Chi isn't enough for you. But even with all my Sword Chi, you're powerless. Wait, Elder Liu. Let's make a bet. If I break your moon-gazing pavilion, you just have to compensate Yu Ning with a month's worth of Phi stones. Not a day less. You dare bargain with me. Elder Liu, you're wrong. I'm serious about bets. I never joke, then try it. Liu Yuanchuan roared, countless Sword Chi flying towards Fengxia. Fengxia stopped talking and unleashed his second ultimate move. Crimson Rainbow Bloom. A deafening boom echoed as terrifying energy pierced through the moon-gazing pavilion. Liu Yuanchuan looked disbelieving. How is this possible? As Fengxia broke through the pavilion, Liu Yuanchuan dropped a light orb. It was the same as Elder Lei's. A Sword Heart attribute orb. Fengxia smiled. Elder Liu, a bet's a bet. Yu Ning, since Elder Liu promised you a month of feasts, forgive his little transgression. Imagining the delicious food, Yu Ning immediately forgave him. Liu Yuanchuan was still in shock. What kind of power is this? It destroyed all the formations of the moon-gazing pavilion in one blow. Who are you? With such power, why interfere with the Thousand Autumn Valley's affairs? Fengxia claimed he was just passing by and curious about the valley. Elder Liu, let me ask you, besides that unfathomable valley master, none of you are a match for me. I hear the Xuanwu Kingdom has 5 Dao Platform Realm experts. Together, their strength far surpasses mine, enough to crush the Thousand Autumn Valley dozens of times over. So, why haven't they openly attacked the Thousand Autumn Valley but resorted to petty spy tactics? What is the Xuanwu Kingdom planning? Liu Yuanchuan bit his lip, unwilling to reveal the reason. If you won't tell me, you'll go talk to the Xuanwu Kingdom's royal family. Maybe they'll welcome me. Liu Yuanchuan's heart skipped a beat. The Thousand Autumn Valley's trump card wasn't a top secret. Telling him wouldn't hurt, but sending such a powerful Dao platform expert to the enemy would be a grave mistake. Fellow Daoist, this matter isn't a secret. He'll tell you, this is the Thousand Autumn Valley's greatest trump card. The ancestral treasure, the Thousand Autumn Bell. Years ago, tensions between the Xuanwu Kingdom and the Thousand Autumn Valley were high. Fortunately, the first Valley Master refined the Thousand Autumn Bell. A treasure capable of suppressing the world. Around years ago, before the first Valley Master passed away, this bell killed multiple powerful enemies, establishing the Thousand Autumn Valley as the #1 sacred land. Legend says that in the Thousand Autumn Valley's most perilous moment, the Thousand Autumn Bell will revive and slay all its enemies. This Thousand Autumn Bell is truly domineering. But, this bell has been here for nearly years. Doesn't it have an expiration date? It's so dusty. Your historical artifact maintenance isn't up to par. Feng Xie jokingly said, this is a peerless divine artifact. Why would it need maintenance? As they chatted, Yu Ning poked the Thousand Autumn Bell. Liu Yuanchuan rushed over. How is this possible? The Thousand Autumn Bell. Because of his touch, the crack on the Thousand Autumn Bell grew larger. In an instant, a large hole appeared in the bell. Liu Yuanchuan lamented, I'm truly the most useless disciple in the history of the Thousand Autumn Valley. If the Thousand Autumn Bell has lost its divine power, why hasn't the Xuanwu Emperor attacked yet? Perhaps has realized the Thousand Autumn Bell is nearing its end and is biding his time. Once the Thousand Autumn Valley loses its protection, he can easily conquer you. Without the Thousand Autumn Bell, the Xuanwu Kingdom has an overwhelming advantage. Is the Thousand Autumn Valley truly doomed? Fellow Daoist, don't be so pessimistic. Your first Valley Master seems to have left a contingency plan. Several small red bells floated above the crack in the bell. So many small bells filled with divine energy. The first Valley Master was truly wise. The Thousand Autumn Valley is saved. Elder Liu, don't get too excited. We don't know how much divine energy these small bells have left. Feng Xie gently tapped a small bell, and it chimed. With the first chime, the other small bells resonated. A voice boomed from above. Insolent fool. How dare you touch my protection? What's going on? Could it be that your first Valley Master didn't die but has been cultivating here for years? The person inside isn't the first Valley Master. It's probably a thief secretly refining the first Valley Master's treasure, so it's not one of our own. That makes things easier. You stay at the entrance and protect them. You'll probe that guy's strength. If he's really a thief, you'll beat him up. Don't worry, Brother Dao. You'll protect them. Yu Ning backhanded Tai Yi. Sheer means for me to protect you. You're injured and weak now. Elder Chen also spoke. Kid, I sense a terrifying aura from that guy. Don't be reckless. Since we've discovered the secret within the bell, he won't let us go easily. I have an idea. Feng Xie pretended to roar. This protection is formed by my lifeblood divine weapon. How dare you call it yours? Have I been secluded for years that the world has forgotten my prestige? The shadowy figure paused. Forged from a lifeblood divine weapon, could you be Cao Haisheng? Feng Xie rubbed his ring. Senior, I'm still a bit lacking in impersonating Cao Haisheng. Lend me your power. Unable to refuse Feng Xie's forceful request, Elder Chen lent him his power. Feng Xie's confidence soared. Since you recognize me, surrender. The shadowy figure roared. Impossible. You can't still be alive after years. Feng Xie's face darkened. Just hearing the name wasn't enough to make him surrender. Then I have no choice but to fight. Feng Xie unleashed all his skills. Dao Platform Divine Might, Crimson Rainbow Blue, Sword Heart Divine Ability, all buffs activated. Liu Yuanchuan was shocked. He achieved Sword Heart Transparency in just a few days and is already this strong. I do believe he's the reincarnation of the first Valley Master, Crimson Rainbow Sword Chi. Feng Xie punched towards the shadowy figure. A deafening boom resounded as the powerful force struck the bell. At the moment of impact, the 7 small bells chimed simultaneously, negating all the energy. Feng Xie was startled. These bells activated and neutralized my attack. This villain is strong, even the protagonist can't break his defenses. Although Feng Xie's powerful attack didn't harm the shadowy figure, it caused the Thousand Autumn Bell to emit a loud clang. The sound resonated throughout the entire Thousand Autumn Valley. The long silent chime of the Thousand Autumn Bell not only alerted the core disciples but also the Valley Master, who had been in seclusion for many years. He sighed. What was coming has finally come. Time to leave seclusion. The centuries-long conflict between the Thousand Autumn Valley and the Xuanwu Kingdom should have a conclusion. Feng Xie's situation wasn't optimistic. He was no match for the shadowy figure. Xie, he's strong. Even together, we're no match for him. Feng Xie recalled Elder Chen's words. Yu Ning was suppressing her instinctive fear. He patted her head. Don't worry. Have you ever seen me lose? I have a way to defeat him, but I need you to hold him off for a while. Can you do it? If Xie says so, then of course I can. Yu Ning, just taunt and control him. Once I'm done charging my skills, we'll take him down. Yu Ning was confused. What do taunt and control mean? Feng Xie explained, just mess with him, distract him. Understanding, Yu Ning charged towards the shadowy figure. The shadowy figure scoffed. Cao Haisheng, you dare ignore me now. I can sense your current strength is far inferior to your prime. Once I kill you, my plan can proceed smoothly. As he prepared to attack, his small bells were suddenly bound by silk threads. The shadowy figure was stunned. What's happening? Why can't I control my bells? Yu Ning tugged at the small bells. Don't even dream of it. Feng Xie is mine. Only I can kill him. Cao Haisheng's little lover is only at the 8th level of the wheel opening realm. How dare you oppose me? Meanwhile, Fengxia reached the entrance. Elder Liu, our survival depends on you this time. Before Liu Yuanchuan could react, Fengxia punched him in the head. With a familiar sound, Liu Yuanchuan dropped another light orb. When Liu Yuanchuan woke up, he was about to ask Fengxia what happened, but Fengxia punched him again. Yuanchuan, I'm so sorry. As if on cue, Liu Yuanchuan dropped 2 more light orbs. Elder Liu, you must be the legendary sword heart transparent Luke Pinata. Fengxia didn't hesitate, unleashing a barrage of attacks on Liu Yuanchuan. Seeing this, the shadowy figure laughed. Instead of focusing on me, you attack your own people. The renowned Thousand Autumn Valley Elder has become a complete fool. You'll kill this little wheel-opening brat first, then you, Chao Haisheng. As his voice fell, countless energy blasts hurtled towards Yu Ning. But Yu Ning didn't panic. She simply called out, Xia. As if on cue, Fengxia rushed over with a giant light sword. Try my newly upgraded big treasure sword. Such intense sword intent. Chao Haisheng, you've recovered your power. Sword heart grand completion. Fengxia slashed down, cleaving the shadowy figure in 2. As the shadowy figure was defeated, the small bell slowly vanished. To Fengxia's surprise, the shadowy figure dropped a massive amount of spirit energy orbs. A huge windfall. So much spirit energy. My spirit power has doubled. Fengxia asked Yu Ning if she was hurt. She said no, because with Xia around, nothing bad could happen. Just as they thought it was over, the shadowy figure launched a final counterattack. No one expected this dying villain to still have a trick up his sleeve. Facing the sudden attack, Fengxia instinctively shielded Yu Ning. With a whoosh, a swift sword chi flashed past, slaying the shadowy figure. Shameless Xuanwu Kingdom. Not only did you plant a spy in the small bell, but you also dared to attack my woman. Fengxia and Yu Ning were bewildered. Where did this expert come from? His sword was incredibly fast. As the old man approached, Fengxia and Yu Ning trembled. Such a powerful aura. The old man suddenly produced a rose. Beautiful lady, will you be my Dao companion? Fengxia was almost enraged. This seemingly refined old man is a lecher. Perverted old man, stay away from her. Oh my, young man, what do you mean? 2 more figures appeared before Fengxia. Which elder's disciple are you? Don't you recognize the Valley Master? Retreat. Fengxia and Yu Ning were confused. Has the Valley Master? The old man was the current Valley Master of the Thousand Autumn Valley, Jiqishi. What? This old man is the Valley Master. We told you to retreat because he's dangerous. Don't worry, young man, even if he's the Valley Master, we won't hold back. We'll cleanse this sect and avenge you and your Dao companion. The 2 unleashed a barrage of attacks on Jiqishi. Jiqishi cried out, I wasn't harassing her. I'm sincere towards that young lady. Even Fengxia couldn't help but retort, damn it, old man, I'm not falling for that. Hearing the commotion, Liu Yuanchuan woke up. Second elder, third elder, what are you doing here? And that lump on the ground is that the Valley Master. We heard the Thousand Autumn bell chime and came immediately. We didn't expect to see the Valley Master behaving indecently. Yes, yes. Harassing a married woman, what? You mean Lady Yu Ning? He immediately apologized to Fengxia and Yu Ning. Seeing his sincerity, Fengxia didn't blame him. Valley Master, don't do that again. And why did you suddenly leave seclusion? I left seclusion because of the Thousand Autumn bell. What we just witnessed was caused by the remnant soul of a powerful expert from years ago. Everyone was shocked. An expert from years ago. Years ago, the battle between the Thousand Autumn Valley and the Xuanwu Kingdom was devastating. To extinguish the embers of the Thousand Autumn Valley's resurgence, the Xuanwu King's strongest expert, Mo Yuanlong, led an elite force to attack. That day, the bell chimed 7 times, its sound urgent and mournful, like a war drum. The Thousand Autumn Valley disciples fought bravely, wave after wave, against Mo Yuanlong and his elite troops. However, their cultivation levels were ultimately no match for Mo Yuanlong. Many of the valley's accumulated elite disciples fell in that fierce battle. The Thousand Autumn Valley, once on the verge of resurgence, fell back into decline. Years later, the tragic chime has sounded again. 7 chimes. Summon all elders and core disciples to the Thousand Autumn Hall. Dong, dong, dong. The resonant chimes echoed throughout the valley. Hearing the chimes, everyone headed towards the Thousand Autumn Hall. Elder Lei's expression darkened. What was coming has finally come. Valley Master, the Xuanwu Kingdom has been plotting their attack. Their 5 top experts will surely participate. What should we do? Don't worry. I have good news to announce today. I have achieved the Tai Yuan elixir strength. As his voice fell, a medicinal light emerged from his body. This is the light of the primordial elixir. Excellent. The sect leader has finally broken through. Sect leader, let us go and announce this news at the meeting. While everything seemed to be going well, Fengxia sensed something amiss. He poked the unconscious Chichi with his foot. Old man, why are you still pretending? Stop acting. You haven't broken through at all. Am I right? Meanwhile, in the Grand Hall of the Xuanwu Kingdom's Imperial Palace, Missouri Yuanlong was reporting to the Xuanwu Emperor. Your Majesty, a mysterious man claiming to be Chao Haisheng battled the old sect leader's clone within the Thousand Autumns cave. The mysterious man's strength was no less than the old sect leader's clone. Could it be that Chao Haisheng has truly returned to life? Mo Liang calmly replied, I've already received a message from the spies placed within the Thousand Autumns cave. That mysterious man is named Fengxue, not Chao Haisheng. This man is even more dangerous. He is an enemy on par with Chao Haisheng. And the Thousand Autumns cave sect leader, his cultivation seems to have broken through. In a single move, he eliminated the old sect leader's clone. I am truly incompetent, failing to safeguard the secret treasure within the Thousand Autumns cave. 50 years of effort wasted. I deserve to die. Your Majesty, please allow me to lead 100,000 troops to reclaim the treasure. This time, we shall eradicate the Thousand Autumns cave, ending this threat forever. Indeed. For the sake of Xuanwu's dominance, the Thousand Autumns cave must be destroyed. However, we need not act ourselves. Those sects eager to prove their loyalty are already vying for the chance. I have already dispatched them to the Thousand Autumns cave. Not a single soul there shall survive. Fengxia's casual words had unexpectedly given the sect leader hope of a breakthrough. Just now, Fengxia had told Chichi to stop pretending because he hadn't broken through at all. Fengxia, you said I haven't achieved the primordial elixir strength. What do you mean? The primordial elixir uses one's own Dao platform as a furnace, refining the true essence, solidifying the primordial yin, and stabilizing the elixir. Once completed, the primordial elixir constantly refines the physical body, greatly extending the lifespan of a cultivator. Hey, isn't this the content of the ancestor Fu Meng's 3 Lives secret art? Not bad, kid. You've learned well, but when I carried you earlier, I didn't sense any vigorous qi and blood, indicating that your cultivation hasn't actually broken through. Oh dear, I thought I had even fooled Mo Yuanlong. I didn't expect you to see through me. However, what you mentioned about the Dao platform as a furnace, I've never heard of that before. As he spoke, Chichi realized something. He immediately fell into deep thought, muttering, Dao platform furnace true essence primordial elixir. Chichi suddenly jumped up excitedly. I understand. This is the step that the old me has been missing. Fengxia, I am eternally grateful. If the Thousand Autumns cave survives this crisis, I am at your command. I will never forget this kindness. Chen Hai felt something was amiss. After years, how could the method of condensing the primordial elixir be lost? Could someone have intentionally disrupted the cultivator's path? To possess the knowledge of the primordial elixir, your origins must be extraordinary. Yet, you share it without reservation. Truly a paragon among cultivators. Fengxia recalled his past as a revered game guide creator. This familiar feeling was wonderful, but he was quickly brought back to reality when he learned from Chichi that there was only a chance of success for the breakthrough. Are you kidding me? Shouldn't you be overwhelmingly powerful? The enemy is at the gates, and you only have a chance. In the Thousand Autumns cave's current situation, even a chance is worth fighting for. As long as the Thousand Autumns cave can be saved, even at the cost of my life, I am willing. Sounds dangerous. Asia, should we stay or leave? It's their feud with the Xuanwu Kingdom, not ours. I think we can stay for now. There's food and drink here. As long as we're safe. Before Fengxia could finish, the ground shook violently. Sensing danger, they ran outside. Seeing the sight before him, Fengxia couldn't help but curse, holy shit. A massive barrier had appeared above the Thousand Autumns cave. Chi-Chi's face paled. Metal, wood, water, fire, earth. This is the 5-element ceiling grand formation. What's the 5-element sect? They were once allies of the Thousand Autumns cave, but it seems they've been coerced into serving the Wang clan. Hearing this, Fengxia had another idea. Sect leader, let's investigate the barrier's edge and see if we can find a way to break it. Let's go to the edge. If there's a gap, well, slip out. Reaching the edge, Fengxia attacked the barrier, but to no avail. A cold laugh echoed from outside. You think you can break the 5-element ceiling grand formation with your meager strength? Just wait inside to die. When the Wang clan army arrives, we will bathe this place in blood. As the young master of the Heavenly Judgment sect, he'll be merciful and give you a quick death. A strong sense of cannon fodder villain radiated from him. This guy looks really annoying. Of course, I won't waste the women of the Thousand Autumns cave. My nickname is Impregnable Wall. The women of the Thousand Autumns cave will enjoy themselves. Before he could finish, Yuniang delivered a swift kick to his groin. The man's face contorted in pain. Fengxia was so focused on the barrier that he didn't notice Yuniang's attack. Asia, heads down. Should we bring him in? First, explain how you got out. How did I get out? The barrier is only on the ground. I can move freely underground. This seemingly powerful formation has such a stupid weakness. Yuniang, Bring him in. Well, make plans. As they spoke, two figures rapidly approached. Before Yuniang could react, they were behind her. No way. Yuniang was stabbed through the chest. Seeing this, Fengxia frantically attacked the barrier. Almost let that little bug escape. How dare you attack the young master, you bastards! How dare you hurt Yuniang, thieves of the Thousand Autumns Cave! You shall die. Fengxia couldn't take it anymore. He punched the barrier. Don't waste your effort. You can break this formation. Just wait for your death. Boom. Fengxia's fist cracked the barrier, but the cracks quickly disappeared. Still not enough power. This damn barrier. Only that old monster in seclusion within the Thousand Autumns Cave can tear open this 5-element ceiling grand formation. The two men continued taunting, oblivious to Yuniang behind them. You said I attacked you. Let's settle the score. Yuniang's okay. This cloning technique is fast. The two men were shocked. A chi refining realm cultivator with such advanced cloning skills. I clearly felt I stabbed a body. He's not human. Let's kill this monster. Yuniang said calmly. Come and try if you have the guts. What's with Yuniang? Her aura suddenly feels so strong. That's her awakened mode. In this state, her senses and spiritual power are greatly enhanced. She can fight the cultivator inside the cave in this form, but dealing with these two small fries is a piece of cake. Before the two men could react, Yuniang's spider silk ensnared them. She leaped above them, controlling them with the silk. Swish! Yuniang's attack landed. Yuniang so strong. Although she looks powerful, her awakened mode has a flaw. Her cultivation is limited, so this form can only be maintained for a short time. That attack just now almost drained her power. A 3-second woman. That's a fatal flaw. As expected, the two men only suffered minor external injuries. By the time they recovered, Yuniang had fled with their young master. When they saw Yuniang again, she was back at the barrier. Asia, I'm back. Thank goodness. I was so worried. The two men shouted, return our young master. Fengxia and the others taunted, come in and get him if you can. You cowards. Well, get the sect elders to rescue the young master. Swish. A sword chi flashed, slicing the two men in half. How pathetic. Not only the 5-element sect, but even the Heavenly Judgment sect has betrayed us. Old man, what's the Heavenly Judgment sect? What's their relationship with the Thousand Autumns Cave? Like the 5-element sect, they were once allies. But now, thieves sided with the Wang clan. Why would the Thousand Autumns Cave ally with these backstabbers? Years ago, the Xuanwu Emperor started persecuting the sects on Kanglan Mountain. The Xuanwu army plundered and murdered, monopolizing all cultivation resources. The ancestors of the Thousand Autumns Cave rose up and defeated the Xuanwu army. The Thousand Autumns Cave became Xuanwu's greatest enemy. Sects like the 5-element sect and Heavenly Judgment sect pledged allegiance. Until years ago, traitors within the court colluded with outsiders, crippling the Thousand Autumns Cave. The alliance crumbled. The Xuanwu Kingdom's royal advisors are all Dao platform realm cultivators. Rumor has it that one is even stronger. Now, with the support of these sects, the Thousand Autumns Cave is in grave danger. The Heavenly Judgment sect's young master is imprisoned here. He's yours to deal with, Fengxia. I must begin my closed-door cultivation to condense the primordial elixir before that powerful cultivator arrives. While I'm in seclusion, please look after the Thousand Autumns Cave. Fengxia was troubled. He didn't know whether to stay or leave, but Chen Hai and the others didn't hesitate. They packed and prepared to leave. Fengxia's hesitation caught their attention. Kid, you're not seriously considering replacing that old pervert, you. Snap out of it. We're no match for them. The Thousand Autumns Cave's troubles are not something your mortal CP can solve. Seniors, let me think. I'll give you an answer by dawn. Back in his room, Fengxia lay in bed, pondering. Life after transmigrating was more exciting than before. Back in the real world, he was just an ordinary otaku. Only through gaming did he gain some online friends. Battling in games every day, all he desired was recognition and a sense of accomplishment. Chen Hai was right. He was just an insignificant nobody, but the people of the Thousand Autumns Cave needed him. Suddenly, Yuniang dropped down from above. Asia, if you die, who will take me to eat delicious food? She flicked his forehead. If you're not leaving, neither am I. Fengxia was touched. With my cheat and golden finger, you'll just shamelessly consider myself the protagonist. I, Fengxia, will be the hero. Chen Hai appeared. Brat, I knew you wouldn't listen, but since you've decided, I won't stop you. You have a bit of my youthful spirit, but the Xuanwu Kingdom has primordial elixir cultivators. Although their cultivation is nothing to me, you're still no match for them. What's your plan? Don't worry, senior. I have my ways. Meanwhile, Mo Yushu looked at the barrier. The 5-element sect's sudden attack must be the Wang clan's doing. It seems the court is finally making its move. My performance is about to begin. A hand clapped on his shoulder. Mo Yushu, want a chance to be a good guy? Mo Yushu's face darkened. What do you mean? Nothing much. Just want to borrow something. With a bang, Mo Yushu was knocked to the ground. Fengxia was surprised. This guy dropped loot on the first hit. Gotta farm more fragments while the drop rate is good. Seeing Fengxia's terrifying expression, Mo Yushu despaired. Bam bam bam. Fengxia pummeled Mo Yushu. Yunyang couldn't find Fengxia, so she searched the rooftops. Suddenly, a hand appeared behind her. It was the Heavenly Judgment Sect's young master. He used a treasure to break her spider silk. Die, spider woman. He stabbed at Yunyang, but before he could get close, Yunyang sensed him. She spun around and kicked him. Boom. The young master was sent flying. I thought it was someone else. It's you, annoying brat. The young master coughed up blood. Ouch. That hurts. Damn you. I'll kill you. Before he could finish, Yunyang kicked him again. Crack. His skull fractured. Give up. If not, well, continue. Spare me. I won't dare to mess with you again. Fine. Hand over all your goodies, and I'll spare you. This guy's so pathetic. Fengxia's treating him like a loot piata. Fengxia was overjoyed. He had farmed 9 light orbs. He made a bold attempt to absorb all the orbs at once. Using all the upgrade materials at once is so satisfying. Gotta check my status. Inside Fengxia's mind, 12 orbs floated. He tapped an orb. The orb transformed into a panel. 9 Dragons Sacred Heart Art. Xuanwu Kingdom's strongest body cultivation technique. Provides the cultivator with endless qi and blood, strengthening the physical body. Normally only practiced by royal family members. So this is how I can check my progress. 10 more fragments to go, but the drop rate decreases after beating someone. Should I continue, senior? Stop hitting me. I'm dying. I think I've discovered a new rule. Too much of a difference in strength, or farming the same person repeatedly, lowers the drop rate. Instead of wasting time here, I should test this theory on someone else. When he saw Yunyang, he cringed. Yunyang, where did you get that weird dumpling? Don't eat random things. That annoying brat from the Heavenly Judgment Sect gave it to me. It looked delicious. Asia, want a bite? Fengxia shook his head. No thanks. You eat it. Wait, you mean that brat we captured? Where is he? Take me to him. Yunyang grabbed his hand. I knew it. You just didn't want my leftovers. Hey, Yunyang, that's not fair. The scene changed to the courtyard where the young master was imprisoned. Yo, young master. You look worse for wear. HMPH, you're here for the antidote, right? Kneel, and I'll consider giving it to you. Fengxia was confused. Antidote? What antidote? That spider woman asked for food. I gave her the wine poison heart-eating pill. She actually ate it. The wine poison heart-eating pill can even kill cultivators. She ate so many. She'll be dead soon. Instead of fear, Fengxia and Yunyang felt amused. Young master, Yunyang is a spider. She's naturally resistant to poison. Giving her poison pills is like giving a dog meat buns. You're just powering her up. I initially just wanted to rough you up a bit, but now, it seems you deserve to be beaten senseless. If you dare touch me, the Heavenly Judgment Sect will kill your whole family. Smack. Fengxia punched him hard. That felt good. Time to grind some more. Fengxia gave Mo Yushu a good beating. Meanwhile, Yunyang was still looking for Fengxia. Suddenly, a hand appeared behind her. Catcher. Carpenter Mu was defeated again. Ashia, I can no longer see what he looks like. Fengxia grabbed him. How dare you hurt my Yunyang? Die. Fengxia unleashed dozens of punches. This Carpenter Mu is too weak. After so many punches, only 2 attribute orbs dropped. Fengxia immediately absorbed the 2 orbs, obtaining level celestial breathing technique. This proves my theory. Farming weak targets repeatedly reduces drop rates. This limits my recycling of trash. I need to find new opponents. Ashia, does he still have those round black pills? I want more. Yes. Look, Yunyang, what's that profound light around you? Elder Chen suddenly appeared. Fool, she's about to break through. Really? Already. Girl, show me your divine wheel. Yunyang summoned her divine wheel. After absorbing the light, Yunyang's cultivation reached the first level of divine ability realm. I do feel stronger. After arriving in Chinchio Valley, I've eaten many good things. My body can now better accumulate their energy into cultivation. Ashia, look, this is the skill I just learned. A new poison attack. Looks pretty good, but it's useless against me. I'm immune to poison. Immune my foot. Look at your face, brat. No way. My poison resistance failed. No, Yunyang's poison is stronger now due to her increased realm. Soon, Fengxia felt dizzy and saw multiple Yunyangs. What's happening? Is Yunyang going to have monkeys with Fengxia? But Fengxia didn't think so, as a burning sensation came from his right cheek. Ouch. Yeonyang, why are you biting me? Elder Chen said exasperatedly. Idiot, she's sucking the poison out for you. Girl, now that you're in the divine ability realm, your poison is far stronger than in the wheel opening realm. See how important realm is for cultivators. With your current cultivation, facing Xuanwu King's men is suicide. Elder, is there any way to quickly increase my cultivation? There's no shortcut. Only diligent, persistent effort will yield results. However, I can give you some pointers. Please do, Elder. Cultivators strengthen their body, spirit, and power through repeated practice. You grasp techniques instantly, but lack the tempering process, so your realm doesn't increase. Absorbing attribute shards grants me skills equivalent to years of training, but it doesn't raise my realm. Realm is like character level. To increase it, I must cultivate and gradually refine my spiritual energy. To reach the wheel opening realm, one should practice body refining techniques. I don't have any suitable for beginners. Elder, I have a body refining technique called 9 Dragons Sacred Star Formation. Would that work? Meanwhile, sect representatives gathered at Heavenly Monarch Gate to discuss Qinqiu Valley. My son and elders were killed by Qinqiu Valley. The court's intel is wrong. We can't attack rashly. We were tricked. Qinqiu Valley is still strong. The Emperor is using us. We wouldn't be here if not for the promised rewards. Calm down. The Emperor has a plan. Remember the dragon vein resonance technique. Those with royal blood, or marked with it, can communicate across vast distances. We can contact our spy to learn the true situation. Then let's do it. Using this technique with royal blood pollutes one's power. Even purging it takes effort, plus the backlash is severe. This old fox is just fishing for benefits. Don't worry, we won't let you suffer. Here's a 5 Thunder Pearl, forged from the essence of the battlefield. Its power equals a Dao Foundation Realm Expert's strike. It's yours. Mu Fugui immediately asked Shuang-Er to accept it. Seeing Shuang-Er's pitiful appearance, Xiao Fuqiu had wicked thoughts. He groped Shuang-Er while giving her the pearl. Others smirked at this. They offered their own protection to Mu Fugui. It was obvious they wanted to take advantage of Shuang-Er. Shuang-Er dared not resist and endured silently. Shuang-Er, activate the Dragon Vein Resonance technique. The sect leaders are waiting. Shuang-Er obediently activated the technique. Tianju, this is improper. We compensated you to avoid this. Don't worry. I trained her. She's as good as me, just weaker. Shuang-Er contacted the spy. She called herself Mo Yang, originally a court official, now a high-ranking spy in Qinqiu Valley. Excellent. Shuang-Er, find out the other spies' locations and the old Jian Wang's status. Good work. We'll reward you handsomely. Shuang-Er felt even more miserable. You wouldn't believe there are hackers in the cultivation world. As Fengxia prepared for bed, a conversation appeared before him. It was the spy's communication. Fengxia remembered the dragon vein resonance from the 9 Dragons Sacred Star Formation. They don't even know what hacking is. Fengxia disguised himself and obtained the spy's list. Kid, the 9 Dragons Sacred Star Formation is good. It'll boost your cultivation. It's a shame it's incomplete. Elder, I can get the complete version. I need your and Yunyang's help. Mo Yang continued transmitting information. Suddenly, there was a knock, but no one was there. Fengxia and Yunyang had already snuck in. Elder Chen created a distraction outside while Fengxia and Yunyang dealt with Mo Yang. Qinqiu Valley was eventful that night. Fengxia used celestial breathing and left marks on the spies. With Yunyang's help, they gathered more 9 Dragons Sacred Star Formation fragments. Elder Chen helped Fengxia improve the formation. The next day, Qinqiu Valley held an emergency meeting about the attacked disciples. Fengxia, a new elder, insisted on attending. That Heavenly Monarch Gate expert is still here. We must find him. Finding him is not enough. We need to boost morale and cultivate. Find him, and morale will stabilize. You're all panicking. Only Chuan Yuan is calm. Lu Maokue. Who are you calling panicky? Catching a few attackers is useless. They can return. We must improve our cultivation. How can we cultivate without catching the enemy? Let's investigate discreetly without disturbing cultivation. This suggestion was immediately questioned. The 4th elder, trembling, hid behind Fengxia. I have a way to protect and boost everyone's cultivation. Everyone fell silent. You know techniques. I thought you only bullied juniors like Mo Yushu. Ignore him, he's crazy. What's your idea, Fengxia? The victims were alone at midnight. We just need to ensure no disciple is alone, especially those attacked last night. Easy for you to say. Different cultivation methods require different times and places. The 2nd and 3rd elders couldn't refute this. Everyone can practice the same technique until we find the culprit. I have the 8 Dragons Sacred Star Formation, the strongest body refining technique. My version can be practiced by anyone, unlike the 9 dragons. This is your best chance. You won't find a better technique. You're sharing this with us, of course not for free. I have a small condition. Name it. We'll give you anything Qinqiu Valley has. I don't want treasures, just to spar with you. Just sparring. My dream is to gather heroes and spar with them. If you help me achieve this, the 8 Dragons Sacred Star Formation is yours. Fengxia sparred so hard that the elders cried. Fengxia's reputation soared in Qinqiu Valley. Oh, there's a small flaw. You might experience hallucinations. Just chant I am Mo Yi, being chased by a primal core realm expert, but I'm not scared because his horse is slower than mine. The modified 8 Dragons Sacred Star Formation spread quickly through Qinqiu Valley. The disciples became engrossed in cultivation, and morale improved. The poisoned disciples were carefully protected. Who's doing this? I can't send messages anymore. You're quite devious, Fengxia. Disrupting communications is always effective. Xia, why not just kill them? Isn't that safer? They are still useful. You also need a spellcasting technique. I can get one. Yuanyang, I need to go out. How far can you teleport now? Further than before. Let's try. They teleported outside the Grand Formation. Various factions had been waiting for 2 days, but received no news from Mo Yang. Mu Fugui urged Shuang'e to contact Mo Yang. Shuang'e coughed up blood instead. The dragon vein resonance is compromised. Mu Fugui slapped Shuang'e. I think you're the problem. Mu Fugui, she has no reason to lie. We can verify this. Tianju, you misled us and took the rewards. Stop pretending. Perhaps your sect master was killed by Qinqiu Valley disciples. Enough. I'll handle this myself. Are you Mo Yang? In the Heavenly Monarch Gate Master, it's you. Your son is mine. Come here or he dies. What have you done to me? Just some crippling, maiming, and head exploding. Kid, what are you doing here? Learning the celestial breathing technique. Hopefully, they are not as weak as Carpenter Mu. Xia, I'm tired. Let's go back. Tell me your name. I'll tear you apart. I'm your grandpa, Tianjing Fan. Crap, we walked into a trap. Why is the sky falling? It's you. They are in trouble. They met the boss. Elder, what realm are they? Dao Foundation. Yuanyang, retreat. I'm out of energy. I need food. Mu Fugui attacked. The ground exploded. Fengxia and Yuanyang retreated. You can dodge my attack. You must be the ones who captured my son and killed my elders. Xia, I smell something delicious on him. If I eat it, I can fight. Has Dao Foundation realm. You can beat him. Fengxia struck a pose. We can win. Listen to my plan. He whispered his strategy. Charge. Elder Chen and Yuanyang attacked. Tianjin Fan, I'll fight you. Mu Fugui used the celestial breathing technique. Fengxia used floating dream 3 sounds palm. Bang. Fengxia punched Mu Fugui. Mu Fugui blocked it with one hand. He counterattacked. Dao Foundation realm was overwhelming. Ouch. That hurts. One touch and I feel like I'm dying. Mu Fugui punched again. Fengxia blocked. His arm went numb. Celestial breathing enhances my strength and suppresses yours. You can't win. Yuanyang appeared behind Mu Fugui. Slash. She cut his face. The poison made him dizzy. Elder Chen snatched the protective treasure. You cheated. We agreed on a duel. Did you really believe that? You're just a tool for my plan. You scoundrels. These herbs are edible. Yuanyang, catch. Yuanyang opened her mouth wide. Quickly absorb them. As for you, will take your life. Xiao Fuqiu and others waited outside the dust cloud. A figure emerged. The Heavenly Monarch Gate Master is dead. Will you submit to the Emperor? He's dead. Who are you? Qinqiu Valley's first elder, Chao Haisheng. Impossible. He died years ago. Even a primal core realm expert would be dust. Fools. Who said him only primal core realm? Fengxia revealed a sword diagram. Impossible. The complete Qinqiu Valley 3 swords diagram. No one from this era could do this. Farewell. Fengxia snapped his fingers. The diagram glowed blindingly. When Xiao Fuqiu and the others could see again, Fengxia was gone. Even the dead Mu Fugui vanished. Damn. We were tricked. After a great battle, Fengxia gained quite a few orbs of light. Not only did he awaken the astronomical breathing technique, but he also obtained several incomplete skills. Among them, the slave contract caught Fengxia's attention. What the hell is this? Something like this can drop. Fengxia tapped on the orb. Let me see how this slave contract works. Slave contract. Mind control, life and death grip, spatial transfer, restrict movement. Whoa, this looks like some seriously messed up feudal stuff. Elsewhere, Shuang'e was imprisoned in a basement by the Heavenly Martial Sect Master. Just then, his slave contract suddenly flickered. Appearing before him was Fengxia, the very person who sealed his prison. Shuang'e was shocked. Who are you? My name is... right. I'm Tenshinhan, your senior Tenshinhan, the one who cracked the resonance technique and beat up the Heavenly Martial Sect's men. How can you use the transfer technique, a skill exclusive to slave contracts? I have my ways. Shuang'e abruptly knelt down, startling Fengxia. What are you doing? Senior, please save me. Just take me away from the heavenly martial sect master. Shuang'er is willing to be your ox or horse for life. What? The heavenly martial sect master wants to kill you. He won't kill me, but hell make my life a living hell. 10 years ago, the heavenly martial sect master assassinated my parents, killing them and seizing our family fortune. But he discovered my talent for cultivation, so he spared my life. He pretended to adopt me to show off his kindness and generosity. However, he has always treated me like a slave, beating and abusing me at will. He even forces me to cultivate relentlessly, and if I don't meet his expectations, I suffer agonizing torture, day and night, constantly. Feng Xia's expression darkened. The ox and horse part is unnecessary. He'll find a way to get you out of that bastard's clutches. Thank you, senior. If there's anything I can do for you, please don't hesitate to ask. Shuang'er will do his best. Then tell me, after I cracked the 9 Dragons' Sacred Heart art, did you receive any news from within the Thousand Autumn Valley or the Imperial Court? No news from the Thousand Autumn Valley yet, but the Imperial Court sent a secret message. Lord Mo Yuanlong, the Protector General, is on his way to the Thousand Autumn Valley. I hear this Mo Yuanlong is extremely powerful. Do you have any intel on his strength? Although he possesses origin core power, he can't leave the royal city for too long. Can't leave for too long. What does that mean? In fact, his true realm should be called Pseudo-Origin Core. The reason he stays in the royal city all year round is, on the one hand, to suppress the Xuanwu kingdom's declining fortune. On the other hand, he relies on the royal city's dragon veins to prevent his Pseudo-Origin Core realm from falling. According to the heavenly martial sect master's estimation, if Lord Mo Yuanlong travels with all his might, it will take him 6 days to reach the Thousand Autumn Valley. And after leaving the royal city, the longest he can maintain his Pseudo-Origin Core realm is about 7 days. So, after he arrives at Thousand Autumn Valley, his Pseudo-Origin Core realm can only last for 1 day. The Xuanwu Kingdom's royal family knows this isn't a true Origin Core battle, so they haven't made a move. If the Thousand Autumn Valley can hold out for more than a day under the pressure of a Pseudo-Origin Core expert, it will have a chance to survive. And now, the Thousand Autumn Valley has me, and you trump card. Amazing. We can actually turn the tables. After learning that Mo Yuanlong was coming personally, Lei Xiao and the others were incredibly worried. After all, as a Pseudo-Origin Core expert, we might only have 2 or 3 days left before the decisive battle. We need to hurry up and evacuate the Thousand Autumn Valley disciples. Lei Xiao slammed his fist on the table. We originally planned to use tunnels to send the disciples out, but the Imperial spies within the Thousand Autumn Valley have repeatedly sabotaged our plans. Don't worry, this is a list of spies within the Thousand Autumn Valley. It's accurate. Aren't these the people who were beaten by the heavenly martial sect experts before? Have they turned traitor? I didn't tell you before, but actually, I was the one who disguised myself as a heavenly martial sect expert and beat up those disciples. Feng Xia explained the situation to Lei Xiao and the others. Lei Xiao was about to go and capture those traitors, but Feng Xia stopped him. I have other plans. Keeping them around for a while longer won't increase the danger. I've already disrupted their communication with the outside. Keeping them won't cause any trouble. On the contrary, when it comes to protecting the lives of the Thousand Autumn Valley disciples, we'll need their help. The Imperial spies within the Thousand Autumn Valley have been gathered. Now, their access to information is limited. We can use them to relay false information to the Imperial Court, such as the location of the tunnels. Brilliant. What a clever plan. Brother Feng is truly remarkable. By the way, against a Pseudo-Origin Core expert like Mo Yuanlong, what are the chances of your elder Jiao winning? Hearing this question, Lei Xiao and the others fell silent. That Mo Yuanlong is the strongest in the Xuanwu Kingdom, with a noble status and countless treasures. Against him, the outcome is hard to predict. The two elders probably don't know that Elder Jiao has reached a breakthrough. If only there was a way to quickly reach the Origin Core realm. Don't be ridiculous. There's no such thing as a quick breakthrough method. Although I can't make you reach the Origin Core realm in a short time, temporarily forcing you to the Pseudo-Origin Core realm is still possible. Senior, you really have a way. After all, in your era, Origin Core experts were everywhere, and methods to temporarily enhance one's realm were common. Does this little guy know what he's talking about? From his tone, it seems he does know something. Lei Xiao and the others looked at each other. Regardless, we can only treat a dead horse as a living horse. Don't get too excited. This kind of forced enhancement comes at a great cost. Feng Xia explained the cost. No matter the cost, Lei Mao is willing to bear it. Let me do it. For the Thousand Autumn Valley, even my life is not a problem. Using external forces to forcibly break through can only be maintained for a short period. After that, you'll quickly fall back to your original realm. Many cultivators suffer irreparable damage from this drastic change, becoming unable to cultivate ever again. Kid, you still willing, even knowing this? Let me make this clear, if you really lose your ability to cultivate, I won't care about you anymore. After hearing Elder Chen Hai's words, Feng Xia's expression turned serious. We are willing to bear all the consequences. Please teach us the method. With your talent, even if I teach you this method, it'll take you at least a year and a half to master it. Is the gap between us and Brother Feng really this vast? Senior, if there really is a method to reach the pseudo-origin core realm, I'm willing to learn it. Kid, think this through carefully. Is it worth risking your life for the Thousand Autumn Valley? Brother Feng has already done enough for the Thousand Autumn Valley. We can't let you take such a risk. Thank you for your concern, but my decision is not just for the Thousand Autumn Valley, but also for myself. If I'm going to be a hero, I can't give up halfway. Don't worry. As a man of my word, Feng Xia, will definitely be fine. Even at such a critical juncture, Brother Feng is still willing to help the Thousand Autumn Valley. Regardless of whether the Thousand Autumn Valley can overcome this crisis. Brother Feng will always be our benefactor. We have nothing to repay you with. This sword technique is our life's work. We hope it will be of some help to Brother Feng. What a sword technique. If he perfects it, he might even surpass the Thousand Autumn Valley's 3 great techniques. It's a pity the Xuanwu Imperial Court arrived too quickly. If we had a few more years, we could have perfected the TH move. No need for that long. Let's try to complete the TH move today. Hearing Feng Xia's words again, Lei Yishao and the others were stunned. Time after time, he practiced the sword technique. Time after time, he got injured. Finally, he stopped. I've absorbed so many attribute orbs, but why can't I complete the sword technique with just attribute enhancement? Is it because there aren't enough orbs, or is it because I can't figure out the TH sword technique? No choice. It seems I can only try to complete it myself. Hesitate again. Seeing Feng Xia start practicing again, Lei Yishao and the others cried. Why isn't he making a move yet? I'm ready to be beaten up. Feng Xia ignored them, completely focused on his comprehension. The attribute orbs themselves can only allow me to learn existing moves and skills in this world, not create something from nothing. But the Sword Heart Enlightenment skill can enhance the user's understanding and intuition of sword techniques, thereby creating new sword techniques. Lei Yishao and the others became incredibly excited. Is this the TH move? Under the influence of Feng Xia's diligent comprehension, the incomplete sword technique was finally completed. After mastering Sword Heart Enlightenment, my comprehension of swordsmanship is vastly different from before. It's truly a world of difference. We've been studying this sword technique for half our lives. We never thought we'd see it completed in our lifetime. This life is worth it. I was just casually maxing out a skill. I didn't expect them to be so moved. This sword technique is as important to them as their own children. This sword technique hasn't been named yet. Please, Brother Feng, give it a name. Let's call it the Doctor's Peerless Swords. What a great name. As expected of Brother Feng, even his names are so impressive. Alright, save the flattery. There are more important things to do. 2 elders, you'll be responsible for leaking the false tunnel information to the spies. Also, quickly start preparing the real tunnels. Alright, well do as Brother Feng instructs. Let them do their thing. You go back and cultivate with me. I've already asked Yunyang to make preparations. Yunyang's preparations dual cultivation. Feng Xia, the sly dog, immediately imagined the scene. He impatiently pushed open the door. Yunyang, I'm back. Yunyang blushed. Xia, you're finally back. I haven't eaten any of these Yuan Dan pills. If you can't finish them, I can help you eat some. Whoa, why aren't you following the script? Don't even think about eating them. These low-grade Yuan Dan are probably not enough for this brat to use. The method Senior mentioned is to upgrade them. In my era, spiritual energy was abundant. Cultivators could directly absorb spiritual energy from the beginning and refine it into their own spiritual power through cultivation. But now, the world's spiritual energy is thin, and cultivators can't directly absorb the scarce spiritual energy. They can only use Yuan Dan to barely gather some spiritual energy. Kid, try taking a Yuan Dan and see if you can condense spiritual energy. Feng Xia immediately swallowed the pill. Seems like there's no reaction. Then try these. Earth Yuan Dan and Heaven Yuan Dan. To save time, Elder Chen Hai directly stuffed the pills into Feng Xia's mouth. At the same time, a large bird appeared outside the 5 elements wind emptiness formation. Isn't that Zhengnan Wang's blazing divine eagle? The Imperial Court really sent him as the vanguard. Without our Imperial Court, you lot are completely useless, aren't you? A dignified sect master acting like a helpless child. What a bunch of trash. The speaker was the Xuanwu Kingdom's Zhengnan Wang, a peak 8th stage Heaven Realm expert. Liu Yuanchuan frowned. Zhengnan Wang's criticism is correct. Qi Hong placed a hand on the 5 elements formation. Watch closely. With a boom, the entire formation was instantly covered in flames. Everyone was shocked. This is the 5 elements reversal. The entire formation has been transformed into fire attribute. As long as the flames are burning, I control everything. To destroy the Thousand Autumn Valley, there's no need for the Protector General to act. I alone am enough. With the arrival of the Xuanwu experts, the great battle of the Thousand Autumn Valley was about to erupt. As Zhengnan Wang Qihong arrived, the Thousand Autumn Valley disciples were secretly evacuating. To prevent their actions from being leaked, the Thousand Autumn Valley had dug 2 tunnels, one real and one fake. The spies, working for the Xuanwu Kingdom, relayed the location of the fake tunnel to the enemies outside. Lei Xiao and Liu Yuanchuan were in charge of using the fake tunnel to lure the enemy away, buying time for the escaping disciples. At the same time, Mu Fugue brought Qihong to the exit of the real tunnel. Soon, 2 figures emerged from the tunnel. Qihong chuckled. Looks like you've been tricked. The people emerging from the tunnel were none other than Lei Xiao and Liu Yuanchuan. Why are there only 2 of you? Well, I didn't expect much from you trash anyway. Lei Xiao, I heard I crippled you so badly you can't break through anymore. Are you crawling out from your dog hole to beg me to cripple you a second time? Hearing this, Lei Xiao's face darkened. I heard Lei Xiao was injured, hindering his further breakthroughs. I didn't expect it was Zhengnan Wang who caused it. Qihong, don't underestimate me. Lei Xiao charged at him with his sword. Disappointing. You're not worth my effort now. With a clang, Qihong casually blocked Lei Xiao's attack. Just then, another sword beam came at him. Liu Yuanchuan shouted angrily, what if it's both of us together? Since you're so eager to die, you'll grant your wish. Qihong shouted, blazing divine eagle, draw your sword. Zhengnan Wang himself is making a move. The Thousand Autumn Valley elders are finished. Lei Xiao gritted his teeth. Liu Yuanchuan, let's do this together. Qihong, as long as we're here, don't even think about touching the Thousand Autumn Valley. You're just moths to a flame. Qihong gently waved his sword. Lei Xiao and Liu Yuanchuan were no match for him and were instantly knocked to the ground. I know you're just stalling for time, so I won't kill you immediately. You'll destroy the Thousand Autumn Valley before your eyes, so you can see how meaningless your sacrifice was. Qihong stabbed his sword into the 5 elements formation. Burn. As his words fell, countless fireballs rained down from the sky. Meanwhile, Fengxia had consumed all the Yuan Dan, but there was still no effect. Elder Chen Hai was embarrassed. Your physical body is too strong. The dispersed spiritual energy is immediately dispersed by your vigorous blood qi. Even after taking Yuan Dan, you can condense spiritual energy. What do we do now? In your case, you need a large influx of spiritual energy at once to open your divine wheel. But where do we find so much spiritual energy now? Why do I feel so hot? Is it because I've gained weight? No, that's not it, you lucky brat. I actually sense a lot of spiritual energy rushing towards us. Don't miss this chance. Quickly absorb all the spiritual energy. Without hesitation, Fengxia swallowed all the remaining Yuan Dan in one gulp. Under the pill's effects, Fengxia's body was filled with spiritual energy. At the same time, countless fireballs crashed down on the roof. Under the collision of 2 powerful energies, Fengxia couldn't help but scream. Elder Chen Hai was also a little panicked. Too much spiritual energy. His body can't handle it. On the other side, Qihong walked towards Lei Xiao and Liu Yuanchuan without looking back. The 5 elements wind emptiness formation reversed, turning into fire elemental energy. I never thought I'd have the chance to see such an earth-shattering scene in my lifetime. Qihong looked very confident. After this attack, the Thousand Autumn Valley will become history. When he looked back, the fireballs in the sky suddenly vanished. Qihong was dumbfounded. What's going on? The attack just now was definitely neutralized by Fengxia secretly, as expected of the former number 1 sacred body. He still has some tricks up his sleeve. It's a pity it won't change your fate. Qihong stabbed his sword into the ground. Fire God, descend. This attack is too exaggerated. He actually summoned the Fire God. A giant flaming hand pressed down from the sky. Lei Xiao and Liu Yuanchuan were despairing. Even Fengxia can't save the Thousand Autumn Valley now. To stop Qihong's attack, they attacked again, but the result was the same. They were blasted back by Qihong. Don't make me repeat myself. Within this sea of fire, I am invincible. At the same time, Yuniang also noticed the giant hand in the sky. Holy crap. No wonder the spiritual energy suddenly became so dense. The enemy is already here. Although spiritual energy is scarce in this era, by drawing upon the power of heaven and earth, cultivators can still unleash powerful spiritual energy. The situation is dire. Fengxia had fallen into a coma due to absorbing too much spiritual energy. Brat, if you don't wake up, you really will be buried with the Thousand Autumn Valley. The giant hand descended rapidly, getting closer and closer to Fengxia's house. At this critical moment, Yuniang leaned close to Fengxia. Asia, wake up. I'm scared. Yuniang's voice, like a drop of water, stirred ripples in Fengxia's heart. At this moment, Fengxia's divine wheel finally started to move. With a loud boom, the giant hand finally slammed down. This attack was enough to destroy the entire Thousand Autumn Valley. As the flames surged and subsided, thick smoke billowed within the Thousand Autumn Valley. The five elements wind emptiness formation was also exhausted by Qi Hong's attack. Qi Hong, you bastard. Lei Xiao and Liu Yuanchuan were furious. Qi Hong glanced back at them. I almost forgot about you too. He summoned Chang Jian once again. Trying to escape. I'll send you on your way now. Though the flame array is gone and my spiritual power weakened, crushing you is still child's play. At this critical moment, Ji Qixi stepped forward and blocked the attack. What? Qi Hong's face paled. A dignified voice echoed, if this old man were your opponent. Ji Qixi finally forced the old sorcerer back. So you're the Zhenan king who harmed my Qinqiu Valley disciple. Wei Wu Yuan. You are Qinqiu Gus Old Valley master. Xiao Lei, where are the other Qinqiu Valley disciples? Reporting, Elder, the disciples have already been evacuated. It's a pity Feng Daoyu's life is uncertain. Hearing about Feng Daoyu, Ji Qixai's expression turned grave. Then today, this old man will settle the score with Qinqiu Valley. Ji Qixi unleashed his ultimate move. Tyrant Thunder Godly Skill, Thunder God's Descent. A deafening boom echoed as a bolt of heavenly lightning struck down. Under the thunder's bombardment, Qi Hong screamed in agony. Everyone was shocked. The Zhenan king was defeated. We underestimated Qinqiu Jiyu. With just one move, Ji Qixi defeated the formidable Zhenan king, but the next moment, he staggered. Attempting to break through to the origin stage had drained him. A voice boomed from the sky, dealing with the Zhenan king without the flame array's boost, and you're already like this. Hearing the familiar voice, Ji Qixai's face changed drastically. It was Xuanwu Kingdom's strongest, Mo Yuanlong. Xuanwu's strongest has arrived. Can Qinqiu Jiyu still resist? I've observed from above. You still haven't reached the origin stage. Origin stage or not, you're just a defeated foe. Fight if you dare. You're no longer the renowned Old Valley Master. I, Mo Yuanlong, am the strongest now. Your sect, your life, everything you want to protect, I will destroy it all. Ji Qixi, you can try. Meanwhile, Fengxia had managed to control the flame giant's domain. Yuniang was worried. Asia, what's wrong? He's trying to absorb the entire flame giant's domain to break through. But going from boundless stage directly to origin stage is too much, violating natural laws. He's trapped. His consciousness is lost in the pleasure of absorbing spiritual energy and breaking through. He won't wake up for days, maybe weeks, until he starves. We can only try to make his spirit happy, help him comprehend what he needs. Kid, I've taught you the Shudan technique. This is all I can do. Wake up soon. Many paths appeared in Fengxia's spiritual realm. From these paths, illusory figures emerged, swimming towards Fengxia. As Elder Hai Laozu said, Fengxia was lost in the euphoria of his breakthrough. More, I need more. Fengxia madly absorbed spiritual energy, but unknown to him, his physical body was undergoing drastic changes. Asia. What's happening? His consciousness can't handle the influx of spiritual energy. It's exceeding his body's limit. It's worse. Someone has to break his enlightenment state. If only I could use a fraction of my true power. Meanwhile, Mo Yuanlong attacked Ji Qixi. Under his fierce assault, Ji Qixi was forced back. Ji Qixi, do you feel the gap between us now? I only see that you're still stagnant. Ji Qixi spun, launching a counterattack, but Mo Yuanlong was too fast, easily dodging. With the fusion stage unlocked, I'm invincible. Mo Yuanlong struck Ji Qixi hard. Seeing Ji Qixi injured, Lei Shan and the others were worried. Mo Yuanlong, your heart is still filled with killing. You'll never surpass Qinqiu. Suddenly, Ji Qixi noticed a distant light. That's the light of enlightenment. Could it be Feng Daoyu? Ha ha. Heaven helps Qinqiu Jiyu. Ji Qixi laughed, making Mo Yuanlong think he'd gone mad. Ji Qixi turned serious, focusing all his spiritual energy into his sword. If you have any other tricks, show them. You'll receive them all. Mo Yuanlong, this is my final strike. Facing Ji Qixai's desperate attack, Mo Yuanlong chose to meet it head-on. Unexpectedly, Ji Qixai's sword energy vanished at the last moment. Mo Yuanlong's attack landed squarely on Ji Qixi. Mo Yuanlong, your attack is directed at the past, and my sword points towards the future. With the help of Ji Qixai's sword energy, Fengxia's enlightenment tribulation finally broke. At that moment, Ji Qixi collapsed. Mo Yuanlong sneered. What a fool. Lei Shan and the others rushed forward. Your contribution is great. Leave these two to us. Inboard now. The rest is yours. Without the fifth elder and Old Valley Master, Qinqiu Jiyu is finished. Kill them. Ji Dezongju attacked Lei Shan and the others. Suddenly, a figure appeared before them. That figure. Is it Feng Daoyu? Sorry to keep you waiting. At Qinqiu Gus' most desperate moment, Fengxia finally arrived. Sensing Fengxia's spiritual power, Mo Yuanlong turned sharply. Elder, how is the Old Valley Master? He took Mo Yuanlong's full force attack. Yu Niang and the others emerged from the ground. Don't worry, he can still be saved. This old geezer's heart is still beating. I'll draw his blood. Inject him with spiritual energy. Following Elder Chen's instructions, they transferred spiritual energy to Ji Qixi. Yu Niang urged them to leave. What about you, Asia? Feng Xie smiled. Don't worry about me. I can take on 10 of them now. Yu Niang didn't hesitate, activating her escape technique. Soon, she led them away. The others charged forward. Chase them. Kill them all. Feng Xie's face darkened. Do you really want to kill everyone from Qianqiu Jiyu? Just like that old geezer, one move will kill him. Before he finished, Feng Xie was upon them. Thud. Feng Xie slammed them to the ground. If you want to kill, be prepared to be killed. He's bluffing. Don't be fooled. Feng Xie, without a word, flashed before him. Bang. Feng Xie's fist pierced through the man's body. The man died instantly. The other two foolishly launched a sneak attack. Feng Xie waved his hand, reducing them to ashes. How? How is he this strong after such a short time? Impudent brat. I have a score to settle with you. Cut the crap. Bring it on. Enyu Fugui launched his attack. He unleashed a flurry of blows, but couldn't even touch Feng Xie's clothes. Even his strongest attack was easily dodged. Enyu Fugui was stunned. His attacks were useless. Open your eyes and see what real heavenly breathing technique is. Boom. Feng Xie sent Enyu Fugui flying with a single punch. Feng Xie absorbed the light orbs that dropped from Enyu Fugui, completing his cultivation technique. Seeing this, Mo Yuanlong finally remembered. This man was the one who destroyed his clone in Qianqiushong. You killed several origin stage cultivators in one move. What realm are you in now? I'm too lazy to tell you. See for yourself. Feng Xie raised his hand, revealing profound divine will power. No way. You're only at the wheel opening realm. As soon as Mo Yuanlong finished, Feng Xie transformed his divine wheel into 8 great cauldrons. Mo Yuanlong was stunned. That's the 8 cauldrons divine ability of Chao Haisheng. My avatar took decades to master the cauldrons. It's only been days since Qianqiushong. How did he do it? I don't know how you mastered Chao Haisheng's cauldron divine ability, but this power will one day threaten Shu Wu. I must eliminate you now. Mo Yuanlong attacked, firing a massive energy ball at Feng Xie. Feng Xie simply raised his hand, effortlessly blocking it. Mo Yuanlong's face paled. A divine ability realm cultivator blocked my attack. Impossible. Feng Xie crushed the energy ball. Are you wondering how a divine ability realm cultivator could block your attack? Take another look. What's this? A gigantic golden lotus appeared above Feng Xie's head. Mo Yuanlong was deeply shocked. This Dao platform. It rivals my own. A Dao platform. I'm at the origin stage. Mo Yuanlong finally unleashed his origin stage power. He used his strongest move. 9 Dragons Sacred Star Extinction, Blood-Colored Domain. A terrifying wave of energy surged towards Feng Xie. Feng Xie simply chuckled. Old monster, do you think you're the only one with an origin stage? Origin stage Azure Lotus combat method, a pure Azure origin stage Dao platform materialized. No? Impossible. I'm the only origin stage cultivator in Xuanwu. Taste the 9 Dragons Sacred Star Extinction. Azure Lotus domain. Boom. The 2 domains collided. How? How do you have the royal family's ultimate technique? I can do everything you can do, but you can't do everything I can. Foolish brat. Even if you're at the origin stage, I've been at this realm for decades. You're no match for me. Mo Yuanlong charged at Feng Xie's origin stage Dao platform. Feng Xie didn't defend. He used the core of the 13 swords of Pillar style, severing the heavens. Clang. Mo Yuanlong's Dao platform shattered. Your Dao platform is broken. Surrender, Mo Yuanlong. You chose to fight me instead of protecting yourself. This is my life-bound treasure, the soul-devouring wind. It can rapidly devour a cultivator's life force. You'll be drained dry and explode. The origin stage Dao platform and physical body are intertwined. With the Dao platform broken, no one can survive. Go to hell and be my nourishment. Feng Xie didn't hesitate. He snatched his Dao platform back from the soul-devouring wind. To stop Mo Yuanlong, he devoured his own Dao platform. Mo Yuanlong was dumbfounded. Feng Xie, while chewing, said, "Now how will you devour me? Your appearance was my greatest blunder. But don't celebrate yet. You haven't seen Xuanwu Kingdom's true power. Shut up." Feng Xie delivered a powerful kick. Mo Yuanlong's body completely dissipated, trying to die together. Too bad. Your origin stage Dao platform relies on external forces. It doesn't affect my physical body. Remember one thing in hell. The one who killed you is Feng Xie. So many attribute lights, and I even got the old monster's treasure. What a haul. As Feng Xie calmed down, his Dao platform dissipated into golden light. The 8 cauldrons returned to Qianqiu Gu. Sigh, that origin stage experience was short-lived. Elsewhere, Lei Shan and the others were tending to the old valley master. Yunyang sensed movement and turned around. Feng Xie was walking towards them. Yunyang was overjoyed. Asia, you're finally back. Feng Xie glanced at Ji Qixi. How is the old valley master? Kid, do you see who's here? Thanks to this old man, his life is saved. Elder Chen noticed Feng Xie's cloak. Take that off. Elder Chen snatched the cloak. Senior, what are you doing? Don't treat everything as a treasure. This demonic thing will make you bloodthirsty. Destroy it. But I got this from Mo Yuanlong with great difficulty. In my time, even a beggar wouldn't wear such trash. Life-bound treasures only leave their owner when the owner dies. Did you not retreat? But, you guessed it. I killed him. What about those sect leaders? I dealt with them too. Qianqiu Gu is safe for now. The biggest threat to Qianqiu Gu is gone. It's over. Don't celebrate too soon. Those sects and the imperial court still pose a threat to Qianqiu Gu. Before he died, Mo Yuanlong mentioned Xuanwu Kingdom's true power. I believe him. They must have something stronger than Mo Yuanlong. After that battle, Qianqiu Gu is at its weakest. Its survival depends on our future efforts. By the way, Feng Daoyu, did you really use that forbidden technique? Can you still cultivate? Feng Xie remained silent, his expression pained. Seeing Feng Xie's expression, even Elder Chen was taken aback. Kid, you can't cultivate anymore. What? Feng Daoyu, is it true? Don't worry. Qianqiu Gu will take care of you. We can never repay your kindness. Consider Qianqiu Gu your home. I only wanted to help you, but you're all so kind to me. See? I told you. As a genius, my cultivation is unshakable. Look at this, I just cultivated it. Whack. Elder Chen grabbed Feng Xie's hair. He started shaking him. You brat. You scared me to death. If Asia is alright, will Qianqiu Gu still provide for us? Yes, of course. Yuan Feng Daoyu's needs are Qianqiu Gu's responsibility. That's great. The old valley master is alive, and Feng Daoyu can still cultivate. This is the best outcome. Feng Xie was being manhandled by Elder Chen. Suddenly, Feng Xie remembered something. What about Lei Shan, Yu Yuanchuan, and the evacuated disciples? We need to rebuild Qianqiu Gu. Feng Xie and the others headed to the less damaged areas. While resting, Feng Xie returned to Mai Xing's residence. He contacted Shuang'er through their contract. Miss Shuang'er, I fulfilled my promise. Tian Junmen's sect master is dead. You're free now. Tears welled up in Shuang'er's eyes. Thank you, senior. I'm eternally grateful. I'm willing to serve you for life. Feng Xie shouted, no. Shuang'er was confused. Feng Xie continued, no one has the right to take away your freedom. I'm not here to make you a slave, but to free you from your slave contract. Shuai's July chains finally vanished. The things that bound you are gone. You're no one slave anymore. Shuang'er couldn't hold back anymore. Tears streamed down his face. I'm really not a slave anymore. That's right. From now on, your only master is yourself. Go and do what you want. Seeing what Feng Xie had done for him, Shuai blushed slightly. With the July chains gone, their long-distance communication also ended. In the last moment before the image disappeared, Shuang'er sincerely said, thank you. Feng Xie replied, you're welcome. Now, I need to try out this new form and take stock of the spoils of war. Feng Xie reached out to absorb the orbs of light, but there seemed to be no reaction. No way. Why no reaction? Forgetting about the myriad nether physique is one thing, but what's with this dragon tail? Even after absorbing the Azure dragon bloodline. I don't feel anything. Is this world's capacity insufficient? Forget it, let me check out this dragon vein egg. Only Yuan Dan realm experts can develop it. The cultivator condenses their cultivation into a dragon vein egg. A cultivator with the same bloodline can absorb it to advance to the Dao platform realm. Or even the Yuan Dan realm. The cultivator's physical body dissipates after forming the egg. This thing doesn't seem very useful to me. After all, my cultivation path is different. Perhaps after modifying it like the 9 dragons holy star dew, I can give it to the elders of Thousand Autumn Valley to try out. Speaking of which, the biggest gain this time should be that I sensed 8 different divine abilities contained within those 8 small bells. Senior, you have to help me get them. Back in reality, Feng Xie felt a chill on his neck. When he looked closely, he saw Yunyan licking his neck. This startled Feng Xie. What's going on? What a turn of events. Yunyan was actually drooling while looking at Feng Xie. Yunyan. In broad daylight. This is wrong. At this critical moment, Elder Chen Hai suddenly appeared. The Thousand Autumn Valley's rice storehouse was burned to the ground, which really angered this old fellow. What? She just wants to eat me. Feng Xie was completely shocked and hurriedly covered Yu Nian's face. Yu Nian, if you're hungry, you'll find you something to eat. But remember, you can't eat human flesh. It's not tasty. By the way, did you wake up the old man? Yu Nian pointed behind her. Luo, she's coming this way now. This old man recovered his age quite quickly this time. Feng Xie thought it was only old man Sai, but unexpectedly, all the elders of Thousand Autumn Valley had arrived. They were whispering amongst themselves earlier. This old man thinks they are plotting against this brat. Plotting against me. What's there to plot against me for? All the elders suddenly knelt down. Feng Dao friend, we have a request. All of you, what do you want? The elders of Thousand Autumn Valley kowtowed to the ground. We implore Dao friend Feng Xie to assume the position of Thousand Autumn Valley sect master. Feng Xie was bewildered. What's going on now? Dao friend Feng, although this old man has regained his life, the crippled spiritual power and damaged vitality no longer allow me to cultivate. I can no longer protect Thousand Autumn Valley and the children. The current Thousand Autumn Valley is internally divided and its original buildings, formations, and weapons are mostly destroyed. Externally, we face enemies. The Kanglan Mountains buried Feather Sect's annihilation and the Imperial Court's lingering forces still threaten Thousand Autumn Valley. Now, only a peerless hero like Dao Friend Feng can save Thousand Autumn Valley from this crisis. This old man makes bold to request Dao Friend Feng to become the sect master of Thousand Autumn Valley. This seal is called the Thousand Autumn Seal, a symbol of the Thousand Autumn Valley sect master. Dao Friend Feng, please accept it. Brat, this damn place is now just a wasteland and a bunch of useless people. You staying here to cultivate is a snail's pace. When will you be able to rescue this old man's true body? On one side was Elder Chen Hai, on the other, Thousand Autumn Valley. Feng Xie didn't know what to choose. After some thought, Feng Xie made his decision. Thousand Autumn Valley is in danger, and the old sect master has shown me great kindness. I, Feng Xie, accept the position of sect master. Rest assured, I will protect Thousand Autumn Valley. That's wonderful. We all greet sect master Feng. Oh, good, good. This old man can finally go and recuperate in peace. Elder Chen Hai was furious. He pounded Feng Xie. Senior, trust me this time. Me becoming the sect master of Thousand Autumn Valley will definitely be more beneficial than detrimental to finding a way to rescue you. Elder Chen Hai flung Feng Xie away. Don't be so smug, you brat. Meanwhile, the team led by Bai Kang Hai was still in the secret realm outside Thousand Autumn Valley. Because the retreat from Thousand Autumn Valley was too hasty, Yang Wuyu didn't have time to replenish the spiritual power of the illusion spirit plate. Her disguised form was about to disappear. To avoid exposing her identity, she decided to replenish the spiritual power now. Just as she was halfway through, Bai Kang Hai suddenly appeared behind her. Junior Sister Lin. Shizuan and the others sent a message. Feng Xie defeated Mo Yuan Long. We can go back. When he saw Yang Wuyu's appearance clearly, Bai Kang Hai was stunned. Yang Wuyu said coldly, you came looking for death, so don't blame me. Elsewhere, Feng Xie was concentrating on designing the reconstruction plan for Thousand Autumn Valley. But just then, Bai Kang Hai's voice came from outside. Sect Master Feng, disciple Bai Kang Hai requests an audience. Xiao Bai, although in the sect master now, you don't have to be so formal. Just treat me like a good brother. Bai Kang Hai said loudly, disciple is incompetent. Please punish me, sect master. Feng Xie was confused. What happened? This disciple failed to take care of junior sister. She accidentally fell off a cliff and was swept away by the water below. She is now nowhere to be found, dead or alive. Hearing this, Feng Xie went cold. Fate is fickle. A good girl just gone. Seeing Feng Xie's appearance, Bai Kang Hai showed a subtle hint of triumph. We sincerely mourned the fallen junior sister. How could such a thing happen? I didn't expect you to be so heartbroken, crying like a little girl. A man doesn't cry easily, only when his heart is truly touched. Sect Master, I want to turn grief into strength. I heard you comprehended the divine ability of the Thousand Autumn Seal. I also want to learn. Please grant my request. I'll grant you a beating. Feng Xie punched Bai Kang Hai in the face. Bai Kang Hai's body shattered like a mirror, revealing a large hole. You'll say it again. Your acting is too terrible. So terrible that I can't keep up the charade with you anymore. Yang Wuyu, known for her illusion techniques, was once again seen through by Feng Xie. She couldn't understand. She had clearly learned the floating dream 3 voice technique, but why couldn't she fool Feng Xie? Yang Wuyu. What was the purpose of you and Bai Kang Hai coming to Thousand Autumn Valley? Alas, I don't know either. Seeing her still talking nonsense, Feng Xie grabbed her by the throat. Sect Master Feng. I'm a girl. Can't you be a little gentler? Stop playing dumb. Human lives are at stake. I'm not buying it. Sect Master Feng, if you don't let go, you'll call for help. Hearing this, Feng Xie's expression darkened. I wonder what the people of Thousand Autumn Valley would think if they saw their new sect master, alone with a beautiful demonic woman from the White Nether sect. Threatened by Yang Wuyu, Fengxia had to let go, but he immediately shouted, "Someone! Come quick! A White Nether sect demonic woman has infiltrated the sect master's residence." Yang Wuyu was dumbfounded. There is such a shameless person. Who do you think they will believe? Me, the great hero who saved Thousand Autumn Valley? Or you, the demonic woman from the White Nether sect whom everyone wants to eliminate? Yang Wuyu was furious. You despicable scoundrel, I don't have the patience to waste any more time with you. Tell me where they are, otherwise you'll just have to find some people to interrogate you. Yang Wuyu panicked. I'll talk, okay. She took out the illusion spirit plate and transformed back into another appearance. I was Ling Jiayu all along. Bai Kenghai was only knocked unconscious by me. You scoundrel, why are you so rough with me? So you didn't kill anyone. That's right. Sect Master Feng, you're magnanimous. Can you let me go? That's just your side of the story. Why should I believe you? Just then, Yunyan burst through the door, and the scene repeated itself. Stay calm. A pure girl like Yunyan shouldn't misunderstand me. He pretended nothing was wrong and greeted Yunyan, but Yunyan said with a sullen face, Asia, how could you do this behind my back? Not good. Yunyan's reaction is different this time. Yunyan suddenly shouted, you two dual cultivating. Who taught you the term dual cultivating? Yunyan said angrily, don't try to fool me. Elder Chen Hai told me. Fengxia was speechless. Senior, what have you been teaching this child? It's just two people eating delicious food together to cultivate, right? How could you not invite me? Humph, Yunyan, you've got it wrong. This woman is the demonic woman Yang Wuyu in disguise. I just captured her. Besides, even if I were to dual cultivate, I, Fengxia, would only dual cultivate with you, Yunyan. Hearing Fengxia's words, Yunyan's face lit up with anticipation. While Fengxia's guard was down, Yang Wuyu used a clone to escape the room. Yunyan, eager to dual cultivate with Fengxia, immediately chased after Yang Wuyu. Stop right there. Yunyan threw a large net at Yang Wuyu. Yang Wuyu's expression changed. How did she get so much stronger? Knowing she wasn't a match for Yunyan Hedon, Yang Wuyu leaped behind her. Then she fired two beams of light from her eyes. Before Yunyan could react, the beams were already upon her. Fengxia intercepted the beams with a palm. Trying to sneak attack. No way. Why do you also know the floating dream 3 voice technique? Where did you steal this technique? Tell me now, or as Elder Chen Hai's disciple, I won't hold back. Under Fengxia's suppression, Yang Wuyu couldn't escape this time. But at this moment, Elder Chen Hai suddenly appeared. Brat, stop. This lass is a descendant of my 3 voice lineage. Though their reputation isn't great, they haven't committed any heinous crimes. Can you let her go? Senior, why didn't you ever mention your relationship with this lineage? And this ring you gave me, was it really for me or for her? Asia, Elder Chen Hai was sealed for 3,000 years. He finally gets out and sees his descendant is this. If it were me, I wouldn't want to acknowledge her either. Yunyan, you're right. Though I managed to cover it up, this old man's words are a bit harsh. Just then, Bai Kang Hai's voice came from outside. Senior. Something terrible has happened. Junior sister was actually the White Nether sect's Yang Wuyu in disguise. Thousand Autumn Valley is in danger. When he walked in, he saw what? Why is this demonic woman here too? If you want to clear up this misunderstanding, tell me why you came to Thousand Autumn Valley. Even I don't know why you're here. I heard that the founding sect master of Thousand Autumn Valley left behind a legacy leading to the Yuandan realm within the valley. I came for that legacy. Elder Chen Hai was speechless. Yang Wuyu even tricked me. I left behind so many legacies, and none of them were inherited. Now my descendants have resorted to stealing other people's legacies. Shameful. Shameful. That White Nether sect demonic woman is a descendant of my senior. Xiao Bai, can you give me some face and not spread this around? After all, she only knocked you unconscious. She didn't cause any real harm to Thousand Autumn Valley. Since the sect master says to let her go, let's let her go. Looking at your expression, you're enjoying this, aren't you? I didn't know you had this kind of taste. Bai Kang Hai. Sect Master Feng, since this matter is resolved, I will leave Thousand Autumn Valley tomorrow. So suddenly. Where are you going? I plan to travel the world. Like you said, a path is made by walking. Indeed, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. Pack your bags well and stay safe. Don't get caught and experimented on again. By the way, Sect Master Feng, the announcement of your appointment as Sect Master will be tomorrow morning. I'm worried some disciples may disagree with this decision and oppose you. Don't worry. I have a plan. Early the next morning, the silent bell of Thousand Autumn Valley rang once more. Hearing the bell, the disciples of Thousand Autumn Valley gathered in the square. Disciples, fellow members of Thousand Autumn Valley, this old man has an important announcement to make. From this day forth, former disciple Fengxia will take over as sect master of this sect, becoming the 9th sect master and valley lord of Thousand Autumn Valley. This isn't in accordance with the rules. Centuries-old rules can't be broken. How can we let an outsider take over as sect master? Ji Qi shouted, silence. Don't forget, when all the sects betrayed us and Mo Yuan Long came to attack, who saved Thousand Autumn Valley from destruction. This old man is no longer capable of protecting this sect. A strong person like Dao Friend Feng willing to take over Thousand Autumn Valley in its current state is a blessing for all of us. Greetings, everyone of Thousand Autumn Valley. I am your new sect master, Fengxia. This time, our Thousand Autumn Valley suffered heavy losses. Facing this devastation, as the new sect master, my heart aches just like yours. Thousand Autumn Valley is our home. Even if it's now reduced to ruins, I, Fengxia, will never abandon it. I believe you all feel the same. Of course we don't want to abandon it. But what can we do with this mess? Everyone, look. This is the first gift I bring to Thousand Autumn Valley. This was Fengxia's first gift to Thousand Autumn Valley, a perfect reconstruction plan. Everyone was shocked. Sword intent can be used like this. Truly ingenious. Though the Imperial Court destroyed our buildings, they cannot destroy our spirit and will. The first thing I, Fengxia, will do as sect master is to lead everyone in rebuilding Thousand Autumn Valley. We will completely optimize Thousand Autumn Valley's environment and never let the Imperial Court and Kanglan Mountain's buried feather sect take advantage of us again. Everyone's spirits were lifted. Well said. Never let the enemy take advantage of us. Only when we are truly strong will the enemy no longer dare to invade us. Therefore, the second thing I will do is to share the secret techniques of all sects with everyone. Heavens! If he's telling the truth, those disciples who defected to other sects must be regretting it now. Elsewhere, they can only learn one technique, but staying in Thousand Autumn Valley means they can learn them all. Now, listen to me before you get excited, because everyone's characteristics are different. All techniques will have introductory chapters available to everyone without restriction. If you want to learn higher level techniques, complete sect missions, earn contribution points, and exchange them for the techniques. Everyone was puzzled. Contribution points. What are contribution points? The amount of contribution points awarded will vary based on the difficulty of the mission. This guarantees fairness. If you want more techniques, go complete missions. Sect Master Feng is too wise. This will not only motivate the disciples to cultivate but also allow the sect to grow rapidly. Not only that, but anyone who makes outstanding contributions in discovering or finding new techniques will receive personal guidance from me, Fengxia. I, Fengxia, will lead Thousand Autumn Valley back to its peak and restore its glory as the #1 sacred land of the Xuanwu Kingdom. Everyone was invigorated once more. Well said, Sect Master Feng. Long live Thousand Autumn Valley. Seeing all this, Bai Kanghai finally left with peace of mind. Senior Feng, you are truly remarkable. I, Bai Kanghai, will definitely live up to your expectations. Thousand Autumn Valley, when I return, you will see a stronger me. Meanwhile, Fengxia also noticed Bai Kanghai in the crowd. He silently said, farewell, Xiao Bai. That brat Bai Kanghai actually fell for your trick and left. Senior, how long have you been hiding in the ring? Finally decided to come out. Don't mention it. My descendants have disgraced me. Stealing other people's legacy is one thing, but failing to find it after several years shameful. Utterly shameful. Senior, I suspect that legendary legacy is related to the Thousand Autumn Seal. During the battle with Mo Yuan Long, I vaguely felt those 8 small bells were unusual. They seem to contain new divine abilities. Senior, with your vast experience, could you please accompany me back to the Thousand Autumn Seal and take another look at those small bells? Since you ask so sincerely, this old man shall mercifully accompany you. The scene changed, and Fengxia and Elder Chen Hai arrived on the road to the back mountain. Mo Yushu and Mo Yin greeted them. Sect Master, Xiao Hua, you're doing well. Keep up the good work with the labor reform and accept the baptism of hard work. You'll try to get your sentences reduced. Hearing the word sentence reduction, Mo Yushu's eyes lit up. Mo Yin simply said, then we thank Sect Master Feng. You're welcome. This Sect Master has something to attend to and must take my leave. Damn. That Fengxia is putting on an act. First, he repeatedly messed with me, and now he's making me do hard labor like a slave. One day, you'll kill that bastard. But we can't beat him. What can we do? I think we don't need to worry so much. He's quite happy as long as he has work to do. Looking at Fengxia's back, Mo Yin started scheming again. This time, Fengxia was truly amazed. The Thousand Autumn Seal was truly extraordinary. After some observation, Elder Chen Hai came to a conclusion. If this old man's not mistaken, this divine ability should be the heavenly dragon's overbearing roar. What is the heavenly dragon's overbearing roar? Try injecting spiritual power into the small bells, and you'll understand. The moment Fengxia injected a bit of spiritual power, the small bells immediately reacted. The 8 small bells rang simultaneously, emitting various distinct sounds. These sounds are so strange. The 8 heavenly dragon heroes were top cultivators in our ancestors' era. They guarded the East Sea Dragon treasury, possessing a secret, even legendary, divine power. Suddenly, one of the bells rang out with a woof. Hey, you barking like a dog. Fengxia looked innocent. Senior, I didn't even fart. They looked at Yunyan, but doubted it was her. Senior, are these bells possessed by dogs? Could it be a collective hallucination? As his words fell, another bell woofed. Yunyan, finding it funny, imitated the woof. Soon, all the bells joined in the barking chorus. Wow, what 8 heavenly dragon heroes! They are the 8 heavenly dog heroes. How can a supreme elder be so childish? As the bells barked, the earth trembled violently. Fengxia and the others, thinking it was an earthquake, rushed out to check. Seeing the scene, Fengxia gasped. Beneath the Thousand Autumns Peak, a giant rift had opened, revealing buildings within. The entire Tsangshan mountain range, even Xuanwu Kingdom's capital, was affected. The Xuanwu capital is in ruins. It's the earthquake. Protect the emperor. Disciples, I am strong enough to protect you. Focus on your training. What happened at Thousand Autumns Peak? They failed to capture Thousand Autumns Peak, lost Prince Shennan and Wei Guogong. What can this new sect leader Fengxia do? No one dared answer Mo Liang's question. A messenger rushed in. Your Majesty. Scouts report a mysterious ancient street has appeared beneath Thousand Autumns Peak. The earthquake originated there. Everyone started discussing. Mo Liang stood up. Thousand Autumns Peak is restless. After surviving 9 calamities, Thousand Autumns Peak caused such a commotion. They must be hiding something. Find Chao Haisheng's inheritance. Order Xuanwu secret agent, Ding Jing, to investigate Thousand Autumns Peak. If they interfere with our founding emperor's plans, obliterate them. Meanwhile, Fengxia and the others arrived at the rift's entrance. Yunyan sensed something terrifying and hid behind Fengxia. Though scared, Fengxia pretended to be calm and entered. A dark shadow flashed past them. Did something just pass us? Ashia, did you hear that? Probably just my nerves. We're the first ones here. As his words fell, the shadow appeared before them. It yelled, attack. Fengxia and the others screamed in terror. Get lost. Yunyan punched the shadow. The shadow was sent flying. Isn't that Mo Ying from the mountain? Has he gone mad? Look closely. He's possessed by murderous intent, consumed by his inner demons. He's too dangerous. Kill him. Yunyan, calm down. His condition might be related to the ancient street. We need to question him. Try the dream-severing 3 lives technique to exorcise him. Following Elder Chen's instructions, Fengxia summoned a golden lotus. Under the lotus glow, Mo Ying regained consciousness. What did you encounter inside? Mo Ying recounted everything. So you followed us to the ancient street, seeking Thousand Autumns Peak's inheritance, but were controlled upon entering. Yes, there's a murderous aura inside. Upon contact, my mind was filled with negative thoughts. Sect leader Feng, even you can't handle that murderous aura. I won't stop you if you're confident. The aura comes from that direction. They turned and saw Yang Wushuang sneaking around. The sly Yang Wushuang was caught and beaten by Fengxia. You brat. You're here for the first sect leader's inheritance too. You need some re-education, Mo Ying said nonchalantly. I'm already being re-educated. What more can you do? Do you want to experience some new disciplinary methods? Mo Ying was truly scared. Disciple made a mistake. Fengxia kicked him away. Get lost and keep your people in check. Always doing shady things, embarrassing our ancestors. Ancestor, I was wrong. Don't send me for re-education. For Elder Chen's sake, I'll spare you, but you have to do me a favor. Yang Wushuang had a bad feeling. Meanwhile, Mo Ying fled the ancient street. He used the 9 Dragons Sacred Heart technique to inform Xuanwu Kingdom. They learned about the murderous aura and Fengxia's ability to dispel demonic possession. This new sect leader is quite capable. Not just capable, but fortunate. When Thousand Autumns Peak was in ruins, Fengxia, an outsider, became sect leader and revitalized the disciples, rebuilding the sect quickly. He's different from previous sect leaders. Perhaps I can recruit him into my plan. I Ching, what do you think? Your Majesty prioritizes the greater good. I volunteer to meet Fengxia at Thousand Autumns Peak. Mo Liang agreed without hesitation, trusting Mo Xian completely. Back at the ancient street, Fengxia asked Elder Chen, can you tell the age of this street? I can't. There are no distinct time markers. Yunyan suddenly noticed something. Look, that door is open. Let's check inside. We might find clues about this street's age. Inside, they found books everywhere. Judging by the layout and books, this is a school. Let's see what's inside. Feng Xie picked up a book and was stunned. The writing was completely unfamiliar. He didn't recognize a single character. As he was about to show Elder Chen, a shocking scene unfolded. Holy crap! What's going on? Hearing Feng Xie, several students turned to him. Are you ghosts or humans? Panicked, Feng Xie called out to Yunyan and the others. Suddenly, a whip lashed at Feng Xie. Feng Xie instinctively raised a protective barrier, but the whip changed direction, striking Feng Xie's other side. Crack! The barrier shattered. Ouch! How can a whip dispel magic? What are you yelling about? Do you want another beating? Feng Xie was dumbfounded, beaten for no reason. Children of the Divine Kingdom. You are not here to fool around. You must contribute your light and heat, dedicating your strength to the Divine Kingdom. Feng Xie was confused. What's the Divine Kingdom? Let's continue with the divine scripture of the heavens. As citizens of the Divine Kingdom, it's your foundation, the basis for your future strength. Feng Xie suspected he was dreaming. This protagonist is truly bizarre. Not only can he make planes disappear, but he can also summon tornadoes to destroy parking lots. Just then, Feng Xie fell into a trance. He was surprised to find he could understand the book. The white-haired kid next to him, finding Feng Xie ugly, snitched on him to the teacher. Feng Xie was severely punished. Pay attention. You're not young anymore. If you don't graduate, how can you face your parents? How can you repay the Divine Kingdom? Tattletale. I hate snitches. He'll go easy on you since you're a kid. The female teacher watched with interest as Feng Xie prepared to fight. The white-haired kid challenged, want to fight? He raised his hand, and a starry sky appeared above his head. The kid had not only cultivated his spiritual body but also formed a Dao platform. Feng Xie was stunned. A primary school student with a Dao platform. What kind of world was this? The teacher reminded, keep it light, you too. Feng Xie asked, puzzled, how did you get your Dao platform? HMPH, I won't answer a dummy's question. Feng Xie's anger surged. I'm younger but stronger. Go home and train more. Less talk, you'll beat your snitching ass. The white-haired kid attacked first. Feng Xie countered with a punch. Using his spiritual power, the kid launched a fierce assault. Feng Xie was forced to retreat. Damn, this kid's stronger than the elders of Thousand Autumn's Peak. I need to use a more gentle approach. The kid taunted, where's your earlier bravado? The teacher commented, interesting technique, young man. Brat, try this. Feng Xie used Ah Fu's signature move. Tornado parking lot destruction. What the? The kid was stunned. Even the other students were shocked. The kid dodged the attack. Feng Xie grinned. Now you're running. The teacher clapped. Fascinating. I've never seen such a technique. The kid scoffed. Just some unorthodox trick. Is that so? Try this then. Round 2, begin. The kid attacked again with his spiritual power. Fancy moves, but useless against me. Feng Xie used Ah Fu's move again. Plane disappearance. Bam. Feng Xie slammed into the kid's head. The kid fell, dropping light orbs. 4 orbs. Hes not bad. What cheap tricks. I'm not giving up. I don't want to hurt a kid. Don't be so arrogant. If I get serious, you'll be arguing with me from your urn. The kid was about to explode. This is dream severing. Feng Xie's bragging was cut short as he was restrained. The teacher pulled her away. Fighting is forbidden in class. I know your family situation, so we'll let you off this time. Next time, you'll be severely punished. Feng Xie was confused. My family situation. What do you know? I heard your father, the Broken Blade King, was shamed into becoming a sewage cleaner. You were supposed to report yourself, but instead, you secretly cultivated to this level. Wait, let me think. In this classroom, I'm not Feng Xie, but a long-term repeating student. Whether this classroom is a historical flashback or a fantasy requires further investigation. The bell rang. I'm happy today, so we'll dismiss you early. Class dismissed. The students said goodbye and gradually disappeared. Only Feng Xie and the white-haired kid remained. Feng Xie asked, why did they disappear? The kid didn't answer, turning to leave as well. Wait. Feng Xie tried to stop him, but his consciousness faded. He awoke back in the real world. Feng Xie wasn't sure if he had truly returned. He looked at the book. The characters were unintelligible again. A scholar in my dream, a fool when I wake. Yunyan approached. Xie, what are you saying? The sensation was real. He wasn't hallucinating. Stop acting spooky. You scared me stiff. What kind of book is this? Don't touch it, senior. It's strange. This place is creepy. Let's leave. Feng Xie recounted his classroom experience. This street belongs to the Heavenly Divine Kingdom, an ancient, legendary realm from my ancestors' era. Yunyan didn't understand their conversation. How long was I frozen? Yunyan answered, I know. She grabbed Feng Xie's hand and placed it on her chest. Count your heartbeat. About 100 beats. 100 beats. You're so smart. Half a day. You'd be dead from blood loss. I spent a while in the classroom, but only a short time passed here. Time flows differently there. These buildings are not simple. We're not prepared. Let's investigate the source of the murderous aura instead. They arrived at a house. The murderous aura emanated from within. Yunyan sensed something. Her breathing became labored. Something's wrong up ahead. Yunyan's lower cultivation makes her more susceptible to the aura. Elder Chen purified the murderous aura for her. Yunyan sighed in relief. I couldn't breathe. What's inside? YHU, use your puppet. Yunyan summoned 3 piglets. She sent them inside. The house released a burst of murderous aura. The piglets turned to dust. Yunyan noticed something. Ashia, look. In the center of the house was a wooden block and a rusty blade. The blade emanated the murderous aura. They realized it was a butcher knife. This Hua clan is really playing with fire, sending all 3 elders to negotiate peace. Yu Fengxia, the current sect leader, was deeply moved. But what they didn't know was that this sect leader was actually Yang Weiss disguised as Fengxia. Just then, the 4th elder, Ji Tongtong, ran over. Sect leader, the imperial court suddenly sent an envoy. They are waiting for you at Qianqiu Hall. Yang Weiss was shocked. The imperial court. An envoy, great. The imperial court must have recognized us. The tides have finally turned for Qianqiu Valley and the imperial court. Yang Weiss hesitated internally. Can I skip the meeting? We can avoid unnecessary sacrifices by negotiating peace. It's what the government and we want. Let's go. The sooner we talk, the sooner the war ends. Baozi is right, sect leader. Let's hurry, or they'll think we're disrespecting the envoy. With that, they dragged Yang Weiss back. The scene changed, and they returned to Qianqiu Hall. Yang Weiss slumped in a chair. What's going on? This isn't what I expected. I thought dealing with Huchu's elders and disciples would be enough. I didn't expect to meet the imperial envoy. If my disguise is exposed, you'll be sent to reform camp for sure. Xie Mozian, by order of His Majesty, has come to discuss peace between the imperial court and sect leader Feng. Zian stared intently at Yang Weiss, making him break out in a cold sweat. My lord, that's the legendary Fengxia, the Wind Palm Master. I know. Qing Yu, don't be rude. Remember, appearances can be deceiving. Appearances can be deceiving. Then let me see how strong this legendary Wind Palm Master really is. Qing Yu used his Heavenly Dragon Zero Pupils, divine ability that could see through illusions. Yang Weiss immediately became alert. He took out the Zero Width preset and reinforced his illusory hand technique with 0-point energy. These eyes are not simple. My illusion was almost broken. Good thing I reacted quickly. Mozian softly asked Qing Yu, how did it go? From Qing Yu's perspective, Yang Weiss only possessed beginner-level cultivation. The 2 elders beside him have exhausted their divine powers. But this sect leader only has beginner-level cultivation. Your Majesty, have you been tricked? Mozian coughed. Watch your words. Loose lips sink ships. Hearing Mozian's words, Qing Yu reluctantly shut his mouth. Nascent soul realm isn't invincible. Killing a nascent soul cultivator would come at a great cost. You 2 have been whispering for ages. Just spit it out. What did the court send you here for? Keep your voice down. Don't scare the envoys. I, Mo, have come by imperial decree to deliver the Spirit King Jade to sect leader Feng. If you accept this Spirit King Jade, you will become our Xuanwu Kingdom's protector Spirit King, equal in status to His Majesty. As for compensation to Qianqiu Valley, we will not be stingy. Hearing about the equal status to the Emperor, Yang Weiss was shocked. You invaded and destroyed Qianqiu Valley, and now you offer such generous terms to appease our sect leader. What's your game? His Majesty was deeply impressed by the Wind Palm Master's skills and believes he can be a pillar of the kingdom. He wishes to make peace with Qianqiu Valley and work together for the revival of humanity. Such a big decision I can't make it alone. Why don't you stay in Qianqiu Valley for now, and he'll give you an answer after some consideration. My lord, this sect leader is clearly ungrateful. I didn't expect the renowned Feng to be so unworthy. Perhaps the rumors about him are false. His Majesty wanted to win over Qianqiu Valley, but now it seems this sect leader is unreliable. The intel was exaggerated. To ascertain the true situation of Qianqiu Valley, Mozian agreed to stay. Meanwhile, at the mysterious ancient street, the case of the flesh-melting saber continued. Yuanyang was very upset because all her clones were gone. Those clones were her food source. This saber is truly evil. Any living being that gets close will be instantly consumed by its killing intent, leaving only bones. Even so, I must try to purify it. If this problem isn't solved, countless disciples will suffer. Fengxia used the floating dream 3-tone melody. Purification chain again. The saber sensed Fengxia's intention and began to tremble. With a boom, intense killing intent erupted, shattering the purification chain. Damn it, this thing is too much. On the surface, it was just an ordinary butcher knife. But in reality, it was a sinister weapon with a Tao spirit. Even Elder Chen was shocked. The saber's killing intent has formed such a powerful spirit. The saber spirit attacked them relentlessly. Senior, this thing is even stronger than your cloud serpent. Nonsense. I was holding back. I have many powerful summons. Fengxia, without hesitation, unleashed the triple crimson blaze. Azure Lotus. With a command, the 3 Azure Lotuses exploded. Go, kid. Blow that damn thing up. Fengxia looked at them. Senior Yuanyang, I'm out. I can't even scratch its armor. You punk. Giving up already, the saber spirit reassembled and attacked again. With a loud boom, Fengxia and the others were sent flying. I'm going back. You're on your own next time. Elder Chen retreated into the ring. Damn it, Senior. You abandoned me. Yuanyang, why aren't you running? Asia, my legs are numb. Yuanyang was greatly affected by the killing intent and had exhausted too much energy. The saber spirit attacked again. To protect Yuanyang, Fengxia shielded her with his body. He coughed up blood from the impact. Good thing I activated the peerless sword. Otherwise, I'd be blown to pieces. This monster's attack power is too strong. I can fight it head on. Hold tight, Yuanyang. I won't let anything happen to you. Seeing Fengxia's concern, Yuanyang blushed slightly. I'm sorry. If I had been more careful, we wouldn't be in this mess. Don't blame yourself, Asia. This display of affection further enraged the saber spirit. It gathered 5 or 6 energy balls, ready to obliterate them. Damn it. This monster is relentless. Fengxia, carrying Yuanyang, ran. At that critical moment, a barrier blocked the saber spirit's attack. Fengxia was dumbfounded. Where did that barrier come from? They had unknowingly run back to the schoolhouse. The saber spirit glanced at the schoolhouse and then turned to leave. The monster retreated. Is there something in the schoolhouse that can subdue the saber? Meanwhile, the imperial envoy, Qing Yu, snuck out to investigate Qinqiu Valley. As he was observing the scenery, a figure suddenly appeared behind him. Little girl, what are you looking at? Qing Yu grabbed his clothes. Don't call me little girl. I'm a boy. Yang Wise blinked. Oh, sorry. I have something to do. Gotta go. Back with Fengxia, he didn't find anything protective in the schoolhouse. Luckily, I found this book about swords and sabers. Maybe it has a way to subdue the butcher knife. Yuanyang, keep watch. If anything happens, pull the book away and wake me up. Yuanyang nodded. Go ahead. Fengxia opened the book and his consciousness entered the realm again. When he opened his eyes, a figure was approaching him. It was the same young woman teacher from last time. You want another beating? Falling asleep in class again. Today's lesson is about the essence of swords and sabers. Pay attention. To find a way to subdue the saber, Fengxia asked the teacher. You seem rather motivated. It's the first time I've seen you so lively. I'm glad you're not wallowing in self-pity anymore. Didn't I overcome the inner demons last time? Doesn't this schoolhouse have a reset function? Every time, it's a preset scenario. If that's the case, no matter what the teacher does, he won't remember it next time. Focus. This is important. Teacher, since swords and sabers are often mentioned together, can a perfected sword heart subdue a sentient, malevolent saber? Of course not. Swords and sabers have similarities, but they are fundamentally different. You don't even remember such basic knowledge. Seems like practical training is the only way. Let's spar. Seeing Fengxia's stance, the teacher complimented, not bad cultivation. You have some understanding of sabers. You'll play the role of the saber spirit. Try to use your sword heart to dissolve the armament I create with my saber heart. Fengxia was stunned. Materialize the power of the sword heart. Is this heavenly script technology? Don't dawdle. Release your sword heart. Fengxia released his perfected sword heart. Your sword heart is well cultivated, but without understanding the saber heart, you won't find my weakness. If you can't find a weakness, you can only clash head-on, resulting in mutual destruction. With a casual swing, the teacher shattered Fengxia's sword heart. Now you understand. Without knowing the weakness, brute force is useless. Know yourself and know your enemy, and you will never be defeated. To see through the saber heart, you must first master it. Teacher, if the sword heart can't break through a saber's weakness, can I convert my sword heart into a saber heart? The principles are immutable. Whether sword heart or saber heart, they are formed through daily cultivation, etched into the soul. There's no such thing as conversion. Fengxia said blankly, Teacher, but my sword heart can become a saber heart. How do you do that? That's not simple at all. I just tell myself a saber is a sword, and a sword is a saber, and then my sword heart becomes a saber heart. Nonsense. Modifying techniques will cause chaos in your cultivation. Your saber heart could be affected, even causing both your sword heart and saber heart to collapse. Don't worry, teacher. I've only practiced sword for less than half a month, and I've never touched a saber. I have no preconceived notions. Look, teacher, Whatever weapon I think of, its heart I can wield. How peculiar. You have such a strange ability. Now, use your saber heart to sense my weakness and strike. Feng Xia closed his eyes and focused on his saber heart. That's it. Use your saber heart to find my weakness. Using his saber heart, Feng Xia saw the teacher's weakness. He swiftly struck the weakness. With a flash of light, the teacher's armament shattered. Feng Xia grinned. Teacher, did I pass? Not only did you learn to convert your heart, but you also learned my technique. Impressive. Are you perhaps a natural-born divine being, a saint spirit body? Ha ha, something like that. But I'm not as strong as the legends say. This is the nature of the heavenly script kingdom. If you encounter difficulties in your cultivation, feel free to ask me. I will help you in any way I can. That's nice, but once I leave, your memory will reset, right? The scene changed, and Feng Xia returned to where the saber was. Yuanyang asked curiously, Asia, why are you so confident after just flipping through a book? I learned a lot from an awesome teacher. Let me show you the results. Hey, saber. I need a good saber to strengthen my saber heart. You. How can you possibly control me? Whether I can control you will soon be evident. With his newfound skill, Feng Xia challenged the saber again. This time, he could clearly sense the saber spirit's weakness. In my eyes, all weaknesses are laid bare. The saber spirit didn't waste time talking and launched a furious attack. Feng Xia charged towards the saber spirit. With a flash of saber light, the saber spirit shrieked as Feng Xia pierced its weakness. Feng Xia smiled faintly. Too easy. One move. Meanwhile, Mo Xian and Qing Yu arrived at the entrance to the mysterious valley. They bumped into Feng Xia and Yuanyang. Sect leader Feng, what brings you here? And why are you carrying a butcher knife? Asia, who is this familiar stranger? Probably a demoness in disguise. I know this new friend, Yuanyang. Watch me mess with him. This is the equipment we just got from a dungeon. Isn't it cool? If you think so, like and subscribe. Sect leader, this saber is indeed impressive. You'll definitely like and subscribe when I get back. What dungeon did you get it from? He's playing along so well. Could he be a fellow Earthling? Fellow Daoist Mo, it's fate that we meet in this world without Weibo, WeChat, or salty netizens. Have you had any interesting encounters since arriving here? If you consider being born lowly but fortunate enough to be noticed by His Majesty and included in the Xuanwu royal family's year plan an interesting encounter, then yes, you're quite lucky. Unlike me, who started in the abyss. Wait, what is this year plan? That's a royal secret. I can only reveal it if sect leader Feng officially joins the plan. This is a secret edict from His Majesty. Feng Xia thought, judging by their attire, they must be negotiators from the court. He took the edict and read its contents. Appoint Qianqiu Valley sect leader Feng Xia as Protector Spirit King, bestow the Spirit King Jade, reward, tails of gold, and grant Qianqiu Valley all land within 1,000 miles. With such generous terms and a humble attitude, His Majesty believes he will surely be moved. So secretive. A plan you won't even reveal. Xuanwu is clearly the aggressor, yet they act so high and mighty. Master Mo, please tell His Majesty that I, on behalf of Qianqiu Valley, accept the 1,000 miles of land and the tails of gold. From now on, Qianqiu Valley will coexist peacefully with the court. As for the title of Protector Spirit King and that ridiculous plan you mentioned, I'm not interested. Insolent. What did you say? Little girl, don't be so fierce, idiot. I already told you I'm not a little girl. What the hell happened to him while I was away? No offense, sect leader Feng. He's a boy and hates being called a little girl. This young man is quite pretty. He'd make a good crossdresser. You should nurture him. Sect leader, you jest. Qing Yu is clumsy and could never pull off cross-dressing. Feng Xia sensed something. This guy doesn't understand the term cross-dresser. He's definitely not a fellow Earthling. He can bullshit so seriously while misinterpreting my words. That's impressive. Since sect leader Feng refuses the title of Protector Spirit King, I shall report back to His Majesty. Mo Xian, carrying Qing Yu, left. The Xuanwu Emperor is definitely up to no good. His attempt to win over Qianqiu Valley must have an ulterior motive. Let's go back and discuss this with the elders. Mo Xian's face was dark with confusion. What's Weibo? And WeChat? And salty netizens? I, Mo Xian, consider myself knowledgeable, but there are always greater minds out there. A short conversation with him was more tiring than discussing national policies with His Majesty, who knew Feng Xia would also get played one day. Feng Xia told the two elders about his agreement with the court. The elders were furious. The 1,000 miles of land is a trap. Accepting it will put Qianqiu Valley right in the court's grasp. Sect leader, you've been sold and are still counting the money. Feng Xia was confused. What trap? While that land belongs to Xuanwu, a large portion is occupied by the Yao Beast Lord, Qing Ling. Many powerful Yao Beasts live there. Rumor has it, Lord Qingling is a noble Skycong mouse, hundreds of zhong tall, and at the nascent Soul realm. When Lord Qingling stirs, the entire Kangan mountain trembles. Fortunately, he prefers slumber, allowing the sex on Kangan mountain some peace. The court, unable to pacify him, offered tribute to Lord Qingling. Now, Thief handed this hot potato to Qianqiu Valley. If Lord Qingling wakes up and finds no tribute, Qianqiu Valley will suffer the consequences. Indeed, we now have a border dispute and a huge problem. Fengxia couldn't believe he had been tricked. While peace and recuperation are our priorities, Qianqiu Valley can't ignore the Yao Beast threat. We should strike before the Yao Beasts react. You'll personally meet with this Qingling. While I'm gone, I have some tasks for you. Meanwhile, in the Xuanwu Imperial Palace, how dare he refuse my offer of Tales of Gold and the title of Protector Spirit King? Your Majesty, Fengxia is skilled, but after his battle with Mo Yuanlong, his progress has stalled. It's no great loss if he doesn't join us. Indeed. Qianqiu Valley doesn't even have a single nascent soul cultivator. They are not worth your Majesty's attention. I don't want to involve Qianqiu Valley, but to achieve our ancestor's goal, I must enter the Demon Emperor's forest. Only the Demon Ancestor can enter the Demon Emperor's forest. I've already made a deal with the Demon King. If I help him obtain the Qianqiu Valley inheritance he desires, he will find a way to let us enter the Demon Emperor's forest. I intended to cooperate with Qianqiu Valley and have them hand over the inheritance willingly. Since they refuse, I have no choice. Mo Xian and Qing Yu exchanged glances. Your Majesty, you mean, contact the Demon King and seize the Qianqiu Valley inheritance. Back to Qianqiu Gus face. Fengxia Lingqing had previously distributed the Dragon Weak pill fragments dropped by Mo Yuanlong to the 6 elders. The elders who received the fragments experienced a surge in cultivation. In addition, under Fengxia's request, several elders went to a rarely seen mystical academy for emergency training. After Fengxia arranged everything, he immediately took Yuanyang to the Qingling Master's domain. When Fengxia saw the map stone in his hand, he couldn't help but fall into deep thought. Old lady, the map you drew for me is too abstract. Although the map was a bit difficult to understand, they eventually reached their destination. Just then, the ground suddenly trembled. With her keen perception, Yuanyang quickly discovered the source of the commotion ahead. A group of small, waist-thin creatures were running desperately towards them. Fengxia, look. Those little wastes are running so fast, like they're being chased by a ghost. So many skinny wastes running around in the wild with no one to restrain them. It truly is a time where skinny wastes run rampant. But what's chasing those skinny wastes? The giant egg, hearing old ancestor Chen's words, immediately stopped. Which bastard dares to call me slow? Fengxia and the others were shocked. Wow, the egg can talk. Don't talk nonsense. We're civilized people. No one would call you a big idiot. Open your eyes and see clearly. This grandpa is a dragon, not some big idiot. Yuanyang was very surprised. The egg had grown a face. Just now, I was chasing those skinny wastes to rub them for good luck. You guys dare to insult my hearing. It's very sharp, you know. I smell a dragon's aura. Asia, this idiot is so big, we can eat it for a long time. You can talk nonsense, but you can't eat nonsense. Eating an idiot will make you an idiot. Dragons are divine beasts. Old Ancestor has his eye on this egg. Hurry up and bring it back for Old Ancestor as a mount. Senior, how long will it take for the dragon to hatch? If it doesn't hatch, you can't just walk around with an egg forever, right? You have a point. Stop cursing, you 3 bastards. My mother is the Qingling Master. Are you tired of living, causing trouble in my territory? Unexpectedly, the dragon egg's mother was the Qingling Master. This was precisely the person Fengxia was looking for. He immediately asked where the egg's mother was, but the dragon egg said viciously, you'll never see her. With a whoosh, the dragon egg leaped into the air. It used a move called Dragon Egg Chariot and rolled towards Fengxia and the others. Fengxia, without thinking, grabbed Yuanyang and started to run frantically, but running was no match for rolling. The dragon egg got closer and closer. Just as the dragon egg was about to hit them, Fengxia leaped into the air. But this made things worse, as he landed on top of the unstoppable dragon egg. Old Ancestor Chen told Fengxia to break the egg, but Fengxia said he couldn't bring himself to do it. The pig-slaying knife. Quickly summon the pig-slaying knife. Fengxia finally reacted and quickly summoned the pig-slaying knife. Fengxia pointed downwards. Pig-slaying knife, grow longer. The knife's aura shot down, splitting the dragon egg in 2. The dragon egg let out a tragic cry. I'm going into premature labor. With a loud boom, the dragon egg exploded. At the same time, the running skinny waist suddenly stopped. Did you notice? Our young master seems to be missing. Oh no. We have to go back and tell the master. In the depths of the sand veins, the largest eye of Bai Shuang suddenly opened. Back to Fengxia, he was stunned by the scene before him, because in front of him were many attribute light orbs. Divine beasts are truly different. We need to fight more of them in the future for experience bonuses. Just then, the dragon egg emitted a blinding light. However, when the light dissipated, what appeared was still a dragon egg. Fengxia and the others were dumbfounded. What the hell? It's still a damn egg. How did it become a smaller egg? Where's the dragon you mentioned? I don't know either. Could it be that there was a problem with the cultivation method they learned before coming to this world? Yin Yang suddenly sensed danger. Asia, I sense many skinny wastes. As soon as she finished speaking, a large group of skinny wastes surrounded them. Damn, just now it was a Pokemon scene, and now it's World of Warcraft. Suddenly, a green figure descended from the sky. Humans, how dare you run wild in my territory? Fengxia looked bewildered. And who are you? The dragon egg cried out excitedly. Mother. The woman immediately embraced the dragon egg. My precious baby. No way. Could she be the Qingling master? What kind of species are these two? Didn't it say it was a dragon egg? But isn't Qingling a sky python? You believe everything it says. Look closely. They are neither sky pythons nor dragon egg guardians. The dragon egg complained to Qingling, saying that Fengxia and the others called it premature. Qingling immediately walked towards Fengxia and the others. Don't you know that this forest belongs to me? Qingling master, civilized people talk things out. We're here to negotiate with you, knowing my name and still daring to lay a hand on my child. Unforgivable, this was bad. The Qingling master was going to attack Fengxia and the others. The dragon egg was very smug. Just watch, you three. My mother's technique is inherited from the sky python, a devastating divine ability devouring soul. Qingling said coldly, you will become an example for me. As her voice fell, a huge black hole appeared in midair. The black hole emitted a powerful suction, drawing everything around it inwards. Fengxia and the others were terrified. It really was a sky python. Run. It's really a sky python. If we get sucked in, we'll become snake poop tomorrow. I wanted to come here to fight monsters, level up, and gain attributes before challenging the Qingling master. I didn't expect to face a boss with buffs right from the start. I've been focusing on gaining attributes but haven't improved my defense. Even with protagonist aura, it's hard to fight a pure DPS. Seeing them trying to escape, Qingling immediately opened her mouth and inhaled. The black hole's suction increased again, and the surrounding trees and plants were sucked in. Such strong suction. I can't control my body. I don't want to become snake poop. With a whoosh, a giant rock flew over their heads. Qingling didn't stop and sucked the giant rock in. After swallowing such a large rock, her belly was filled. The dragon egg was a little frustrated. Mother, you've sucked in another mess. Didn't I tell you not to swallow everything? Fengxia also discovered her weakness. The black hole had a limit. As long as we fill it up, we'll be safe. Easy to say. Where can we find something to fill it? Fengxia quickly recalled any useful ultimate moves or protection. I've got it. If I use that move, it might work. The dragon egg continued to complain. Every time you use devouring soul, you eat things you can't digest. Qingling rubbed her belly. Don't worry, Mother learned a quick digestion technique from humans. After digesting, Qingling activated devouring soul again, this time at full power. Whoa! The suction is even stronger. Kid, have you thought of a solution yet? Fengxia was very confident. I've already figured out how to fill that black hole. Hey, snake lady. I have something good for you to try. What good stuff? Show me. Fengxia directly launched the energy ball. I choose you. Heart and soul body, Qingling boasted. You know my devouring soul can never be satisfied. As soon as she finished speaking, the endless heart and soul body filled her black hole. With the black hole completely full, Qingling revealed a pained expression. The dragon egg was stunned. What kind of trick did he use? Why can it counter my mother's innate divine ability hidden? It worked, Asia. See, even a sky python can't swallow such a vast expanse of spiritual energy. Damn it. The first time I used heart and soul body, it actually worked. That brat's move is quite something. Qingling collapsed to the ground with a thud, gasping for air. Kid, now's the time to subdue that waste. That's exactly what I plan to do. Wait, let me rest for a bit. I'm exhausted. Fengxia used Great Majestic Heavenly Dragon and attacked Qingling. Qingling let out a scream as she was knocked to the ground. Fengxia was shocked. What the hell is that flash? As the light dissipated, a giant green dragon appeared before Fengxia. The giant dragon roared, and a dragon's roar shook the sky. Under the impact of the dragon's roar, Fengxia was sent flying. How is this possible? A sky python should never be able to comprehend dragon-type skills, unless it had guidance from a true dragon. Damn it, can you give me a predictable progression path? Am I fighting Godzilla next, or King Ghidorah? Fengxia had gone too far, forcing Qingling's dragon soul to emerge. The dragon soul opened its giant mouth and lunged towards Fengxia. Seeing Fengxia in danger, Yin Yang immediately came to the rescue. Just as the dragon soul was about to bite Fengxia, Yuanyang used her spider silk to pull it away. Seeing Yuanyang save him, Fengxia quickly thanked her. Asia, you use my spider silk to restrain it, then we run. Yuanyang, you're a genius. Let's do it, little girl, I've seen through you. You're also a waste. Why, as a waste, do you side with weak humans? Why not join my ranks? You'll have food and drink, much better than suffering with humans. Yuanyang shouted, don't you dare badmouth Asia. A mere little waste dares to speak so rudely. You're at most a 1,000-year cultivator. As soon as Qingling finished speaking, she sensed Yuanyang's 3,000-year cultivation. How is this possible? 8-year-old black jade spider. Black jade spiders have short lifespans and poor talent. What era did she live in to achieve such cultivation? A waste's strength depends on the strength of their bloodline and cultivation time. Black jade spiders have weak bloodlines, but with years of cultivation, she's strong enough to be a waste king. A waste king level demon hiding her realm. There must be some hidden secret. If she falls into my hands, you'll devour her alive. If she wanted to, she could destroy this entire forest. Mother, aren't you a sky python who will one day transform into a dragon? We can't lose face. Don't provoke that little spider. I want to fight her to the death. But as a wise leader, I can't let my subjects risk their lives with me. After thinking for a while, Qingling knelt on the ground with a thud. Senior, I am no match for you. I am willing to surrender. If you wish, I can even hand over my territory to you. Seeing their master kneel, the other wastes also knelt down. Yuanyang was completely dumbfounded, unsure what was happening. This Qingling master thinks Yuanyang is strong. This is truly effortless gain. If this territory belongs to Yuanyang, Xinqiu Valley won't have to worry about tributes anymore. Yuanyang said blankly, I don't want it. It's too troublesome. I am one of the strongest masters in the Myriad Demon Kingdom, so my territory is quite large. Even the Xuanwu Kingdom northwest of Kanglan Mountain is part of my territory. The nearby waste masters all admire my land. Why don't you want it? Senior, she just said the entire Xuanwu Kingdom is under her control. Old Ancestor Chen was furious. When did humans become so arrogant, daring to claim waste territory? Human, I'm talking to the senior. Don't interrupt. Have some self-awareness as a pet. What the hell is male pet? I feel like that kid is stronger than the spider. Impossible. No one knows wastes better than me. I can't be wrong. The dragon egg suddenly felt a killing intent. It turned its head and saw Yuanyang drooling while looking at it. Qingling quickly shielded the dragon egg. Senior, you hungry? Why not have dinner at my place? Hearing about food, Yuanyang immediately agreed. The scene changed to Fengxia and the others arriving at the Waste Clan's main tent in Beiwangya. Inside the tent, Qingling held a grand feast for Yuanyang. Fengxia and the others, mistaken as Yuanyang's male pets, were arranged in a corner. Little ones, let's cheer for the arrival of Venerable Spider. What should we do now? I came to negotiate with the Qingling master, but now she won't even talk to me. Don't panic, kid. Wastes respect strength. Words are useless. Just increase your realm and you can beat her in a few moves. Who are you going to beat? Of course, that little 8-legged freak, and then capture her son as a mount. Fengxia quickly covered old Ancestor Chen's mouth. Just kidding. Don't mind us, I'm warning you. Don't think you can plot anything just because my mother isn't paying attention to you. From now on, every move you make will be under my surveillance. To increase his realm, he frantically consumed pills. Because he knew that if Yuanyang's true strength was exposed, they would be instantly killed by Qingling. To quickly become stronger, he decided to use his old trick. That is, to farm wastes and constantly absorb attribute light orbs. But everything Fengxia did was seen by the dragon egg. The dragon egg didn't report to Qingling, but continued to observe Fengxia secretly. Fengxia started with the weakest wastes, picking them off one by one. Day and night, Fengxia's realm rapidly increased by absorbing the waste's attributes. This shocked the dragon egg, who had been secretly observing. Damn, it's only been a few days, and that kid can already defeat core formation level wastes. Such an unreasonable improvement speed. If I'm not mistaken, he must be. On the other side, Qingling told Yuanyang about the Demon Emperor's tomb of the Myriad Demon Kingdom. The waste masters from all over the Myriad Demon Kingdom would bring their treasures and compete for the title of top 10 waste kings for the next decade. To ask Yuanyang for help, she offered a 1,000-year spirit fruit as a gift. Yuanyang, without thinking, swallowed the spirit fruit in one bite. She swallowed the 1,000-year spirit fruit without even savoring it. This is the demeanor of your old waste king. Qingling was very excited. Senior, does this mean you agree? Little Qingling, this fruit is amazing. I leveled up immediately after eating it. Seeing the core formation stage above Yuanyang's head, Qingling's face darkened. Aren't you a year cultivator? Why are you only at the core formation stage? Yuanyang hugged her. I was only at the divine ability stage before. It was little Qingling's fruit that helped me reach the core formation stage. Thank you, little Qingling. Woo, this feeling is completely different from the eggshell, so comfortable. Hold on, you were only at the divine ability stage before. Realizing she had been tricked, Qingling went berserk. Yuanyang was scared and ran to Fengxia. Asia, I was dual cultivating with little Qingling just fine, but then she suddenly got angry for some reason. Qingling tore open the tent. You liar, Qingling master, don't misunderstand. The dual cultivation she's talking about just means eating delicious food together. I don't care. I hate those who deceive me. You liars, all of you die. Qingling was truly enraged this time and summoned her dragon soul, but Fengxia wasn't panicked at all. Since you want to fight, that suits me just fine. Fengxia absorbed the light orbs from the dragon egg and also summoned a galaxy dragon. Qingling master, you're no match for me now. How is this possible? This move was clearly taught to me by my son, Long Da. My dragon soul is the perfect combination of two cultivation techniques. Compared to yours, mine is even more powerful. In an instant, Qingling's dragon soul was shattered. How could this be? How can a mere male pet be so strong? Listen up. I am the new sect leader of Qinqiu Valley, Fengxia. Not some male pet. Now that I've defeated you, this territory belongs to Qinqiu Valley. No objections, right? We wastes respect the strong. Since you're stronger than our master, we'll follow you. Just then, the dragon egg ran towards them. Mother, haven't you been looking for a strong person to accompany you to the demon emperor's tomb? Isn't he the perfect candidate? That's true, but will he help me? Don't worry, mother. I have my ways. Dude, your cultivation speed is truly unbelievable. Based on my observations these past few days, I've confirmed one thing. Fengxia raised an eyebrow. What have you confirmed? He, you're also a transmigrator, right? The dragon egg actually thought Fengxia was a transmigrator. Fengxia was bewildered. What do you mean by transmigrator? I just saw you use the ancestral dragon supreme technique. So you must also be a dragon ancestor who transmigrated from another world in pursuit of the divine dragon army's legacy, right? How pitiful. A noble dragon has been reincarnated into a human. I just used the cultivation technique that dropped from him. I didn't expect him to make up so many stories. Idiot, what makes your dragon race nobler than humans? In the history of our Xianyun world, you dragons were once mere mounts for our humans. In the dragon world, you two-legged reptiles aren't even worthy of being our mounts, let alone you, an egg. You damned egg. I'll make you into a preserved egg. Or maybe a tea egg would be better. Wait, you just said your world, his world. Are there many worlds in this universe? You're in luck. In this vast universe, besides our Xianyun world, there are countless other worlds. These worlds are collectively called the Myriad Worlds. There are countless mysteries. I thought transmigrators like me were a rare breed, but perhaps were mass-produced. I roughly understand what the Dragon World is, but who is the Divine Dragon Earth Sovereign? You haven't even heard of the Divine Dragon Earth Sovereign. He's the strongest being in the Dragon World, besides the Ancestral Dragon. He's a legend, undefeated throughout the world. Hold on, you already knows how strong the Demonic Dragon Emperor is. In short, the strongest being in your Dragon World, the Divine Dragon Earth Sovereign, might be hiding in our Xianyun world. But judging by your current egg-like state, how do you plan to find him? I'm not telling you all this to be mocked, but to propose a collaboration. Long ago, the Divine Dragon Earth Sovereign fought with our Xianyun world's strongest expert, Dragon God Swan, at his peak. Dragon God Swan used 1,000 years of cultivation to divine a prophecy. By going to the Demonic Emperor Forest in Xianyun world, one can find clues, and even inheritances, related to the Divine Dragon Earth Sovereign. This is supposed to be a secret, but quite a few in the dragon race know about it. You must have learned about it before coming to this world. Actually, I wanted to say, we're not from the same world. What? Then where did you learn the dragon race cultivation technique? I have a saint spirit physique. I can learn any cultivation technique instantly just by watching. Wait, Stinky Egg, you just said you have an expert who can divine prophesize. Is he a true God realm expert? You and the others watched on, completely lost in their conversation. My dragon race bloodline is powerful. We have many true God realm experts. So, Senior's original body can be saved. Egg bro, introduce us to some of these true God realm experts. Not now. I haven't hatched yet, and my cultivation is slow. At my current level, I can't contact those powerful experts, but if I obtain the Divine Dragon Earth Sovereign's inheritance and restore my dragon powers, contacting those true God realm experts will be no problem. Moreover, the Demonic Emperor Forest contains many secrets. If you want them, I can give them all to you. You've mentioned all the benefits. What are the conditions? The condition is simple. Help you seize the position of Demon King in the Demonic Emperor Forest and the Great Demon Assembly. So, what do you say? Are you in? This is currently the only way to quickly reach the true God realm. For Senior's sake, we'll cooperate with you. Chen Laozhu is moved to tears. I love you guys. Right, I need to return to Qinqiu Valley before we leave. Xiaoxi, egg bro, wait for me for a few days. The scene shifts back to Fengxia at Qinqiu Valley, inquiring about everyone's cultivation progress. Grand Elder Lei Xiao, after completing the third volume of the Heavenly Script Divine Technique, has broken through to the Dao Platform Realm, third level. Second Elder Lu Jinglai, after completing the second volume, has reached Dao Platform Realm, second level. Third Elder Chu Shui, after completing the second volume, has reached Dao Platform Realm, second level. Fourth Elder Zhong Yuan, after completing the first volume, has reached Dao Platform Realm, first level. Fifth Elder Qin Luozi, after the third volume, has reached Dao Platform Realm, second level. Sixth Elder Liu Yuan Chuan, after completing the fourth volume, has broken through to the Dao Platform Realm, third level. This is excellent. Our Qinqiu Valley's strength has significantly increased. This Valley Master has also recently improved his cultivation. Let's spar. Hearing the word spar, the 6 elders broke out in a cold sweat. After a series of painful cries, all 6 elders were sprawled on the ground. In going into seclusion. You should all continue your studies diligently. It's a disaster. The Demon King is coming to seize the Qinqiu Valley's inheritance. A massive dark cloud suddenly appeared outside Qinqiu Valley. Everyone looked up and saw a large swarm of demonic beasts. These are the demonic beasts raised by Demon King Ying Chengpeng. Countless in number. In just a few days, Qinqiu Valley has produced 6 Dao Platform Realm cultivators. It must be because of that eccentric Valley Master. Pathetic humans. Impressed by a few Dao Platform Realm cultivators. I, Yao Zhu Yongshe, am enough for this battle. No need for you 3 useless fools. Qing Yu was about to retort, but Mo Liang stopped her. Mo Liang said calmly, then you'll have to trouble Lady Ning. Ha ha ha, little human emperor, I don't dislike your subservient look. Listen up, attack Qinqiu Valley and seize their inheritance. With his command, all the demonic beasts launched their attack on Qinqiu Valley. Lei Xiao shouted, activate the formation. The 5 elders of metal, wood, water, fire, and earth formed the 5-element void ceiling formation. Lei Xiao channeled his spiritual energy, attacking from the front. As the spiritual energy flowed, the formation launched a fierce counterattack. In mere moments, half of the demonic beasts in the sky fell. Qing Yu was shocked. Qinqiu Valley had mastered the 5-element void ceiling formation so quickly. That formation must have been deciphered and modified by that eccentric Valley Master. The rumors about him having a Saint Spirit physique must be true. He understands anything at a glance and learns instantly. I wonder how many techniques and divine abilities he has mastered. What's even more terrifying is his ability to improve existing techniques. I heard he has already mastered the 9 Dragons Holy Star Ju. I'm curious how he has modified it. Your Majesty, we absolutely must not confront him. The other secret techniques of the Imperial family must not fall into his hands. Humans are truly timid and overestimate their opponents. If you don't want your techniques and divine abilities to fall into his hands, just kill the Valley Master. Ying Huayu unleashed a beastly strike, kicking towards the formation. Under such a fierce attack, cracks appeared in the 5-element formation. As expected, the formation can't hold. Original Dao Realm, 3rd level, is too much. Your Majesty, is Demon King Ying Chengpeng here as well? No, Ying Chengpeng is at the Great Demon Assembly. That's his daughter, Ying Huayu. As they spoke, Ying Huayu had already broken through the 5-element formation. Reaching the Dao Platform Realm in just 10 days is too short. Against such a formation, my power is still insufficient. The enemy is upon us. We have no time to rest and recover. We became stronger to protect our disciples. Before the Valley Master arrives, we must hold on. Together, we might have a chance. Let's do this. Ying Huayu roared, get your Valley Master out here. Fengxia, in seclusion, suddenly sneezed. If in going to the Myriad Demon's Kingdom, it's better to be in my dragon form. The ancestral dragon's primordial transformation can purify my bloodline and change my body structure. Unfortunately, there are side effects. I might become like Qing Lingling Zahu, increasingly foolish. The floating dream 3 lives Ju can create illusions, making other cultivators think him a demon. But if I encounter a higher realm demon, I might be exposed and eaten alive. None of these options are good. What should I do? This is a headache. Can't I just get a shape-shifting ability from the heavens? Just then, a demon suddenly broke down his door. Fengxia was startled. What's going on now? Meanwhile, Ying Huayu attacked Lei Xiao and the others. Due to the vast difference in strength, the 4 elders could only join forces to defend. 5th Elder Qin Luozi seized the opportunity and launched a sneak attack on Ying Huayu. But Ying Huayu swatted him away. I saw that coming, but she forgot about 4th Elder Zhong Yuan, who attacked from the other side. Success. I cut off her wing. With this blow, Ying Huayu was thoroughly enraged. She kicked at fourth elder. Human, I'll make you pay. Ying Huayu, completely enraged, kicked furiously at fourth elder. Facing the sudden attack, fourth elder was terrified. At this critical moment, a figure appeared in front of fourth elder. Fengxia blocked the attack with his blade. Don't worry, the Valley Master is here. Qianqiu Valley's Valley Master, I thought you wouldn't dare show yourself. Clang! Both of them were forced back. That old man from before was stronger, visiting my Qianqiu Valley and hiding your face. How rude. As Fengxia's voice fell, Ying Huayu's mask cracked. Fengxia slashed with his blade. Reveal your true face. Under the force of the blade, Ying Huayu's mask shattered. Seeing Ying Huayu's true face, Fengxia was stunned. Ying Huayu's eyes were lifeless, as if she was being controlled. Mo Xian exclaimed, that's Demon King Ying Chengpeng's living puppet. It's rumored that Ying Chengpeng refined many living puppets through a forbidden technique. I didn't expect him to use it on his own daughter. Hearing this, Mo Liang frowned. Just then, a black mass emerged from Ying Huayu's body. Human, you've cultivated the Azure Dragon bloodline. Excellent. I came for Qianqiu Valley's inheritance, but I've found something even better. Fengxia was startled. What is this thing? Young man, don't be so surprised. I am Demon King Ying Chengpeng. This is just a fragment of my soul, and she is my beloved daughter. Fengxia's heart sank. What Mo Xian said was true. Young Valley Master of Qianqiu Valley, I originally planned to refine your corpse into a living puppet, but I've changed my mind. Ying Chengpeng suddenly lunged at Fengxia. I'll make you my new living puppet. Fengxia had no time to dodge and was caught by Ying Chengpeng. To seize Fengxia's body, Ying Chengpeng invaded his spiritual sea. Soon, Fengxia became completely motionless. Valley Master. Second elder rushed forward to check on him, but Fengxia stopped him. Stay away from me, Your Majesty. Since Ying Huayu is controlled by Ying Chengpeng's soul fragment, that means the soul fragment has original Dao realm, 3rd level strength. Fengxia's original Dao realm is unstable. And now his spiritual sea has been invaded. The odds of winning are extremely low. This Ying Chengpeng even dared to use his own daughter. Demons are truly dangerous. Inside the spiritual sea, Ying Chengpeng controlled Fengxia. What have you done to that girl? Do you want to know your fate? Become my living puppet and be controlled by me like Huayu. Your spiritual sea will be completely occupied by me, and your body will be controlled by my soul fragment. Your main soul will be imprisoned by me forever. Ying Chengpeng lightly snapped his fingers, and Fengxia was suppressed by 3 long thorns. Hey, what kind of grudge do you have with your daughter to do something so cruel? Grudge? We have no grudge. I've always been good to my daughter. I raised her and spent countless resources cultivating her, hoping she would be obedient. But even an obedient child isn't as good as a living puppet I control, so I created this living puppet technique. She was my first subject. Now she will never disobey me again. If my main body ever needs it, I can absorb her and reclaim all the resources I invested in her. Nothing will be wasted. You're a despicable scumbag. Fengxia stomped, shattering the 3 thorns. You want to refine me? No way. This Demon King not only refined his own daughter but also wants to refine Fengxia. But he didn't expect Fengxia to easily break free from his control. Ying Chengpeng sent out another thorn. Let's see how you escape my restraints. Facing the same move, Fengxia grabbed the thorn. You damn demon, get this straight. This is my spiritual sea. Fengxia exerted force, and the thorn flew back. Swish! Ying Chengpeng's head was cleaved in 2. Ying Chengpeng sneered. Do you think you're safe just because you destroyed my soul fragment? If you destroy my soul fragment, all its memories will instantly return to my main body. Then, my main body and my other living puppets will never let you go. Fengxia picked up his head. I won't kill this soul fragment. Like you said, I'll make good use of you. Nothing will be wasted. No? I can't be devoured by a human. Too late. Fengxia crushed his head. Ying Chengpeng dropped 2 orbs of light, which were Ying Huayu's bow and his soul origin. Just a soul fragment, and you dare to challenge me. What? Fengxia absorbed Ying Chengpeng's soul fragment. This Valley Master is truly capable. Look, what's he doing to Ying Huayu? Valley Master, we checked her pulse. She's barely clinging to life. Even a god can't save her. Ying Chengpeng's soul fragment gave me some inspiration. I'll try to bring her back to life. Fengxia infused Ying Huayu's heart with spiritual energy. Inside Ying Huayu's spiritual sea, she was huddled in a dark corner. Just then, a light appeared in the darkness. Fengxia's spiritual energy, like a beacon, illuminated Ying Huayu in the darkness. After a while, Ying Huayu awoke from her coma. She looked around in confusion. Is it you who saved me? That's right. It's this Valley Master who saved you, my dear, bringing the dead back to life. This is an unprecedented divine ability. Your Majesty, this place is no longer safe. Let's leave immediately. Beloved Empress, let's wait and see. Just then, Yua's voice came from afar. Asia. I caught a lot of birds. Let's roast them. Oh, this one's even bigger. Let's eat this one first. Feng Xie quickly blocked Yua. I worked hard to save this one. We can't eat her. Yua, who was busy catching birds, hadn't noticed what happened earlier. She was clearly dying just now. What divine ability did Valley Master Feng Xie use to revive her? Asia is so amazing. What technique did you use? I combined the Ancestral Dragon's Primordial Transformation, the Floating Dream 3 Lives Due, the Heavenly Script Divine Technique, and several other techniques to create this new technique. The Creation Divine Art. Valley Master, what's so special about this technique that can bring the dead back to life? I've been in seclusion trying to create a technique that can alter body structure and even soul aura, but I couldn't find the key. It wasn't until I saw Ying Chengpeng's soul fragment that I found the breakthrough. I used parts of the Heavenly Script Divine Technique to heal Ying Huayu's internal and external injuries. I used parts of the Ancestral Dragon's Primordial Transformation to dispel the Death Qi and activate her innate bloodline. Most importantly, I used the secret technique passed down by my senior, the Floating Dream 3 Lives Due, to extract soul origin from Ying Chengpeng's soul fragment and use it to repair her damaged soul. And so, you're standing here now? Ying Huayu asked, puzzled. Why did you save me? Because your eyes told me you wouldn't. Thank you, benefactor. If it weren't for you, I would have died at the hands of my father. No, at the hands of that scumbag Ying Chengpeng. It was nothing. Don't be sad. After all, birth is a technical issue. No one can choose their parents. Yua puffed up her cheeks. Just a rescued damsel, and she dares to hug my Asia. Seeing Feng Xie's power, Mo Liang rushed over with his men. Feng Xie immediately recognized him. You're the Xuanwu Emperor. Everyone in Qinqiu Valley, Ying Chengpeng's attack just now was a misunderstanding. We will compensate you for your losses. Rest assured, the trouble with Ying Chengpeng will be resolved. You caused this trouble, and now you're pretending to be a good guy. Your Majesty, this person is Ying Chengpeng's accomplice. He made a deal with my father, offering Qinqiu Valley's inheritance in exchange for safe passage to the demonic Emperor Forest. Ying Huayu lunged at him with her blade. Let me, my benefactor's debtor, deal with this scoundrel. Mo Xian and the others were terrified. Lady Ying, please show mercy. Mo Liang waved his hand. Don't worry, both Valley Master Feng and Lady Ying are reasonable people. They won't do anything rash. Valley Master Feng, Xian should have mentioned the Xuanwu Imperial family's year plan. Now, I want to explain it to you in detail. Dog Emperor. Who wants to hear your bullshit plan? Let's settle the old scores between the court and Qinqiu Valley first. Your Majesty, this battle has completely broken the relationship between us and Qinqiu Valley. How can Valley Master Feng join our plan? Sorry, but Qinqiu Valley isn't interested in your plan. I think it's more practical to tie you up and negotiate with the court. Valley Master Feng, have you ever considered this? The history books of the Xuanwu world mention many incredibly powerful cultivators. Why did those experts mysteriously disappear? Why is the spiritual energy in the current world so thin, preventing the emergence of such powerful cultivators? Hearing these words, Feng Xie stopped. What? Do you know the answer? What that answer is isn't the most important thing for the people of today. The Xuanwu imperial family has meticulously planned for years. This world-altering plan is designed to transcend that answer, to restore the world's spiritual energy and return this world to its original state. Sect leader Feng, would you mind remaining silent for a moment? There are some matters I wish to discuss with you Ning in private. Thank you for your hard work, elders. Please return and rest for a while. Now, may I speak, Sect leader Feng? This is an extremely ancient secret, passed down orally only to each generation's Xuanwu emperor. Mo Liang was about to continue when Yuniang and the others interrupted him. Feng Xie grabbed Yin Hua. I'm stressing this one last time. Don't treat him as an object. Take Yin Hua to rest. Look after him for me. Don't get any funny ideas. Yuniang poked Yin Hua. What a pity. We can't treat you as emergency rations. It's just as well little Qingling isn't here. Why don't you cultivate with me? What? Cultivate with you? Yeah. I caught lots of birds. I'll roast them for you. Sect leader Feng, your followers are quite lively. Just get used to it. Now that everyone's gone, can we talk, Sect leader Feng? Don't be scared by what I'm about to tell you. The spiritual energy of this world didn't deplete naturally. Someone deliberately caused it. This person set up a massive celestial formation, diverting the world's spiritual energy. Cheng Hai Lao Zhu burst out in anger. Which scoundrel did such a wicked thing, draining all the spiritual energy from Cloud World and Hollow Sea City? Mo Liang was startled. Sect leader Feng, what is this? This is my master. He's one of us. He was once an incredibly powerful cultivator. We need his help to unlock the spiritual energy's restraints. Hearing Feng Xia's praise, Cheng Hai Laozu looked smug. But now, Senior has no spiritual power left, he can only watch. Senior wants the spiritual energy restored more than anyone, so let him hear the reason too. It's naturally better to have an expert's help. He'll continue. In truth, I don't know who did this. But my ancestors have all wished to change this difficult situation, hoping that one day, humanity wouldn't have to rely on the Yao Beast Lords for protection to survive. Sect leader Feng, you possess extraordinary spiritual intelligence. With your help, my Xuanwu imperial family's plan to change the world will surely succeed. Please join me in opening the spiritual energy formation. Feng Yin, I have a question. In terms of strength, humans are far inferior to the Yao. If the spiritual energy is restored, the strong Yao will become stronger, and the weak humans, weaker. How does your majesty plan to lead humanity against the even more powerful Yao? The Xuanwu dynasty's year plan is for the restoration of spiritual energy, but I still have a question. After the spiritual energy recovers, how will humans resist the stronger Yao beasts? Rest assured, sect leader Feng. Humanity has a plan. My Xuanwu dynasty's second emperor, Fa Xiangjin, subdued the Mo and Jiao clans. They still exist in this world, but that's only one person. How can he resist the vast Yao army, you brat? One Fa Xiangjin is worth 100 ordinary Yao. It seems humanity does have the capital to contend with the Yao after the spiritual energy is restored. Don't interrupt. If we don't open Feng Yin and restore the spiritual energy, how will you ascend to godhood and release Lao Zu's true form? Emperor Xuanwu, although you claim to be for humanity, didn't you provoke the war between the Xuanwu court and Thousand Autumn Valley? How can I trust you? That was a national policy. To conquer externally, we must first pacify internally. With the spiritual energy restored, war between the Xuanwu Kingdom and the Myriad Demon Kingdom is inevitable. The sects of Kanglan Mountain are fickle. If war breaks out, they might side with the Yao. To protect the Xuanwu people, I had to eliminate that possibility. Rest assured, Your Majesty. Thousand Autumn Valley disciples are upright and would never become Yao lackeys like you. Cooperating with sect leader Feng was just a contingency plan. Since we disagree, I'll try to break the seal myself. Since you've provided valuable information, I'll spare you this time. Cause any more trouble, and I'll bury you and your grandpa together. You brat, you're right. We can find a way ourselves. There's no need to cooperate with him, right? Sect leader Feng, I truly don't wish to deceive you like this, but I have my reasons. Go tell your sob story to someone who cares. I'm not interested, then consider this me talking to myself. The founding emperor of Xuanwu left behind a secret treasure. This treasure can pinpoint the location of the seal and unlock the spiritual energy, but the seal's location has been unstable for centuries. Only recently has it stabilized within the Demon Emperor Forest. That is why I had to gain entry to the Demon Emperor Forest, no matter the cost. And this treasure can only be activated by a Xuanwu royal descendant's blood. There are 4 Xuanwu royal descendants, but now only you and your sister, Mo Zhongxiu, remain. Your sister is quite pitiful. Sect leader Feng, you misunderstand. I would never let my sister make such a sacrifice. I will sacrifice myself. I admit, from Thousand Autumn Valley's perspective, I've done many shameful things. But for humanity's resurgence, the Xuanwu imperial family's year plan must succeed. For the sake of the country, for the world, for the success of the year plan, I had no choice. Your appearance, sect leader Feng, has shown me a new possibility for humanity. Our infighting is due to our short-sightedness. Cooperation is the only way to save humanity. I beg you, sect leader Feng, please lend us your strength. Seeing his sincere plea, Feng Xia and the others exchanged glances. We have to break the seal anyway. It's safer to work together. Besides, this little emperor is unreliable. Who knows if he's telling the truth? That's easy to solve. As long as his life is in your hands, he wouldn't dare lie, regardless of whether he's telling the truth or not. Little emperor, if you're willing to make a life and death oath to Feng Xia, well, cooperate. They simultaneously asked, what's a life and death oath? Lao Zu's floating dream 3 lines tome records it. It was a method used in his time to prove sincerity. Little emperor, you willing to stake your life to gain Feng Xia's trust? I am. Brat, you willing to use the life and death oath to prove the little emperor's sincerity? I am. Then Lao Zu will extract some of your essence and form a heart lotus. Whoa. I feel like something was taken from my body. Now, well, implant this heart lotus into the little emperor's heart. Congratulations, the life and death oath is complete. If the little emperor breaks his word, the heart lotus will claim his life. This guy is Yin Chengpeng, one of the 10 great Yao kings. This man is ruthless. To consolidate his position as Yao King, he even refined his own daughter into a puppet. Now has trouble because he can't contact his daughter. He immediately returned to his palace and questioned everyone about Yin Huayu's whereabouts. We haven't seen her today. Shall we search for her? Go investigate in the direction of the Xuanwu Kingdom. See if any Yao Beast Lords or networks are responsible. Could this be a human plot? How could humans do such a thing? Go, my minions. Find Yin Huayu. Yes. The 5 subordinates vanished. After Yin Chengpeng left the palace, he coughed up blood. Help. Come quickly. The Yao King is vomiting blood. Shut up. Yin Chengpeng crushed his head. No one will usurp my position as Yao King. The scene changed to Yin Chengpeng's men arriving at Qingling's territory. Tell me, what has your lord been doing lately? Where has he gone? My lord has been sleeping in his cave. He hasn't done anything or gone anywhere. I knew it. That stingy Qingling wouldn't dare defy the Yao King. Let's go, ask the next one. After they left, the little Yao beast reported to Qingling. As you predicted, Yin Chengpeng is investigating our territory. Good. According to your information, Yin Chengpeng should now be focusing on the Xuanwu Kingdom, Thousand Autumn Valley, and even our North Watch Fang. Don't drag us into your mess, brat. We won't get involved in your schemes. Calm down, Auntie Dan. I have a solution. Just create some commotion with me to divert Yin Chengpeng's attention. After all, we're in the open, and Yin Chengpeng is in the dark. Easier said than done. Yin Chengpeng has countless hidden avatars. He must be searching for you too. Don't worry. We have someone who understands Yin Chengpeng's avatars. To combat his rivals in the Yao King assembly, Yin Chengpeng refined 11 avatars to enhance his power. Except for me, the others have submitted to him. So, the other avatars retain a key characteristic of the original. The closest one to us is Qian Bian Molang of Molang's stronghold. That Yao Beast Lord who seized your territory is also one of Yin Chengpeng's. He stole your territory. Let's go teach him a lesson. Yes. Let's do it. Calm down, Auntie. Don't be impulsive. Qian Bian Molang relies on his abilities and has never lost in conflicts between lords. Provoking him will bring us no benefit. This is naturally beneficial for you too. If the current Yao King's power is weakened, wouldn't your chances of becoming Yao King increase significantly? Hearing this, Long Dan's expression changed. She's right. This is a great opportunity. We must follow Sect Leader Feng. Sect Leader Feng, I heard Qian Bian Molang enjoys eating human virgins. How about we use a virgin as bait and ambush him? Indeed. Qian Bian Molang demands his subordinates offer him at least 10 virgins every month. Let us eliminate this vile Yao beast. Your Majesty, remember to wear the Qing Jade. With Qingling's help, we will surely win. Prepare yourselves. We'll attack Molang's stronghold immediately. To execute their next plan, Fengxia and the others arrived at Qian Bian Molang's base. Our objective is to eliminate Qian Bian Molang and divert Yin Chengpeng's attention from Thousand Autumn Valley and the Xuanwu Kingdom to Molang's stronghold. We must eliminate him before he discovers our intentions. We can't give him a chance to report to Yin Chengpeng. See the highest point of Molang's stronghold. That's Qian Bian Molang's resting place. There are patrolling Yao beasts around Molang's stronghold. We need to avoid them. Leave the patrols to me. Yuniang set off. Those patrolling Yao beasts are quite strong. Will she be alright? Don't worry. Yuniang's abilities are perfect for this. You three will distract Qian Bian Molang from the front. My creation. Suspended form isn't powerful enough yet. I can only create disguises for you to mask your auras. These disguises will dissipate if attacked, so avoid combat unless absolutely necessary. Come on, Fengxia. I'm here on a mission, not a fashion show. Why this outfit? Besides, you have Lord Qingling. I'm not going. Don't say that, Qing Yu. We need you. Judging by his name, that Wolf Yao might use illusions. Your heavenly dragon spiritual copper will be useful. While they were talking, Yuniang returned. I've poisoned the patrolling Yao beasts. They are disoriented and won't notice us. Well done, Yuniang. Let's take this opportunity to move. The scene shifted to Mo Liang and the others before Qian Bian Molang. Lord, we've brought you some virgin offerings. Seeing the 2 virgins, Qian Bian Molang's eyes lit up. I didn't mean to disturb your pleasant dreams, Master. I deserve death. Please spare me. Nonsense. You've come at the perfect time. Fengxia and the others, concealed by their disguises, stealthily entered Molang's stronghold. Qian Bian Molang grabbed Qingling and Qing Yu, examining them closely. I like this one in red. The one in blue is too skinny. Whatever. He then ruthlessly pushed Qing Yu aside. Compared to the one in your hand, I'm still somewhat appealing. Why did you push me away, Asia? He only kept one. That's not what we expected. Perhaps the Little Red Riding Hood disguise is more appealing to him. Don't cry, little girl. You'll soon be numb. Hearing the words little girl, Qing Yu's expression changed. You're the little girl. Look closely. I'm a real man. What the? How is he a man? Now I know what Lord Yao went through. Qing Yu actually chose this moment to mess around. Qian Bianmo Lang punched Qing Yu away. Insolent. You dare trick me. The blow dispelled their disguises. This monkey has a human scent. And this is Lord Qingling. Why are you with humans? Qingling was about to speak, but Mo Liang stopped him. You seized so many territories, we're here for revenge. So, it's revenge. Lord Qingling, you've truly gone mad from cultivating evil techniques, just like the rumors say. You're the one who's mad. You'll regret this. Qingling unleashed a powerful dragon attack, striking Qian Bianmo Lang directly. See? No need for a plan. Just attack. As soon as he finished speaking, Qingling was stunned. Two identical Mo Liang stood before him. Qian Bianmo Lang truly lives up to his reputation. He even created a perfect replica of Mo Liang. You damn wolf Yao. You dare impersonate me. You'll regret this. A guilty conscience speaks loudest. I'll beat you back to your original form. To determine the real one, the two engaged in a fierce battle. They used identical moves, making it difficult to distinguish between them. Qing Yu, wake up. Which one is your master? If Qian Bianmo Lang wins, your master is doomed. The two were still fighting, indistinguishable from each other. I'm truly underestimated. But I won't lose. You damn wolf Yao, you're too into your role. Both unleashed their power, sending each other flying. As they prepared to attack again, a black hole appeared in the sky. Both looked up. What's that? It's devouring chaos. Neither Qian Bianmo Lang nor this traitorous little emperor are good people. Might as well swallow you both together. Drawn by the immense suction, both Mo Liangs were pulled into the air. At the critical moment, Fengxia flashed to Qingling's side. He covered Qingling's mouth. What are you doing? If you swallow Qian Bianmo Lang, our plan is ruined. With Qingling's spell interrupted, the devouring chaos began to dissipate. Without the suction, the Mo Liangs fell back to the ground. Seeing them still arguing over who was real, Qingling's head throbbed. What do we do now? Which one do we attack? Fengxia used the floating Dream 3 Lives tome to examine them, but the result was the same. He couldn't tell who was the imposter. Helpless, Fengxia took out the Heart Lotus. Sorry, but to distinguish between you, you'll have to suffer a bit. The moment Fengxia activated the Heart Lotus, Mo Liang felt a sharp pain in his chest. The one clutching his chest is the real one. Yuniang, attack. Upon hearing Fengxia's command, Yuniang immediately attacked. Under Yuniang's assault, Qian Bianmo Lang finally revealed his true form. Asia, I've got him. Well done, Yuniang. We can have wolf tail for dinner tonight. Qian Bianmo Lang's expression changed drastically. What's going on? Why can't I break free? Attack together. Force Yin Chengpeng's soul fragment out of Qian Bianmo Lang. Qian Bianmo Lang was shocked. How do they know the Yao King placed a soul fragment in me? It must be Yin Huayu who told them. Has Yin Huayu truly betrayed me? I must inform the Yao King's main body. Everyone, buffs up, DPS maximized. Buffs activated. They unleashed their attacks simultaneously, bombarding Qian Bianmo Lang. At the last moment, Yin Chengpeng's soul fragment within Qian Bianmo Lang sent out a faint signal. Upon receiving the signal, Yin Chengpeng's soul fragment immediately fled Qian Bianmo Lang's body. I can't believe Yin Huayu actually colluded with humans to deal with me. How naive. Your alliance is merely a temporary convenience. As he was about to escape, a dark arrow locked onto him from afar. Whoosh! An arrow pierced through his body. So eager to escape, you didn't even sense my presence. Fatally wounded by Yin Huayu's arrow, Yin Chengpeng's soul fragment plummeted from the sky. Human, how did you collude with Yin Huayu? I won't tell you. Fengxia delivered the final blow, absorbing his soul fragment. Yin Chengpeng's soul fragment vanished, and Qian Bianmo Lang dropped the 1000 transformations technique. With the 1000 transformations technique and Yin Huayu's assistance, Fengxia upgraded his creation. Suspended form skill to its complete version, capable of creating both bodies and souls. That Mo Lang Lord is so pitiful. He was blasted into a pile of meat by Fengxia and the others. Qingling and the others were dumbfounded. The power of our combined attack is truly terrifying. I've lost my appetite for wolf tail tonight. It's too gruesome. Good teamwork, everyone. We eliminated Qian Bianmo Lang and prevented him from informing Yin Chengpeng. He still doesn't know what happened. Step 1 complete. Time for the next step. Qian Bianmo Lang is just a mess now. What can we do with him? Fengxia activated creation. Suspended form and began reconstructing Qian Bianmo Lang's body. In a short while, Qian Bianmo Lang's form was restored. Qingling and the others were shocked, thinking Qian Bian Mo Lang had revived. Don't be afraid. This isn't the real Qian Bian Mo Lang. This is Qian Bian Mo Lang, created with my upgraded creation. Suspended form, has perfect for dealing with Yin Chengpeng's other avatars. This is what I call fighting fire with fire. We finally killed Qian Bian Mo Lang and vented our anger. Why did you revive him? You'll use him to attack Yin Chengpeng's other unsuspecting avatars. Yin Chengpeng has invested heavily in each of his avatars. He will definitely intervene personally to protect them. This way, he'll be too preoccupied to focus on the Xuanwu Kingdom and Thousand Autumn Valley. This will certainly distract Yin Chengpeng, but why would Qian Bian Mo Lang listen to you? The Thousand Shape-Shifting Wolf you see is a replica I created using the painting creation technique. I control it. It merely looks like the real Thousand Shape-Shifting Wolf. Now, Thousand Shape-Shifting Wolf, Fengxia has a task for you. Sit. Hearing Fengxia's command, the replica wolf immediately sat down. Putting on this face and making this expression is disgusting. This replica's spiritual power is far inferior to the original Thousand Shape-Shifting Wolf. To enact the plan, I need to inject some spiritual energy. You need spiritual energy. He'll give you some. Qingling unleashed a flurry of attacks on Kuei Lei, delivering a good, old-fashioned physical beatdown. Energized, the replica Thousand Shape-Shifting Wolf, using both hands and feet, happily went to carry out its mission. Yin Chengpeng, does your clan have any powerful enemies? Reporting back, my lord. Yin Chengpeng has been feuding with the Heavenly Snake Gang. Both sides are powerful and have been vying for dominance. The Heavenly Snake Gang is known for its insidious methods. That's not inferior to Yin Chengpeng's clan. There are snakes among the Demon Kings too. Qingling, what does he look like? Is he a big, golden, furry snake? Hearing that the Heavenly Snake Gang was also snake-related, Fengxia immediately thought of Xu Yi. Before Qingling could agree, Fengxia took a piece of Qingling iron from her body. As long as I dye this piece of Qingling iron with the painting creation technique, I can frame the Heavenly Snake Gang. Meanwhile, with Yin Chengpeng, his clones have established a small nation within his mansion. The clones were all complaining to him, Demon King, the Thousand Shape-Shifting Wolf has gone mad. It's attacking us like a rabid dog. Silence. Have some decorum. I lost contact with the Thousand Shape-Shifting Wolf a while ago. I've already sent some lesser demons to investigate at Wolf Fort. Yin Chengpeng only recently lost Song Ji, and now there's trouble with the Thousand Shape-Shifting Wolf. I suspect the same culprit is behind all these incidents. Hearing this, everyone felt a chill in their hearts. All clones, commence a full-scale lockdown immediately. Not long after, the lesser demons Yin Chengpeng sent returned. Reporting, Demon King. We found this in the Thousand Shape-Shifting Wolf's cave. When Yin Chengpeng saw what was in his hand, his expression instantly darkened. Golden Qingling Iron, so it was you, Heavenly Demon Xu Yi. Since you dare provoke me, don't blame me for being ruthless. This thing looks like futuristic technology, but it's actually the royal family's teleportation formation. Fengxia and his group, riding the royal family's teleportation treasure, headed towards the Demon Emperor's territory. Sitting in such a treasure, Fengxia and the others felt very comfortable. Your Majesty, this magical treasure is quite remarkable. But why is its design so far beyond this era? This treasure was originally a war machine. Its internal space is far larger than it appears, almost capable of holding an entire city. Unfortunately, its power source is severely depleted. Now, it probably doesn't even have of its microenergy remaining. If it had microenergy, wouldn't it be able to transform into a transforming gold bar? I don't know what a transforming gold bar is, but this treasure is powerful enough to destroy a nation. Sadly, it can only be used for transportation now. Mo Liang sighed. This is indeed a protective treasure left by the previous emperor 1,000 years ago. I've invited the best craftsmen, but they still can't repair it. This treasure's technology is beyond your current understanding, little emperor. How about we make a deal? Since you can't fix it, why not trade it to me? After the Yaohuang forest incident is over, give me this treasure, and he'll give you a dragon clan cultivation technique. Mo Liang sneered. After the Yaohuang forest incident, I'm afraid I won't be in this world anymore, you bastard. You even dare to covet my butterfly skin romantic monkey and my butterfly yellow style magical treasure. Mo Liang glared at him. Qing Yu, don't be rude to Senior Immortal. Although Qing Yu was, she obediently shut her mouth. Meanwhile, Thousand Transformations Devil was running tirelessly. As he ran, he arrived on the back of a giant golden lizard. He continued running, completely oblivious to the enormous tail behind him. Wham! Thousand Transformations Devil was swatted by the tail. Which insignificant clown dares to disturb my cultivation? The speaker was one of the 10 great Yao Kings, the Heavenly Lizard Yao King. A distant gust of wind suddenly lost the scent of Thousand Transformations Devil. Usher, your expression suddenly became tense. My Thousand Transformations Devil seems to have been eliminated. I can sense that when it was eliminated, it wasn't far from our location. I need to know who's moving. Regardless of whether it's Yin Cheng's side, we have a powerful Yaoshuzi nearby. Since this is Yaoshu territory, Feng Xie plans to disguise them. With Master Tong Di Feng's work, Mo Lian Q and the others were completely transformed. Absolutely perfect. This gives them the Yaoshu feel. Yin Huayu, you also need to change your appearance and mask your aura to avoid being recognized by Yin Cheng's Yaoshu. Yin Huayu obediently let Feng Xie disguise him. In the blink of an eye, Yin Huayu's entire body was drastically altered. The effect is good. From now on, use Yin Huayu as your alias. Xie, I also want to be changed. Forget it, no Yaoshu knows me anyway. Niang immediately backtracked, yeah, I was just kidding. After we return to Qinqiu Gu, you'll change your appearance every day, okay? Xiao Huangdi teleported me outside Baowu. Feng Xie, isn't it too dangerous for you to go alone? I must gather intel on the enemy. If they are too strong, you'll activate 600 forms. Unless I'm incredibly unlucky and encounter multiple Yao Kings. Feng Xie put on an earpiece. You guys find a place to stop. You'll be back soon. Yaoshu earpiece. Using transformation selection, it allows the wearer to emit a Yaoshu aura. A dignified Yao King, unexpectedly beaten and forced to flee. The Heavenly Serpent Yao King asked Yin Cheng, have I offended you recently? Stop playing dumb. I've had enough of you. Let's settle the score today. Don't waste your breath on him. Today, we'll eliminate this scoundrel and take his spot in the Yao Wang Temple. The two Yao Kings launched their attack against the Heavenly Serpent Yao King. The Heavenly Serpent Yao King quickly swung its massive stone tail. Taking advantage of the two Yao Kings' momentary pause, the Heavenly Serpent Yao King burrowed into the ground. Niao Mo sneered. A Yao King resorting to such petty tricks, let me blast you out. Niao Mo slammed his fist into the ground. With a deafening boom, a bolt of lightning struck the ground. Facing such a fierce attack, the Heavenly Serpent Yao King was forced to emerge from the ground. He roared angrily, don't push me too far. What if we do? Take another hit. Boom. Another bolt of lightning struck the Heavenly Serpent Yao King. Just surrender. It'll make your death less painful. So arrogant. Haven't you noticed you're the one surrounded? Damn, tricked by that scoundrel again. Meanwhile, a passing Liang Cai was observing the Yao King's brawl. I'm currently powerless to intervene in a Yao King battle. But if I want to help Qingling and Yin Huayu, you'll soon have to face Yao King level opponents. Facing colossal opponents previously only seen in Hollywood movies and fantasy, even the optimistic Feng Xie couldn't help but feel instinctive fear. But there's no doubt, if I can obtain a Yao King's attribute Light Sphere, my cultivation will soar. One year known, I have no chance. But they are in a chaotic battle now. I have an opportunity. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I, Feng Xie, want all three of these big monsters' rewards. Judging by their positions, Bing Chongpeng and Yo Chu Ren are on the same side. If that's the case, then I have a plan. Feng Xie charged towards the three Yao Kings. This scoundrel's scales have multiple layers, tough to break through. Damn it. You'll just hack my way through, you fool. My exquisite serpent armor can't be broken with brute force. Taste my venom. The Heavenly Serpent Yao King spat a stream of venom towards them. Just then, Feng Xie suddenly blocked the venom. The Heavenly Serpent Yao King was stunned. Who are you? Why are you interfering, you blind snake? Spitting everywhere. Have you no decency? Hey? You ran into it yourself. Wait. My venom turns anything to goo in an instant. Why are you unaffected? The scoundrel is distracted. Niao Mo, now's our chance. Taking advantage of the Sky Serpent Demon King's serpent slough, Ying Chengpeng and Niao Moang successfully escaped the void. We almost got tricked by that sly serpent. Old Niao, let's pierce its head together. Both unleashed their ultimate moves simultaneously. Golden 10,000-mile spear and Thunder Ox crushing hammer. With a flash, both skills directly hit the Sky Serpent Demon King's head. Struck in the head, the Sky Serpent Demon King let out a tragic wail. So this is the great Sky Serpent Demon King. Knocked to the ground with a single blow. As the Sky Serpent Demon King lay near death, Feng Xie delivered the final blow. Good thing I left a breath, almost didn't get the kill. Upon the Sky Serpent Demon King's defeat, its body emitted a blinding light. Loot, loot. There should be a lot of good stuff. When the light faded, Feng Xie was dumbfounded. How could there be so little? Did we not do enough damage to get the good drops? Just then, Ying Chengpeng and Niao Moang approached Feng Xie. They introduced themselves and asked for Feng Xie's name. Since the two Demon Kings are so sincere, I won't hide my identity. I am a cultivator of celestial arts, the Star-Touch Diviner, Starbucks. Last night, observing the heavens, I foresaw two destined individuals facing peril today, and came to assist. Starbucks. Never heard of it. Don't be rude, old Niao. Let me use my Demon King's eye. Through Ying Chengpeng's vision, Feng Xie's entire body was covered in starlight. So you are a star sage. But why aren't you afraid of the Sky Serpent Demon King's poison? I calculated that the two of you are destined for emperorship. I aided you to overcome this tribulation, hoping to be remembered when you ascend, but it seems like you just bumped into the Sky Serpent Demon King by accident. Stupid ox, silence. If it weren't for Mr. Starbucks, we might have been poisoned. I owe him a favor. Regardless of Starbucks' true intentions, he's clearly powerful. Befriending him will benefit my standing in the Demon Ox clan. But Mr. Starbucks, the Sky Serpent Demon King isn't finished yet. Look at its remains. This serpent corpse is just a slough. The real body has escaped. That sly serpent has used this trick to escape death many times. Mr. Starbucks, with your divination skills, can you tell me where it fled? Damn, it got away. How could I possibly know where it went? Fengxia feigned composure. Your Majesty, you overestimate me. My celestial eye, though powerful, is limited by and cannot divine those stronger than myself. I need your help to deceive. How do we deceive it? Simple. Attack me with your power, not too strong, just enough for me to endure. Niu Moang was about to attack, but Ying Chengpeng stopped him. No problem, Mr. Starbucks. Fortune-telling requires a price. This attack is the price, and my gratitude is the repayment. A fair exchange. Fengxia puffed out his chest. Come on, Your Majesty, please attack. With a loud boom, Ying Chengpeng unleashed a powerful attack on Fengxia. Fengxia never expected Ying Chengpeng to actually attack with such force. Damn bird, you hit too hard. You turned Mr. Starbucks into mush. Is he alright? Stop yelling, you're embarrassing us. Not alright. Look closely. You even knocked out his teeth. Shut up. Look at what's in front of you. Ha ha, Golden Winged Demon King, you're too fast. I almost didn't react. My apologies, Fengxia wiped his sweat. Thank goodness for the serpent slough attribute head just gained, otherwise he would have been splattered. Wow, Mr. Starbucks is truly unharmed. He just used the Sky Serpent Demon King's technique. I must make him my symbiotic partner. Damn bird, just wait until I absorb more attributes. You'll get you back for this. Golden Winged Demon King, my turn. Fengxia, eager for attribute orbs, relentlessly attacked Ying Chengpeng. But to Ying Chengpeng, Fengxia's attacks felt like tickles. Fengxia's efforts weren't in vain. Ying Chengpeng dropped 6 orbs of light. It hurts. This Demon King's body is so tough. Fortunately, Fengxia's efforts were not in vain. Ying Chengpeng dropped 6 light orbs. Starry bro, can you tell me where the Sky Serpent is fleeing to? It's unexpected that the Sky Serpent King could escape under the noses of 2 other kings. If Hez involved, this matter might blow up quickly. Golden Rock King, Ling, wants to seek revenge on the Sky Serpent King, but the stars tell me your true enemy is not him. What? Not him. Then who is it? This scoundrel destroyed 2 of my avatars. This blood debt must be repaid. I will skin him alive. Hearing Ying Chengpeng's words, Fengxia couldn't help but twitch. I've divined it. The culprit is not a demon ancestor, but a human ancestor. Hez not from this continent, but from the Far East. The East? Could it be someone from the Eastern Emperor continent? Damn it. If it's a powerhouse from the Eastern Emperor continent, then he'll just have to swallow this loss. So there's more than one continent in this world. Judging by their tone, those people are quite powerful. Did I accidentally hit the jackpot? Fengxia breathed a sigh of relief. He had successfully shifted the blame for now. Starry bro, I also want to get in on the action. You can hit me too, don't hold back. If you're my brother, hit me. Since Thunderbull King insists, Starry, shall oblige. Fengxia gathered his power and punched Niu Meng. The punch didn't harm Niu Meng but instead shocked Fengxia, sending electricity through his body. To cooperate with Fengxia, Niu Meng pretended to be sent flying backward. With a loud bang, Niu Meng crashed heavily to the ground. Ouch, him defeated. In dying, Fengxia gave him a thumbs up. Your acting is too exaggerated. The Best Actor award goes to you. Upon Niu Meng's defeat, numerous attribute orbs dropped. Aha. I didn't expect orbs to drop from this. The system recognizes staged defeats too. This guy is too easy to exploit. I wonder what troubles Thunderbull King seeks to resolve. It's nothing major, I just want to have my son Niu Fen's fortune told. My poor son, Niu Fen, was willing to give up his status as young master to marry the girl he loved. He became the Jinpeng family's Livine son-in-law and suffered much humiliation. But before the marriage, the girl disappeared. Starry bro, quickly tell me when my son will find a good wife. My daughter is missing, and you're worried about your ugly son's marriage. Do you even respect me, the Golden Rock King? Why can't I have my son's fortune told? Your daughter and bird are both gone. Do you want your son to be single forever? Even if my daughter were still here, your Niu Fen wouldn't be welcome in my Jinpeng. Family? No way. Yinghua was almost married to that ugly bull. Ying Chengpeng, this scumbag father, is really good at ruining his daughter's life. I must find a way to save Yinghua from Niu Fen. While you two bicker, I might as well take this opportunity myself. HMPH, you won't get the chance anyway. My two king friends, please listen to me. Fate is predetermined. Thunderbull King, your son is not meant to be with the Golden Rock King's daughter, but he will find his own happiness. Remember, the right one is the best one. I have imparted all the secrets of divination to you too. We shall meet again if fate allows. Starry Bro is right. My son is so strong, he needs a sturdy partner. Your little bird isn't suitable for him at all. While they were still pondering, Fengxia had already vanished without a trace. Ying Chengpeng finally reacted. Oh no. I forgot to turn Starry Buck into an avatar. At this moment, Starry Buck was fleeing at full speed. The wounded Sky Serpent King was forced to hide in his cave. Seeing him severely injured, his subordinate hurriedly offered help. Instead of accepting the help, the Sky Serpent King coiled around him. Don't pretend. I know you've been coveting my position. Since you desire my position so much, lend me your body. The desperate Sky Serpent King forcefully seized his subordinate's body. After a flash of light, the Sky Serpent King completely possessed Xi Yaohu's body. Ying Chengpeng, Niu Meng, and that brat. I will drag you all down to hell. Having taken over the fox's body, the Sky Serpent King chased after Fengxia's scent at full speed, intending to assassinate him. Unexpectedly, he has companions. But these two female demons seem weak. This is my chance. The Sky Serpent King opened his massive jaws. Go to hell. Swoosh. A stream of venom shot towards Fengxia and Hu Yanjue. What the Sky Serpent King didn't know was that Fengxia, having obtained the angelic spirit body, now possessed a Demon King level perception of toxins. Fengxia summoned a green lotus, blocking all the venom. Seeing his attack blocked, the Sky Serpent King turned and fled. Seeing Fengxia blocking his attack, Tianqi was about to run away. This kid not only detected my sneak attack, but also neutralized my unique technique. How did he do it? Because the Sky Serpent King moved incredibly fast, Yuanyang and the others couldn't sense his position at all. The Sky Serpent King spat venom from the air, hoping to finish off Fengxia and the other two with one move. Let's see. Once you're hit by this move of mine, you'll immediately bleed from your 7 orifices. Before the Sky Serpent King could finish his sentence, he was stunned by the scene before him. The snake venom didn't harm Yuanyang and the others, but instead corroded their clothes. Seeing such a fragrant scene, Fengxia immediately spurted a nosebleed. Hey! You can conjure clothes, why didn't you give us any? Were you doing that on purpose? Axia, you definitely did it on purpose. The Sky Serpent King's scalp tingled. How were they also unharmed? Just what kind of divine beings are these guys? The Sky Serpent King never imagined that Yuanyang and Qingling were originally poison attribute demons, while Fengxia was someone who ate poison light spheres like they were meals. Before the Sky Serpent King could react, he was bound by Yuanyang's pig silk threads. Yuanyang pulled him down. I caught the bad guy. This little demon who loves to launch sneak attacks, I really need to teach him a lesson. Should I roast or steam this little fox? The Sky Serpent King was speechless. I'm a demon king, and she wants to eat me. Fengxia hurriedly stopped them. This little demon, let me handle him. The Sky Serpent King consumed too much wool earlier when he ran away. Now, not a single strand of wool can be spared. Although I don't know why there's a rabbit poison setting in this fox, this texture is comparable to Yuanyang's. The Sky Serpent King seized the opportunity and bit Fengxia's hand. I was too far away last time. This time, you'll bite him myself. I don't believe it won't work this time. The next second, the Sky Serpent King's body suddenly convulsed. Fengxia's face was full of bewilderment. What's going on? Impossible, this is impossible. How could I be killed by poison? In the blink of an eye, the Sky Serpent King's physical body was completely devoured by poison. Damn it, how did he suddenly die? I haven't even made my move yet. Fengxia, by constantly absorbing the highly poisonous attribute light spheres from the two demon lords, had a poison resistance and toxicity that surpassed the demon lords. The Sky Serpent King, using the fox's mouth, injected poison into Fengxia. This poison mixed with the poison already in Fengxia's body, forming a deadly new toxin. A poison of this level was simply not something the fox's body could withstand. Fengxia was a bit disappointed. Not even giving me this bit of wool. Too stingy. Just as Fengxia was about to leave, the Sky Serpent King's bones suddenly vibrated. The next second, the fox's corpse exploded with a large number of attribute light spheres. Holy crap, what are all these messy light spheres? This fox really has a learning disability, thinking it's a snake. Or maybe this is the system's compensation for the previous lack of rewards from the Sky Serpent King. Getting rich and leveling up all depends on the system. The developers must be having a field day. These are the statues of the top 10 demon kings. Each statue is infused with a portion of the Demon King's soul, symbolizing their authority over the myriad demons. But today, the Sky Serpent King's statue suddenly crumbled. Seeing this scene, everyone started discussing it. I didn't expect the Sky Serpent King wouldn't even last until the Demon King assembly. Before the new top 10 Demon Kings are determined, there's bound to be a bloody storm. The sudden demise of a Demon King shocked the entire Demon City. But for the ambitious powerhouses vying for the position of Demon King, this was an opportunity for a change in the established order. The scene shifts to the Demon Saint Palace, the residence of the Demon Saint Sun. Ying Daoyi said coldly, "You two joined forces to kill the Sky Serpent King. You're quite capable. Saint Sun, Lan Yo, and I did fight the Sky Serpent King, but he fled. His death has nothing to do with us. That Sky Serpent King attacked us. Fortunately, a powerful expert named Starbucks helped us. Otherwise, we wouldn't be seeing you today, Saint Sun. To be able to help you against the Sky Serpent King's poison attack, this Starbucks must have a considerable level of cultivation. Who is this Starbucks, and where is he now?" Not only did Nyomo tell everything about Starbucks, but he also mentioned the matter of Ying Chengpeng's daughter being harmed. Seeing him bring up his personal affairs, Ying Chengpeng immediately stepped on his foot. "The Saint Sun didn't ask you about that. Why are you saying so much? This stupid ox can't keep his mouth shut. Now the Saint Sun is interested in Starbucks. How can I make Starbucks my avatar? If he continues, he might reveal my secret about cultivating an avatar. A Demon King secretly cultivating an avatar is a serious violation of the Demon Emperor's laws. By then, forget about obtaining opportunities in the Demon Emperor's forest. The Saint Sun will probably kill me immediately. The information Lei Neo Demon King provided is valuable. If there really is a human expert from the Eastern Emperor continent here, then it's best to be cautious. It's better not to allow humans to participate in this Demon King assembly, in case they cause any trouble. After all, none my race, their hearts must be different." Hearing Ying Daoyi's words, the expressions of the two Demon Kings darkened. "Don't worry, Saint Sun. I will find a way to locate this Starbucks. You may leave now. Remember to send someone to deliver Starbucks' portrait." Meanwhile, Fengxia and the others finally arrived at their destination, Demon Capital City. Wow, what's going on here? Why are so many demons queuing to enter the city? After seeing Yin Huayu return, Fengxia and the others inquired about the situation in the Demon Capital. The Demon Capital is under martial law. All demons entering or leaving must undergo inspection. Even worse, Thief ordered that no humans are allowed to enter. What's going on? The Demon Emperor's tomb is within the Demon Capital. If we can't enter the city, we can't go to the Demon Emperor's tomb. What's with this sudden lockdown? How are we supposed to get in? My upgraded creation transformation technique might be able to fool those demons and pass the inspection. Xiao Huangdi, Yin Huayu, you two come with me to the city gate to investigate. To bribe the guards at the gate, Yin Huayu prepared some spiritual treasures. Brother guard, can you tell us little demons what's with this long queue at the city gate? Are you guys from the countryside? You don't even know about such a big incident in the Demon Capital. Because the Sky Serpent King was killed, the Saint Sun ordered a city lockdown to prevent the murderer from entering the Demon Capital. Fengxia was dumbfounded. The Sky Serpent King is dead. Which genius did it? That Sky Serpent King was one of the top 10 Demon Kings. Which expert defeated him? Rumor has it that it was a human from the Eastern Emperor continent. But there are also rumors that it was done by an expert named Starbucks. Upon seeing the portrait on the flyer, Fengxia immediately spat out a mouthful of blood. Is that supposed to be us? This portrait, which Fengxia saw, was now circulating throughout the Demon Capital. It was drawn based on Lei Neo Demon King's memory. Ying Chengpeng, to prevent Starbucks from being discovered, deliberately made the portrait look strange. Fengxia breathed a sigh of relief. It seems the demons haven't figured it out yet. It seems my creation transformation technique is enough to fool the demons. What a pity. Alright, enough chatting. Get in line. Listen up, everyone. All demons must pass the demon mirror inspection before entering the Demon Capital. Hearing this, Fengxia's heart sank. Your aura is strange. I've never smelled it before. Haha, maybe it's because I'm from a rare race. Could you be from the Jiao Dragon race or some other rare demon race? Yes. Good eye, brother. I am indeed from the Jiao Dragon race. It's because the Jiao Dragon race is so rare that I usually hide my Jiao. Got it. Wow, this is the first time I've seen a live Jiao Dragon. Amazing. Then, brother, can you give this rare and protected animal a backdoor entry? No special treatment. Get in line for inspection. To enter the Demon Capital, Fengxia pretended to be a Jiao Dragon from the Western Desert. But the guard didn't give him any face and made him undergo the inspection. After a long wait in line, it was finally Yin Huayu's turn. After a burst of light during the inspection, the demon mirror flashed a green signal. Inspection passed. Next, wait a minute. This little bird looks a bit like the Jinpeng Demon King's subordinate, but his aura is different. Jiao Dragon brother, it's your turn for inspection. Fengxia had no choice but to brace himself and step forward. Mirror, mirror, you're the fairest. Please let me pass. Under the light of the inspection, the demon mirror emitted a red signal. Fengxia's heart sank. Crap, looks like I can't hide it anymore. The guard yelled, guards, seize him. But just then, the demon mirror suddenly made a cracking sound. The next second, a giant dragon claw extended from the demon mirror. Seeing such a bizarre scene, everyone present was startled. What are you doing? This is the first time I've seen this happen. A pair of giant eyes suddenly appeared in midair. The king of the Jiao dragon race, Jiao Qingtu, reappeared. Jiao dragon race. They haven't appeared in public for so long. Why are they here now? Damn it, I didn't expect to encounter such a formidable demon just by coming to the demon capital. Oh my god. I specifically chose an identity that was the hardest to expose, and I run into the real deal right away. The murderer who exterminated my clan. I don't know who you are, but you must be hiding in the demon capital. What? The Jiao dragon race was exterminated. How could such a major event go unnoticed? Even the top 10 demon kings would struggle to exterminate the Jiao dragon race. Such a powerful expert is actually hiding in the demon capital. Jiao Qingtu roared furiously, the hatred of exterminating my clan, the hatred of destroying my race. I will make you pay today. If you don't come out, I will destroy the entire demon capital and turn you to ashes. A portal suddenly appeared in front of Jiao Qingtu. A humanoid demon walked out of the portal. Jiao Qingtu, you don't even know who your enemy is. Why involve the innocent lives here? Fengxia's face darkened. Why is there another seemingly powerful guy? Every demon here seems way stronger than me, even with cheats. Seeing Fengxia's actions, Mo Liangqiu immediately asked him what he was doing. What else can I do? Get out of this hellhole. I don't have time to waste with you. The most efficient way is to use the entire demon capital as a threat and force you to hand over the person. Pursuing the most efficient method, your style really hasn't changed one bit. However, who said the Eastern Sea Jiao dragon race has been exterminated? Big sister, there's a Jiao dragon descendant right here. With these words, everyone's gaze fell on Fengxia. Fengxia could only utter one word, crap. See. What did I tell you? There's your descendant right here. In the blink of an eye, Jiao Qingtu appeared before Fengxia. She transformed her giant dragon form into a humanoid female. Which branch of the Jiao dragon race are you from? Why can't even I recognize you? I'm not from the Jiao dragon race. Your grudges and life and death struggles have nothing to do with me. Hearing Fengxia's words, Jiao Qingtu sighed. I understand now. You are the illegitimate child who was expelled from the clan, aren't you? A fake Jiao dragon, a fake Jiao dragon. Wow, what kind of entrepreneurial reading comprehension is this? Before Fengxia could react, Jiao Qingtu embraced him. Whether you admit it or not, the blood of our race flows through your veins. You must inherit the legacy of the Eastern Sea Jiao dragon race. Seeing Jiao Qingtu take Fengxia away, the Demon Saint's advisor revealed a sinister smile. Keeping Jiao Qingtu in check depends on you, little human. What's going on? The protagonist was forcibly taken back to inherit the legacy. When Fengxia opened his eyes again, what appeared before him was a barely dressed Jiao Qingtu. Fengxia was dumbfounded. What the hell is this place? Why is it so cold? This is the Millennium Cold Pond. Although the cold is piercing, it's effective for relieving fatigue and healing injuries. Haha, this water is so white. I mean, this water is so vast. Young man, there's no need to be ashamed of your illegitimate status. I don't mind. Show me your true form. True form. What true form? But if I don't do something to make her happy, I'm afraid I won't make it out of this cold pond alive. Fengxia used the creation transformation technique, attempting to transform himself into the form of a Jiao dragon to fool her. But at the same time, Fengxia discovered a major drawback of the creation transformation technique. The creation transformation technique couldn't create flesh and blood out of thin air. It could only modify existing flesh and blood. Why are you so small? I was thinking that if you get married in the future, you could go to other worlds and find 8 female Jiao dragons to continue our bloodline. But at your age, this size is simply too short and small. You old female Jiao dragon, who are you calling short and small? A male's Jiao can be killed but not insulted. I don't want your damn legacy. I can understand the inferiority complex you have from being small. So short and small. No Jiao dragon girl would want to be friends with you, right? Then, sister, please have pity on me and let me go. I still need to go to the Demon Emperor's tomb. The Demon Emperor's tomb. I almost forgot about that wonderful place. Perhaps there are treasures there that can cure your smallness. Since you're so concerned about my smallness, then you'll be going. No need to see me off. Bye-bye. Wait. Before you go, you must accept the inheritance of our Jiao Dragon race. Sister, please don't be aggressive. Things might get out of hand. Can't we discuss this nicely? Don't force me, I won't take up too much of your time. I will teach you all the inheritances. How much you can grasp depends on your own talent. At this moment, Fengxia was reminded of his homeroom teacher who occupied countless of his PE classes. This is the Dragon Chart, a tool used by our Jiao Dragon ancestors for cultivation. It records the essence of our Jiao Dragon race. The Dragon Soul Trial within contains the secrets of our Jiao Dragon race's strength from weakness. The difficulty level is adjustable. I will control the difficulty to allow you to progress quickly and efficiently. Defeat this Dragon Chart, and you will naturally obtain the inheritance of the Jiao Dragon race. Adjustable difficulty levels. ISNT that just like a tower climbing dungeon in a game. If it's a strategy game, then it's worth a try. You'll start with the beginner difficulty to let you get familiar with it. Are you ready? ISNT beginner difficulty just a tutorial. Bring it on. When Fengxia saw Jiao Qingtu activate the Dragon Chart, he started to tremble. Damn, you call this a beginner tutorial? To dodge the Dragon Shadow's attack, Fengxia immediately dived into the water. As the Dragon Shadow approached again, Fengxia discovered a problem. Although the Dragon Shadow's aura seemed powerful when it appeared, each individual Dragon Shadow was actually quite weak. If that's the case, then let's clear it in one go. Facing the incoming Dragon Shadows, Fengxia pulled out his pig-slaughtering knife. With a swoosh, the Dragon Shadow was sliced apart by Fengxia with one strike. Little thing, although you're short and small, your guts are surprisingly big. Bastard, if you mention that again, he'll fight you. So many attribute spheres just from beginner difficulty. Wouldn't it be a huge gain all the way up? I underestimated you. Beginner difficulty ISNT suitable for you. Let's go straight to intermediate difficulty. That's more efficient. Why are you in such a hurry? Haven't you learned the phrase haste makes waste? Look out. Just then, the spirit cultivation realm suddenly lit up. Fengxia was startled. Senior, don't come out now. What? Didn't you call me out? As they were talking, a massive dragon soul approached them. Brat, where did you summon this dragon soul from? Soul against soul, this old man's partial soul is doomed today. No choice. I can only use the pig-slaughtering knife with all my might. Without another word, Fengxia activated his spiritual armor and charged forward. Chen Hai Laozu couldn't bear to watch and covered his eyes. With a swoosh, Fengxia slashed at the dragon soul's head. The dragon soul cried out in pain and quickly retreated. Fengxia let out a breath. Even with increased difficulty, it wasn't that hard. Senior, you can open your eyes now. It's over. It's over so quickly. Chen Hai Laozu opened his eyes hesitantly. To be able to contend with the intermediate level of the Myriad Dragon Chart at such a young age, this illegitimate child of the Jiao Dragon race is truly a rare genius. What kind of opportunity did you encounter to achieve such a feat with such weak cultivation? Since you ask so sincerely, this old man will kindly answer you. This kid was brought up by me. His greatest opportunity is having me as his master. Just you. With no spiritual power, you dare call yourself a master. You little Jiao Dragon dare to underestimate this old man. This old man has personally witnessed the 3 sacred texts. You little Jiao Dragon probably weren't even born yet. Don't overestimate yourself, you little brat. You dare impersonate Chen Hai Laozu, who has mastered the 3 sacred texts. Let me tell you, he's trapped in the divine artifact bone ground. There's no way he could come out. Chen Hai Laozu is a fraud. Don't mention that old geezer to me. Senior, calm down. This female Jiao Dragon is old and senile. Please be magnanimous and don't hold it against her. This old man sees she doesn't have many days left. I won't hold it against her. Hearing Chen Hai Laozu's words, Jiao Qingtu's expression changed. Not many days left. What does that mean? Jiao Qingtu activated the Dragon Chart again. Enough nonsense. Show some respect. My training hasn't ended yet. Myriad Dragon Chart, full power. With Jiao Qingtu's command, countless dragon souls surged forward. Senior, why are you concerned about women? Does Lin Li look like he's about to die? Brat, hurry up and think of a solution. Now's not the time to complain. I've already exhausted my spiritual power using the extreme myriad dragon diagram. I can't withstand this attack at all. Condense your chi. ISNT the solution right here in this pellet. Kid, this pellet contains condensed divine energy, a rare treasure. Use the dream-severing threefold cry to activate its latent potential and absorb it. I see. Reliable as always, Senior. Fengxia raised a hand, gathering the surrounding spiritual energy. Combining it with the recently acquired profound sound attribute, he activated the Dao Heart ringtone in profound sound mode. To help Fengxia quickly increase his power, Jiao Qingtu fully unleashed the myriad dragon diagram. Guided by old ancestor Chen Hai, Fengxia activated the Dao Heart ringtone in profound sound mode. The spiritual energy of the Millennium Cold Pool transformed into a massive meter-long blade. Jiao Qingtu was astonished by Feng Xia's actions. Feng Xia lifted the meter blade and slashed at the dragon souls. With one swing, all the dragon souls were shattered. As the dragon souls dissipated, countless attribute lights rained down. Awesome. Take off. The myriad dragon diagram is conquered. Senior Jiao, I've learned your inheritance. Can you let me go back now? I still need to go to Yaodu City. Jiao Qingtu embraced Feng Xia. You mastered the myriad dragon diagram so easily. Heaven blesses my Jiao Dragon clan. With you, our revival is just around the corner. Senior, if you don't let go, I'm going to die from your grandfatherly hug. Little friend, come with us. Return to Yaodu City and cultivate with us. Meanwhile, in the great immortal secret realm within Yaodu City, the Yaodu prophet sensed what happened with Feng Xia through a special ability. You're even more interesting than I imagined, little human. The Yaodu prophet then arrived at the Holy Sun Yingdao Yi's residence. Holy Sun, that unknown little Jiao dragon has inherited Jiao Qingtu's legacy. Yingdao Yi's expression turned cold upon hearing this. I clearly wiped out the Jiao Dragon clan. How could there be any survivors? Jiao Qingtu's immense power aside, how did that unknown little Jiao Dragon survive? Just then, a chilling aura suddenly appeared outside Yaodu City. Oh dear, Jiao Qingtu and the others have arrived. Just in time. This Holy Sun has been waiting for them to walk into my trap. On the other side, Feng Xia was being carried by Jiao Qingtu. Big guy, where are you taking us? What do you want to do in Yaodu City? To avenge the fallen Jiao Dragon clan, of course. I know the culprit is hiding in Yaodu City. We're almost there, little friend. Be prepared. Feng Xia felt troubled. This was truly a descent of dragons. Holy crap, that terrifying Jiao Dragon is back. Where is it going? Jiao Qingtu brought Feng Xia and the others to the skies above Yaoshan Palace. Little friend, watch closely. This is the true power of our Jiao Dragon clan's grand divine ability. The Azure Dragon Grand Celestial form unleashed a torrent of energy towards Yaoshan Palace. Under such a fierce attack, the barrier of Yaoshan Palace instantly shattered. Damn, this Jiao Dragon clan's grand divine ability is truly extraordinary. The barrier is broken. Let's go in. Jiao Qingtu landed gracefully, while Feng Xia and the others stumbled. They hadn't taken 2 steps when they encountered a group of blue-skinned demons. Stop right there. This is our boss territory. You can't go any further without our permission. Wow, with that hairstyle, I bet his power level is off the charts. Judging by his aura, he seems to be at the Yao King realm. Let me rid the world of this evil for the police. Little friend, don't waste your energy here. You'll deal with this foolish punk. Stinky woman, you're calling who foolish? You can look down on anything, but not my hair. Hair's so protective of his hair. Is this the creed of the flat top? The Enyusha Yao King charged out, directly confronting Jiao Qingtu. To defend the honor of his flat top, Enyusha Yao King clashed with Jiao Qingtu. Their clash created a spectacle of intertwined Jiao and Fury energies in the sky. Move aside, or he'll make you move. HMPH, you think he'll move just because you tell me to? Do I look like I care about face? Seeing his refusal to yield, Jiao Qingtu kicked him. Enyusha Yao King's seemingly invincible body was kicked hard. Jiao Qingtu attacked again, stomping on Enyusha Yao King. But Enyusha Yao King remained unharmed. Your attacks are tickling me, is that so? Then try this. Dragon Whispering Thunder. Jiao Qingtu's incantation echoed, and lightning filled the sky. Under the bombardment of lightning, Enyusha Yao King screamed in pain. Little friend, quickly search Yaoshan Palace. The murderers of the Jiao Dragon clan must be inside. Don't let a single one escape. When he turned around, Feng Xia and the others were gone. Jiao Qingtu, you've been tricked. Since the mission is complete, you'll drop the act. While you and I were fighting, that brat was captured by my men. As for you, pay for your crimes with your life. Give me back that young man. Damn it, this decrepit body is so weak. I don't know if I have enough time. Meanwhile, Feng Xia and the others appeared in a large palace. Senior, were we ambushed? Did someone use spatial magic to teleport us here? It seems their target was you from the beginning. I have no grievances with them. Why would they target me? Just then, black masses appeared above the palace. Fresh scent. There's a fresh scent here. Devour it. Devour it and we can leave. The black masses suddenly expanded, rushing towards Feng Xia and the others. Senior, what are these things? They seem to be resentment spirits from this palace. Feng Xia drew his pig-slaughtering knife. You lowly spirits, trying to eat me. Feng Xia slashed, unleashing a furious blade aura. The blade aura instantly dispersed the resentment spirits. One-shot kill. These monsters are too weak. Your knife can absorb resentment and killing intent. These black things probably became weak after having their power absorbed. Sensing the resentment, the pig-slaughtering knife vibrated intensely. The pig-slaughtering knife craves them. After absorbing these, my comprehension of the Tao of the blade seems to have deepened. Brat, don't underestimate them. Look around. This isn't just a few scattered resentment spirits. There's a formation concentrating resentment here. This formation requires at least the origin core realm to control. Brat, we need to find a way out quickly. Senior, it seems they don't want us to leave easily. Brat, look, there's a giant cluster above. A massive resentment cluster appeared in the middle of the formation. Holy crap, why is there a monster with such a different art style from the others? Meanwhile, the battle outside the palace raged on. Where did you take that young man? Although I don't know why the Holy Sun wants that brat captured, that brat won't leave Yaoshan Palace alive today. Hearing this, Jiao Qingtu couldn't hold back any longer. If you dare to lay a finger on my clansman, you'll tear through Yaodu City. In his enraged state, Jiao Qingtu punched a hole through the Luxia Yao King's body, using resentment spirits against me. Isn't that just giving me experience? Perfect. He'll use you to break through to the greater mastery of the Tao of the Blade. Come forth, my blade spirit. Holy cow, isn't that the ancient evil blade spirit? The resentment spirit was also shocked. Since my physical grand divine ability is called Myriad Blades Invincible, 13 forms, then my Tao of the Blade grand divine ability shall be called 3000 worlds, no blade can stand. With a single slash, the resentment spirit's head was split in two. As the resentment spirit dissipated, numerous attribute lights compatible with the pig-slaughtering knife appeared. After Fengxia absorbed them, his Tao of the Blade finally reached greater mastery. Well done, kid. When did you cultivate this blade technique? Why didn't I know? Let's get out of here. I have a bad feeling. Jiao Qingtu might be in danger. After Fengxia and Chen Hai left, two figures appeared within the palace. This Jiao Dragon youth is even more talented than I imagined. Indeed. Has exceeded my expectations as well. Regardless of whether Hes the true holy son of the prophecy, this dragon must die. Hes a threat if left alive. A false Jiao Dragon, a tainted holy son. Three eyes opened on one of the figure's foreheads, activating a secret technique. Meanwhile, the battle outside the palace continued. The Enyusha Yao King, having taken a heavy blow, emerged from the rubble once more. Jiao Qingtu, your attacks are weak. I don't feel a thing. Why can't I kill him? Is this guy a lion or a cockroach? Stop your yapping, Jiao Qingtu. Let me crush you. Facing Enyusha Yao King's charge punch, Jiao Qingtu dodged backwards. He spun around and charged at Enyusha Yao King again. But Enyusha Yao King reacted swiftly, blocking his attack. With a powerful fling, Enyusha Yao King sent Jiao Qingtu flying. Damn it, my body is getting weaker. Enyusha Yao King leaped into the air, positioning himself above Jiao Qingtu. He unleashed his strongest attack, the Lion's Roar Cannon. With a deafening boom, Jiao Qingtu was slammed into the ground. At the same time, Fengxia was carrying old ancestor Chen Hai, fleeing the palace. Senior, look over there. Oh no, that woman seems to be losing. That stinky lion's aura is completely overwhelming her. Senior, return to the ring. You'll go help Senior Jiao. A direct confrontation with that Lion Yao King is hopeless. If he discovers you've escaped, he'll kill you without hesitation. You need a disguise. Senior is right. He'll use this disguise technique. Enyusha Yao King prepared to deliver the final blow to Jiao Qingtu. He charged his fist, aiming for Jiao Qingtu's vital point. At that critical moment, a burst of spiritual energy stopped Enyusha Yao King. Who dares interrupt me? If you want to harm the Jiao Dragon clan, you'll have to go through me, Shinbei-ku. As Jiao Qingtu faded into unconsciousness, Fengxia finally revealed himself. Enyusha Yao King was surprised. So you're the rumored, flamboyant Shinbei-ku. Jiao Qingtu looked worried. Little friend, is he alright? Don't worry, Hes fine. It's you we should be concerned about. Don't worry about me. I can still hold on. Do you think I don't exist? Shinbei-ku, come and compare hair with me. Shut up, you annoying little kitten. What? You dare call me an annoying little kitten? Enyusha Yao King was enraged. He unleashed his full power. This Lion Yao King is as strong as Jin Peng and Lei Peng. I don't know if that mastermind will show up. We need to end this quickly while Hes enraged. Fengxia combined the dream-severing threefold cry and the heart harmony spiritual body, creating a new technique. Heart medicine face. Both unleashed their full power, aiming for a decisive blow. With a deafening boom, their attacks collided, creating a massive shockwave. Under the cover of the explosion, Fengxia quickly escaped with Jiao Qingtu. The Enyusha Yao King was left disoriented in the dust cloud. When the dust settled, he had become bald. Enyusha Yao King felt a chill on his head and touched it. Damn it, my handsome hair is gone. Meanwhile, Fengxia and Jiao Qingtu reached a safe location. Jiao Qingtu asked again, little friend, where is he? Fengxia undid his disguise. Senior Jiao, I'm right here. It was you, you cunning little friend. While I still have strength, I must tell you the truth about the Jiao Dragon clan's extinction. Fengxia couldn't believe that the powerful Jiao Dragon clan had truly been annihilated. What you see now is a manifestation of my remaining will. I can now gradually recall memories from my past life. The thing that exterminated the Jiao Dragon clan may not belong to our Xian Yuan world. I suspect its identity may be. Before Jiao Qingtu could finish, he collapsed. Senior. Senior. What's wrong? Wake up, brat, what trouble have you gotten into now? Senior Jiao, he seems to be fading. It's impressive that this big-chested woman has lasted this long. She was already a wisp of remnant soul, held together by past resentments. Now, after that battle with the lion, her remaining soul is dissipating. Her soul will soon vanish completely. Senior, is there any way to save her? There's no magic in this current magical era that can save her, but you have old ancestors' dream-severing threefold cry. It can save even the dead, let alone a remnant soul. Senior, how do I do it? Brat, you're never this eager when it comes to my teachings. Are you forgetting something? HMPH, the dream-severing threefold cry can channel your soul power. You can use this power to protect her remnant soul. I feel a warm current flowing through my body. Senior Jiao can be saved. Activating the dream-severing threefold cry while focusing on protecting Jiao Qingtu's remnant soul, the technique started working on its own. Don't be surprised. The dream-severing threefold cry has many wonders. In the blink of an eye, Jiao Qingtu was enveloped by soul power, but the sight before Fengshi's eyes left him dumbfounded. What's going on? Why has Senior Jiao turned into a wooden doll? The dream-severing threefold cry is amazing. It turned Jiao Qingtu into a wooden doll. This is a technique old ancestor learned in the Desert Kingdom. It's the best way to preserve a soul's freshness. Enough chatter. Quickly put her into the soul-nourishing sword. Fengxia looked at the soul-nourishing sword in his hand, lost in thought. In his eyes, the sword's image had transformed into a pyramid. Her soul won't dissipate for now. But what happens next depends on when she wakes up. No way, she might not wake up. Be grateful she's alive. Don't be so demanding. Just then, Fengxia's origin core cracked. Old ancestor Chen Hai was stunned. Brat, your origin core seems to have cracked again. Fengxia swallowed the origin core. I'm used to it. Your cultivation method is as peculiar as ever. Your origin core is called a continued core. Though it grants the same power as a true origin core, it's more fragile. Recreating it consumes a lot of spiritual power. It's not a good cultivation method. Tell me, brat, how many continued cores have you cracked so far? 1 against Mu Yuanlong, 2 while practicing with Yunyang, and 3 when Shalan had a stomachache. That's 6 in total. Holy crap, you've wasted so much spiritual power on continued cores. I never thought the parable from the arithmetic book, where one person pours water into a container while another pokes holes in it, would actually exist. I don't know if it's because of my constitution, but every time I'm about to reach the next realm, I get suppressed and can only form a continued core. This won't do. You'll face many experts on your way to Yao Huang Forest. Constantly relying on continued cores will take a toll on your body. You need to break through as soon as possible. Senior, the invincible dream-severing threefold cry has a solution. Aha. The invincible dream-severing threefold cry does indeed have a solution. The dream-severing threefold cry has a technique called the 3 lives birth. It's one of the most practical techniques because it creates 3 soul avatars for you. These 3 avatars can cultivate independently based on your current realm. When one avatar improves, all 3 improve together. Back in the day, old ancestor relied on this technique to surpass other cultivators of the same generation. Now that the time is ripe, it's time for you to learn this technique. You can shapeshift your soul after learning the 30 lives technique. It's basically transformation magic. As long as it involves transformation, I'd call it the strongest cultivation technique. Brat, are you thinking about something weird again? So, what form should I create? I hadn't found a suitable soul for you before, but now I have. With the power of Jiao Qingtu's remnant soul, create your first form. Fengxia frowned. Use Jiao Qingtu's power. Senior Jiao Qingtu, please lend me your strength. With Senior Jiao Qingtu's help, I can definitely break through my current realm. Under Jiao Qingtu's guidance, Fengxia successfully created the Azure Dragon form. Success. From now on, this is your first soul form. What name will you give it? It's a shame I can't use the name Starbucks anymore. Since it's the East Sea Jiao Dragon clan, then he'll call it Donghai. In the Yao Sacred Hall, Enyusha Yao Wang was reporting to the Holy Sun. Since Jiao Qingtu fell for your trap and is now scattered, Starbucks' efforts were in vain. But, Enyusha Yao Wang, what happened to your hair? That's another thing Starbucks did to me. I have to wear a wig now. I didn't expect Starbucks to still cause trouble while being pursued. That Starbucks dared to cause trouble on our territory. We absolutely cannot let him go. But we don't know where he went. Don't worry, he'll be back. You can leave now. I'll handle this myself. Since the Holy Sun said so, we'll take my leave. Truly audacious. However, this is the Yaoju headquarters, Yaoju City. Since Feng Xia was taken away, Yongyang and the others had been waiting in Yaoju City. It's been a day and a night. Why hasn't Feng Xiangjia returned? Could that idiot have run into trouble? I think you should worry less about him and more about the Holy Sun's decree forbidding humans in the city. I wonder how long that idiot's disguise can last. If you're discovered, you'll be tortured to death by these demons. Hearing their conversation, Yunyang's face darkened. I wish we'd prepared a way to contact each other before separating. But it all happened so suddenly. Little fire shields, you looking for me? Who are you? Little Emperor. Just because I changed my appearance, you don't recognize me. Seeing the dragon horns on Feng Xia's head, Mo Lianqiu recognized him. Feng Xiangjia, what new identity is this? This is a body I cultivated with a new technique. You can call me Donghai. I knew you were too tough to die. By the way, what happened with that Jiao Dragoness? Just then, Feng Xia felt a terrifying aura. Yongyang. I'm back. I knew it. It's about the Jiao Dragoness. You took so long to return. Did you go dual cultivate with her? Let's not interfere with Xingfeng's homecoming. Let's just sit here and enjoy the show. Yongyang, it's not what you think. Don't interrupt. You guys promised to take me to eat delicious food. Hearing this, Feng Xia immediately froze. Yongyang, how could I not give you the first taste of anything delicious? Look, I promised you before. I knew Asia was the best. I didn't think Benefactor would resort to such tricks to tame a love-struck woman. Little Qingyu, to prevent you from becoming love-struck when you grow up, I should just cut it off now. Just as Qingling was about to strike, the earth suddenly trembled violently. Look. Something's happening in the sky. My tired eyes. What is that thing? A giant crack appeared above Yaoju City, the Demon Emperor's small world. That must be the legendary Yao Huangling. But the timing of its opening is quite unpredictable. Seeing the crack in the sky, all the demons grew excited. The power of the Demon Emperor's body, the method to restore Jiao Qing's life and retrieve the Patriarch's treasure, endless cultivation techniques and opponents, they should all be inside, right? The Demon Emperor's tomb has opened. Now is the time for a grand competition. With the sudden opening of Yao Huangling, the demons within Yaoju City were abuzz, and those preparing to enter the tomb to seek opportunities gathered. Look over there, they are the strong contenders for the Yao Huang Grand Assembly. Qin Jiao, the genius of the White Tiger clan. Xian Qinghe, the youngest prodigy of the Xian Gui clan. And the heir of the Yaohu clan, Da Yi Xiao. These guys are already exceptional among the Yao clan. If they obtain the legacy of Yao Huangling, this year's Demon King will definitely be replaced. Just then, a flame suddenly appeared in the sky. With a loud boom, a figure descended from the sky. It was Kai Yanli, the young leader of the Tangji Yu Kai Wu Yi clan. Did this guy just fly here from Bai Li Wai on a bird? We're all born from birds, why is he so flashy? You noisy little demons. Hey, what are those demons talking about? The earlier a character appears, the more likely they are to be cannon fodder. Asia, what's cannon fodder? Can you eat it? Yongyang, not everything can be eaten. Stay close to me once we enter the Demon Emperor's tomb. Don't follow any delicious-looking things, understand? Feng Xiangjia, your plan might not work. We'll be randomly transported to different locations after entering Yao Huangling. Why didn't you say so earlier? My plan for a group battle is ruined. This is common knowledge among cultivators. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't know either. Asia, I have a solution for staying connected. Before Feng Xia could react, Yongyang pinched his face. Yongyang, what are you doing? What is Yongyang going to do? Is she going to kiss Feng Xia? Xinling covered Yin Huayu's eyes. Innocent children shouldn't watch this. How is it, Asia? Do you feel anything different? No, nothing different. Why don't you let me feel it again? Asia, can you hear me? What's going on? Yongyang didn't open her mouth. Judging by your surprised expression, you heard me. Is this what they call telepathy? This is the silk thread network I use to connect my Chi-Chu men. After my realm improved, it seems I can use it on people. I see. Let me take a look. Sure enough, there's a glowing thread in my Zifu. There's now a strand of my silk thread in your consciousness. With this, we can communicate even when separated. You can also use the thread to find me. Yongyang, can your ability be used on multiple people at once? Yes. Yongyang expanded her silk thread network outwards. In the blink of an eye, Qingling and the others were all connected to the silk threads. I can see a net, and there are other people on it. Me too, I see you. So we don't need to be close, as long as we use Yunyang's silk threads, we can pull people into the group chat. Yes, because Asia brought me delicious food, I only want to be close to Asia. Hearing Yunyang's words, Feng Xia's face flushed red. This is very similar to the Nine Dragons' Holy Star Ju. No, Yunyang's silk thread network is controlled by her, requiring her to pull others into the chat. It's much safer than the Nine Dragons' Holy Star Ju. Mozian, you're truly a genius, learning so many new words. But I learned it all from you. Let's add another layer. Thanks to you, even if we get separated in the tomb, we can still contact each other. Our world-changing plan depends on everyone. Don't mention it. I also want to release the world's spiritual energy quickly and level up. I don't care about your plans. Just don't get in my way of exploring the Demon Emperor's tomb and taking the Demon King's position. I must find the Divine Dragon's Earth-Vane ancestral ground and return to my original form as soon as possible. Since everyone is so motivated, let's enter Yao Huangling. As soon as Fengxia finished speaking, a portal appeared in the crack in the sky. Almost all the demons who saw the Yao Huangling opening rushed in. Let's go too. The demons who enter first will seize the opportunities and ambush the later ones. It's more dangerous to go in later. Then let's stick to the plan. See you inside. With a whoosh, Fengxia was teleported to the first floor of Yao Huangling. Sigh, I got separated from Yuanyang as soon as I entered. But it's supposed to be a tomb. What's with this tourist spot vibe? Just then, Fengxia's forehead suddenly glowed. Asia, what's a tourist spot? I'll explain later. Where are you now, Yuanyang? Are you in danger? I'm safe, and it's very nice here. Yuanyang's train of thought is truly unique. Others think of treasures and opportunities when entering Yao Huangling, but her evaluation is simply nice. Is this the power of a 1,000-year-old she? Even demons of the Dao platform realm are treated as unspy him. Other demons avoided him upon seeing his arrival. It seems Yuanyang is safe for now. Asia, I can sense your general direction. You'll gather some delicious food along the way and find you for dual cultivation. You too, stop showing off your love. Whoa, why did Little Emperor's voice suddenly pop up in my head? So, Yuanyang, your silk thread network is only one way. We heard all your lovey-dovey talk. Damn Xingfen, you don't care about our feelings at all. Aohu, this is what they call a harem life. Shut up. Fengxia quickly changed the subject. What else do you know about Yao Huangling? Yao Huangling has 3 floors. We're currently on the first floor. The second floor hasn't opened yet. I see. How do we open the second floor? The second floor requires challenging the opportunities on the first floor to gain access. These opportunities are scattered throughout the first floor and need to be found. Then let's cultivate on the first floor, conserve our strength, avoid those strong contenders, and focus on finding opportunities. Just as Fengxia was about to look for a snack, a giant crab emerged from the pool. Little demon, become my food. Seeing such a large crab, Fengxia's smile became sinister. Isn't this a readily available snack? The giant crab suddenly felt a chill. Oh no, that's not the look of prey. Fengxia charged towards the giant crab with his peerless 13 swords. Don't come any closer. I don't have much meat, I'm not tasty. How can I let you escape when you delivered yourself to my door? With one strike, Fengxia sliced the giant crab into dozens of pieces. The first floor of Yao Huangling is truly filled with opportunities. Treasures are everywhere, and it's rich in vitamins and protein. Such a big crab must be delicious. You'll make grilled crab for Yuanyang later, huh? Besides the light orb, it also dropped a card. Whatever, you'll store it in the soul nurturing space for now. Brat, don't just throw everything into the soul nurturing space. That ominous weapon is enough trouble. I'm almost squeezed out. Sorry, Senior. I forgot this isn't the built-in space, but Senior, you came at the right time. I want to help this Azure Dragon soul form break through its current realm. Do you have any quick methods? You only remember me when you need something. The Azure Dragon soul form was cultivated using Jiao Qingta's soul, and you have the inheritance of the East Sea Jiao Dragon clan. As long as you use the Azure Dragon form's power to compress the surrounding spiritual energy and guide it into the core, breaking through the bottleneck with one go, you should be able to form a true nascent soul. Under Patriarch Chen Lao's guidance, Fengxia gathered all the surrounding spiritual energy. The endless spiritual energy crazily merged into the core. After a while, a dazzling light shone from the core. Fengxia was extremely excited. My nascent soul is finally complete. Good job, kid. Judging by the purity of this light, it's no longer pseudo-nascent soul. Wait a minute, Senior, why is my nascent soul only the size of an egg? Is this an egg? It's a safety egg. The nascent soul Fengxia worked so hard to cultivate was actually smaller than an egg. He was instantly dejected. Senior, I feel terrible. Brat, don't be too discouraged. Although your thing is small, it can still be useful. After all, you're special. Maybe it has other benefits. Senior, you don't have to speak if you don't know how to comfort people. Following Patriarch Chen Lao's advice, the two wandered around the first floor, absorbing spiritual energy and searching for opportunities. As they walked, they came across a yellow house. A voice suddenly came from inside the house. Is someone there? The sudden voice alerted Fengxia and Chen Lao to danger. Seeing Fengxia and Chen Lao unmoved, the house spoke again. Help me, please help me. I can fulfill any wish you have. Really? Any wish, yes, yes. Anything you want, I can help you achieve. Then I want to become God. Can you do that? Chen Lao and the others facepalmed. Which backwater are you from? You can't even do that. What a useless wish granter. Then he'll make a more serious wish. I want world peace and an end to all wars. I can't fulfill that request either. You can't do that either. You're far worse than Aladdin's lamp. Since you're having such a hard time, why don't you just tell me how to get to the second floor of Yao Huangling? That's easy. Just come inside, and he'll tell you how to get there. Feng Xie suddenly lifted a large rock. Alright, I'm coming in now. Feng Xie forcefully jammed the giant rock into the doorway of the house. Feng Xie's actions revealed the house's true form. You damn brat. You really thought someone would fall for your trick. I've been a guardian beast for decades, and this is the first time I've encountered such an unconventional bastard. Couldn't you just obediently be tricked and let me devour you? I refuse. My favorite thing to do is say no to people who try to harm me. Brat, don't get cocky. We guardian beasts reside within Yao Huangling's restricted barrier. How can you little demons from the outside world compare to us? You absorbed so much essence, but your brain didn't grow much. What a waste, damn you. Take this. Ling ling ling, facing the seemingly ordinary attack, Feng Xie easily dodged with his nimble movements. I need to get my hands on the attributes of his skills. I have a fun skill combination in mind. Feng Xie used the floating dream 3 sounds awakening, transforming spiritual energy into a dark-looking banana. Seeing the quickly approaching banana, Hu Yao dodged it instantly. You think a banana can distract me? Don't underestimate me. That's not just a banana, it's a boomerang. As soon as Feng Xie finished speaking, the banana quickly flew back towards Hu Yao. With a whoosh, the banana perfectly hit Hu Yao's back. Hu Yao instantly fell to the ground, unable to get up. As Hu Yao fell, an attribute light orb dropped. Feng Xie successfully obtained the mental skill, Ling Li Bind. Spare me. Please pull the banana out for me. Sure, tell me everything about Yao Huangling first. The main rewards on the first floor of Yao Huangling are 3 types of talismans. They are the Spirit-Breaking Talisman, the Soul-Breaking Talisman, and the Immortal-Breaking Talisman. The higher level the Guardian Beast, the better the talisman they drop. These talismans are essential for the second floor. So tell me, what talisman will drop if I kill you? In order to obtain the talisman, Feng Xie beat Hu Sun into a pulp. He successfully obtained a worn Soul-Breaking Talisman. As Feng Xie obtained the Soul-Breaking Talisman, an announcement echoed throughout the tomb. All those who obtained a Divine Blessing Talisman can enter the Heavenly Ladder once. Feng Xie, thrilled to be the first to enter the second level, excitedly punched a wall. But Feng Xie hadn't realized that his Divine Blessing Talisman had become a target, because other Yao cultivators also successively obtained Divine Blessing Talismans. But their talismans all had later serial numbers. To uphold the virtuous Yao tradition, they planned to steal the talisman. Meanwhile, many Yao within the Yao Emperor's domain still hadn't obtained a talisman. Commander Yi seized this opportunity to hold a lottery with 3 Divine Blessing Talismans. Upon hearing this news, everyone surged with excitement. Back to Feng Xie, he was still tirelessly challenging other interconnected monsters. After some effort, Feng Xie obtained 4 more spirit talismans. Unfortunately, these 4 were the lowest grade spirit talismans. I have enough spirit talismans to open a shop, but no more Divine Blessing Talismans. Brat, be content. You think the Yao Emperor's domain is a leek farm. Senior, where do you think the Divine Blessing Talismans are? How would I know? I never went treasure hunting with the Yao ancestor back then. Just then, Feng Xie and the others simultaneously sensed powerful auras. Brat, something feels off. Yeah, we seem to be surrounded. Come out, all of you. What do you want? Their auras are different from the guardian beasts. They must be cultivators who entered the Yao Emperor's domain. That's the aura. Has the Jiao Dragon hybrid the Saint wants? I don't know why the Saint is wasting his precious time on you, but just surrender. Who is this Saint you're talking about? Disrespecting the Saint. Everyone, attack. Kill him and take his Divine Blessing Talisman. What? So I'm worth just 1 Divine Blessing Talisman. Something this easily obtainable. How can it compare to me? Holy crap. That's the Divine Blessing Talisman. You're scared now. It's too late. Feng Xie used the Dream Tri-Sound Scroll to transform his spiritual energy into a Gatling gun. Combined with the talisman he got from the Husun monster, he formed a new skill. Interwoven Gatling. The first volley of bullets rained down on the Yao cultivators. With the roar of gunfire, the Yao in the forest were annihilated. Chen Hai Laozu sighed, Brat, you always surprise me. It's all thanks to Senior's Dream Tri-Sound Scroll. Its versatility and adaptability are far superior to other techniques. Nonsense, it's because you're a good learner. Nonsense, it's because I'm a good teacher. As Feng Xie prepared to search for more leaks, a voice suddenly appeared before them. Found you. You, with the first Divine Blessing Talisman. The divine blessing talisman Fengxia had worked so hard to obtain turned out to be a hot potato. They hadn't gone far when they encountered Yao coming to steal the talisman. Fengxia recognized him as Tian Jiao, the prince of the White Tiger clan. The commotion you caused saved me the trouble of finding you. Since we're both vying for the Yao King title, my purpose is clear. Hand over your divine blessing talisman. Just then, two more figures appeared. It was none other than Xianqing and Bai Xiong. Sister Xiong, let's reap the benefits. Regardless of who wins between the tiger and the Jiao dragon, well, eliminate him. Fengxia simply took out the divine blessing talisman. Want this? Come and get it. HMPH, on the verge of death, and you still dare challenge me. The prince gathered his power and punched Fengxia. But Fengxia laughed. Is that all you've got, little kitty? Damn you. I'm a prince of the White Tiger clan, not some little kitty. Ancestor, go back to sleep. Call me if anything happens. Senior, this kitty isn't a match for me. Seeing their disdain, the prince was enraged. He unleashed White Tiger ripping seal towards Fengxia. With a boom, a violent energy blast struck Fengxia's location. That attack. Even that Jiao dragon brat would struggle against it. Look. That person. As the smoke cleared, Fengxia's voice emerged. That little breeze didn't even ruffle my hair. Impossible. How can you be unscathed after my ripping seal? It seems the holder of the first divine blessing talisman has some skill. You're worthy of being my opponent. I'll defeat you with my original nascent soul, 4th stage heaven, strength. Who doesn't have an original nascent soul? The nascent soul Fengxia summoned emitted a faint light. Seriously. Is that nascent soul a joke? Don't underestimate me. I can defeat you in one move. Such a pathetic nascent soul. I almost took you seriously. How laughable. I'll crush you. With a roar, the prince revealed his true form. A massive white tiger. See. This is the true form of the White Tiger clan. He transformed. It's the White Tiger clan's ultimate technique. That Jiao dragon brat is clueless. He gave the prince a chance to transform. It's over. That's the immense power exclusive to the 4 sacred beasts bloodline. That Jiao dragon kid is doomed. What a pity, I wanted to play with him a bit more. Die. The prince lunged at Fengxia. Facing the colossal beast, Fengxia leaped back. Don't run. What are you afraid of? Fengxia, with agile movements, dodged the prince's attack again. This big white tiger is quite the reckless fellow. Fengxia closed his eyes, recalling the Jiao dragon heritage. Jiao dragons can overturn rivers and seas, but not all possess the true dragon's realm. The Jiao dragon clan's treasure for enhancing the dragon realm is the myriad dragon diagram. If a Jiao dragon fully comprehends the myriad dragon diagram's mysteries, they can wield the azure dragon power freely. Big tiger, I said one move, and it'll be one move. Fengxia gathered energy, preparing to finish the prince in a single blow. Seeing Fengxia's gathering energy, Bai Xiong and the others were also shocked. Fengxia unleashed Azure Dragon's supreme heavenly strike towards the prince. Terrifying energy surged downwards, slamming the prince into the ground. Bai Xiong exclaimed in horror. He awakened the Azure Dragon bloodline. Hesitation is defeat, but decisiveness can also be defeat. Severely injured, the prince reverted to his human form. Fengxia absorbed the prince's attribute light cluster. White Tiger Gale Palm. The White Tiger Prince, defeated. Just who is this Jiao Dragon boy? Are you here to cause me trouble too? I've long disliked that arrogant prince. It's good that you taught him a lesson. Young maiden, I've come to pledge my allegiance. Following the strong has always been my dream. Going against this Jiao Dragon would be costly. Better to feign submission. I plan to sit back and watch, but it seems I must pretend to be a follower. Otherwise, I might become Jiao Dragon soup. So, you two will do whatever I say. Seeing Fengxia's frightening expression, Bai Xiong and Xianqing shuddered. Bai Xiong put on a pitiful look. Please be gentle. He, I won't even touch your absorption desire. Just then, Yu Nian's voice came from behind Fengxia. The sudden voice filled Fengxia with a strong sense of danger. Yu Nian said coldly, Asia, what are you doing with these female Yao? Yu Nian, you misunderstand. I don't even know this pink-haired and dark-skinned girl. Should I kill them then? Seeing Yu Nian's murderous intent, Bai Xiong and Xianqing were petrified. Why is this black jade pearl so terrifying? To understand the situation, Bai Xiong secretly probed Yu Nian's cultivation. Yu Nian's realm appeared to be only Dao platform, but her cultivation was a terrifying years. Legend says humans from a certain world cultivated 4 years at the initial stage, surpassing all experts. This black jade pearl has years of cultivation at the Dao platform realm. It's the same principle. She's not kidding. She'll really kill me. Asia, why is this fox alternating between laughing and crying? She seems to have had a mental breakdown from your sudden appearance. I have a question. Why are you here to cause me trouble? Is it because of the divine blessing talismans or that saint? Both. We all want the first divine blessing talisman and access to the heavenly ladder. The saint also sent his messenger, offering rewards for information on its location. We heard the saint is offering divine blessing and spirit talismans as rewards. But Prince Qian Jiao and I don't care about such meager prizes. That's strange. If that Zhao Li wants trouble, he should be looking for Xin back. I'm using a new identity now. Why is he targeting me? You onlookers, I know you more or less know about the saint's grudge against me, but what the saint can offer, I can offer more. If you target the saint, he'll give you 5 spirit talismans each. What? 5 spirit talismans. Bring him to me, and he'll give you 2 divine blessing talismans. Bring me his head, and you get 4. Holy crap. For divine blessing talismans. That's a huge reward. His offer is tempting, but that's the saint. Can we really confront him? Friends, I have one more thing to say. Nobles and commoners, do you have the guts? Forget it, who cares about the saint? Let's get the reward first. Wow, Yao are so easily swayed. No integrity at all. Fengxia, truly worthy of the Fox King title, tricking a group of Yao with just a few words. Asia, how do you have so many talismans? I want some too. Don't worry, Yunyan, these spirit talismans are easy to collect. It'll help you find some. No offense, but where are you getting all these divine blessing talismans to give away? Little fox, you truly don't understand economics. What I'm doing is called buying hearts with loans. Don't worry if you don't understand. By the way, is your Yao Fox clan's divination very powerful? Of course. Our Yao Fox clan's divination is top-notch among Yao. As soon as Bai Xiong finished speaking, Fengxia hit him hard. You damn man. What are you doing? Don't be angry. I only asked about your divination abilities out of curiosity. Is he always this eccentric? Yes, that's what's so fun about Asia. Meanwhile, Long Dan chose not to compete for the divine blessing talismans. His goal was only one thing. The divine dragon's inheritance. The most important thing now is to absorb spiritual energy and restore my dragon form. Soon, a crack appeared on his eggshell. I feel it. This time, I will definitely break out. After a flash of lightning and rumbling, Long Dan's voice emerged again. What the hell? I'm still an egg. Just then, a large hand picked him up. I sensed such powerful spiritual energy here, thinking it was a strong guardian beast. But it's just an egg. I wonder what will hatch from this Yao egg. I just need a mount. Hearing the word saint, Long Dan broke out in a cold sweat. Back to Fengxia, he was roasting a giant pangolin. Asia, what are we having tonight? Yunyan, let's have barbecue tonight. Big fatty smells so good. Don't worry, we can eat soon. At the same time, Bai Xiong and Xianqing returned with gathered food. Why are you following Asia and me? Ha ha ha, because we admire Lord Jiao Dragon and Lady Jishu. This century-old ginseng, please accept it, Lady Jishu. Where did you even get this? Asia, they are good people. Let them stay with us. Lady Jishu, I also have various skewers and magic GU. You're so kind, little fox. I'm the saint's target. Aren't you worried about becoming targets too by following me? Why ask such hypocritical human questions? I was too narrow-minded. Since they are following me, it means they acknowledge me. I shouldn't doubt their sincerity. If following you brings misfortune, I'll abandon you without hesitation. That's the Yao way. Let's focus on the present. The heavenly ladder will open soon. We need to gather more talismans. Are those talismans tickets to the heavenly ladder? I've given away almost all of them except for the divine blessing talisman. You gave them all away. Those talismans aren't just tickets. You need them to withstand the divine light on the heavenly ladder. What divine light? What is this heavenly ladder for? The heavenly ladder is the passage to the second level and a powerful treasure. It accelerates cultivation. It's a cultivator's paradise, but it's covered in intense divine light. Only talismans can withstand it. Higher grade talismans offer better protection. I see. No wonder those Yao are collecting all sorts of talismans. With the heavenly ladder's help, my cultivation will skyrocket. Just then, Long Dan's cry for help came through the Chu Sai network. That egg is so unlucky, caught by the Yao Saint. He sent a distress signal to Fengxia and the others. Brother Dan, what happened? Did that guy do anything to you? That saint wants me as his mount. Has been nurturing me with his blood essence. Where are you? Are you in danger? Wait for me. I'm coming to save you. Wait, I changed my mind. He won't hurt me yet. I'll exploit him for benefits before escaping. Are you sure you'll be okay? You guys focus on cultivating. Bye. Be careful. Let us know if anything happens with the saint. What do you two know about the saint? The saint only appeared recently. Has been ruling the Yao Emperor's domain since the Emperor's disappearance. Has never fought, but I sensed his aura once. It's terrifying. He might have already reached the Dharma idol realm. It seems this saint will be my greatest enemy in the Yao Emperor's domain. I need to collect more talismans and cultivate on the heavenly ladder soon. Little fox, I have another favor to ask. Lord Jiao Dragon, there are others here. Aren't you being too hasty? As soon as Bai Xiong finished, Feng Xie hit him again. You damn Jiao Dragon. Do you think I won't hit you? I need more talismans now, so we'll exploit your divination skills further. The next day, Feng Xie and his team continued exploring the first level of the Yao Emperor's domain. With enhanced divination, they found 3 times more interconnected monsters in one morning than in the past 3 days. While hunting for rewards, they also collected many rare herbs. The cultivation resources in the Yao Emperor's domain were far richer than the outside world, opening everyone's eyes. Lady Jishu, why hide your strength at the Dao platform realm? It's inconvenient not being able to fly. Are you silly? This way, the little Jiao Dragon can carry her. I learned something new. Trick men into protecting you. Over to Yunyan, she launched an attack on a guardian beast. Bound by pearl threads, the guardian beast couldn't resist. After some effort, Yunyan also obtained a divine blessing talisman. Just then, Xiaobai noticed something important in the distance. Look, look. We've found some fruit trees. The soul-nourishing fruit is the most valuable treasure in the first level of the royal woods. Legend says it can heal soul injuries. A skilled alchemist can even refine it into a soul-nurturing pill. Hearing about soul healing, Feng Xie immediately thought of Jiao Qingtu. Look, there seems to be someone under that tree. Xiaobei's expression suddenly changed. Oh no, it's that troublesome guy. The person under the tree was none other than the gluttonous Kai Yanli. Feng Xie's arrival also caught Kai Yanli's attention. I don't like to talk. Let's just fight. Both of them moved simultaneously, walking towards each other. But Feng Xie walked right past Kai Yanli, ignoring him completely. Everyone was confused, wondering what Feng Xie was doing. Hey, Jiao Dragon descendant. Are you blind? Oh, why do I hear a crow cawing incessantly? You damn crow. He'll kill you. Enraged by Feng Xie's insult, Kai Yanli immediately launched a fire attack. But Feng Xie casually waved his hand, and the flames dissipated instantly. He broke my sun god fire with a single punch. Is this the Jiao Dragon clan's elemental advantage over me? Kai Yanli used his devouring essence to examine Feng Xie. Damn, this origin core isn't even as big as my father's bird droppings, let alone a first heaven core. Elemental advantage or not, with my 6th heaven origin core, I can suppress him easily. A burst of yellow energy knocked Feng Xie back several meters. Feng Xie turned to Yuanyang and the others. Don't wander off. You'll be right back. You want my number divine mansion, right? Come and get it, little crow. Hearing the words little crow, Kai Yanli exploded in rage. I would have spared you if you handed over the divine mansion. Since you want to die, you'll grant your wish. Kai Yanli relentlessly pursued Feng Xie. This is bad. Although Xiajiao can suppress the white tiger power of a king with his azure dragon power, the same trick won't work on Kai Yanli. Forget facing a holy sun, Xiajiao might die here, don't worry. If Feng Xie said hell handle it, then it's fine. Let's go cultivate together. The scene shifted to Feng Xie, who had landed in a forest 3 miles away. Kai Yanli said coldly, why aren't you running anymore? Who said I was running? I was afraid your fire would damage those soul-nourishing fruits. Here, I can unleash my full power. You overestimate yourself. Kai Yanli thrust both his palms forward. Suddenly, a giant meteorite fell from the sky. Feng Xie didn't dare to be careless and summoned his 2 starlight blades. The blades shot forward, shattering the meteorite. Seeing this, Kai Yanli instinctively took a step back. Little crow, you putting on a fireworks show for me? As soon as Feng Xie finished speaking, he was struck by a flame. The flames burst from below, hitting Feng Xie's chest. Suffering such a fierce blow, Feng Xie spat out a mouthful of blood. Manipulating the divine flame to bend and attack your blind spot is child's play, you brat. Defeating a careless opponent is such a boring tactic. Little crow, you're quite tenacious. Luckily, I had a backup plan. Hearing Feng Xie's voice, Kai Yanli immediately became alert. With my Xianbing Jade's ice attribute and the Zuanbing's cold energy protecting me, your flames are nothing. You think you're strong? He'll defeat you within 3 moves. This is the first move. Peerless profound harmony. As he spoke, Kai Yanli summoned the divine flame spirit. Feng Xie waved his hand, and the starlight blades shot out. But Kai Yanli casually slashed, and the blades shattered into dust. While Kai Yanli was blocking the blades, Feng Xie moved to his side. Damn it, he's trying to attack from the side with the remaining blades. This is Feng Xie's second move. Peerless profound sound realm. Kai Yanli gritted his teeth and summoned the divine flame golden house. In the blink of an eye, the golden house appeared before Feng Xie. Feng Xie's blades pierced down, splitting the golden house in 2. Don't get cocky. Your blades will melt instantly. As soon as Kai Yanli finished speaking, he was shocked by the scene before him. What's going on? I can't see anything through this fog. That's my blades, rapidly vaporizing with the help of your high temperature, creating a water vapor barrier. Sensing Feng Xie behind him, Kai Yanli's expression changed drastically. Before Kai Yanli could react, Feng Xie landed a heavy punch. This single punch sent Kai Yanli crashing into a tree. Where did this guy come from? How can he master so many different attributes? He, your skills will soon be mine. Don't be so arrogant. Kai Yanli summoned another flame. I'll shut you up forever. Golden House Divine Flame Spear. The Divine Flame Spear formed instantly, thrusting towards Fengxia. At that moment, a familiar voice rang out from Fengxia's divine mansion. Little guy, I'll lend you a hand. Jiao Qingtu, you're finally awake. Little guy, combine our profound sound powers and condense them into a physical form using the myriad dragons diagram. How is that possible? He can actually condense profound sound into a physical entity. Let that flame brat taste the frost of our Jiao Dragon clan. This is my third move. Frost Dragon. Kai Yanli used all his strength to push the Divine Flame Golden House Spear forward. With a boom, a massive ice dragon completely engulfed Kai Yanli's flames. After dealing with Kai Yanli, Fengxia let out a long sigh. You dumb bird can still be useful sometimes. Stay in there until the ice melts. Xiaobai and the others were stunned when Fengxia returned. How did you come back alone? Where's Kai Yanli? That little crow went for a swim. I have something to do in the commandment's prison. He'll be out soon. Fengxia released a strand of his soul and entered the soul-nurturing realm. Brat, you're just in time. Hez awake. Great. Your aura is much stronger now, not as weak as before. As Jiao Qingtu was speaking, he suddenly showed a pained expression. The next second, Jiao Qingtu collapsed on the ground. Why did he faint again? Isn't it because you just expended a lot of soul power to help him? This won't do. We need to find some heavenly treasures to nourish him. Look, how about these soul-nourishing fruits? These are indeed good stuff. I have a lot more here. Wow, there are so many. Good job, brat. The big guy will be saved now. Long Dan was still receiving the Holy Sun's cultivation. Meanwhile, the group of demons tricked by Fengxia found the cultivators. As they were about to attack, they were discovered by a group of men in black. With a series of screams, all the demons were eliminated. Holy Sun, the demons have been dealt with. How dare these demons attack me? Holy Sun, it was all that Jiao Dragon descendant's fault. He tricked those demons into attacking you. Even King Ju and Kai Yanli were defeated by him. Useless fools. They can't even handle a brat. You don't need to protect me. Go and bring me that Jiao Dragon's head. Fengxia handed the soul-nourishing fruits to the ancestor, who began to repair Jiao Qingtu's soul. Fengxia and the others continued towards the center of the first level of the royal woods, defeating many small monsters and obtaining more spirit cloaks and divine mansions. However, they still hadn't found the most valuable divine cloak, the primordial cloak. As they walked, Xian Qinghe suddenly stopped. He saw markings on a tree, left by Ban Fen Shichen. Looks like we're lost. Don't worry, we're close to the central divine mountain. My directional sense should come in handy now. Are those human ears of yours just for decoration then? I think they look good. Mind your own business. Can't you just die quietly? After half an hour, Xiaobai finally figured out their location. There. The exit is over there. Thanks to Xiaobai, we managed to get out of the forest so quickly. If I'm not mistaken, that should be the central divine mountain. The center of the first level of the Demon Emperor's territory is the central divine mountain. The ascension ladder should appear there, leading directly to the second level. You seem to know this place well. How did you find your way out just now? It's our Fox clan's talent. I can sense the layout and direction here. It's something others can't learn. As soon as Xiaobai finished speaking, he sensed something was wrong. Xiaobai quickly dodged Fengxia's sneak attack. I knew you were up to no good, you damn Jiao Dragon. You've grown, Xiaobai, but I won't stop exploiting you just because you've improved. This is the iron fist of a landlord. With a thud, Fengxia was heavily kicked. Fengxia, the little fox is my property now. I won't let you bully him. Is this the iron fist of socialism? Just then, the surrounding rocks suddenly started shaking. Xian Qinghe turned around and saw the rocks making rumbling sounds. The next second, the rock monsters attacked Xian Qinghe. Xian Qinghe reacted quickly and dodged the attack. Fengxia rushed forward and asked, Xiao Wangba, what happened? It's the rock giants. We've entered their territory. We're very close to the central divine mountain. The guardian beasts here will be much stronger. Perfect. If these guardian beasts are stronger, maybe we can get a primordial cloak. Hearing the words primordial cloak, Yonyang and the others were instantly filled with excitement. The three of them launched a combined attack. Heavenly Tear, Flying Flower, Jade Butterfly. A powerful energy burst forth, sweeping away the surrounding giant rocks. Hit by their combined attack, the rock giants instantly turned into dust. Wow, so many spirit cloaks dropped. There should be a primordial cloak among them, right? Damn it, they are all spirit cloaks. That's impossible. Guardian beasts should only drop primordial cloaks. Before Xian Qinghe could finish speaking, the ground started shaking violently. Xiao Wangba, what's happening? Unless there's a guardian beast here far stronger than these rock giants. With a boom, a giant rock emerged from the ground. Who dares disturb my slumber? This guy is the final boss of the first level of the Royal Woods, the Golden Rock King. It slammed its giant fist towards Fengxia and the others. With a loud boom, the Rock King's fist smashed heavily into the ground. Fengxia and the others quickly escaped from the rubble. This power is far more terrifying than any guardian beast we've encountered before. Its strength is at the peak of the first level. Seeing Fengxia and the others dodge, the Rock King slammed its fist down again. The giant fist descended rapidly, heading straight for Xianqing's head. The sudden attack left Xianqing no time to react. Seeing this, Xiaobai couldn't help but shout, "Wang Bao Jie Jie." Just then, a voice rang out from the smoke. "You damn fox! Why are you screaming? I'm not dead yet." Xianqing quickly used his protective shield and narrowly escaped the attack. This guy is so strong. I almost died. The primordial cloak might be on this Rock King. We need to work together to defeat it. Little fox, take Yunyang with you. I'll try to distract it. Fengxia grabbed his sandpig blade and charged towards the Rock King. You want to distract me? I'll let you have a taste of my fist. You said it yourself. Don't regret it. Fengxia used his slashes, striking the Rock King's head. Fengxia's powerful attack only left a small scratch on the Rock King's head. How is that possible? Just a scratch. I'm the strongest guardian beast of the first level. You little demons are not strong enough to hurt me. Just as the Rock King was about to attack Fengxia again, Yunyang used her pig silk to restrain it. Big rock monster, you're not allowed to hurt my Fengxia. Yunyang, thank you for saving me. I'll hold him back. Fengxia, think of something quickly. This giant is incredibly hard. Even the sand pig blade can't cut him. If only I could use haki like in the comics, but since it's so hard, let's use the wisdom of the working people. Fengxia went to Xianqing and asked for his help in dealing with the Rock King. You dare come to the Royal Woods with your measly black jade pig? You low-level demon want to challenge the Demon King. The Rock King exerted his strength, and Yunyang's pig silk snapped. I don't know what you're talking about, but if you hurt Fengxia, I'll kill you. Insolent little demon. The Rock King attacked them again. We can't defeat him. We just need to distract him and buy Fengxia some time. Little fox, you willing to help Fengxia with me? Of course, I'm willing to do anything for Master Fengxia. With Yunyang's support, Xiaobai unleashed her strongest attack. Love Giant Axe. A powerful energy surged forth, slamming the Rock King into the ground. Good job, little fox. Now it's our turn. Big Rock, enjoy the taste of roasted rock. Fengxia summoned flames, setting the Rock King ablaze. When the flames died down, Xianqing made his move. He summoned a stream of water and doused the Rock King. After experiencing both fire and ice, the Rock King's body made cracking sounds. In the blink of an eye, the Rock King crumbled into a pile of rubble. The Rock King actually shattered. Fengxia, what magic did you use? It's called thermal expansion and contraction. It's the power of science. As the saying goes, learn science well and travel the world without fear. You'll take the Rock King's attribute skill. Fengxia obtained the Rock King's attribute skill. Rock King armor. Look, that's the treasure chest dropped by the Rock King. Open it, open it. You have a lucky hand now. Fengxia finally opened it and obtained the extremely rare primordial cloak. It's really the primordial cloak. This guy is too lucky. I want it too, but I can't defeat him. I'm so angry. The reason everyone wants the primordial cloak is that it can infinitely resist the divine light of the ascension ladder. And there's only one in the entire Royal Woods. There's only one in the entire Yellow Soul Forest. So you mean, I, Fengxia, have finally shed my fluff and become the king of Europe. Say, don't you guys want these broken god attires? We profound tortoises always prioritize not snatching from others. Since you're stronger and possess more attire, it can't be helped. But Hu Li and I helped you. Giving us some broken god attire as spoils is only fair, right? Hey, Wei-Chang, don't run. Fengxia and his companions continued their journey, the central divine mountain drawing ever closer. As they walked, Zhu Q suddenly received news from others. Sect leader Feng, you alright? I heard Sheng Zitong is targeting you. Yes, many minor demons are looking for trouble with you now. Don't worry, I've taken care of them. Sect leader Feng, as expected of you. By the way, I discovered something strange in the Yellow Soul Forest these past few days. There are many artifacts here, but their style doesn't resemble anything from the Demon Emperor's territory. They also predate the Demon Emperor's era. These artifacts contain potent spiritual energy. They seem to have been brought here intentionally to suppress something. Suppress? It seems this Yellow Soul Forest holds many secrets. Forget the secrets, Fengxia, you're in trouble again. Dan Ji, what's Sheng Zi up to this time? To lure me out, Sheng Zi has been constantly by my side, never leaving. But this time, he sent 5 assassins from the Demon Saint Temple to capture you. Capture me again. What did I do to offend him? This isn't fun anymore. This Shengzi is strange. He came to the Demon Emperor's territory to search for treasures, but he doesn't gather attire. What is his true purpose? I don't know the exact reason, but he seems very interested in the second and third levels of the Yellow Soul Forest. It's like something of his is hidden there, and he wants to retrieve it. We can't let Hu Li and Wang Baiji know about this yet. Asia, when are those 5 assassins coming? I'm hungry. Let's eat our fill before fighting them. You idiot, we don't know if they can be trusted. We must protect the 4 Kings Path secret first. The 5 assassins you mentioned, aren't they the Bamboo 5 from the Demon Saint Temple? Are they here to kill you? Just as Ban Xiao and the others turned to flee, Feng Xie swiftly grabbed them. Why are you so scared? Are those 5 assassins that powerful? More powerful than Qi Zhisha. Long ago, outside the Demon Saint Temple, there was a bamboo forest bathed in the essence of the sun and moon. 5 bamboo stalks, imbued with spiritual energy, transformed into 5 demon. The first Demon Emperor brought them to the temple and trained them as assassins. Thieves served the Demon Saint Temple ever since. They possess immense strength, killing in all directions, and carry innate spiritual counterattacks. Even demon kings who attempted to rebel and usurp the throne were eliminated by them. Thus, Thief earned a formidable reputation. I've heard these inflated tales countless times. Reputation doesn't equal actual strength. Don't be overconfident. We must avoid them at all costs. Just then, a bamboo leaf suddenly shot towards them. Fortunately, Feng Xie reacted quickly, blocking the leaf with his hand. Simultaneously, eerie laughter echoed from the forest. Show yourselves. As Feng Xie's voice fell, 5 figures emerged from the forest. For the peace of the Demon Emperor's city, for the glory of the Demon Saint Temple, we, the Bamboo 5, will stop at nothing. Are you sure you're not the Bamboo 5 breasts? These 5 waxy-eyed fellows are the infamous Bamboo 5. Wow, so this is what the legendary Bamboo 5 look like. Are they male or female? You dragon-footed creature, you must be a descendant of the Jiao Dragon clan. We, on behalf of Shengzi, will eliminate you. By Xiao, Xiang Gui He, Shengzi holds you in high regard too. What? What does that have to do with us? And wait, who are you again? Shengzi didn't mention you. Yi Zhu, since he defeated Wang Zhu and Kai Yengli, to be safe, let's just merge. Zhu, you idiot. Stop being so cowardly. Bai Zhu means we should use these guys as practice. Exactly. Yi Zhu wants us to use actual combat to improve our individual abilities. Sai Zhu, Wu Zhu, you understand my good intentions. Thief only recently entered the primordial core realm, perfect practice targets. You're using us as stepping stones because you can't break through yourselves. That's despicable. You're going to die anyway. Might as well entertain San, Sai, and Wu Zhu. Behold my Demon Emperor's secret treasure, the Heart Imprisonment Orb. He summoned a spatial artifact. Before Feng Xie could react, Yuniang and the others were sucked into the artifact. This is the spatial artifact bestowed upon me by the former Yellow Emperor. Opponents weaker than me cannot resist being pulled into this space. Even Feng Xie was forcibly drawn into the powerful spatial artifact. Enjoy your hell within the Heart Imprisonment Orb. Having never encountered a spatial artifact before, Yuniang was completely bewildered. Sai Zhu, will take care of this cute little spider. Don't get your hopes up. There's no escape from the blacklight space. I am the physical combat specialist of the Bamboo 5, wielding a staff. To witness my killing techniques is your final honor. Come, little cutie, let's fight to the death. Hey, you even listening? Yuniang was busy webbing things up, completely ignoring him. Yuniang doesn't know what kind of enemy you're facing, but mine is a real headache. Are Wu Zhu's abilities surprising you? This is my unique ability. Transforming my battle chi into a giant battle armor. Holy crap, this guy is flirting with death. Jiao Dragon brat, let me extract your dragon tendons. You genderless freak, why are you so vulgar? This skill is attained through absorbing the essence of the sun and moon. Feng Xie backflipped repeatedly, creating distance between himself and Wu Zhu. Don't run. Let me have a good feel. I can't fight him for long, or he'll die from excessive nosebleeds. Yuniang, I can't prolong this fight. What about you? Asia, it's so noisy here. Kuwu gave him a look that clearly said he wasn't listening. Sounds like you're having a troublesome time too. Hair's so disgusting, I can't stand it. Then let's stick to the old method. Quick fight, quick resolution. Feng Xie combined the Golden Crow Divine Fire with the Celestial Breathing Technique, creating a new skill. Celestial Divine Fire Swarm. Without hesitation, Yuniang activated her awakened demon form. You noisy bastard, get lost. You dare interrupt my conversation with Asia. Die. The 2 bamboo demons were no match for Feng Xie and Yuniang, instantly defeated. The space persists even after the battle. It seems it can only be dispelled by the caster or when its duration ends. You're Wu Zhu, right? We can do some fun things before this space disappears, so you're a proactive type too. But I'm powerless right now, you're overthinking it. Now, train. Within the heart imprisonment orb, Bai Xiao and Zhu also clashed. Zhu effortlessly blocked Bai Xiao's love tornado. How is this possible? My wind technique was repelled. I am Zhu, the intelligence gatherer of the Bamboo 5. I know everything about you, including your weaknesses, except for that Jiao dragon who suddenly appeared. You may appear as the brightest star in the Demon Fox clan, but they see you as a thorn in their side. This bastard even investigated our territory. Why don't you just die here and make your clan happy? Mentally disturbed, Bai Xiao couldn't retaliate. He resorted to his second awakened form. Illusionary Demon Fox, don't bother. Your illusions won't last long in Yizhu's heart imprisonment orb. I need to reconstitute my wind, or am doomed against the Bamboo 5. Do you think becoming Demon King will change how your clan perceives you? Don't dream. You'll die here today, becoming their laughingstock. This guy must have investigated Fengxia's sensitivity to his mental state. He's intentionally disrupting my thoughts. Bai Xiao suddenly dispelled his illusion. What? Giving up already, you pervert. You said I came here to become Demon King to change my clan's perception of me. Isn't that obvious? And who are you calling a pervert? You're dead wrong. I didn't come to the Yellow Soul Forest for those freeloading demon foxes. Shazan, I've already met the people outside. We're not exactly friends yet, but I'm truly happy with them, like I've never been before. Bai Xiao's eyes gleamed as he reconstituted his wind. What's happening? He can use wind techniques again. Come on, pervert. Taste my strongest wind technique. Bring it on. I'm not afraid of you. Bai Xiao locked onto Zhu's vital points with his martial sense. His wind blade flower directly pierced Zhu's weak spot. I will become Demon King. Not for anyone's approval, but to be with them. I will become stronger. Outside, Yizhu sensed it was time to end things. He lightly tapped the heart imprisonment orb, shattering it. That Saizhu was utterly annihilated. Perverted leader, who's annihilated. Wocho, what happened? Hey, how did you Bamboo 5 get your name anyway? Others losing is one thing, but Sanju has an indestructible body. How did he lose? Are you talking about this guy? He kept reciting lines during our fight. I couldn't take it anymore, so I beat him to a pulp. These idiots are so embarrassing. The defeated Wu Zhu in Fengxia's hand suddenly transformed into energy. Bastards, witness the true power of the Bamboo 5. Bamboo 5 Super Fusion. The others fused into Yizhu's body. After a flash of lightning, the fusion was complete. Behold. This fusion armor, imbued with the killing intent of the countless lives we've taken, makes even the Demon King wary. This is the Bamboo 5's ultimate technique. Super Fusion Armor. Fengxia's expression turned serious upon seeing this giant. Without a word, Yizhu unleashed a barrage of attacks. One hit is all it takes to obliterate you. When the dust settled, Yizhu was shocked. Fengxia had activated the Salt Net platform, blocking all the attacks. Looking at Yizhu, Fengxia revealed a hungry glint. Fusion armor, this is my favorite. I must have it. Who's the villain here? Like a predator, Fengxia lunged towards Yizhu. Arrogant Jiao dragon. That killing intent carries resentment, the pain of being underestimated. If you were a typical primordial core realm expert, I'd be worried. But you rely on killing intent, so it'll gladly indulge. Yizhu blocked Fengxia's butchering knife with his armored hand. Clang! Both were pushed back. How can you, so young, possess such killing intent? Is it that knife's doing? Before Fengxia could react, Yizhu's armored hand attacked again. He grabbed Fengxia and slammed him into the ground. Destroying your knife will render you powerless. You underestimate the butchering knife. It devours everything, any killing intent. Fengxia swung the butchering knife, cleaving the armor in two. Your killing intent is perfect nourishment for the butchering knife. You've brought a knife to a gunfight. The butchering knife continuously absorbed the fusion armor's killing intent. Go. Be devoured by the butchering knife. Soon, the fusion armor was completely consumed. I felt a loss of control, influenced by the butchering knife. I know it's dangerous, but it's just so effective. After destroying the fusion armor, Fengxia obtained an attribute orb. Myriad Transformations Fusion. Little Jiao Dragon, look. A treasure. It's 5-colored profound gold, a cultivation treasure for primordial core realm cultivators. 5-colored profound gold strengthens the soul, an essential treasure for primordial core cultivators. It must have been placed inside the Bamboo 5 by the previous Yellow Emperor. Really? Then we're in luck. This is a first-class treasure. Let's study how to use this 5-colored profound gold. Yunyang, completely clueless, stared blankly at the profound gold in her hand. As they examined the profound gold, Yunyang's voice suddenly echoed. Asia, this blue one is salty, this purple one is sweet, but they are both crunchy and delicious. What? The pillars are glowing. After consuming 2 pieces of profound gold, Yunyang broke through to the primordial core realm. Holy crap. Yunyang reached the primordial core realm just by eating. You can't judge a book by its cover, especially with Yunyang's unique physique. Seeing Yunyang's success, the others also ate the profound gold. After a single bite, they felt their bodies overflowing with spiritual energy. You're exaggerating. Is it that delicious? Suddenly, the ground trembled violently. It's the Lantern Sky Ladder. Enough broken god attire has been collected in the Yellow Soul Forest to activate it. The other demons have been busy. Let's go to the Lantern Sky Ladder. The long-awaited Lantern Sky Ladder finally appeared at the central Divine Mountain. Upon receiving the news, demons flocked to the foot of the mountain. Fengxia and his group also arrived. Seeing Fengxia, the demons kept their distance. Qingling, Xiao Mozi, we meet again. Xia Daoyu, impressive. You've charmed 2 more ladies. Let's not get sidetracked. The Lantern Sky Ladder has opened. How much attire have you collected? To be honest, it's embarrassing. We barely have enough broken god attire to enter, let alone broken soul attire. Fengxia handed them a pile. Don't worry, I've got plenty. Take these. Holy crap. So much broken god attire. Did you turn the entire Yellow Soul Forest upside down? Don't forget our agreement. Qingling, you seem down. Is it because of Long Dan? How did he end up in Shengzi's hands? Don't worry, he'll beat that Shengzi to a pulp and get Dan Jiyi back. You're too optimistic. Shengzi may not show his face often, but the gap in our strength isn't something words can bridge. Fengxia frowned at Qingling's words. Little Jiao Dragon, about the attire you promised us as reward. Fengxia had completely forgotten. This is all that's left. Take it. Just then, a familiar voice echoed in Fengxia's mind. Speak of the devil. I knew I'd see that arrogant bastard here. Just seeing him gives me chills. Ayo who do we have here? It's you 2 lackeys. Sheyang Li and Feng Kuang shivered at Fengxia's voice. What's wrong? Did our last ice and fire session leave a lasting impression? You seem quite shaken. Must have been enjoyable. So, Xia Daoyu shares father's interests. But I'm not a passerby, I can't satisfy Xia Daoyu. Xiao Mozi, you misunderstand. It's not what you think. Ding Jinyi can't, there are so many people following the Jiao Dragon clan. I hadn't even noticed. Both of their gazes fell upon Yuniang and the others. Damn it. The girls around this guy, not a single species is the same. Wang Ju and the others, enraged, attacked Fengxia relentlessly. But right now, they were no match for Fengxia at all. Don't waste your energy now. Save your strength for climbing the heavenly ladder. Every time you see him, you're like allergic, completely losing your fighting spirit. The first to climb gets the benefits, but what does it matter if you ascend the heavenly ladder slightly later? Does the order really affect the efficacy? The heavenly ladder is both an opportunity and a test for cultivators. Only the first to ascend can obtain its hidden secrets. If that's true, someone should have discovered the secret every time the Yao Emperor's tomb opened. How could everyone have kept silent for thousands of years? This secret should have spread long ago. If the secret was that easy to learn, why would we even bother competing in the Yao Emperor's tomb? This guy doesn't even know that, and he's carrying the no. Divine talisman. How laughable. So that's how it is. Then please, knowledgeable beard bro, enlighten me. Hearing the words beard bro, Wang Ju instantly froze. Listen up. The heavenly ladder lets cultivators dream for 10 years, rapidly increasing their strength. But when they wake, only their cultivation remains. You must climb it yourself to grasp its true meaning. As expected of beard bro, such a clear explanation. So the no? Divine talisman really does grant access to guidance. The Yao Emperor's tomb's design is quite thoughtful. Everyone, prepare yourselves. We're about to begin our ascent. Just as Fengxia was about to start, Long Dan suddenly sent a message. Fengxia, look out above you. There's danger. Hearing Long Dan's warning, Fengxia immediately looked up. A bolt of yellow lightning was streaking down towards him. This holy sun is shameless, resorting to sneak attacks. Although Fengxia dodged, the impact still sent him tumbling. You're quite agile, Jiao Dragon clan descendant. Damn you. Was that another assassin sent by that old geezer holy sun? Xiao Jiaolong, that's the holy sun himself. No way. He's the Yao clan's holy sun. Qingling was about to speak, but Fengxia stopped him. Long Dan just warned me. The holy sun probably still has him. Don't expose our connection. I fear the holy sun might harm Long Dan. You provoked me repeatedly. I've been wanting to settle the score. You think defeating Wu Chua and the others makes you invincible. Hand over your divine talisman, and he'll grant you a swift death. You were targeting me even before I got the divine talisman. I doubt it's just about the talisman. Is it because I'm a Jiao Dragon? Shut up. Don't question me. You should have died in the Yao Spring. Several days ago, when Fengxia and Jiao Qingtu were battling in the Yao Spring, Ying Dao Yi intended to obliterate them both. But the Yao clan prophet stopped Ying Dao Yi, citing destiny. I spared you that day after hearing that arrogant guy's battle. I didn't expect you to be so eager to die. Ying Daoyi suddenly turned towards Nei Kun Yao. Kill the Jiao Dragon clan descendant, or be obliterated by me. Choose. Hearing these words, everyone broke out in a cold sweat. Without hesitation, they immediately shielded Fengxia. Little fox, little turtle, this has nothing to do with you. Leave while you can. Damn Jiao Dragon, don't try to act cool and leave us behind. Seeing them stand by his side, Fengxia felt a surge of warmth. Don't get sentimental. All of you will be buried under Mount Kangshan today. Leave him to me. You keep the other Yao clan members at bay. Facing the notorious Yao clan Holy Sun, Fengxia didn't dare to be careless. He unleashed the Jiao Dragon clan's ultimate move. Han Shuang Ji Long. Under Han Qi's chilling power, Ying Daoyi was quickly encased in ice. This move again. I was trapped for 3 hours last time. Jiao Dragon descendant, you don't think a trick you used on weaklings will work on me, do you? Ying Daoyi used his lightning power to shatter the ice. The Holy Sun's hidden power, its lightning. Seems I have to deal with this hidden threat before ascending the heavenly ladder. Fengxia used his second ultimate move. Qing Long Tai Yi Lai Tian. But Ying Daoyi casually deflected the attack, instantly dissolving it. He just casually swatted away such a powerful attack. Is this his racial ability? Qing Ling wondered. If I awaken my Qi Ling ability, he won't stand a chance. You still dare to be distracted against me? Ying Daoyi gathered his lightning power and unleashed it upon Fengxia. Ying Daoyi's lightning-infused fist sent jolts of pain through Fengxia's body. Before Fengxia could react, Ying Daoyi appeared before him again. Ying Daoyi struck again, landing a direct hit on Fengxia's chest. As expected of the Yao clan Holy Sun, one punch and the protagonist is down. Seeing Fengxia's battered state, Shanhai Laozu couldn't stand by. Brat, what trouble have you gotten yourself into again? That guy is the Holy Sun. I don't know why he keeps targeting you. Senior, they said that guy's true form is lightning. I can see that. The White Tiger and Golden Crow you defeated were either suppressed by your Azure Dragon form or countered by your elemental attributes. But lightning isn't affected by those. I estimate hairs at the peak of Origin Core Realm, just a hair's breadth away from Law Manifestation Realm. It's a misfortune, but also a blessing. Senior, you saying I still have a chance. Not conventionally, but there's a risky method. Meanwhile, Mo Lian Q and the others were still battling the Yao clan members. Xia Dayu seems to be in trouble. Let's focus on the surrounding Yao clan members first. Xiao Jiaolong will figure something out. After hearing Shanhai Laozu's plan, Fengxia stood up again. You still want to fight? How could I lose to a coward hiding behind a mask? Fengxia's taunt enraged Ying Daoyi. Those are your last words. Pathetic Jiao Dragon. I thought the Holy Sun would have something more intelligent to say. That's it. Fengxia's constant taunts completely infuriated Ying Daoyi. He unleashed Qi Ling Wan Lei Lu, blasting Fengxia's body. Seeing this, Yuniang and the others were filled with worry. Fengxia's charred body lay amidst the lightning's devastation. Let that foul mouth of yours be silenced forever. I wonder what other tricks you have up your sleeve. One more hit, and your body and soul will be obliterated. Ying Daoyi attacked again, his fist piercing through Fengxia's body. Seeing Fengxia killed, Yuniang was devastated. So, you have the second divine talisman as well. I don't need such trifles to reach enlightenment. You can keep it. Unlike you lowly creatures, I have more important matters to attend to in the Yao Emperor's tomb. Yuniang couldn't hold back anymore and rushed towards Fengxia. Asia, wake up. Don't leave Yuniang, 8-year-old black jade pearl. Become my servant and I'll spare you. Yuniang didn't speak, just stared intensely at Ying Daoyi. So, that's a no. What a pity. Ying Daoyi attacked again. At this critical moment, Yuniang escaped with Fengxia using Earth. What? Earth? Yuniang brought Fengxia back to Bai Xiao and the others using Earth. They checked Fengxia and found no pulse. His heartbeat and breathing have stopped, but I can still sense his origin core energy. Something's wrong. That guy deliberately provoked me, but didn't dodge my attacks. Yao clan members, seize the Jiao Dragon clan descendant's body. That heartless Yao clan Holy Sun won't even leave Fengxia's body in peace. Hearing Ying Daoyi's order, they all rushed towards Fengxia. I told you, that Jiao Dragon was no match for the Holy Sun. Don't jump to conclusions yet, it's not over. Stop them. Don't let them take Xiao Jiaolong. Seeing the incoming Yao clan members, Yuniang went berserk. With a single Tian Luo Di Wang, she shredded them. Wow, what is that black jade pearl? I've never seen anything like it, not even among the current Yao kings. Useless fools. I'll have to do it myself. You won't get near him. I've defeated countless enemies over the millennia. You can't stop me. To stop Ying Daoyi, Bai Xiao and the others launched a simultaneous attack. But Ying Daoyi effortlessly swatted their attacks away. The Yao King might pose a challenge, but you are not worthy. Ying Daoyi blasted Bai Xiao and the others away with his lightning. Just then, Mo Lian Q and the others attacked Ying Daoyi from behind. But Ying Daoyi swiftly countered, knocking them to the ground. After dealing with them, he walked towards Yuniang. Black Jade Pearl, will give you one last chance. hand over his body, never. I'd rather die. Yunyang launched a desperate counterattack, but Ying Daoyi easily dodged. Seeing the force of her attack, Ying Daoyi was taken aback. You Black Jade Pearl are truly something special. Don't you dare touch Asia again. Yunyang unleashed Tian Luo Di Wang towards Ying Daoyi. Ying Daoyi chose to take the attack head-on. A deafening explosion rocked the ground. The Lord has struck the Holy Sun. Miss Chu has injured him. Yunyang stared intently. Before she could react, a hand gripped her throat. You have years of cultivation, but you can't utilize it. You can't beat me. It's a shame I have other matters to attend to. I don't have time to play with an insect like you. Just as Ying Daoyi was about to kill her, Fengxia's body twitched. He turned, but the body remained still. As he moved to strike again, Fengxia's body twitched once more. Fengxia's actions bewildered Ying Daoyi. What the hell is going on? Fengxia suddenly sat up. Everyone was stunned. Wasn't he dead? How is he alive? Who said I was dead? I'm very much alive. Seeing Fengxia alive, Yunyang burst into tears. Asia, you're alive. You had no heartbeat or breathing. Are you really alright? You're badly hurt. Can we leave? I don't want you to get hurt anymore. This Yao Emperor's tomb is horrible. Don't worry, I'm fine. After I deal with that Holy Sun, we'll take you somewhere fun. Ying Daoyi launched another sneak attack. With a loud bang, Fengxia was killed again. I don't know how you survived, but I can just kill you again. This sudden turn of events shocked Yunyang and the others. To their surprise, Fengxia stood up again. The sting of lightning is quite addictive. Fengxia's actions completely shattered Ying Daoyi's understanding. Sorry, Holy Sun. I didn't die. Disappointed. Look. There are markings appearing on Xiao Jiaolong's origin core. What's going on? I hit him directly, not some clone like the heavenly snake Yao King. But he's still alive, and his cultivation is increasing. Ying Daoyi had no idea this was the risky method Shanhai Laozu spoke of. Upon death in the ice forest, all senses are amplified, allowing for rapid absorption of surrounding spiritual energy, fully stimulating one's potential and breaking through cultivation bottlenecks. Based on this, there's a rarely used cultivation acceleration method. Artificially inducing pseudo-death and resurrecting. Why is it rarely used, Senior? It's too dangerous. It shatters the soul and body. The slightest mistake and you'll truly die. Moreover, it only provides a temporary boost, not a true breakthrough, as it's artificial and can regress. The benefits and risks are disproportionate. Under normal circumstances, no one would use it. Senior, what are the chances of failure? Normally, it's 50-50. But with the Xian Gold and Silver Blood Fruit, it's a different story. You'll refine the Xian Gold and Silver Blood Fruit within your origin core. Xian Gold will repair your soul, Silver Blood Fruit your body. As long as I repair your soul and body before you perish, you can effectively cheat death repeatedly. Wow, it's like having infinite continues. Senior, so the artificial pseudo-death. Isn't it obvious? Well, use that lightning-wielding guy over there. Alright, let's make the Holy Sun our tool. Shanhai Laozu continuously used Xian Gold and Silver Blood Fruit to repair Fengxia, like a child with infinite lives in a video game. Fengxia, with his newfound invincibility, continued to provoke Ying Daoyi. Ying Daoyi, completely enraged, punched Fengxia's head. Fengxia's head exploded from the impact. But Ying Daoyi wasn't satisfied. He continued to pummel Fengxia's body. He'll reduce you to dust. Let's see how you resurrect then. A beam of light erupted from where Fengxia disappeared. Then, Fengxia emerged from the ground. Everyone stared in disbelief. Kid, keep provoking him. Your origin core is about to reach completion. You boast so much, yet you can't even kill a little Jiao dragon like me. Not good enough, do it again. To increase his strength, Fengxia intentionally provoked the Yao clan Holy Sun. To maintain his dignity, Ying Daoyi killed Fengxia again. Seeing Fengxia fall once more, Yunyang was deeply worried. Holy Sun, you are indeed powerful. But you alone aren't enough to exterminate the Jiao Dragon clan. A law manifestation realm Jiao Dragon wouldn't be defeated so easily. But since you're obsessed with exterminating the Jiao Dragon clan, I suppose you're connected to their past. My god. The Holy Sun has killed him 9 times, and has revived 9 times. Brat, 9 deaths and 9 rebirths. Your golden core is almost complete. Prepare to fight back. Holy Sun, your turn. How do you want to die? If you want to kill me, you'll have to face the true form of the Jiao Dragon clan's extinguishing king. Forget it, villains never answer these questions. You'll do what I must. Oh, my Qi-Ling lightning perfectly counters your Jiao Dragon clan's water. I almost forgot. First, your partner, Yunyang, was almost killed. You are pathetic and incompetent. Ying Daoyi, using lightning halt, launched a sneak attack on Yunyang. Fengxia, with incredible speed, shielded Yunyang with his body. Sorry, your lightning is useless now. Impossible. What kind of Jiaolong clan technique can block my lightning? Do you think him as ignorant and inexperienced as the groundhogs? Before Ying Daoyi could react, Feng Xia's fist had already reached his face. Bam! Feng Xia's fist landed squarely on Ying Daoyi's face. This punch is for my partner. This punch is for Elder Jiaoqing too. Feng Xia punched again, sending Ying Daoyi flying. How did I get countered? And you shouldn't have targeted my Yunyang. Yunyang is the most important person to me. Hearing Feng Xia's words, Yunyang blushed slightly. Feng Xia asked Yunyang to help him attach the pig silk cicada to the sand pig blade. Now, take my final blow, you lowly creatures. I will make you regret being born. Don't struggle, holy son. I've welded the zero car's door shut. Feng Xia used killing chi slash, directly hitting Ying Daoyi. No? How could I be defeated by a Jiaolong clan pig? After a final, desperate struggle, Ying Daoyi was finally slain by Feng Xia, worthy of being a boss-level opponent. The loot looks quite exquisite. Oh my god. That guy actually defeated the Holy Sun's transformation. All the Yaogu present were shocked by this scene. Axia, we really defeated him, right? He won't suddenly jump back up like you did, right? Impossible. He anticipated this situation. As soon as Feng Xia finished speaking, Ying Daoyi's body twitched. I knew this bastard had something up his sleeve. Could this Holy Sun also have a backup plan? A creature suddenly emerged from Yaogu Holy Sun's corpse. It was none other than the long-lost dragon egg. Egg bro. You were hiding inside the Holy Sun. You scared me to death. Qingling, ignoring his own shock, immediately hugged Dragon Egg. Feng Xia asked Elder Chen Hai to bring out the remaining silver blood fruits. Quickly eat the silver blood fruits. Your injuries will heal quickly. Worthy of being genuine silver blood fruits. My pain vanished instantly. Melts in your mouth. A warm current flows through the body, invigorating one's spirit. Even the Xuanwu Palace doesn't have such fruit. The taste of silver blood fruit, if I were to compare it to something from my world, it would be raspberry-flavored liqueur chocolate. Something most in this world have never tasted. You stinky show-off. You worried us half to death playing dead earlier. Now you think one fruit makes us even. That wasn't playing dead, Qingling. And you're spitting blood again. Eat quickly. Persuaded by Feng Xia and Dragon Egg, Qingling obediently ate the silver blood fruit. Yummy, yummy. This silver blood fruit is so delicious. Are there any more silver blood fruits? I want more, I want more. There's only one left. I want it too. Me too. Little fox, this silver blood fruit is for you. Thank you for staying and choosing to stand by my side during such a dangerous situation. You Jiaolong are so full of yourselves. Of course, my instincts told me about your abilities, so I chose to stay. I understand, I understand. It's the victor's prerogative to gloat, right? Anyway, thank you for trusting me. Enjoy the fruit. There are other reasons, of course, you stinky Jiaolong. Although the taste is unique, it's not bad. The sweetness carries a hint of, just you wait. You'll catch up to you soon. To help Yunyang recover quickly, Feng Xia tempted her with food. Why are you so relaxed? Quickly check your origin mark. Senior, look, the lines on the origin mark are still there. Don't worry, wait a bit longer. No way, the lines actually disappeared. Significant cost, short duration, that's the problem with this technique. You've reverted to your original state. The origin mark will reappear later. Oh well, no upgrade is no upgrade. You'll just level up on the heavenly ladder. At least it's a happy ending. Thanks to you, Senior. By the way, I haven't checked the loot dropped by the Holy Sun yet. This is the second and third Broken God Talisman. My initial goal was to snatch the first Broken God Talisman. Why did he bother finding the second and third? Whatever. Best use them. Yunyang, Qingling, these two Broken God Talismans are for you. Look at their hands, Elder Chen Li. They have the second and third Broken God Talismans. Damn it. We chose the wrong side. What about me? What about me? Didn't I give you a stack of Broken God Talismans? Just pick one with a low number. Afterwards, Feng Xia arrived at the foot of the heavenly ladder. After being delayed by the Holy Sun for half a day, we can finally climb the heavenly ladder. We just provoked that Jiaolong clan descendant. Won't he take revenge on us? Don't say that. That fiend is coming. Everyone works hard to cultivate. Victory relies on luck. I understand you. We can let bygones be bygones, but if you dare oppose us again, you won't have another chance to speak. Hearing these words, the other Yaogu stepped aside. Little Jiaolong, this is the barrier of the central divine mountain. Use your Broken God Talisman to break it. Feng Xia inserted the Broken God Talisman into the barrier. Swish! The barrier of the central divine mountain instantly dissipated. Axia, Axia. It looks fun up there. We'll find out together once we go up. After much hardship, Feng Xia and the others finally began to ascend the heavenly ladder. Tentatively, Feng Xia took his first step onto the ladder. It doesn't feel any different. Where's the divine light? Qingling yelled, look up. Quick, look up. Hearing Qingling's warning, Fengxia quickly looked up. A golden divine light was rapidly descending from above. Thankfully, Fengxia reacted quickly, pulling Yunyang out of the way. What the hell? That's not divine light. It's a freaking laser beam. Reminded by Ban Xiao, Fengxia took out a spirit talisman to block the light. With a loud crash, the second divine light was blocked by the spirit talisman. Damn, such a large spirit talisman was used up after blocking just one divine light. Climbing upwards requires continuous use of aids to block the divine light. The type and quantity of aids determine how long one can stay on the ladder. It is said that when a climber's spirit merges with the heavenly ladder, they will enter a unique dream world based on the order of their broken god talisman, and they will undergo training in that dream world, where time flows thousands of times faster than reality. The longer one stays in the dream world, the better the cultivation results. Many lesser Yaogu, after witnessing the power of the divine light, had already begun to retreat. The Yaogu who still had talismans had to calculate the time they could spend on the heavenly ladder. When Yunyang stepped onto the ladder, her awakened mode was inadvertently activated. It feels so amazing. I feel full of power. I think I can further improve my realm by cultivating here. Wah, you can't just casually enter awakened mode on the heavenly ladder. The Yaogu scriptures say that the heavenly ladder is the path to becoming a Yaowang. It seems the claim that it can help one ascend in realm is true. Despite the divine light's attacks, driven by the dual desires of improving their realms and exploring the second floor of the mysterious realm, the heavenly ladder was soon filled with Yaogu. By the way, how do we enter that dream world? You really dare to come here without doing any research? Before Qingling could finish speaking, he suddenly started to doze off. What's happening? Why are Yunyang and Qingling falling asleep? As they fell asleep, their talismans began to automatically protect them. Fengxia looked around and found that all the Yaogu on the heavenly ladder were asleep. So your long beard is for replacing feathers as a pillow. The creature Little Fox is hugging looks strange. Whoa, why did Little Turtle turn into a ball? So I'm the only one on this whole ladder who hasn't fallen asleep. Well, I can't fall behind either. I was a gaming expert in my past life. I must conquer this dream world. Once I get stronger, I'll have enough energy to cultivate my second heart sound. Fengxia finally calmed down and fell asleep. His spirit merged with the heavenly ladder, as if his consciousness had entered the ladder itself. When Fengxia opened his eyes in the dream, he found himself in a garden, and his arm had turned into a tree branch. What the hell? I've become a potted plant. Meanwhile, a figure suddenly appeared beside Fengxia's physical body. The first one this time is actually a human. Interesting. Fengxia entered the dream realm through the heavenly ladder. The dream realm is in an era of abundant spiritual energy, a cultivator's paradise. Even ordinary flying swords are enhanced by the spiritual energy, and Fengxia has already spent 3 months in this cultivation sanctuary. For these 3 months, he has been an unremarkable potted plant. Chew. Don't steal the fruit. If the head gardener sees us, we'll be punished again. Thankfully, it wasn't damaged. Otherwise, the head gardener would break our necks. Although even sparrows can bully me, I haven't been completely unproductive these 3 months. Because I can only meditate, my perception and mental stability seem to have improved. Although these are useless for a potted plant, they should affect my main body's abilities. After listening to the humans around me for 3 months, I've learned some information about this dream realm. This entire realm is a vast empire called the Lingyun Empire. Much larger than the Xuanwu and Wanyao kingdoms, the Lingyun Empire is led by a wise ruler named Lu Qiancheng. Under his leadership, the empire's strength has reached its peak. The empire's cities are well constructed, with magnificent tall walls providing security. The army consists of countless high realm cultivators. The empire is prosperous. And the people live in peace and contentment. Therefore, although some Yaogu forces tried to invade the empire, they were all repelled and suppressed by the imperial garrison. Humans are truly the masters of all races. However, this Lu Qiancheng seems to have a common flaw among rulers. He only works and doesn't take new consorts. But these have nothing to do with me, a potted plant. Being a potted plant is comfortable, but as a speedrunner, idling is unacceptable. I can't gain anything as a potted plant in this instance. How can I get out? I need to start a new game. Just then, the seemingly calm pool suddenly erupted. Boom. A massive water column shot into the sky. Whoa, what's going on? Ha 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 ha. I'm finally fully recovered. Where did that guy come from? This guy's spiritual power, outside the dream, would be that of a super mega Yaowang. Seriously. I can get critical hits even while lying down. Completely unharmed, Fengxia simply stepped on the creature, crushing it. Damn it. I'm crushed. Fengxia touched his body and found no injuries. He then realized he had returned from the dream. The dream wasn't for nothing. It can affect my physical body. My cultivation has improved a bit. A few more dreams, and I might return to the 4th level. Nothing seems to have changed in reality. I spent 3 months in the dream world, but it was just a blink of an eye here. 1 minute in reality, 10 years in the dream. So this is what they mean by a dream of 10 years. Looking at the sleeping Yunyang, Fengxia blushed involuntarily. Yunyang is so cute even when she's asleep. The talisman's automatic protection during sleep is really helpful. Otherwise, the constant divine light attacks would make it impossible to dream properly. Thankfully, I prepared enough aids and have the broken god talisman protecting my body. I should be able to clear this stage. The scene below is quite tragic. Other Yaogu, lacking sufficient talismans, were blasted off the heavenly ladder by the divine light. Just then, Qingling suddenly fell forward. As Fengxia leaned over to check on him, Qingling suddenly woke up. Poor Fengxia was sent flying by Qingling. Ouch. Little Jialong, why is it just you left? Fengxia was accidentally knocked off the heavenly ladder by Qingling. Surprisingly, the heavenly ladder caught Fengxia. Unexpectedly, insufficient talismans get you blasted out by divine light, but having enough gets you saved by the ladder. By the way, what did you dream about? You look terrified. I dreamt I was a rabbit, but I was constantly being chased by a giant horse. Your true form is a Skycong mouse. That's so embarrassing. What about you? Fengxia confessed, I became a potted plant. Ha ha ha. You dare laugh at me? You had it worse. By the way, Qingling, were you also in the Lingyun Kingdom in your dream? What is that place? I dreamt I was in a forest. Little YA, you're awake too. Where were you in your dream? I was also in a forest. I dreamt I was a snake chasing a rabbit, but then I was crushed by a giant yam. You bastard. That yam was you. So you were all in a forest in your dreams. It seems the heavenly ladder's trial sent us to the same place, playing different animals for cultivation. Looks like everyone game over in the dream world. Listening to their shared experiences, Fengxia felt out of place. What's going on? Why was my dream world different? Yunyang is still asleep. She must still be cultivating in her dream. I need to enter the dream again. Hopefully, you'll go to a better place and get a better role. Please, heavenly ladder, don't give me another immobile role like a plant. When Fengxia woke up in the dream, he saw a large school of small fish. This time, Fengxia had become a small blue fish. Damn it, heavenly ladder, you messing with me. Fengxia poked his head out of the water and looked around. The environment and characters here are exactly the same as the last time. What progress can I make as a fish? I might as well die and move on to the next round. Fengxia jumped out of the water and onto the ground. Damn, is this what suffocation feels like? So painful. Seeing this, a young girl quickly picked Fengxia up. Little guy, why do you want to hurt yourself? It's good to be alive. Splash. Fengxia was thrown back into the pool. What that girl said reminded me. My dream is only a few seconds in reality. It doesn't hurt to stay a while. The girl is still here, which means that world-destroying guy hasn't appeared yet. But where did that guy come from? Fengxia stayed and gradually got used to life as a fish. But life as a fish isn't easy either. You might get eaten. Basking in the sun might get you roasted. And you might get caught by the girl's cat. But for Fengxia, the young girl always saved him in time. Fengxia had never spent so much time in water before. During this time, he gained a deeper understanding of water attribute skills. Another 3 months passed, the same time as the last Yaogu appeared. In the water, Fengxia saw a fat-headed fish staring at him menacingly. This heavenly ladder is too cruel. It actually turned the protagonist into a small fish. Even worse, the other fish are hostile towards him. You again, fat-headed fish. You dare challenge me? I've had enough of you, bastard. I've been looking for you for a long time. The calm water surface suddenly fizzed. The next second, a huge water column erupted skyward. Damn it, Lu Qiancheng. Even your fish are so annoying. Get out here. No wonder I couldn't find this dream's core. It was hiding in the soup, pretending to be a fish. What is that thing in the sky? A giant vortex suddenly appeared in the sky. You Qianji, you cowardly bastard. You've been hiding in the Imperial Garden, playing fish. I was careless last time. Now I've fully recovered and I know your tricks. I even had someone prepare a counter for you. You know my tricks. HMPH. My tricks are endless. Whoa, a female emperor. That's so cool. Are all the emperors in this Xuanduan world this awesome? Lu Qiancheng, what nonsense are you talking about? No one in this world has endless tricks. After our last encounter, I've seen through you. You're just a fire user, right? This time, there's only water and mud around. I have the advantage. If you can fight back, then try it. As soon as Yu Qinji finished speaking, he was hit by a vine. Who said I only use fire? I'm not some palace clown. Don't underestimate me. Lu Qiancheng waved her hand, and thick vines immediately attacked Yu Qinji. Impossible. Aren't you supposed to specialize in fire skills? How can you manipulate vines so skillfully? Feng Xie, unable to breathe out of the water, was about to suffocate. Lu Qiancheng struck again, absorbing the water from the pool. Including your so-called mastery of water-based combat, I've dabbled in it all. Who can master so many elemental techniques? Are you the legendary Saint Spirit body that can learn anything? If the human race has a Saint Spirit body, the Yao race will never rise. I must kill you here. Take this, my ultimate move, the light bomb that can obliterate everything within. Silence. Lu Qiancheng pierced Yu Qianji's brain with a sword. Please refrain from causing too much commotion in the Imperial Gardens. Otherwise, I will be troubled by the repair work. Lu Qiancheng raised and lowered her sword, slicing Yu Qianji in two. That light bomb wasn't bad. You'll take it. Feng Xie, injured by Yu Qianji's explosion, witnessed the Emperor's battle and slowly lost consciousness. Just then, Lu Qiancheng noticed Feng Xie on the ground. This little fish feels different from the others. Feng Xie woke up from the dream, gasping for air. It was just a dream, but it felt so real. Little Jiao Dragon, wake up. You look terrible. Little fox, what are you doing? I just had 2 dreams of turning into a bird. Now my body thinks my arms are wings. I bet you turned into a fish or something. Why can I only hold my legs in this position? Spending too long in a dream can create the illusion of reality. Your body subconsciously mimicked the fish's movements. Don't stare at me like that. This pose is so embarrassing. After some commotion and rest, Feng Xie and Bai Xiao finally returned to normal. With different expectations for the heavenly ladder, they entered the dream once again. In the 3rd dream loop, Feng Xie finally became a human. But before he could celebrate, he was beaten. Newbie, stop slacking and get to work. Feng Xie's identity in the 3rd loop was a new guard maintaining order in the palace. Feng Xie wanted to learn cultivation techniques from Lu Qiancheng, another Saint Spirit body, but in his current status, he couldn't even meet her. Having no other choice, Feng Xie obediently performed his duties as a guard. Just then, a child suddenly bumped into Feng Xie. You bumped into me. Are you blind? It was you who bumped into me. Why are you blaming me? Wait, haven't we met somewhere before? HMPH, I don't know you. Don't try to trick me. At that moment, the little prince was suddenly grabbed. Please come with us, Your Highness. The tutor will be here soon. It's all your fault. Now in court, this palace maid again. Taking care of flowers, raising fish, and now babysitting. She's really busy. That kid's appearance and tone of voice are strangely familiar. But now's not the time to worry about that. My first 2 dream loops were related to that fat-headed fish. To have more free time this loop, I need to deal with it first. That night, Feng Xie arrived at the quiet Imperial Fish Pond. Based on the previous 2 loops, that fish was injured by Lu Qiancheng and has been hiding in the pond for over 3 months. It shouldn't have recovered yet. Feng Xie used the floating dream 3 lives technique to search the pond. Damn it, this bastard's hiding its aura. I can't detect anything. There are so many fish in this pond. How can I find that fat-headed fish with my bare eyes? Feng Xie used a net, but still couldn't catch the fish. Just then, a figure suddenly appeared behind Feng Xie. Your clumsy fishing is painful to watch. Let me help you. The palace maid threw a lit bomb directly into the fish pond. The calm surface of the water suddenly erupted with a boom. What happened? It's not time for that fat-headed fish to grow bigger yet. The explosion attracted the attention of the surrounding guards. Crap, the explosion attracted people. How can I clean up this mess of flying fish? No time to think. You'll take them all. Before the guards arrived, Feng Xie grabbed a net and ran. Stop, thief. You dare trespass in the Imperial Palace. The palace maid watched the whole incident unfold. A top student can't even handle this small problem. That won't do. The scene shifted to Feng Xie escaping to a secret forest within the palace. He opened the fish net, preparing to find the fat-headed fish. Wow, so many fish. This will take a while, but my goal is just to kill the fat-headed fish. Then he'll just take care of them all. To deal with the fat-headed fish, Feng Xie started a fire. Just as the flames were at their peak, Yu Qianji suddenly appeared. Which bastard dares disturb my recuperation? He'll crush you. What? This monster can still transform despite being severely injured. Seeing Yu Qianji's true form, Feng Xie was stunned. Ha 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 ha. You've become so small. You dare mock me, you insignificant wretch. No, I'm just stating the facts. The laughter was unintentional. Wait, you said become so small. You know my original form. Only Lu Qiancheng has seen my true form. How would a lowly soldier like you know? Fat-headed fish, who are you calling a lowly soldier? Enough talk. Let's fight. That's the Eastern Sea Jiao clan's ability. Who are you? You killed me twice. Of course, we're enemies. Yu Qianji looked confused. Who are you? I don't know you. You're hiding in the pond, recuperating, planning to challenge Lu Qiancheng again in 3 months, right? How do you know my plan? I not only know your plan but also your fate. You're going to die again. Bullshit. Once I fully recover, I won't lose to Lu Qiancheng. You ruined my plans. After I kill you, you'll go back to resting. In the oxygen-rich environment, Fengxie easily transformed his butcher knife. Yu Qianji raised his weapon and slammed it down on Fengxie. Fengxie raised his butcher knife and blocked the attack head-on. To Fengxie's surprise, the butcher knife completely shattered Yu Qianji's weapon. What kind of crappy trident is that? Looks impressive but breaks so easily. This three-pronged halberd is a divine weapon bestowed by the Yao Emperor. It's my mountain-splitting, sea calming artifact. How could it be broken, breaking a weapon bestowed by the Yao Emperor? This mysterious butcher knife is strong in reality, but not this exaggerated. This unknown human is dangerous. I'd better retreat. Yu Qianji opened his mouth and spat out several water bullets. Is it because of this dream world's Zeroki environment, or is it because it's my dream and my subjective consciousness is influencing it? If it's influenced by my thoughts, can I make myself invincible? With a whoosh, the water bullets hit Fengxie's face. The experiment proves it. My power isn't influenced by my subjective thoughts in this world. Though I don't know why this idiot suddenly got stupid and gave me an opening, we'll take this chance to escape. Yu Qianji used his skill to burrow into the ground. This fat-headed fish can swim underground. Isn't this the earth tunneling technique? For the sake of learning the earth tunneling technique, I must capture it. The giant Yao King was chased away by Fengxie. To catch up, Fengxie created a makeshift chariot. Using the sun god fire for power and the Yama King's helmet as a wheel, he created the Fengxie brand chariot. Seeing this, Yu Qianji was shocked. Fat-headed fish, I've got you now. Fengxie used the lightning law to release countless lightning bolts. With a loud boom, Yu Qianji was electrocuted to a crisp. I only used one hand's worth of lightning, and it released so much power. Is this the ultimate experience of a Zeroki world? Too awesome. I wanted to keep it alive to ask about this world, but I accidentally turned it to ashes. I'm lucky enough to get attribute light orbs even in the dream world. I wonder if I can take these orbs back to reality. Just then, the sound of approaching guards was heard. By the time the guards arrived, Fengxie had disappeared. Fengxie used Yu Qianji's skill to burrow into the ground. After the guards left, Fengxie emerged from the ground. Just then, a giant vortex appeared in the sky. This entrance, could it be Lu Qiancheng? Unable to escape in time, Fengxie burrowed back into the ground. After a flash of light, Lu Qiancheng appeared before Fengxie. I clearly sensed Yu Qianji's aura, but where did it go? Lu Qiancheng is so dedicated. She came to investigate personally. These Yao saboteurs only know how to launch petty sneak attacks. They fixate on their narrow racial biases and fail to see the greater threat hanging over all sentient beings. As Lu Qiancheng looked at the ground, she noticed Fengxie's hair. What is this? I've never seen such lush weeds. Hearing Lu Qiancheng's words, Fengxie was scared. Just as Lu Qiancheng reached out to grab Fengxie, a guard suddenly arrived. Your Majesty, why are you here again? State affairs are pressing. Leave the capture of thieves to the guards. No need, we've already found the thief. When Lu Qiancheng looked at the ground again, Fengxie's hair was gone. Looking at the distant remains, Lu Qiancheng seemed to realize something. I see. That little thief, I must find him. This empress is too energetic. She even handles these small matters personally. After a while, Fengxie returned to the palace. He thought no one knew, but Lu Qiancheng was already waiting for him. Little guard, I found you. Fengxie dropped to his knees. Your humble servant greets your majesty. Why are you kneeling? I abolished that outdated custom long ago. Getting back to the point, the Yao remains in the imperial forest. Was that your doing? So young, the right age, and remarkable talent. I admire you. Being a mere guard is a waste of your potential. This feels like a rich older woman taking in a young lover. Is Lu Qiancheng interested in young men? At this moment, Fengxie imagined indecent scenes. My innocence won't be lost in a dream. Don't be nervous. I have other tasks for you. Fengxie thought Lu Qiancheng wanted to keep him as a lover, but Lu Qiancheng only asked him to do one important thing. 3 months passed quickly. Today was a special day. The streets and alleys of the entire Lingyun kingdom were decorated with lanterns and colorful banners, filled with joyful people. In the sky above Lingyun city, a 12-colored rainbow bridge spanned across the heavens, connecting heaven and earth like a bridge to the divine realm. Powerful figures with awe-inspiring auras crossed the divine bridge and entered Lingyun city. The 10-year-old prince of Lingyun kingdom would be officially crowned as the crown prince. The emperor announced a grand celebration for 7 days and nights, inviting countless guests from all over the country. Among these guests were renowned masters, reclusive experts, and leaders of powerful clans. Regardless of their status or background, anyone willing to offer blessings to the prince was a guest of the Lingyun emperor. The reason why so many powerful figures could be gathered was due to the influence of the empress. Lu Qiancheng, the first female emperor of Lingyun, possessed unfathomable strength, said to be just a step away from godhood. She constantly protected the human race against the Yao, and was the strongest of her time. However, Lu Qianqing had no biological children. The little prince was an orphan she brought back after a war with the Yao. Though not of her bloodline, he was deeply cherished by her. With Lu Qianqing's support, the palace priests declared the child to be the future savior of humanity, silencing many dissenting voices within the court. Though not related by blood, the little prince grew up to resemble Lu Qianqing in some ways. However, no matter how hard he tried, the little prince couldn't awaken his divine will, a stark contrast to Lu Qianqing's status as the strongest and a disappointment to many. The crowning of the prince was a national event, and many in the court were dissatisfied with Lu Qianqing's decision, especially her relatives. But Lu Qianqing's determination remained unshakable. And our protagonist, Feng Xie, after serving Lu Qianqing, was now the little prince's personal attendant. Your Highness, allow me to remind you for the 10th time, the ceremony has already begun. I don't want to go. Do you know? Since the day I arrived at the palace, I've been studying hard because I know I'm an orphan and the adults won't accept me. But I don't know why. The divine wheel that others can awaken in half a month, I haven't been able to open it in 4 years. I'm starting to give up. It seems this kid's relatives and the officials won't let him have an easy time. His situation reminds me of the nosy relatives in real life. There are always adults who enjoy putting down children. Don't be sad. You're not trash. You're naturally gifted. You could read ancient texts at the age of 3 and are well versed in strategy. Most importantly, you have a kind heart that remains unshaken by these setbacks. You will definitely become a good emperor in the future. It'll help you with your cultivation. Okay, stop joking. What can a mere guard like you do? But you're right. What crappy cultivation talent. Lu Chenhai, I'm Lu Chenhai. Who do you think you are to tell me what to be? My mother's enemies, I will defeat them all. Just wait and see. Not bad, not bad. That's more like a prince. I didn't expect your name to be so similar to mine. Before Feng Xie could finish, he sensed something was wrong. This guy feels a bit like Patriarch Chenhai. I can't believe this useless prince is actually the famous Chenhai dragon. To help Lu Chenhai awaken his divine wheel, Feng Xie tried various methods, but the result was the same. Lu Chenhai still couldn't break through. It seems these teaching materials aren't suitable for you either. On the night of the celebration, Lu Chenhai chose to watch from afar. Feng Xie accompanied him, watching the lanterns all night. Under the glow of the celebratory lights, Feng Xie faintly saw the sadness on Lu Chenhai's face. A few days later, Feng Xie selected dozens of representative cultivation manuals from the tens of thousands in the palace library for Lu Chenhai to try. But without exception, these materials were useless for opening his divine wheel. Are these materials unsuitable? The cultivation methods recorded in them are quite comprehensive. If there's any other way, it's only if Chenhai Sr. personally teaches me the dream-severing 3 tones technique. But back then, Chenhai Sr. directly implanted dream-severing 3 tones into my mind. I somehow learned it, but I have no idea about the parallel mechanisms and principles. I absolutely can't teach it to anyone. No matter what, this Meng Zhiguo, besides his looks and name, doesn't seem like the invincible Chenhai Sr. at all. However, since I met a Lu Chenhai in Meng Zhiguo, I wonder if it's the same world as the real Cultivation Academy. It's worth investigating. Your Highness, I want to visit the sects near Kanglan Mountain to see if I can find a way to help you. You may, but I have a request. Are you sure Her Majesty will allow you to leave the palace like this, Your Highness? Then why don't we sneak out? We'll fight our way through 5 checkpoints, kidnap 8 princesses, and then escape the imperial city through a secret tunnel. That's what adventure is all about. After a while, Feng Xie and the prince arrived at Kanglan Mountain. Look. There's a stone tablet with a place name carved on it. As Feng Xie approached to examine it, he found a very familiar name. Now we have Kanglan Mountain and the Thousand Autumn Bone. But the Thousand Autumn Bone is completely deserted now, plus I have young Chenhai Sr. with me. If Sky Ladder isn't messing with me, then it's almost certain that Lingyun Kingdom existed in the Xian Yuan world long ago. Maybe if I continue the dream, I can find out why Chenhai Sr. is trapped in the divine artifact and how to save him. Why do I suddenly feel your eyes darken? So creepy. It's a pity you're still a cultivation cripple. Who knows how many years it'll take before you dominate the academy? What are you talking about? You went on and on just to mock His Highness. Sorry, I accidentally let my inner thoughts slip, haha. While they were chatting, a group of assassins quickly approached. Orders from the master. Kill them all, leave no survivors. What the hell? Why are there assassins here? His Highness was just appointed Crown Prince, and someone's already making a move. Palace drama never disappoints. These are cold-blooded assassins. Their target is Feng Xie and Little Huangzi. Facing the attack of 3 assassins, Feng Xie directly activated Peerless 13 Swords. He actually blocked it. The assassins were shocked. Since you're so ruthless, don't blame me. With a single slash, Feng Xie killed the 3 assassins. Sensing other presences, Feng Xie quickly left with Little Huangzi. But as soon as they flew into the sky, they encountered Sword Chi flying towards them. The Sword Chi swept past, directly severing Sword Chi's wings. Losing balance, Sword Chi crashed heavily to the ground. Looking at the approaching man, Lu Chenghai's heart skipped a beat. Third uncle, why is it you? Lu Qianhua said coldly, don't call me that. Worthless trash. So you're the infamous third prince, cruel and ruthless. How could you be so heartless as to kill your own nephew, Little Highness? I have no nephew. That little brat doesn't deserve to be the crown prince. His Highness has royal blood. Little Highness was also personally appointed by Her Majesty. Do you want to be the Empress enemy? That brat is just a relic of the Xian Yuan continent. My sister was just fooled by rumors. I, as her younger brother, will correct her mistake. Classic villain monologue. Today, I will end the Lingyun royal bloodline. Kill that brat. The situation is dire. It seems we have to run, Your Highness. Feng Xie picked up Huangzi, preparing to escape using the fish intestine tree. But while Feng Xie managed to enter, little Huangzi fell to the ground. Everyone present was stunned. Feng Xie desperately tapped on the ground, but little Huangzi couldn't enter. I didn't think of this. The fish intestine tree can teleport people like crouching. Trash, the third uncle is a true spirit realm expert with many magic treasures. Have you thought of a way to escape? He'll find a way to get you out. And who are you calling trash? It's my fault for coming to Kanglan Mountain, giving the third prince a chance to act. Think, if this were an FPS game, what should you do when surrounded by stronger enemies? Even with a maxed out weapon, level armor, I'd still be outmatched against these assassins. If I rush in and kill one or two, the others will definitely finish me off. These guys are wary now. A frontal assault like before won't work. He killed 3 of our brothers. Don't underestimate him. Keep your distance. Don't approach. Surround them. Don't engage directly. Wait for the third prince. Damn, these guys are staying just outside my attack range. Are they trying to exhaust me? Feng Xie turned and threw a few lotuses at them. Seeing Feng Xie throw something, the 4 assassins immediately scattered. They didn't explode. What trick is he playing? Just some cheap magic. Keep chasing. Thieves let their guard down and are chasing again. Try this. This is Feng Xie's original technique, Interstellar Thunder Flash. While the assassins were off guard, Feng Xie threw out the Thunder Flash. When the Thunder Flash exploded, all the assassins stopped. Taste my homemade flashbang, you damn assassins. Such a strong flash. Luckily, I shielded my eyes in time. Does he think we'll fall for that again? He underestimates us. As Feng Xie walked, he suddenly performed a sharp U-turn. He's trying a sneak attack. Retreat. Keep your distance. Seeing them retreat, Feng Xie revealed a sinister smile. The 4 assassins kept retreating, completely unaware of the lotuses behind them. By the time they realized something was wrong, the lotuses had already flashed with a blinding light. With a loud boom, the assassins were instantly blown away. That was just the appetizer. This is the main course. Using a flashbang to force the enemy back onto pre-planted anti-personnel mines is one of my best tactics. Wow, you're so amazing, little Huangzi. You don't have to force compliments. Finally dealt with those pesky flies. Let's lose your third uncle now. Before Feng Xie could finish, he was pierced by a sword. The sudden turn of events stunned Feng Xie and Huangzi. You little wretch. Who were you saying you'd lose? With a flick of his wrist, Lu Qianhua sent Feng Xie crashing to the ground. I can't sense his footsteps or aura. This is the true strength of a true spirit realm cultivator. Is this as far as I can go with this body? Chen Hai Sr. Killed in the dream, Feng Xie woke up. Little Jiaolong, what did you dream of this time? Another dead end. Time flows realistically in the dream, so a dead end is way more frustrating than a bad end in a Gal game. As Feng Xie spoke, he suddenly remembered something. Senior. Senior. I have something urgent to tell you. He usually responds when I call him Senior. Could he be exhausted from fighting the saint? Just then, Yunyan also woke up from her dream. Axia, I had so much fun in my dream. But I couldn't find you. Where did you go? That's a shame. We weren't in the same dream. What did you do in your dream? There was so much delicious food, and lots of little ants played hide and seek with me. As Yunyan woke up, everyone in Sky Ladder awakened. Why did you all wake up at once? You'll have to ask Master Shishu about that. Yunyan was still a spider in her dream, but the food regenerated after she ate it, so she kept eating and eating. After countless dream years, she had become as large as a mountain. Due to her unstoppable eating, the other ants in the dream feared her. Eventually, Yunyan grew to the size of a forest. Then, Master Shishu swallowed the entire forest. So Yunyan crashed Sky Ladder with her gluttony, which is why she woke up. What a glutton. Anyway, let's see if the Sky Ladder has any effect. As expected, after the dream adventure, everyone's primordial core shines brighter. Feng Xie then told his companions about his adventure in Lingyun Kingdom. However, the little Huangzi in his dream was the same age as ancestor Chen Hai. Feng Xie decided to investigate further before telling them. The imperial palace records don't mention such a kingdom. Also, the Lu Tiancheng you mentioned, if he's a godlike expert, why would he disappear without a trace? Maybe it's a super ancient kingdom. Doesn't the little kid in your ring know? I have more important questions to ask him, but Chen Hai Sr. won't wake up. I wonder if it's the Sky Ladder's influence. Since I can't figure it out, you'll keep dreaming. You guys go back to sleep. Your server should be fixed now. This dream is related to Chen Hai Sr. I have to get to the bottom of it. When Feng Xie opened his eyes, he found he hadn't entered the dream world. Where am I now? Don't tell me I can't go to Lingyun Kingdom after such a good start. Just then, a girl suddenly appeared before Feng Xie. You've arrived, seeker of truth. To uncover the truth about ancestor Chen Hai, Feng Xie entered the dream world again. But this time, he didn't arrive in Lingyun Kingdom, but a mysterious space. In this space, the mysterious girl appeared. You're here faster than I expected. Is there anything in your dreams that bothers you? You mean the princess in my dream? To be precise, I entered your dream. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the spirit of Sky Ladder. My master named me Ling, the master of Sky Ladder. So it wasn't naturally formed. Who is he? And why are my dreams like this? I am merely the manager of Sky Ladder. I apologize, I cannot answer all your questions. So Lingyun Kingdom wasn't just a dream. You catch on quickly. Many fools before you thought it was just an illusion until the very end. That's because I met a fellow countryman, no, an old acquaintance. You'll take that as a compliment. But what exactly is Lingyun Kingdom? Why is its existence unknown to the world? Lingyun Kingdom once occupied 80% of the southern expanse continent, with a population of hundreds of millions. From the establishment of the Lingyun imperial family to the th year of the Xiong dynasty, Lingyun Kingdom truly existed. But this kingdom is now a thing of the past, history that has been erased. Erased history. How is that possible? How could such a powerful kingdom be erased from history? And why am I the only one who can access it? Only those who possess the strength of the divine bestowal fortune and the destiny-breaking fortune are qualified to see this history, to explore the secrets my master hid within the dreams. What secrets did your master hide? They are related to my master and the sealing of this continent's spiritual energy. Hearing Ling's words, Feng Xie fell silent. The Yao Huang's world-altering plan, the erased history, all the clues are connected. Yao Huang wanted the yellow spring to lift the seal on the world's spiritual energy, so he could break through the current limits. Finally, I understand. Feng Xie was about to ask about the secret, but Ling interrupted him. My master has set rules. If you can complete the trials of Sky Ladder, you will naturally learn the truth. Does it have to be so cliché? This I know everything, but I won't tell you act is annoying. This concerns the entire continent. Telling an incompetent fool who can't even find the truth would not only fail to achieve my master's goal, but could also lead to new disasters. The fools before you have all failed. You are the first human to reach this point in millennia. I have high hopes for you. When did you realize I was human, Sister Ling? The moment you stepped onto Sky Ladder. Oh, and one more thing. I think it's best to tell you in advance. Remember, the dreams of Sky Ladder are merely echoes of history. Although you interact with the past, it's not time travel. Your actions will not change the course of history, so don't develop real feelings for the people in the dream. You mean I can do whatever I want in the dream, be as heartless as I please? You can interpret it that way. In short, the Sky Ladder's trial is simple. Find the truth behind Lingyun Kingdom's demise within this historical echo. If you can find it, you'll understand everything. Sister Ling, I have one more question. Can I stop being cannon fodder? That depends on your fate. Sky Ladder has its own choices, and I can't interfere. How can that be? Your master sure loves messing with people. Enough chatter. Off you go. Can this child find the truth left by my master? Let the cycle repeat itself. After bidding farewell to Ling, Feng Xie entered the dream of the fourth weekend. Sky Ladder's starting up. This time, my outfit is pretty cool. Could this weekend be a romance route with a princess? As soon as Feng Xie finished speaking, he saw a giant minotaur. Puny human, taste the wrath of the minotaur. General, watch out for that minotaur. Feng Xie turned to see a large group of stone soldiers behind him. Feng Xie finally realized his identity this weekend. A general, kill you, and your defenses will crumble. You'll be rewarded handsomely. Feng Xie didn't take the minotaur's attack seriously. With a swoosh, the minotaur was instantly sliced in two. Minotaur, you're unlucky to run into this warrior. Awesome. The general's identity is much stronger than a nameless soldier. In finally turning things around this time, from the stone soldiers, Feng Xie learned the current battle situation. They were ambushed by the Minotaur army on their way back and are now fighting desperately. Feng Xie soared into the air. With this body and the techniques I've learned, I can unleash unimaginable power. Minotaurs, today I'll teach you what silence means. Holy light bombardment, annihilate the Minotaurs. After repelling the Minotaur army, Feng Xie returned to the camp. General, why aren't we pursuing? We should crush them completely. You don't understand the principle of don't chase a defeated enemy. There's something more important. Deliver this secret letter to the Crown Prince in the Imperial City. Remember, you must personally deliver it to Little Highness. Although I haven't met the prince this weekend, the third prince's hostility towards him is not a recent development. That cunning kid must understand the hidden warning in my message. I am now the general guarding the border of Lingyun Kingdom. The Imperial City is thousands of miles away. I can't leave my post without permission. Otherwise, I'd go to the Imperial City to see the situation myself. Since Sister Ling said the dreams are echoes of reality, and there's a grown-up senior in reality, he should be able to escape the third prince no matter what. I shouldn't worry too much. I'm more curious about what kind of monster, with such rich spiritual energy and so many powerful cultivators, could erase Lingyun Kingdom from history. And how did Chen Hai Senior transform from a helpless child to Ancestor Chen Hai? The Sky Ladder brought me here for a reason. There must be something connected to Lingyun Kingdom's downfall. Just wait. I will uncover it all. 7 months passed in the dream. Taking advantage of the Empress' seclusion, the Yaozu have continuously attacked the human border for months. Feng Xie, as the border general, has been leading the army to resist the invasion for 7 months straight, now exhausted. General, please hold on a little longer. I heard Her Majesty will be coming out of seclusion soon. Once she does, those impudent Yaozu won't dare to attack again. Please have something to eat. What is this? Why is it so strangely shaped? This is a chi replenishing pill specially bestowed by Little Highness. Although I don't know what the general wrote, after His Highness received your letter, he had the fish pond in the palace filled. He has also been focusing on his studies and attending court again. He got it. I'm almost done for. I thought with a good identity, this playthrough would be more enjoyable. But I've been grinding mobs for 7 months straight. I need a break. It smells slightly sweet, hopefully, it's not poisonous. As soon as Feng Xie swallowed the pill, he felt spiritual power surging through his body. Worthy of Chen Hai Senior, no, Little Highness. He knows exactly what I need. More, General. We just received a report from the reconnaissance team. Suspicious individuals have crossed the border. Excellent. You'll see who dares to cause trouble at the border. During the 7 months as a general, Feng Xie wasn't just grinding mobs. He was using modern thinking to search for answers to Ling's trial. Because of the border situation, station troops communicate using projected images. The further the distance, the greater the spiritual energy consumption. But for the powerful Lingyun Kingdom army, it was negligible. After discovering this convenient technology, Feng Xie established a reconnaissance unit, deploying numerous all-weather projectors along the border. By receiving the images transmitted by countless projectors, he created a vast border surveillance network, Sky Eye. With it, Feng Xie monitored a large section of the eastern border. Feng Xie guessed that Lingyun Kingdom's destruction was related to the Yaozu, their enemies. But with so little information, he could only rely on Sky Eye. Now, they finally made a move. General, look, it's that demonic aura. This person's route avoids all manned patrol points. His destination should be Yaodu City outside the capital. This person knows the patrol routes perfectly but is unaware of the new Sky Eye network. They must be someone in the royal court. This might be a key plot point. I must see this for myself. This week, NU is different. Lu Qiancheng's son, NU, has begun closed-door cultivation. He's quite obedient. But with Lu Qiancheng now indisposed, his secluded clan is causing chaos. Is there truly a need for this seclusion? Something's amiss. I'll use you as my lead, NU, don't disappoint me. The once proud Yao clan of the Lingyun Kingdom is now reduced to hiding in these desolate coastal mountains. This wretched place is unbearable. Why must we huddle here while those humans live in luxury? We're demons, reduced to this, it's shameful. But where else can we go? Humans slaughter us on sight. And Yu Qianji's infiltration plan failed. The human prince captured and roasted him. However, we're not entirely helpless. I hear the Demon King has a powerful advisor and a plan to deal with Lu Qiancheng. An advisor against Lu Qiancheng. Trust, but verify. I'll investigate further in the demon capital. The gap between the Yao and human clans in this era is vast. Feng Xie will use the dream-echoing three-tones technique to discern the true state of the Yao clan. In the demon capital, Feng Xie finally found Dongfang Nan. You've finally arrived. We've been waiting a long time. Good opportunities require patience. Lu Qiancheng is at a critical point in his cultivation and cannot be disturbed. Now it's my turn. Who would have thought Lu Qianhua was the human's trump card? The third prince. With those small, sly eyes, it's definitely him. You're here, which means your assassination attempt on the little prince failed. That brat stays glued to Lu Qiancheng, surrounded by guards. I had no chance. Even if you succeeded, your emperor wouldn't give you the throne. HMPH. I don't need demons meddling in our internal affairs. Have you considered our offer? Your plan is too risky. Returning our ancestral lands isn't enough for us to take such a gamble. Is that so? Are you content to live under Lu Qiancheng's shadow, cowering in these ruins? Don't you desire true power, to stand equal to the humans? Of course we do. But our ancestors, at great cost, used our ancient Yao array and your royal blood to seal that thing away. Something that dangerous, releasing it could destroy the entire Xian Yuan world. Cowards! What are you afraid of? Once our goal is achieved, my royal blood can seal it again. But the ancient Yao array requires the combined power of all Yao kings. Who knows how much that will take? Helping you become emperor only to be betrayed and killed would leave the Yao clan vulnerable. If Lu Qiancheng completes his cultivation, we're doomed. You have no choice but to trust me. The ancient Yao array, the Lin Yun royal blood, it's not some world-ending weapon, is it? Better to gamble than wither under human oppression. World-ending seal, sounds like a children's story. So, you've decided. You have my word. And my word is my bond. Hey? Aren't you taking this a bit lightly? You don't even know what you're unleashing, but it's none of my business. Whatever they do is their problem. My job is to complete Heaven's mandate's task and receive my reward. Nothing more. Meanwhile, Lu Qianhua arrived at the Eastern Sea's forbidden grounds. I've put the guardians to sleep, but we must hurry. Once the seal is disturbed, they'll awaken. This is going much smoother than expected. Let's proceed. To break the seal, the three Yao kings gathered countless souls. Within the towering shrine, the ancient pillars resonated with an eerie hum. Sensing the disturbance, Jiao Rong abruptly opened his eyes. Who dares trespass upon the forbidden grounds? You continue with the seal. You'll hold off the guardian Jiao. Old Jiao Rong, centuries of inactivity have weakened you. You're no match for me. Are you mad? Colluding with humans to unleash this evil. Do you know what monster is imprisoned here? We know. But we also know the Yao clan is tired of oppression, tired of human tyranny. Only through drastic measures can we rise again. You Jiao dragons, secluded in the Eastern Sea, cannot comprehend our suffering. I will not allow you to unleash this evil, no matter what. Hearing Jiao Rong's roar, the other guardians arrived. Quickly, use your royal blood to break the seal. Well handled the other Jiao. To gain the throne, he would unleash this calamity. Lu Qianhua offered his blood, but the ancient bead remained inert. Why? I used my blood. Why isn't it working? What? Lu Qianhua, don't drag us down with you. Meanwhile, Fengxia observed the scene. What a chaotic era. Glad I started practicing in the modern era. The royal blood has touched the seal. We can't let them go any further. Kill these fools. Protect the seal. Human. Find another way. We're not here to die. Lu Qianhua frantically searched his mind. Why won't the seal open? Suddenly, the ancient bead emitted a sinister voice. That's not enough blood. Is that all the ambition you possess? Let me teach you the price of power. Fengxia was stunned. What's happening? Why is the bead moving on its own? Cut your throat. The gushing blood will prove your sincerity. Are you joking? You'll die. Take anything else, but not my life. I will be emperor. Offer your heart's blood, you pathetic fool. With a sickening thud, Lu Qianhua's hand plunged into his own neck. I didn't expect the entity within the ancient bead to be so powerful. You dare defy me. It's over. We're all doomed. Fueled by the royal blood, the seal shattered. Imprisoned for so long, what was my entrance line again? Yes, by heaven's mandate, I am the world's judge. In a world devoid of meaning, I am the nameless calamity. The Yao kings were horrified by the calamity's true form. Why are you all so calm? This isn't the time for dramatic entrances. I've slumbered too long. You'll sate my hunger with you. This isn't right. This should have happened 1,000 years ago. Why does that thing's aura feel familiar? I released you. I demand your power. You dare make demands of me with your meager Lin Yun bloodline. But you are the first morsel I've tasted in centuries. You'll make good use of you. I sense your lust for power. I will grant it to you. After centuries of suffering, I, Fu Chou, have returned. Lin Yun bloodline, become my slave. Fear. Despair. The calamity's blessing will twist your heart. That calamity is something else. Even Lu Qianhua, with his true spirit, is being controlled. We've unleashed something beyond our comprehension. My craft of creating avatars is quite refined. Come, become my slaves. Without hesitation, the three Yao kings fled. Such rude rejection. How hurtful. Go, my loyal slave. In a flash, Lu Qianhua appeared before the fleeing Yao Kings. Before they could react, he unleashed a terrifying aura. The lead Yao King was instantly obliterated. Lu Qianhua's gaping wound revealed the calamity's essence. It's completely controlling him. With terrifying speed, the calamity lunged at the remaining two. Too slow. They were swiftly overtaken. No. I don't want to become one of those hideous monsters. 2 more Yao Kings enslaved. The calamity spreads like a virus. Under the calamity's influence, they became his willing servants. We Jiao dragons are immune to the calamity's influence. We are the guardians, and we failed. We must contain this evil within the Eastern Sea. Come, come. Your lives will fuel my power. Kill. The Jiao dragons fought bravely, but Lu Qianhua and the enslaved Yao Kings were too powerful. The calamity's influence rapidly spread throughout the sea. Enslaved Yao attacked other creatures, spreading the calamity. The sea turned crimson. The calamity consumed everything but the Jiao dragons. Overwhelmed, the Jiao Dragon King made a difficult decision. They would retreat to preserve their lineage and fight another day. I would love to turn you all into my puppets, Jiao dragons. Warriors, protect the children. Warn the land dwellers of this calamity. Qingtu, go with them. Your father will hold them off. As young Qingtu turned to leave, Lu Qianhua appeared. The monstrous sight paralyzed the young Jiao with fear. Lu Qianhua raised a massive hand to crush him. Fengxia intervened, saving Qingtu. Thank you. But who are you? I've never seen you among our clan. It's a long story. Let's just say in your clan's forgotten son. Forgotten son. Preposterous. This isn't the time. Tell me, what is this calamity? A century ago, it nearly devoured the world. The Linyun Kingdom and the Demon King sealed it away. Afterward, the Linyun Kingdom was established, and the calamity became legend. Only the royal family knows its true nature. The calamity's aura is similar to Shengzi's. Could he be controlled by it? Does it exist in the real world too? If so, Heaven's mandate's purpose is far greater than simply revealing the calamity. While Fengxia was distracted, Lu Qianhua attacked the others. Fengxia blocked the attack with his pig-slaughtering knife. Third prince, will be your opponent. Lin Envy said this is a dream, and my actions have no real consequences. But I can't stand idly by and watch them die. Witnessing the Jiao dragon slaughter, Fengxia finally unleashed his full power. Lu Qianhua attacked relentlessly, but Fengxia easily evaded him. Look at what you've done. Is this the power you craved? Your sister exhausted herself for the Linyun Kingdom, and you're destroying it. Lu Qiancheng. He's the one you'll kill. He stole everything from me. It's all his fault. Without him, I would be emperor. He's completely lost it. Why am I reasoning with someone in a dream? Take this. Thunderbolt slash. Fengxia cleaved Lu Qianhua in two. Meanwhile, the calamity continued to slaughter the Jiao dragons. This monster required the combined might of the world's strongest to seal. We are no match for it. The calamity's return is inevitable. Further fighting is pointless. Escape with the remaining survivors. What about you? That young warrior fights for our clan. I will buy you time. Father, I'm scared. Let's go together. Qingtu, you're grown now. You must be brave. Take my daughter. You'll hold them back. As the Jiao Dragon King spoke, the two enslaved Yao Kings appeared. Come. I will fight to the death. Back with Fengxia, he witnessed a horrifying sight. Lu Qianhua's body was regenerating at an alarming rate. Such a weak vessel. It can't even contain this power. What is this? Immortality. You are unique, but you don't belong here. Fengxia froze. I can't read you. I despise that. Even with true spirit and this body, I can't fight it. You don't belong in my world. Disappear. The calamity struck, erasing Fengxia from the dream. In the real world, Fengxia coughed up blood. Dying in a dream can injure my real body. Shengzi shares the calamity's aura. Is he controlled by it too? Though sealed centuries ago, it's still alive. Heaven's mandate presented this impossible trial to warn us. If that's true, we're all in grave danger. Senior. Wake up. Even true spirit and the pig-slaughtering knife couldn't defeat it. Who else can I turn to? Then, Fengxia remembered the Jiao Dragon King's words. Only the Linyun royal family knows the calamity's true nature. Without hesitation, Fengxia punched himself in the head. A manual reset. He opened his eyes and saw a pair of ample breasts. Impressive, young one. You found the calamity. You fulfilled Heaven's mandate surface requirements. You can leave with your reward. Lin Envy, give me another chance. I'm so close to the truth. You've experienced it. Facing the calamity, even in a dream, harms your real body. Continuing could shatter your physical form. Do you still wish to proceed? Yes. Even if my body is destroyed, I must know the truth. An extra loop can be initiated with the broken immortal talisman. But there's only one, and one chance. Uncover the Linyun Kingdom's secrets. In the fifth loop, Fengxia became a palace maid. Seriously. Heaven's mandate put me in a girl's body. HMPH. Just a minor inconvenience. A veteran gamer like me adapts instantly. So many clothes. A wuxia setting or a cultivation story. How do I approach Lu Qiancheng? Whatever. You'll figure it out. Hee. If I were a guy right now. As Fengxia contemplated lewd thoughts, 2 palace maids entered. They were stunned. Oh crap. Social death. High Priestess, shouldn't you be at the divination ritual? High Priestess. Are they talking about me? I heard Lin Yun Palace has a High Priestess skilled in divination and calligraphy. Didn't know it was me. We saw nothing, High Priestess. Fengxia explored the palace under the guise of a stroll, memorizing its layout. Fengxia tried to rest, but was summoned for divination. Still can't get used to these assets. No sensation at all. How troublesome. Hair, makeup, more challenging than any boss fight. Thankfully, there are plenty of outfits. I know what you're thinking. Cross-dressing is a slippery slope. But do I look unhappy? This High Priestess can't even lift her knife, let alone wield it. Guess you'll have to rely on my feminine wiles. The High Priestess is known for her gentle nature and divination skills. The palace maids are quite casual with her, constantly seeking fortunes. But the most challenging part is using the restroom. So hard to get used to. This is the Divination Institute within the palace. Every month, we divine and predict the nation's fortune. This is also a major duty of the High Priest. No matter how many times I see her, I still think the High Priest is so beautiful. Her eyes are truly mesmerizing. Your praises are all well received. Fengxia must have heard them. Ha, how could I, this young master, be willing? Fengxia arrived at the combat chamber. The maids behind him retreated. This is truly a headache. How am I supposed to submit a report to the court? Divination and whatnot, I don't understand a thing. And regarding the demonic matters, it's best to ask Lu Qiancheng as soon as possible. Previously, the Empress Dowager established the young prince's, Chu Jun's, position. Their relationship should be fairly good. Perhaps I should ask him directly. As Fengxia pondered, the crystal ball before him suddenly shimmered. An image of Lu Qiancheng appeared within the crystal ball. So this crystal ball lets me see whomever I wish. Even taking a bath, she's still reading reports. How busy. After Lu Qiancheng finished reading the reports, anger flared in her heart. Another impeachment against the High Priest. This is the 100th time this month. Dealing with this always takes up so much time. Hearing Lu Qiancheng's words, Fengxia's face darkened. Oh no. Did I miscalculate the CPU? This is troublesome. I can't fully grasp the situation. Since carefulness is needed, it's better to be cautious, otherwise, I might anger Empress Longyang and get executed. Even if I don't understand divination, with so many weeks of experience, I can somewhat predict the future. No matter what, I must first gain Lu Qiancheng's trust. Isn't it just winning over the Empress? This task, I accept. Ever since this protagonist became a woman, I can't even lift a book. This body's physical strength is really on par with my past self. Yesterday, seeing Lu Qiancheng's attitude, it's clear she's against me. There should be records of bad relations between important leaders of 2 nations, right? The late emperor grieved 12 sons, the court mourned 7, poison flowed, harming the princess and 3 sons. The 3 sons were young, not yet of age. The main princess ascended the throne, becoming Emperor Chengxi. The old emperor had it rough, but these historical records only go up to the previous emperor. Are there no records related to Lu Qiancheng? You'll still have to inquire from people close to her. Although asking those 2 chubby and skinny maids isn't a bad idea, after all, maids and the High Priest have different statuses. It's difficult for them to be completely honest with me. Is there anyone here who can support me, who wouldn't lie to me about the High Priest and the Empress relationship? Right, there actually is one, and they definitely know me. Sister Priest, you haven't come to play with me for so long. I miss you. I'm sorry. Because there are many matters concerning the High Priest's duties on weekdays, I haven't had time to play with you. But no matter how long it's been, Sister Priest is as beautiful and charming as ever. Although she doesn't show it, even a senior priest can be afraid of people. I almost forgot. Sister, I've come today because I have something to ask you. If it's you, you'll surely speak frankly with me, right? Of course, it's about. Actually, sister, recently I've been wanting to improve my relationship with Her Majesty, but I don't know why she doesn't seem to like me. So I wanted to hear your opinion. You don't even know that. Sister, you really are a big dummy, because the things Sister Priest usually does completely clash with Her Majesty's personality. This year's Grand Heavenly Sacrifice is cancelled. What is Her Majesty thinking? The Grand Sacrifice is just a formality, a drain on the national treasury. Why not just cancel it? And why was the Moon Worship Festival also cancelled? You can see the moon every day. The Divine State Festival's shipbuilding also lacks funding. If you want to build a ship, go to the docks yourself. Lu Qiancheng, after becoming empress, you're 100 million times more stingy than before. These are inefficient and tedious formalities for the country. Besides, I didn't ban your high priest's festivals, I just don't want to waste the treasury on them. Are we really sisters who grew up together? Isn't this trying to shut down my high priest's office? If I must spend money on festivals, I'll spend it on those with political and economic benefits. Stop wasting time and effort on outdated celebrations. Merit, merit, your mind is full of merit, Lu Qiancheng. Although I don't mind people shouting my name, if you continue yelling and disturb my report reading, I won't be polite. For a while after, the high priest kept asking Lu Qiancheng for funds. Whether day or night, the high priest pestered Lu Qiancheng relentlessly. Lu Qiancheng finally lost her patience. She directly ordered people to throw the high priest out. Her Majesty didn't have you beaten up, sister. She's already given you enough face. This high priest, although she also seems to have a few screws loose, her situation is somewhat similar to mine. No wonder no one has noticed anything amiss. Sister, I have another question. It's fine that Her Majesty is annoyed with me, but why is the city guard also against me? Solving your did your head get stuck in a doorway situation. After Her Majesty dismissed you, sister priest, you went to all the officials for donations in the name of the high priest's office. Many thin-skinned officials, seeing the high priest's face, had no choice but to give. This isn't just a few screws loose, this is having no screws at all. The high priest and Lu Qiancheng really are a pair of blockheads. This game starts with their relationship already in ruins. Trying to trick Qiancheng is truly difficult. If you had approached Her Majesty with your current attitude from the beginning, she might have been willing to listen. But now it's too late. But Her Majesty also lacks some common sense. The people's well-being is the foundation of the nation. Her Majesty has achieved well-being, but never considered enjoyment, which is also a necessity. Hearing the young prince's words, Fengxue seemed to have thought of something. Soon it will be Your Highness Kamingo Fete ceremony at the main hall. Yes, this is the kind of ceremony Her Majesty considers politically beneficial and worth holding. It doesn't matter whether I go or not. There's nothing interesting about it anyway. No, wait. Since it's a celebration, it should be joyful. Just watch me, sister. You'll definitely make your Kamingo Fete ceremony fun and exciting, and let that workaholic mother of yours know what human touch is. To improve his relationship with Lu Qiancheng, Fengxue decided to hold a different kind of celebration. After bidding farewell to the young prince, Fengxue arrived at Lu Qiancheng's resting quarters. Seeing Fengxue's arrival, the palace maids immediately became alert. But due to Fengxue's status, they could only obediently go inside to report. Not long after the young maids went in, angry shouts came from within. High priest, Her Majesty is currently resting. Please return. It's fine, I already expected this outcome. Since she won't let me in, we'll just wait here slowly. Seeing Fengxue's actions, the palace maids were speechless. 3 hours passed, and Fengxue was still sitting at the gate. He ate a popsicle while leisurely reading a book. Judging by the sun's position, it should almost be time. It turns out Fengxue had obtained Lu Qiancheng's schedule from the young prince. Every week on this day Her Majesty goes to the Xiaolu Hall. Lu Qiancheng, I know your schedule like the back of my hand. Come out now. Just as Fengxue finished speaking, Lu Qiancheng walked out. Seeing Fengxue at the gate, Lu Qiancheng's expression immediately changed. She directly ignored Fengxue and turned to leave. Your Majesty, don't give me the cold shoulder just because you see me. It affects your glorious image. If you're still fixated on the high priest's expenses, then we have nothing to talk about. Lu Qiancheng snapped her fingers lightly, and a portal immediately appeared in the sky. Your Majesty, don't go. What I want to talk about today is the heartfelt version. Idiot, if you come in now, you'll be sliced in half. Whoa, this portal's hitbox is way too unreasonable. After a flash of light, Fengxue and Lu Qiancheng disappeared simultaneously. You idiot. If I hadn't reacted quickly, you'd be splattered all over the ground. Don't cling to me. I don't agree with your ideals. What if I said I received a divine message during divination and have reformed myself? I wonder if your Majesty would believe me. Cut it out. I know you too well. Don't think you can waste my time with a new set of words. The high priest's actions only please the nobles in the palace. It's meaningless to most of my citizens. Stop following me. Go back yourself. The scene changed, and Lu Qiancheng arrived at the Xiaolu Hall. Seeing Lu Qiancheng arrive, the children all respectfully bowed. It's been a week, I've missed you all so much. Have you all been practicing diligently? We have been practicing the basic cultivation techniques taught by your Majesty, but we still can't properly transform spiritual energy. Although Lu Qiancheng told Fengxue to go back, he still secretly followed. This Xiaolu Hall, as the young prince said, is an institution that takes in children orphaned by war. I have a good solution for your problem. Watch me demonstrate. Following Lu Qiancheng's method, the children cultivated together. Your Majesty, this is still a little difficult. Focus your mind, spirit, and energy, and feel the flow within your body. It's easy to achieve. I've learned something. What I lack most now are basic lessons, so I can't integrate all the techniques. The Empress Advanced Basic class is truly worth this trip. I did it. I did it. Spiritual power is flowing within my body. I spoke too soon. This level is still far from enough to perform divination. Sigh, she's still that strict girl. Looking at the dejected child, Lu Tiancheng didn't know what to do. Just as Lu Tiancheng was at a loss, Feng Xie suddenly appeared. Little brother, not bad. Being able to do this much is already great. Bye-bye now. Seeing Feng Xie's performance, Lu Tiancheng was somewhat surprised. You did so well, sister will reward you. What do you want? Just say it. I heard that looking at beautiful older sisters can help one grow into a man. I want to look, very well, worthy of a man's instincts. Granted. Using encouragement, Feng Xie helped Lu Tiancheng solve the children's problem. You did very well this time. I should thank you. It was just a small matter. If your majesty truly wants to thank me, then approve my request to hold a celebration. If I approve your celebration, I'm afraid you'll empty the national treasury. Don't worry, this high priest will host the celebration and won't use a single coin from your majesty's treasury. Why did you have me come to Yutang? Although I said the celebration doesn't require your majesty's presence, I still need to allocate some funds. Earning your majesty's reward money by eliminating the criminals on the bounty list shouldn't violate my promise. Naturally, it doesn't. But how did you know the hiding places of the thousands of criminals? What else? Through divination, of course, but you've never cultivated your own spiritual power, have you? How can you complete the bounty? Right, how could I not think of that? Seeing Feng Xie's appearance, Lu Tiancheng sighed helplessly. Use the method I taught the children at Jiaolu Hall. Even someone with your lack of cultivation can utilize spiritual energy. First, gather energy in your abdomen, and use your breath to absorb the spiritual energy from the air into your body. Following Lu Tiancheng's instructions, Feng Xie took a deep breath. Then circulate the spiritual energy gathered in your abdomen upwards. Next, relax your chest and transfer the power to your arms, allowing the spiritual energy to flow outwards. Finally, release the spiritual energy from your palms, forming a complete cycle. Wow, I can really use spiritual energy. Seeing this form, I instinctively want to strike. Take this. Ripple palm. With a loud bang, all the fish in the pond were blown out. I should be able to handle Fathead Fishman with this body. A flash of light suddenly erupted from within the fish group. Which bastard is disturbing my rest again? Wait, why did I say my? Crap, I miscalculated. How is it the Power Max version of the Fishman? Your Majesty, I can handle this size. You won't just stand by and watch me die, right? Since you want my bounty money, you naturally have to eliminate the bounty target yourself. Didn't I already teach you the method to use spiritual energy? It's just a small fishman, eliminate it for me. Where is it small? I said, don't judge size by your own standards. Lu Tiancheng. I haven't even settled the score with you, and you delivered yourself to my door. I'll fry this woman after I finish with this. Since Fathead Fishman isn't a key character, there will be deviations in its development speed, right? Is it too late to apologize to Wanami now? The fishman opened its large mouth and gathered all its spiritual energy, using your ultimate move right off the bat. Are you in a hurry to clock out? Idiot, transfer your spiritual energy to your legs and jump to the left. Following Lu Tiancheng's instructions, Feng Xie successfully dodged the fishman's attack. So it can be done like this. Truly eye-opening. The opponent is just a reckless idiot. Don't panic. Observe its openings carefully. Even a weakling like you can handle it. Your Majesty, that last sentence was a bit much. Based on the last battle, this idiot Fathead Fishman's attacks are all fire-based. One lightning strike should turn it into ash. Find its weakness, and this time, well, make grilled fish head. To get the bounty money, Feng Xie decided to take down the Fathead Fishman before him. He charged forward and landed directly on the fishman's body. But before he could make his next move, the fishman slapped at him with its tail. Crap, I didn't think it would use its tail. You have nowhere to run, Xie. I'm going to kill you. At this critical moment, a portal suddenly appeared beside Feng Xie. Before Feng Xie could react, a powerful force slammed into his body. Be careful. I won't always help you. Help me. I almost got slapped to death by you. I already held back a lot. Your Majesty, can you create more of those magic formations around the fishman and have them collide with each other? You mean like this? As expected of your Majesty, you understand quickly. Also, please make the force a bit lighter. Can you catch me now, you stupid fathead? Damn it, my eyes are going blurry. Taking advantage of the fishman's distraction, Feng Xie jumped onto its head. Now, fathead fishman, eat this. Feng Xie took out an energy bomb and stuffed it into the fishman's mouth. With a loud bang, the entire fishman burst into flames. Mission accomplished, your Majesty. This counts as me eliminating the bounty target, right? Just as Feng Xie thought the battle was over, the fishman suddenly stood up. By the time Feng Xie reacted, the fishman had already launched an attack. In the distance, Lu Qiancheng suddenly disappeared. Lu Qiancheng rescued Feng Xie while simultaneously killing the fishman with one blow. Are you alright? Are you hurt? Thanks to your majesty, I'm unharmed. But in that case, what about my reward? This is a bounty target that you eliminated together with me. According to the rules, you should naturally take the reward. The scene changed, and Feng Xie, holding the reward money, arrived at a street in Lingyun City. According to your directions, young prince, the best clay figurine workshop and blood tofu stall in Lingyun City are just down this street. Yes, and I know it was wrong of me to sneak out with you, sister, but you didn't have to tie me up like a zongzi. I warned you that there would be a reward mission recently. You still dared to sneak out. If you want to go out with me, I have to make sure you don't run off. Holding his designs, Feng Xie arrived at the most famous clay figurine workshop. After the young woman saw the drawings, her nose immediately started bleeding. High priest, although the current empress is open-minded, this is still not acceptable, right? Just make it. I've already cleared it with Her Majesty, so how long will it take to make the samples? If it's just unpainted samples, I can finish them in a quarter of an hour. Afterwards, Feng Xie went to the most famous mechanics workshop in the city. What an interesting design. The structure isn't complex either. By modifying existing products in the workshop, we can make a rough prototype. Since there are no problems, then it'll trouble you to rush a batch of prototypes. Everyone, the high priest is here again. Hearing this news, the officials in the government office were all startled. Without a second thought, 3 of them immediately turned to leave. But before they could get out the door, Feng Xie stopped them. Where are you all going, gentlemen? High priest, we just paid the high priest's office's wooden sign fee a while ago. Can we have a break? Yes, you can't keep shearing the sheep. Don't worry, officials. This high priest has come to talk business with you today. To raise funds for the celebration, Feng Xie planned to collaborate with the merchants of Lingyun City. Lord Jisi, why are you suddenly interested in business? Weren't you always uninterested? Little Prince Chenhai's coronation is approaching. I promised the Empress to make the kingdom weep with joy, and for that, we'll need funds. Naturally, you lords will need to take care of this. You all understand that Her Majesty isn't entirely without her opinions about you nobles. I had Cheyue calculate the expected spending during the coronation festival. The consumption of Lingyun citizens during such festivities is expected to be extremely high. Simply put, after deducting expenses, even an ordinary celebration can yield double the return on investment. And if we make it truly spectacular, all the profits from the festival belong to you. Not a single coin goes to the imperial treasury. Such a lucrative opportunity. I doubt you'll overlook it. Moreover, your contributions will also demonstrate your loyalty to the little prince, right, Your Highness? I request your support, Lord Zhu Hui, in organizing a grand coronation celebration. This prince will be eternally grateful for your contributions today. Hearing the opportunity to curry favor with the prince, the lords began to waver. To make the celebration even more exceptional, Lord Jisi has also prepared some new ideas. Look, everyone, something no one in Lingyun could possibly dislike. A golden opportunity. Lord Jisi, leave the rest to me. Back at the palace, Feng Xie again reminded the little prince not to wander around. With guards everywhere in the palace, there shouldn't be any danger now. After settling everything, Feng Xie returned to the Imperial Ancestral Temple. He had a more important matter to attend to. Cultivating spiritual energy. Today, the temple was exceptionally rich in spiritual particles, making it perfect for cultivation. While cultivation in dreams wouldn't carry over his realm progress to reality, the attribute gains would, as proven in his 3rd and 4th loops with the chi gathering technique. Now, all he needed to do was use this abundant spiritual energy to upgrade his recently acquired bloodlines. Q, White Tiger, Chilim, which bloodline should he choose? After some deliberation, Feng Xie decided to upgrade the Q bloodline. He converted the surrounding spiritual energy into his own. Under the influx of immense spiritual energy, the Q light sphere radiated a dazzling glow. What's going on? Why hasn't it changed? Is it because he's in a dream that he can't manifest a physical form? But the attributes have changed, so it's a success. Head save it and use it after leaving the dream. Right, Chenhai was sent back safely earlier. Better check on him just in case. Seeing the image in the crystal ball, Feng Xie broke out in a cold sweat. The little prince was being chased by an assassin. Feng Xie immediately sat up and rushed towards the little prince. Was this the 3rd prince's attack, before the coronation? Taking advantage of Commander Lu's border inspection to attack Chenhai. After flying for a while, Feng Xie finally spotted the little prince in the distance. The little prince might not have many skills, but he sure could run. Who are you? Why are you trying to kill this prince? If you want to know, go ask the 3rd prince. Crap, I'm not going to make it. At that critical moment, the hairpin on the little prince's head suddenly glowed. It transformed into an invisible net, blocking the assassin's blade. Meanwhile, on Lingyun's eastern border, Commander Lu was discussing matters with his soldiers when the hairpin on his head flickered. His expression immediately turned serious. Something urgent has come up. I must return to Lingyun City. General, I leave the border to you. That assassin is audacious, daring to attack the little prince within the palace. Just as the assassin thought he'd succeed, the little prince's hairpin knocked him back. What is this barrier? I received no intel about this. Her Majesty still had a hidden hand. You're a Grand Secretary with no combat abilities. Why are you getting involved? It seems you'll have to eliminate one more body today. In terms of martial arts, this body is no match for you assassins. But if we're talking about spells and divine abilities, I, who has studied spiritual energy, won't lose. Have a taste of my ultimate move. Green Lotus piercing heart. Facing Feng Xia's attack, the assassin merely scoffed. Lord Jissi, you're too naive. That level of skill won't restrain a professional assassin. As soon as he finished speaking, he was struck by a surge of energy. The assassin instantly disintegrated, one-shotting a man. I'm quite skilled, aren't I? Unexpectedly, a random assassin dropped a decent attribute. Sister, I didn't know you had such a move. Who do you call sister? I'm naturally gifted and quick to learn. That thing that saved you just now seemed to come from the hairpin on your head. This hairpin is a treasure given by Mother Empress, but I never knew what it did. It seems Her Majesty gave it to you for protection. Right, I forgot about Her Majesty's Sun Con. By the way, didn't I tell you to return to the palace carefully? How did you get tricked into coming to this deserted area? That assassin wore a guard's uniform and said Sister Jissi had something to tell me. You didn't tell me not to come, so I just followed. Use your brain. If that's true, I should be the one questioning you. Lately, Sister Jissi has given me the feeling of a long-lost bro, so I didn't think too much about it. Forget it. I forgive you this time, but there mustn't be a next time. While they were talking, a figure slowly approached them. I have to come myself after all. As expected, there are unforeseen complications, but this is within my expectations. Seeing Lu Qianhua's arrival, Feng Xia immediately shielded the little prince. Even if my sister controls the highest level of spatial magic, she can't return directly from the border to the imperial city. As long as you die, little brat. My sister will have no choice but to leave the throne to me, the one with the pure royal bloodline. That automatically triggered protective hairpin, no matter how powerful, can't withstand the might of a true spirit realm cultivator. Under Lu Qianhua's attack, the protective hairpin immediately started to crack. Just as it was about to shatter, a portal appeared in the sky. Tianhua, your foolishness disappoints me greatly. Sister. Why are you back? Lu Qianhua didn't waste any words and immediately launched his myriad manifestations attack. The attack was instantly reflected back at him. Tianhua, this is your own doing. Are you too injured? We're fine. Thanks to your Majesty's timely arrival, otherwise we would have fallen prey to the third prince. Your Majesty, how did you teleport from such a distance? Spatial magic alone wouldn't be enough, but with this treasure, it's possible. These two Lingyun Jade chapters are made from the heart-binding jade. The two jades resonate with each other. With the precise location provided by one jade, rapid consecutive use of spatial magic allows for long-distance teleportation. While they were talking, Lu Qianhua stood up again. Damn it. Huang Jin, why are you obstructing me again? Lu Qianhua threw his weapon with all his might. This third prince is truly mad, attempting to kill his own sister. Seeing the incoming weapon, Feng Xia immediately jumped in front of Lu Qiancheng. With a swoosh, the weapon pierced through Feng Xia's body. Seeing Feng Xia injured, Lu Qiancheng completely lost control. Lu Qianhua, you're courting death. A terrifying energy descended, instantly severing Lu Qianhua's hands. Fool, that kind of attack poses no threat to me, but it's fatal to you. What have I done? I rushed in without thinking. Is this loop going to end like this? I was so close. You'll be fine. No one can take away those I wish to protect. After an unknown amount of time, Feng Xia finally awoke from his coma. Seeing the bandage on his arm, Feng Xia realized he was still in the dream world. Lord Jissi, you're finally awake. Don't get excited, don't get excited. I'm fine. Still saying you're fine. After being severely injured by the third prince, all your meridians were severed. You were in a coma for 10 days. It was thanks to Her Majesty personally treating you that your life was saved. Her Majesty personally saved me. Yes, yes. Her Majesty nearly exhausted all her spiritual energy to pull you back from the gates of death. She's also recuperating now. What about Lu Qianhua? The third prince has been imprisoned for treason. Her Majesty has decreed that he's never to be released. I see. This loop has changed again. But Sister Lin said the dream world can't be changed. Although the third prince is imprisoned, based on past experience, the Lord of Calamity should be released soon. Fortunately, he's still in the dream. His priority is to heal his body. During this time, Feng Xia was also actively preparing for the coronation. The Empress' personal treatment was incredibly effective. After half a month, Feng Xia recovered. Feng Xia tried to subtly inquire about information related to the Lord of Calamity. Lu Qiancheng wasn't as aloof as before, but she didn't respond to Feng Xia's hints. On the day of the coronation, thanks to the merchant's extraordinary efforts, Lingyun City was adorned with festive decorations, a scene no less grand than any other in Lingyun's history. According to Feng Xia's plan, all shops in the city displayed red decorations. The citizens of Lingyun welcome you to the coronation of Prince Lu Chenhai. Since the little prince is the protagonist, let's do something different for this celebration. This is a special toy we've created for this coronation. The Empress Machine. The Empress portrait represents the jackpot. Spending at the merchant's shops will earn you an equivalent amount of celebration coins, which can be used to activate the Empress Machine. Using celebration coins on the Empress Machine, you can try your luck to win even more celebration coins, which can be exchanged for countless prizes. A quick note. All expenses for the celebration are generously provided by the merchant sponsors. Thank you to our sponsors for their contribution to the people. Lord Jissi, your idea is brilliant. We can earn both money and reputation. Everyone's looking at us differently now. Divine weapons, rare elixirs, secret magic tools, and profound cultivation techniques are all available for exchange with enough celebration coins. Besides these, there's one more incredible item you won't expect. An ultra-limited edition, fully articulated figure of the Empress of Lingyun, personally authorized by Her Majesty. Seeing the Empress figure, everyone was stunned. This figure is not only incredibly detailed but also features fully interchangeable parts. One Empress, endless possibilities. Specially authorized by Her Majesty. What are you waiting for? Feng Xia's move sent the celebration into a frenzy. What kind of mind could come up with this? Her Majesty said that as long as I resolved the funding issue, she would allow me to do anything I wanted. An emperor's word is their bond. Now, it's time for Her Majesty and the prince. I hereby declare that from this moment forth, Prince Lu Chenhai is officially the crown prince of Lingyun. Please enjoy this grand coronation. This is an exquisite empress figure crafted by Feng Xia. Collect enough celebration coins to exchange for this ultra-limited edition Empress of Lingyun figure. Everyone began to spend in order to obtain celebration coins. They had one goal. The one-of-a-kind figure of Her Majesty. This Empress machine seems interesting. Why don't we try it too? Just as Feng Xia was about to play, a portal suddenly appeared in the sky. I shall also participate in this game. I won't lose to anyone in a game of chance. If you want me, come and claim me fairly. Jackpot. Another jackpot. Her Majesty hit consecutive jackpots. The celebration coins are piling up into a small mountain. Heh, is this enough to exchange for the figure, Miss Jissi? Enough, enough. Please stop. I'll gladly accept this grand prize. Citizens of Lingyun, enjoy the festivities. That night, Lingyun City was filled with joy and laughter. Everyone was reveling in the moment. You've done well. Hee, as I promised, I always deliver. I haven't experienced such a lively celebration in so long. The last time was when Father Emperor celebrated my birthday. Ha, that was over a decade ago. No, Lord Jissi, it was years ago. Are you surprised or simply unaware of my true age? There's one more thing. I've been wondering for a long time, who are you really? Why do you ask? I am, of course, Grand Secretary Jissi. The previous Grand Secretary resembled you, but he wouldn't go to such lengths for a celebration, nor would he care about the commoner's happiness. And he certainly wouldn't foolishly sacrifice himself for others. But your Majesty, you've suspected for a while now, haven't you? I'm not from this world. My soul has temporarily resided in Grand Secretary Jissi's body. My name is Feng Xia, and I'm a man. Hearing that Feng Xia was a man, Lu Qiancheng's face darkened. He recalled every interaction he'd had with Feng Xia. Yeah, you bastard. With a thud, Lu Qiancheng fainted. Who would have thought? What are you even doing here? Your Majesty, please calm down. I've time-traveled from thousands of years in the future, possessing Grand Secretary Jissi's body. I'm here to demonstrate and ask you about the Lord of Calamity. Calamity. How do you know about Calamity? It's complicated, but I know Calamity is sealed in the East Sea Abyss. I also know it needs the blood of the Lingyun Emperor and the Yaogu Grand Array to be released. In my world, Calamity has returned. I must find a way to stop it. Otherwise, my companions might be killed by Calamity. So, after you learn about Calamity, you'll return to your own world. Hearing Lu Qiancheng's question, Feng Xia frowned. All right, Ji believes you. Ji has carried this burden alone for too long. Today, you'll help Ji share it. To learn about Calamity, Feng Xia followed Lu Qiancheng to the ancestral underground. The murals on the walls depicted the history of Calamity. Who's this villain-looking guy? Damn it, that's my ancestor, the founding emperor of Lingyun. The heavenly kingdom was destroyed long ago, leaving behind many divine weapons and holy relics. To seize them, endless wars engulfed the continent, with countless Ivalders among them. One of them obtained. My ancestor, for the sake of all beings, made a deal with a god. The god granted him the power of the world's origin in exchange for all his desires. If he ever yearned for anything again, he would suffer ancestral torment, consumed by the power. My ancestor thought that by serving the people and cultivating diligently, he could achieve a state of desirelessness. But human desire is insatiable. The more one tries to suppress it, the stronger it grows. In the 10th year of Ling Yun's founding, unable to suppress his desires, my ancestor was consumed, becoming the first calamity. With his last shred of sanity, he commanded the then reigning emperor and the 10 demon kings of the Yaozu to seal him in the East Sea. So Calamity is actually your ancestor. No, my ancestor is long gone. Calamity is the embodiment of desire, born from the world itself. Though sealed, its power grows daily. The god knew from the start that my ancestor, being human, couldn't achieve desirelessness. That's why it offered such a deal. Without a doubt, that god was mocking humanity. So, the emperors of Ling Yun have borne the responsibility of defending against Calamity's return since the beginning. Exactly. The seal is just a seal. It can't last forever. Even though the seal has remained unbroken for ages, it's almost at its year limit. I suspect a battle between Ling Yun and Calamity is inevitable. The 3 kings, and those demon kings, their actions had no real impact on Calamity. They thought they could change the world, but their fate was ultimately a pathetic joke. Your Majesty, I must warn you about the future. I know what you want to say. But Ling Yun's fate will be decided by the people of Ling Yun. You don't belong here. Go back. Return to your world and save your own future. No, I still have much to understand. And my mission, this is heaven's will, teleporting me. But I'm still alive. How can this be? Your world is calling. Farewell, little one. When Feng Xie opened his eyes again, he was back beside the spirit maiden. How did I get back? The weekend demon isn't dead yet. We agreed that after breaking the formation, I could finish my weekend. Your connection with the Empress went deeper than I anticipated, beyond the dream's control. Heaven's will ejected you. I couldn't intervene. Don't lie, aren't you the spirit of Heaven's will? Its will is your will. You did this on purpose. I'm merely a reflection of my master's longing for the past. My knowledge is limited to what she inputted. Your questions exceeded the dream's scope, so you had to leave. Why didn't you say so earlier? Getting that information was hard. All right, I know you're angry. I've prepared your reward, but before you get your reward, tell me, where did you learn that chain-shaped spell you used in the dream? This? I learned it from my master, Venerable One. You're so young, he couldn't have taught you directly. Where did you find his legacy? I came here to inquire about the Lord of Calamity. That old geezer Cheng Hai is still alive. This old lady has been setting up shop for over years. As expected, some grudges last a millennium. Wait. The master you're talking about, could it be Senior Cheng Hai? Is this heavenly ladder the divine tool Master Sun used back then? Shut up. This queen isn't some tool for him to use. No wonder the designer of this dreamscape knows so much about the Lin Yuan Imperial Palace. It's actually the Lin Yuan Prince himself. If I ask Cheng Hai, won't I know everything? It's truly a pity that old Cheng Hai isn't dead. How did you two meet? Master Sun was sealed in the divine artifact, Gudi. He saw my exceptional talent and unparalleled brilliance, so he passed down the dream severance technique to me. I promised him I would break through to the spirit-severing realm as soon as possible and free him from his suppression. As soon as Feng Xie finished speaking, Ling Enyu grabbed her by the throat. From what you say, he only taught you a cultivation technique. You're going to break through to spirit-severing for this. What's your motive? Because this is the game quest I set for myself when I came to this world. I have to complete my next quest. Sister Ling, you may call Senior Cheng Hai an old coot, but you actually care about his safety. I don't care if he gets out or not. Ever since that old man drove Wu Guan away, I swore I'd never have anything to do with him again. So there's such a twist. Wait, what did you just say? Master Sun drove who away? Hearing the name Wu Guan, Ancestor Cheng Hai immediately emerged from the ring. Wu Guan. How dare you mention Wu Guan before this ancestor? He'll cripple you today, oh heavens. Why am I the one getting beaten up again? Feng Xie's adventures are truly unbelievable. Every time the ancestor comes out, he meets a new girl. Senior, don't you find this familiar? This is the interior of the heavenly ladder. It's the heavenly ladder's spirit, a spirit. It doesn't seem very bright. You old geezer, why are you so small? Hey, stop pinching my butt. Senior, you don't remember who he is. This heavenly ladder artifact is your divine tool. Back in my day, I had countless divine artifacts. I don't remember such a dim-witted one. Besides, I don't sense my aura on this spirit. Old man, you drove Wu Guan away, fine. But how dare you forget me? I told you I don't recognize you. And who did you say I drove away? I was suppressed by that woman for years. May I interrupt? Senior, do you actually like men? Disciple, Wu Guan, is a woman. How could I be with that shrew Wu Guan? She clearly seduced me. Nonsense. Goddess Wu Guan is gentle and kind, the #1 goddess in the world. She's not a shrew. You tricked her away. Stop arguing. There must be some misunderstanding. Senior, do you remember a country called the Mengxi Kingdom? What the hell is Ling Yuan? I don't know. Why is it always this kind of comedic development? Heavens, send me a narrator who doesn't lose their memory. Senior, I actually saw your ancestor tablet in the Mengxi Kingdom. If I've truly forgotten something, let me remember it myself. I don't need others to tell me who I am. Fengxia suddenly remembered Lu Qiancheng from the dream. He had said the same thing. Just then, Ancestor Cheng Hai tossed something to Fengxia. I can't be bothered with you brats. Kid, this is your reward for clearing the stage. The White Moon Jade Ring. This is something that old man left behind. I don't know how to use it either. Since that old geezer is with you, just wait for him to remember how to use it. Now that the Heavenly Ladder has no more secrets, you don't need to stay with Zhongyang anymore. Why don't you leave with us? Senior Cheng Hai is your master, after all. Brat, I'm not on good terms with him. Don't wear it. No way, I'm not interested in that old man. You could help me find Master Sun. Maybe you'll even see Wu Guan. Hearing that she could see Wu Guan, Ling Nu immediately agreed. I can form a contract with you. You must help me find Goddess Wu Guan. Your master is still around. Contracts change that easily. This queen acknowledges you. Be grateful. The moment Ling Nu bound herself to Fengxia saw a familiar figure. Your Majesty, why are you here? The figure didn't answer Fengxia's question, only giving a mysterious smile. Fengxia wanted to ask what was going on but was forcibly pulled back by a mysterious energy. When Fengxia opened his eyes again, he was back in the real world. Asia. Asia. You're finally awake. You're all awake. Well then, excuse me, the Heavenly Ladder trial is over. This is the summit of Central Divine Mountain. The entrance to the second level should be hidden here. The Heavenly Ladder suddenly collapsed. Only a few of us made it up here. The other demon cultivators all fell. After Ling entered my body, the Heavenly Ladder also became mine. Fengxia suddenly heard footsteps and quickly turned to look. Walking towards him were Wang Ju and Kai Yanli. They had improved their realms on the Heavenly Ladder and planned to teach Fengxia a lesson. Hey, you two aren't thinking straight again, you bastard. Now is the time for our revenge. Facing their attacks, Fengxia only said 3 words. Flatfoot cry. These two, with their slightly improved realms, wanted to challenge Fengxia, but the result was the same. They were beaten to the ground by Fengxia. I don't know who gave you the confidence. Did you think I gained nothing in the Heavenly Ladder? That's the Law Manifestation Spirit. He's already at the Law Manifestation realm. His realm is now equal to that Saint Sun. Xiao Jialong, what exactly did you experience in that dreamscape? Simply put, I just returned from a world where law manifestation experts are a dime a dozen. You seem surprised. Want to try it too? Lord Jialong, you're already a law manifestation great demon. Anyone who messes with you is a fool. Just then, Yunian's voice came from behind Fengxia. Asia, I want to see if I can kill Asia this time. Whoa, Yunian can already materialize without danger. Her aura feels much stronger than before. Come on, Asia, let you see my current strength. She has the mark now. Yunian's realm is not to be underestimated. Yunian unleashed a barrage of attacks on Fengxia with her new strength. Yunian, slow down. I haven't figured out a counter-strategy yet. Asia, that's already my slowest speed. Yunian, how did you learn law manifestation too? Since when did cultivation become so hardcore? What did we do wrong? Can't the gods and laws punish us? Why do we have to watch this? This little girl's poison is even more potent than that heavenly snake demon king who died inexplicably before. How come I've never heard of such a powerful person? Asia, you need to be serious too. I can't withstand this upgraded poison. I might actually die if it hits me. Brat, if you can take it head on, then absorb the poison. Absorb it? How? I don't have a poison absorbing technique. Although I don't know what you're talking about. Didn't you just get a high-level spatial treasure? Senior, you talking about this? That's the Heavenly Ladder. Xiao Jialong actually took the Heavenly Ladder. That's outrageous. Following Ancestor Cheng Hai's instructions, Fengxia transformed the Heavenly Ladder into another form. Before Yunian could react, she was trapped by the Heavenly Ladder. So the Heavenly Ladder can be used like this. I thought it was just a ladder. Brat, you're still so naive. When this ancestor first encountered it, I sensed it was a versatile spatial treasure. Refine it well, and it can even be used as a domain treasure. Trapping enemies within. Asia, open the door for me. Coming. Yu Nian's materialized state lasts longer now, about seconds. Impressive, but still not enough to kill Asia. When I'm strong enough to kill Asia, you'll be very powerful, so I'm a unit of combat measurement. What if one day Yu Nian actually does it? Will she be happy? Hearing Feng Xia's words, Yu Nian became conflicted. Xiao Jialong, what did you do to the heavenly ladder? Why is it like this? What else? I've subdued it. There won't be any more heavenly ladder trials on Central Divine Mountain. You mean, this heavenly ladder is a magical artifact? Indeed. But it's a long story. Anyway, I went to the Mengzi Kingdom and learned a lot. The priority now is to get to the second level of Huanglin quickly. We might be in trouble if we're late. Wait, who are you? When did you get here? You little whippersnappers are quite amusing. This old man hasn't seen so many youngsters in ages. I'm bored to death dealing with those old fogies all day. When did you sneak in here? I don't like hearing that. I've always been here. How? I didn't sense any demon cultivator's aura. I couldn't feel any demon cultivator energy from him either. I've been watching this entrance to the second level for so long, and it's the first time I've seen so many people here. I'm so satisfied. Who are you? Are you a cultivator here to search for treasures in Huanglin? Why haven't I seen you before? I'm not a treasure hunter. I'm Huan Muchen, the guardian of Huanglin's second level. It's been so long since I had a good fight. I'm itching for action. Come, please use your whole bodies to beat me up. This cute girl is actually a masochist. He made a strange request. For Feng Xia and the others to beat him up. Feng Xia immediately stopped him. This summit is empty. How can you prove you're the guardian of the second level? The entrance to the second level is right here. But I need to open it. As Muchen struck a radish, a light appeared in the center of the summit. Through this rift, you can reach the second level of the Demon Emperor's tomb. It's just the right opportunity to test our training results. Yu Nian, use that guy as practice. Young man, I see you've just entered the law manifestation realm. I won't bully you by using my law manifestation spirit. Law manifestation spirit. What is that? Xiao Jialong, the little figure that was on that woman's back is the law manifestation spirit. It's a spirit unique to law manifestation realm cultivators. If he isn't joking, has also a law manifestation realm expert. Since you're a senior of the law manifestation realm, then I won't hold back. Muchen dodged Feng Xia's attack with a sidestep. Asia, has so fast. With his weak body suddenly gaining a mountain of muscle, he couldn't immediately adapt to the increase in strength. You're the same. Your realm has increased too quickly. You haven't fully mastered the advantages of the law manifestation realm. With a single kick, Muchen knocked Feng Xia to the ground. Youngster, you don't observe your opponent before rushing in. Your technique is flashy, but your foundation is weak. You still have a long way to go. Seeing Feng Xia subdued, Yu Nian also acted decisively. This little girl's momentum is not bad, but you all have the same problem. Recklessness. Your poisonous aura is indeed formidable, but against an unknown opponent, releasing so much at once, will only give your opponent an advantage. With a forceful pull of his poisonous aura, Muchen instantly restrained Yu Nian. Using the poisonous aura, Muchen tied Yu Nian up like a dumpling. No, you're not satisfying my needs at all like this. Youngsters, you have good eyes but don't know how to use them. Look at the point, not the line. Look at the line, not the surface. If you can't even see, how can you fight? Your master is a terrible teacher. Hearing Muchen's taunt, Ancestor Cheng Hai gritted his teeth. If this ancestor could come out, I'd tear this little brat apart. Brat, use your weapon. This old coot has been around for millennia. You're no match for him in close combat. No way, the gap between him and the first level's guardian beast is too big. In that case, I won't hold back. Seeing the weapon in Feng Xia's hand, Muchen showed a surprised expression. Feng Xia didn't hesitate, slashing at Muchen with his blade. When the dust settled, Feng Xia was dumbfounded, because his attack was completely blocked by Muchen's radish. Kid, why is that blade in your hand? This blade. I picked it up on the side of the road. Nonsense. This is a treasure of the Tianwen Divine Kingdom. Even if it falls into the mortal world, not just anyone can pick it up. Kid, have you been to the Tianwen ancient ruins? You know about the ancient ruins. Even Senior Cheng Hai doesn't know the origins of the pig-slaying knife. What do you know? The pig-slaying knife you speak of and the heavenly ladder are both from my Tianwen Divine Kingdom. Under Muchen's control, the pig-slaying knife immediately returned to its original form. With incredible speed, Muchen snatched the pig-slaying knife from Feng Xia's hand. Don't worry. Why don't you just surrender to this old man? This is bad. Feng Xia is completely suppressed by this girl. Since you've already been recognized by 2 divine artifacts, I won't make things difficult for you. Just return them, and you can enter the second level. You must be joking. You said it yourself, I've been recognized by 2 divine artifacts. Why should I? They are my friends. If I hand them over, I won't have any opponents to beat up. That would be boring. The second level is full of treasures anyway. Why don't you pick some decent treasures and then fight again? Muchin, stop playing around. I'm just testing their limits. So you're really helping this kid? Does this kid seem that reliable? I made a deal with him. Muchin, don't say too much. Fine, fine. Since you insist, I won't make things difficult for him. It's a pleasure to meet you, a pleasure to meet you. Hey, you guys over there. That kid in blue is the strongest among you, right? Seems like there's no point in sparring with you. Due to the overwhelming difference in strength, no one dared to retort. Let me introduce myself again. I am Xiao Tianzhong, ancient Muchin, a creation of the Tianwen divine kingdom. Like the heavenly ladder, I am also a divine tool. As Muchin introduced himself, Fengxia peeked into the rift. Hey, how can you just go in without permission? Give me some face. Senior Muchin, this second level seems a bit polluted. Oh my god, how did this happen? The second level of the Demon Emperor's tomb is located in a pocket dimension at the summit of Central Divine Mountain. If the first level is just a natural trial, then the second level and beyond contain true spiritual treasures. Many demon kings and their treasured possessions are buried here. Unlike humans, demon kings are buried with their magical artifacts. Some of these artifacts might even contain the demon king's cultivation. If you obtain and cultivate them, you can essentially secure your position as a demon king. It's just that very few demon cultivators can reach the second level, but now, everything's ruined. Forget magical artifacts, there aren't even any fragments left. He looks like he's about to die. This is quite a blow. The second level seems to have been completely overtaken by this eerie aura. This is my Millennium Ling Han. My little Ling Han, what happened to you? I haven't even had a chance to eat you yet. How did you go from green to pink? My beloved spiritual herbs. I only left you unattended for a few decades. How did you end up like this? I don't think someone who abandons their plants for decades has the right to ask that question. Also, what other bizarre things did you grow? Qing Wei, who was standing to the side, took out the dragon egg. Didn't you say that divine dragon was here? Are you sure? A divine dragon wouldn't travel through time to such a desolate place, would it? That doesn't make sense. Senior Muchin, stop changing the subject. Let's investigate quickly. The situation on the second level is definitely not natural. You're right. If I catch the culprit, he'll tear his head off as a trophy. Muchin used the Tianwen sensing technique to investigate the surroundings. The second level of Huanglin has been completely corrupted by this grey matter. It's those guys doing. But why has it spread for so long? What happened? Could it be? Just then, a buzzing sound came from all around. Everyone looked up and saw a giant bee. Senior Muchin, what's going on? Is this a wind bee? Is it one of yours? That's not mine, no. Is this giant bee one of those guys you mentioned earlier? I don't think so. Asia, this smells so good. Yunyan, didn't Senior Muchin just tell us to be cautious? Why are you eating already? I don't know why, but smelling this makes me want to sing. As they were talking, the giant bee suddenly grabbed Yunyan. The sudden change shocked Fengxia. Carrying Yunyan, the giant bee flew towards a portal. Fengxia tried to chase after it, but the portal repelled him. In the blink of an eye, the portal in the sky disappeared. The portal wasn't emitting a guardian beast's aura, but a demon cultivator's. There are other demon cultivators here, so it's him. You knew, didn't you? No Chong clan demon cultivator can resist his call. Watching his girlfriend being taken away, the protagonist is finally serious. Tell me. Where was Yunyan taken? You must know. I know you're anxious, but the spider girl is definitely not in danger. The demon cultivator who took her was once a leader of the Chong clan. I can take you to them. But let's make a deal first. I agree. Take me to her now. You agreed without even asking. Haha, should I say you're foolish or sentimental? Let's just say, the sickness on the second floor is deeply rooted. Even I can't solve it on my own. So, kid, if you agree to help me eliminate the source of this contamination, we'll take you to Little Raven. Even you can't handle it. What exactly is this source emitting? Hearing Mu Chen's words, Fengxia seemed to have thought of something. That barrel is the calamity, isn't it? Even the calamity is involved. Has the spirit maiden really been thoroughly manipulated by you? So, do you still dare to fight? She's in the Demon Emperor's forest, which saves me the trouble of looking for her. Good kid, you have some spirit. I'm finally interested in you. However, facing the calamity now would just be adding another dish to the table. You need to reach my level first. Let me help you grow up quickly. I'm looking forward to the day you satisfy my expectations. Why do I suddenly feel like the situation is even more dangerous now? Meanwhile, Yunyang was brought to the recombined Empress. My dear daughter, I've missed you so much. Who are you? Why did you bring me here? Yunyang, watch your words. It's I who brought you here. I understand now. You're doing what Arshia said, taking advantage. Don't you recognize me? I am the Chongzhu king. You are my daughter and should address me as mother. No Chongzhu can resist the exquisite fragrance of the golden chestnut I emit. Those who have inhaled it haven't forgotten the reverence and love for the Chongzhu king in their bloodline. Yunyang completely ignored her and focused on eating. Daughter, don't ignore your mother. Yunyang suddenly put down the food and entered a battle stance. Daughter, what are you doing? Arshia said, no matter who tries to take advantage of me, even if they give me food, I should fight. Is it that smelly boy who was just beside you? You trust his word so much. Arshia is the best in the world. Of course, I trust him. Possessing two different bloodlines, no wonder you're not affected by the golden chestnut. The Chongzhu Empress snapped her fingers lightly at Yunyang. Yunyang immediately stopped after hearing the snap. Her bright eyes suddenly dimmed. Yunyang obediently knelt on the ground. Greetings, mother. Your second bloodline isn't as easily controlled as your first. Come, let mother give you some love. Whoever bullies my daughter, I won't spare them. On the other side, Fengxia suddenly sneezed. Could it be that Yunyang misses me? Don't flatter yourself. We're here. Ahead is the forbidden area where we'll find Sister Spider. This is the Shouming Ren village, and also the forbidden area to rescue Yunyang. Fengxia, eager to save her, rushed in without a second thought. But before he could take 2 steps, he was blocked by an invisible wall. Damn, the energy here is completely different from the outside. It's obvious there's a barrier. Amitabha, Buddha bless us. Lost his mind without his woman. Master, what is this place? Good question, little one. This is the center of the second floor of Huanglin, and the only place with people. Just as they entered the barrier, 2 figures emerged from the village. Mu Chen, you actually brought back so many this time. Haha, I was surprised too. Looking at the 2 people in front of him, Fengxia felt a sense of familiarity. The man moved his hands and opened an entrance in the barrier. Come in quickly, or the outside contamination will seep in. So the children following behind are them. They came to Huanglin to participate in the Demon King's succession. Hearing Mu Cheng's introduction, Fengxia and the others were speechless. Looking at the state of the second floor, you really don't have a sense of priorities. The man lunged forward and threw a punch at Mu Chen. Mu Chen blocked the punch with his arm. The man adjusted his posture and continued to attack Mu Chen. But Mu Chen reacted swiftly, blocking all the man's attacks. Mu Chen launched a high kick at the man. The man raised his fist and took the kick head-on. But Mu Chen's attack wasn't over yet. He quickly retracted his leg. Mu Chen spun around and kicked the man again. With a loud boom, the ground trembled from the powerful force. Wow, Elder Mu Chen didn't hold back at all when we sparred. It's been a while since we last sparred. Your skills have improved, but your cultivation level remains the same. After a couple of moves, my novelty wears off again. My talent is limited. You haven't improved much either. Forget it, let's not digress. How do you explain the current state of Huanglin's second floor? Do you remember our agreement? I find it strange too. The entrance has always been guarded. It shouldn't be affected by the outside world. But if the seal of that thing on the 3rd floor is the problem, that's not right either. The seal should still be within its effective period. If you had stayed on the 2nd floor, the contamination wouldn't have spread this far. Lao Bei, calm down. Just then, footsteps suddenly approached. Fengxia immediately rushed up. Xiao Bei, WAZ really is. Young friend, who are you? Why do you know my childhood name? Also, your snot is almost touching me. Please keep your distance. Little Ben has grown up and become more mature. He's no longer the snot-nosed boy he used to be. Please don't say such things. As the village chief, I have important responsibilities. Such teasing is inappropriate. Young friend, you're so young, how do you know about my childhood? Ah, it must be a simulated dream given by the heavens. We haven't met in reality. By the way, since Xiao Bei is alive, is Her Majesty the Empress also? Young friend, what are you talking about? I don't understand. Nothing. It was just me talking to myself. Could it be that they, like the people outside, also have no memory of Ling Ling? Back to these children. They are talented youths who have passed the heavenly ladder trials. I brought them here to attempt the trials. What kind of trials require you to personally escort them? We just arrived on the 2nd floor, and the Chongzhu king captured this young man's future wife. Can we enter the village to retrieve her from the Chongzhu king? Although I understand your desire to retrieve your companion, I apologize, but you cannot directly go to the 3rd floor where the Chongzhu king resides. Why not? She was captured for no reason, and now you're stopping us from rescuing her. Hand over Shichuan right now, or we'll attack. Young demons are so confident these days, ha. Although together you're no match for me, I'm not here to fight you. Let me explain the design of this floor of Huanglin. To enter the third floor, you must light the 4 respectful fire god lamps surrounding the Shouming Ren village. Each lamp is guarded by a different Shouming Ren. Although there are 4 lamps, the trials are the same. Persuade the Shouming Ren to let you pass. If you succeed, the lamp will naturally light up. It's that simple. No other requirements. Of course, it's that simple. Only by lighting all the lamps can you qualify to enter the next floor. You've all come here to compete for the Demon King position, right? Lighting the lamps will also grant you the true rewards of the second floor. Whether you can obtain the Demon King level cultivation. Technique depends on your own abilities. Hearing about the Demon King level cultivation technique, everyone perked up. Fengxia, what do you think? No matter what, we need to enter the village. Fighting our way in is impossible. Their cultivation levels are far beyond ours. Since thieves set up these unavoidable trials, we'll just have to play along, whether it's for friends or that bird brat. For the Demon King cultivation technique, the demon ancestors will definitely go all out. Now, it's just a matter of grouping up. To enter the third floor of Huanglin, everyone decided to split up. Fengxia and Old Ancestor Shen formed the Seeking Truth group. Da Yi Xiao and Xian Qing formed the Superficial Sisters group. There's also the Vanguard group. Feng Xiong, Mo Lian Q, and Qin. Lastly, the extra group. Wang Ju and Kai Yang. Young friend, don't worry, your friend taken by the Chongzhu King won't be in danger. Conquering King isn't evil. He's just a pitiful man trapped in the past. I'm in no mood to hear about conquering King's past. I need to teach the guy who laid a hand on Yuanyang a lesson first. After saying goodbye, everyone set off towards the divine lamps. I didn't expect 2 humans among this batch of challengers. I wonder how they'll face the trials. How exciting. Xiao Bei suddenly noticed something as he was speaking. He stopped Dao Bao. Where do you think you're going? This is the challenger's business. Stay put in the village. If you disappear again, it won't just be a scolding. Don't worry, village chief. I absolutely won't disappear without reason. The guardians, those who revere the divine lamps, each facing challenges. Prepare to welcome them. Also, if you find the Lord of Calamity's avatar among them, summon me immediately. Senior, have you heard of this divine lamp rule in Huanglin before? It seems like few demon kings have made it this far. Indeed, those demon kings outside are all show and no substance. None of them are any good. It's just that before you all, like that Silver City incident, creating so many avatars takes skill. I wonder how Yuanyang is doing. Although the villagers said she wouldn't be in danger, I'm still worried. Didn't Yuanyang connect you all with her spider web? Why don't you contact her directly? That's right. How could I forget? Still counting on you to save someone with that brain of yours. Sigh, hopeless. I was on the heavenly ladder for so long I forgot. I dreamt for a whole year. Stop wasting time, try contacting her. Feng Xiong used the spider web to contact Yuanyang, but after a long time, Yuanyang still didn't respond. Senior, Yuanyang didn't reply. She's lost contact. What do we do? Calm down. She's probably just distracted. All you can do now is find the divine lamp guardian and light the lamp as quickly as possible to see her. Meanwhile, Yuanyang was lying on a sealed bed. Hearing the voice from the spider web, Yuanyang cried out in fear, Jie, you can even think for yourself. You truly are special. Don't worry, mother will make you forget her. My good daughter, I want you to stay with me forever. You're not allowed to leave. Elsewhere, Feng Xiong and the others arrived at the east house of the guardian's village. A green-haired girl appeared before them. Lao Bei said challengers were coming. I thought it would be some demon or ghost, but I didn't expect humans. No way, you can tell from here. We're all human. Disguised auras can fool monsters, but not humans. Hello, in the Guardian here. I remember you. You're here too. You're all here. Do I know you? Whatever. If you want a challenge, follow me. And don't ask any questions. I don't want to answer. That listless demeanor really matches his actual age. TCH, look at Old Ancestor, still so energetic at his age. Just then, Mu Chen suddenly appeared beside Kang Li. Kang Li, long time no see. I missed you. Still smelling as milky as ever. This Mu Chen is too mischievous, sneaking off to Kang Li. Feng Xiong said exasperatedly, why did you follow us? Didn't Xiao Bei tell you to stay in the village? I came to see a friend. Do you have a problem with that? Besides, I said goodbye to her before I left. Back in the village, Xiao Bei was looking at the note Mu Chen left behind. I just looked away for a second, and that Mu Chen ran off. Mu Chen, you're still so mischievous. I'm here to help you, aren't you happy? I don't believe you. You clearly have your eyes on this human. You want to flirt? I don't care. If you want to come, then come. One more, one less, it doesn't matter anymore. Kang Li activated a formation, taking Feng Xiong and the others closer to the divine lamp. Welcome to the East House's revered fire divine lamp. You just need to convince me to give you the key to the bridge to the other side to pass. Huh? What bridge? Meanwhile, Qingling and the others were on their way south. Little Emperor, let me tell you, I don't trust you. I have no faith in someone as unpredictable as you. Zero, I have my reasons. Regardless, we should work together to light the divine lantern and rescue Feng Chang. Fine. Who's doing this for him? I'm only in it for the Demon King's treasure. It said the Southern Divine Lantern was here. But aside from this stone tablet, there's nothing. What's going on? I've been tricked. The moment Zero stepped forward, the ground shifted. Where am I? Who's trying to ambush me? Just as I suspected, this second layer is made up of several interconnected spaces. This must be where the Southern Divine Lantern truly lies. Impressive. You figured that out quickly. You're the first. Welcome to the Southern Divine Lantern. I am the Guardian, Bai Qing. Elder Bai Qing, with all due respect, if we can't convince you to let us pass, we'd rather be trapped here. My test is simple. Play hide and seek. If you can touch me within the time limit, you pass. If not, we'll send you back to Yellow Forest City. Elder Bai Qing, we have no interest in games. You reside here. If we leave, we'll never catch you. Ha ha ha. Indeed, not a bad strategy, don't worry. I won't use any tricks against you two youngsters. You'll stand right here in the middle. See if you can reach me. How dare you underestimate me? Zero immediately charged forward. Just as Zero reached the middle of the bridge, a large clock appeared in the sky. Now that you're ready, let the games begin. Meanwhile, in the west, Bai Xiao and Spider Queen arrived at the stone tablet. Bai Xiao, you sure about this? With our current power, even outside the Imperial City, we're already Demon King level. Logically, we should stop here. True, but there are even higher cultivation techniques, aren't there? I won't let this opportunity be snatched by other demon groups. You're finally here. I've been waiting for you. Welcome, beautiful ladies, to the Western Divine Lantern. I am the Guardian, Xu Yang. Oh, what a cute little boy. He's young enough to be our great-great-grandson. Since you two ladies are demon ancestors and have come all this way, you must want the Demon King's ultimate technique to become true Demon Kings, right? Naturally. But we don't know where this divine lantern is or how to light it. You want cultivation techniques? I have plenty right here. Why bother with the divine lantern when you can have what you want right here? That little rascal Feng Xia. He's actually trying to seduce them. Just then, Chang Li led Feng Xia and the others into the sacred fire divine lantern. Feng Xia scanned the surroundings, finding nothing amiss. Since Qiao exists, there must be a goal. Have you figured out how to persuade her? I'm in a tough spot. How about we keep it simple? Little brother will accompany you to sleep. Once you're comfy, you can give me the designs. Okay, get off it, you little pervert. You think persuading Kang Li is that easy? It's not just a matter of sweet talking. Hey kid, it's not that I'm looking down on you. Get it straight, it's persuade, not seduce. What were you even thinking? I didn't mean it like that, though I'd love to agree, little brother, you're probably not enough. Whoa, you were actually considering it. How badly do you want to sleep? Let's play a game. If I get tired enough, you'll fall asleep. Choose. These are your current abilities. Choose the one you deem most important as your main ability. Come on, little brother, tell me what you're up to. Meanwhile, at the divine lamp in the north, the remnants of the tainted cult suffered in agony. Separated from the Salt Eater, they were being tested by the spirit guardians. Back with Song Xie, he explained the use of the cards to Kang Li. These cards are the materialization of your own abilities within this space. If you can use your cards to solidify the 3 cards in my hand, we'll show you the lock of the divine lamp. So it's a card game. You could have just said so. In. Choose the most important one among these 6 cards as your main card. You can use it throughout the duel, but the other sub-ability cards are one-time use. You can use them anytime during the subsequent duels, but they'll disappear afterward. Brat, try and see if you can still use your power. I can't, senior. There's no response at all. Is this a zero-profit space on flat ground? It seems that in this space, we can only rely on these discs. We still don't know what the ability of that Kanglis card is. Conserving strength is key. The choice of the main card is clear. Understood. Feng Xia, you go into the ring first. Leave the rest to me. I choose the standing card. Samli, begin. Samli also played a card. Don't disappoint me. This is the monster you will face after you enter the Demon Emperor's tomb. The Calamity Beast. I can even simulate this in the space. Little brother, I want to ask you a question first. Why did you come to light the divine lamp? As soon as Kanglis' voice fell, the Calamity Beast launched an attack under Feng Xia. Didn't your village chief tell you? That guy, what's his name, Chongming, kidnapped the girl I like. I have to light the lamp to save her. And that damned Zai hiding on the 3rd floor, I will deal with him myself. Really? But in my opinion, your strength is still too tender. You can't even handle the 1st level Calamity Beast I released. As soon as Tsang Li finished speaking, the severed Calamity Beast recovered completely. Physical severing is indeed useless. Can you ensure that you still have your current persistence when faced with the temptation of the Calamity Beast or death? Gathering energy again, the Calamity Beast launched another attack on Fengxia. Why is Tsang Li being so harsh? That kid won't be able to withstand it. Mu Chen, in the distance, was suddenly enveloped by a skeletal ability. With a loud roar, rolling dark clouds stirred in the sky. This kid won't just fall to the 1st card, will he? Fengxia, this kid is finished. He actually summoned Mu Chen as his helper. Tsang Li was also a little surprised. He actually used 3 auxiliary cards at once. Condensed blood. Calamity beasts are beyond common sense. When facing them, you must be prepared to use all your defenses at any time. Using 3 cards to avoid damage and summoning companions to fight together, very accurate judgment. You were so harsh to test his attitude. Kangli's approach is correct. I was once killed by a Calamity Beast in the Dream of Heaven's Mandate. They are indeed beasts without any sense of pity. How is it? Have you seen the gap in strength? It's still too late to turn back now. My 2nd card is a strengthening card. It can further enhance the Calamity Beast's abilities. Just a reminder, your defensive endurance card has been consumed. Senior Tsang Li, have you forgotten that I still have a defense card? Fengxia directly used Mu Chen beside him as his defense card. Although I don't know how I became your shield, if you want to fight, I'm always ready. Senior Mu Chen, you must have fought Calamity Beasts many times. How can we eliminate them? Teach us. Calamity Beasts can be transformed from any creature. They are driven by the Calamity energy distributed to them by the Calamity Lord. They have already transcended the scope of life. Simple severing or splitting cannot kill them. Only when the Calamity energy bestowed upon them by the Calamity Lord is completely consumed will they perish. While Fengxia and Mu Chen were chatting, Tsang Li had already finished strengthening the Calamity Beast. Before Fengxia could react, the Calamity Beast attacked again. Fortunately, Mu Chen reacted quickly and blocked the Calamity Beast's attack with his bones. You'll take the front. You go to the side and wear it down. Hearing Mu Chen's instructions, Fengxia ran to the side. Sensing Fengxia's movement, the Calamity Beast immediately attacked him. Fortunately, Fengxia dodged in time, otherwise he would have been blasted to pieces. Facing the enhanced Calamity Beast, Mu Chen didn't dare to be careless. He activated his Dharma form, summoning a huge skeleton. The skeleton raised its giant fist and slammed it heavily at the Calamity Beast. Fengxia seized the opportunity to jump onto the Calamity Beast's head. With a loud boom, Fengxia slashed open the Calamity Beast's body with his knife. Senior Mu Chen, it's now greatly weakened. I see. While it's weak, take its life. Consume all its Calamity energy in one go. Under the joint attack of the two, the Calamity Beast was completely destroyed. After eliminating the Calamity Beast, Mu Chen also dismissed his skeleton. To Fengxia's surprise, he could even get attribute drops here. Micro Greatness. Can quantify and store an opponent's ability for limited use. Stored ability can also be used on others. It's really amazing. I feel your combat power has suddenly increased a lot, even exceeding the initial combat power assessed by your envoy ability. How did you do it? Surprised. What other cards do you have? Show them all. Since you said so, you'll grant your wish. Tsang Li took out a card and inserted it into his chest. To make me use the 3rd card, it's truly beyond expectations. Hey, the Calamity energy is directly covering Tsang Li. Don't be nervous. Just like the Calamity Beast, that's Kangli's simulation in the space. Generally speaking, Calamity Beasts are turned into clones by the Calamity Lord. The girl in front of you is Tsang Li using a transformed clone. With a casual wave of her hand, terrifying energy immediately erupted. Fengxia quickly summoned the Yang King card. To Fengxia's surprise, the Yang King card was instantly shattered. Before Fengxia could react, Tsang Li was already in front of him. Tsang Li raised her fist and punched Fengxia with force. At this critical moment, Mu Chen pulled Fengxia away. Kangli's punch directly created a crater in the ground. Don't think you won't die just because it's Tsang Li. Her trial is a real one. This is the power of the Calamity Gate. How is it? Are you scared? Want to give up? Thank you, Senior Tsang Li, for the advice. But I've seen this before. Even so, I can't retreat. Yuniang is still waiting for me, but Tsang Li is just a simulation. There's still a gap from the real one. There should be a more obvious breakthrough point. Tsang Li took a step forward and charged towards Fengxia again. That's right, a breakthrough point. I still have 2 cards. Fengxia used the triple Yang King card and blocked Kangli's attack. Senior Mu Chen, please help me block her for a moment. Alright, I've been itching for a fight. While they were talking, Songli attacked again. Mu Chen also kicked out. Songli, we'll take you on. The two were equally matched in strength, making it difficult to determine a victor for a while. Feng Xia seized this opportunity and used his last two cards. Wisdom card. Can randomly provide auxiliary tips to help quickly find a way to escape a crisis. Although the Eye of Clear Thunder is blocked, I can use the Wisdom card to explore. The entire space is filled with simulated calamity energy flow. Then Kangli's energy source should be this. If I block the entire space, maybe I can defeat her. On the other side, Mu Chen gradually fell into a disadvantage. Songli seized the opportunity and firmly suppressed Mu Chen. Just when Songli thought it was over, her energy was suddenly cut off. Songli, using the ancient spatial artifact, the Heaven's Mandate Disc, to cut off the calamity energy transmission. This is something you didn't expect. Next is to use the last card, Emotion card. Can immobilize the opponent for a certain period of time, or cause them to be distracted by intense emotions. Under the effect of the Emotion card, Songli was forcibly restrained. You kid, you're really not a good guy. I didn't know the effect would be like this either. Never mind, now is not the time to complain about this. This card won't hold her for long. Let's do it together now. Under the combined efforts of Feng Xia and Mu Chen, rolling waves stirred in the space. Congratulations, you have successfully passed the Eastern Divine Lamp level. This level focuses on testing your courage and strategy when facing opponents far stronger than yourself. You performed exceptionally well. You can have the key to light the Divine Lamp. Senior Songli, where is the lamp you mentioned? Songli let out a soft cry. At Kangli's command, the surrounding seawater immediately dispersed. As you can see, the base of the Divine Lamp is right beneath our feet. You are very lucky. The things you want to protect will give you endless strength and also become the power for you to hold on to yourself. The calamity on the third floor may capture the darkness in your heart and control you. I hope you can stay alert. The zero profit restriction is lifted. Go light the lamp yourself. I'm really tired. In the Southern Divine Lamp, Mo Liang suddenly launched a sneak attack on Qing Ling. Little Emperor, what's wrong with you? Why did you suddenly attack Wu? Mo Liang didn't answer and continued to be controlled. Seeing them fighting each other, Bai Qi on the side laughed. You've entered so quickly, huh? Then let me add some fuel to the fire. Hey, old smoker, what did you do to him? It's the phantom smoke from my eyes. When you entered the Southern Divine Lamp, my phantom smoke began searching for the deepest fears hidden in that human's heart. When he steps on this bridge, the fear of the old dragon will be opened. Little snake waste, how are you feeling now? I just need to know the weakness. Qing Ling took a step forward and charged directly at Bai Qi. Little snake waste, the reason I didn't choose you as the target of the phantom smoke is because I saw that your head is empty and you're not too bright. As soon as Bai Qi finished speaking, his figure disappeared. Now the entire bridge is filled with my phantom smoke, and I can move freely within it. But I, old smoker, think you're stupid. This is just my ability. It's easy to say. As your realm increases, you will face more and more opponents with unique abilities. But now, you should think about how to deal with your companion first. Under the effect of the phantom smoke, Mo Liang fell into a memory from years ago. Colonel, don't go, don't go. Imperial brother, go back. In doing this willingly, Liang, tell Zhen to retreat. Don't act like a child. As the Crown Prince, you should understand that only by sending Zhong Shutsu to appease the Demon Emperor can we bring some peace to the border. Doing one's part for the country is the duty of a royal family member. If the Demon Emperor wants a woman, then just find a group of women from the city for him. Why does it have to be my sister? As soon as Mo Liang finished speaking, he was slapped by Zhen. How dare you use such words to tarnish the royal ancestors? What nonsense are you talking about? Liang picked up his sword and confronted Zhen. If you can defeat Zhen, Zhen will not send Zhong Shutsu away. Hearing this request, Mo Liang was stunned. In order to protect his sister, Mo Liang still drew his sword. He raised his sword and slashed at his father. At the same time, in the real world, Mo Liang also slashed at Qing Ling with his sword. Qing Ling's face darkened. Little Emperor, what are you doing? The more I see someone appears on the surface, the more they hide in their heart. No, I don't want Zhong Shutsu to go. Little Liang raised his sword and slashed at his father again. But his father only used a little force and sent little Liang flying. In this cruel world, the gap between humans and demons is like the gap between you and me. Face reality. You, send the princess to the demon imperial city. Imperial brother, please listen to our father. Little Liang was heartbroken but helpless. You can't even save your own sister. How can you talk about saving the people? Just then, a beam of light suddenly appeared in the sky. Mo Liang was startled awake by the sudden surge of spiritual energy. A grown man crying. As the human emperor, you're so weak. Yes, I've always been weak, weakly seeking your protection, weakly not daring to visit the soul of the previous emperor, weakly not daring to search for my lost sister. It doesn't matter if it's your father or your sister. Don't let things that have nothing to do with Wu delay our progress. You even dared to trespass the Demon Emperor's tomb for your so-called solution, and you've come all this way just to cry and give up. Qingling's words reminded Mo Liang of his past self. Don't cry. We're weak now, but that doesn't mean we'll always be weak. Unleash the sealed zero chi, let the world's zero chi return to normal, and the human race won't have to rely on other races anymore. We must make the change the world plan succeed so that Zhongxiu can be brought back one day. That's right, the weaker we are, the more we must seize every opportunity to win. I lost my composure. Thank you, Lord Qingling, for waking me up. Let's stop wasting time. We must quickly catch Bai Qi. Time is running out, only 1/3 left. I didn't expect to waste so much time. Successfully awakened your companion. Not wasting all the time is already pretty good. Now try to touch me and see. That old smoker's ability is not only to trap you in an illusion, but he can also transform into smoke and move freely. I can't touch him at all, transforming into smoke. Lord Qingling, aren't you the natural enemy of this trick? Qingling looked puzzled, completely not understanding what Mo Liang meant. Reminded by the little emperor, Qingling finally thought of a way to break the phantom smoke. Seeing their confident look, Bai Qi also decided to show some real skills. He used his unique skill. Borderline split. With so many clones of mine, how can you tell which is the real one? Seeing the scene before him, Bai Qi was stunned, because Qingling was currently sucking Mo Liang's blood. Now I can fight without holding back. What kind of move is that? Some kind of absorption and strengthening technique. Come on, old smoker, try running again. Qingling used the Yinglong Supreme Seal and summoned a Azure Dragon Soul. The Dragon Soul swept past, directly towards Bai Qi in the distance. Go, give Wu that old smoker a taste. Bai Qi used the properties of smoke to avoid the Dragon Soul's attack. That human kid has lost consciousness. I just need to avoid that simple-minded little snake girl. Bai Qi turned into phantom smoke again, successfully escaping the Dragon Soul's pursuit. That little snake girl has actually received guidance from a true dragon. That's really unexpected. Bai Qi wasn't careful and another clone was bitten and shattered by the Dragon Soul. This won't do. I have to speed up. With Bai Qi's full power, his clones also started to multiply rapidly. Alright, let's start running for our lives. Little snake waste, you can still laugh. Time is running out. As soon as Bai Qi finished speaking, he suddenly coughed up a mouthful of blood. How? When did I get poisoned? Haha, you've been tricked, old smoker. Was Dragon Soul chasing you is just a facade. Spreading poison in the air is the real deal. You're so focused on dodging that you didn't notice it at all. Forcing me to speed up and dodge was also to make the poison act faster in my body. Good plan. Being able to make poison effective on a cultivator several realms higher than you means your poison is quite potent, and your companion is willing to be poisoned for this as well. It's a pity your companion sacrificed himself in vain, but time is running out. Senior Bai Qi, you're wrong. The timing is just right. What? Was the fainting just an act? But why weren't you poisoned? When I bit him earlier, I injected him with an antidote. I was waiting for this moment, the moment your poison forced you to transform back. It was turn now. Was here to give you the antidote. Qingling opened her small mouth and bit Bai Qi. The contrast is quite striking. Why are you the one being bitten, Demon Lord, while I'm the one being bitten? Maybe it's some kind of resentment from Lord Qingling, I guess. After the antidote was administered, Bai Qi dispelled the illusion. Before you is the base of the Southern Divine Lamp. Here, the smoke sensor is the key to this divine lamp. Looking at the smoke sensor in her hand, Qingling's eyes shone with wisdom. Meanwhile, at the Western Divine Lamp, you've been beating up my void spirit since you were little brother. What do you mean you won't light the lamp? The first Demon Emperor left a scroll of demon bloodline enhancement technique in the Demon Emperor's tomb, cultivation technique that all demons desire. And that technique is hidden in the secret realm behind me. As long as you enter the true mystic corner, you can obtain it. Never mind becoming a waste net, even reaching the same level as the entire waste group isn't impossible. Hearing Xu Yang's words, Bai Xiao and the others seemed electrified. I don't know why, but I feel there's really something down there. To be honest, I feel it too. The village chief mentioned the cultivation technique to you before, right? The scripture depository is in this stream. Considering our village's resources, you can tell this is the village's largest library. Right, the Waste Emperor said, to maintain the Waste Group's tradition of respecting the strong, this cultivation technique can only be given to a single Waste Group member. So, he placed a restriction on it. Only the first person to touch it can obtain the entire contents. Afterwards, the secret scroll will self-destruct. This little Xu Yang appears innocent and naive, but in reality, is incredibly cunning. Xu Yang gave Bai Xiao and the others two choices. Either continue to light the divine lamps, or go down below to retrieve the Demon King's cultivation technique. What if it's real? If we don't go down, wouldn't we be letting someone else take this unique cultivation technique? I'm still waiting for my group. For the sake of the Jiao Dragon's great mission, I want to light the divine lamps. But if I let this turtle take the lead, I feel unwilling. It's not too late to light the lamps after obtaining the technique. To gain the upper hand, the two simultaneously rushed towards the mystic corner. Xu Yang glanced back at them. Serves you right for being slow. In the blink of an eye, Bai Xiao and the others had already entered the mystic corner. Let's cooperate. We still don't know what Xu Yang is up to. Obtaining the cultivation technique together, with cooperation as the premise, is paramount. Of course, I've always thought this way. So, you'll take the lead. Xian Qinghe suddenly accelerated, leaving Bai Xiao behind. You stay back and observe Xu Yang's motives. Don't let him play any tricks. Watching Xian Qinghe disappear, Bai Xiao was furious. He immediately used his special technique. Wind style, love bind. The distant Xian Qinghe was suddenly pulled back. You observe him. This old turtle is naturally suited for rearguard duty. I won't miss a single one of his moves. Leave the technique retrieval to me. You damn fox, you're cunning too. That glowing thing below must be the cultivation technique. Just as Bai Xiao thought he was about to obtain the technique, Xian Qinghe lunged forward with a sudden burst of speed. Let go. Get your dirty turtle claws off. No way. I've always disliked those two lumps of flesh on you. Wow, you actually dare to say that. It's strange that a turtle like you would want this. Mind your own business. I'm going to grope those two lumps of yours today. When profit is placed before their eyes, they become blind to everything around them. Even their own feelings and original goals are forgotten. Pretense is merely a luxury. Perhaps madness is their true nature. Let me add one final touch for you. At Xu Yang's command, a ghostly figure suddenly appeared in the mystic corner. By the time Bai Xiao and the others reacted, the ghost had already reached their side. The ghost completely restrained Xian Qinghe, rendering him immobile. Forgot to tell you, there's a soul-devouring ghost hiding in the mystic corner. It specifically eats those who come for the cultivation technique. But when the soul-devouring ghost attacks, those who aren't caught can take the technique. Hearing Xu Yang's words, Bai Xiao instantly looked towards the technique. Sister Hu Li, the Waste King's bloodline technique is right behind you. Quick, grab it. Faced with these two choices, Bai Xiao didn't know what to do. If he went for the technique, Xian Qinghe would definitely be devoured by the soul-devouring ghost. Forget about it. It'll be too late if you don't take it now. You can handle the soul-devouring ghost. Hurry up and take it, damn fox. It's better that you get it than none of us do. I just hope you'll take care of Xian Qinghe's ancestors later. Don't let them hide in the dark depths any longer. Hearing his clansman's pleas, Bai Xiao snapped. Those old turtles need looking after. Then you go look after them yourselves. Bai Xiao unleashed a gust of wind, striking the soul-devouring ghost. The attack ripped straight through the soul-devouring ghost, splitting it in two. Huh? Wasn't the soul-devouring ghost supposed to be strong? How was it taken out in one hit? With the soul-devouring ghost slain, the illusion also vanished. How did we get back to the starting point? Was everything just now an illusion? That's right, it was all an illusion. There was no soul-devouring ghost, and no cultivation technique. Congratulations, you've passed the test. Despite the setbacks, you all ultimately held onto your convictions. The calamity of the third floor loves to toy with people's hearts. I hope you never forget your original intentions for the sake of immediate temptation. These two fellows originally intended to seek the Demon King's cultivation technique, but unexpectedly suffered the village chief's wrath. After beatings, their buttocks were in a terrible state. What Demon King? What cultivation technique? I'm tired, let's go back. Xiao Yu raised his whip and delivered the final blow. Excellent. Your flesh has been perfectly tempered, times. Following Xiao Yu's command, the base of the western divine lamp descended from the sky. Look, use your now glowing and heated buttocks to activate these two grooves and light the lamp. Hearing Xiao Yu's words, Wang Ju and the others were stunned. Hey, if our current skin touches something else, it'll be like a juicy peach against rough sandpaper. Young lads, you've demonstrated your perseverance. Wouldn't it be a pity to give up now? Xiao Yu's words made Wang Ju and the other even more hesitant. Whatever, let's do it together. Two trembling buttocks slowly approached the divine lamp's base. The moment their buttocks made contact, the two let out blood-curdling screams. With the ritual complete, the divine lamp was ignited. The northern divine lamp emitted a blinding light. At the same time, the divine lamps in other directions also lit up the sky. 4 lamps lit. Looks like the others have succeeded too. Afterwards, the group returned to the village one after another. This batch of challenges is quite good. They actually lit all 4 lamps. You underestimate us. Your trial setup is too simple. He'll give you an upgrade sometime. Guaranteed better results than this. Bird Boy and Tiger Boy haven't returned yet. After all, things went smoothly. Leave them be. You guys stay here and rest. I'll go bring Yu Niang back. Fengxia found the battered Mu Chen and went with him to the Insect King's location. Mu Chen, who exactly is this Insect King? Why is he in the Waste Emperor's territory? He's like the patriarch of the entire insect race, something like your grandpa for that type of waste beast, or their mother, that kind of figurehead. Back when the calamity cleansed this spiritual vein, the Insect King's subjects scattered and nearly went extinct. Plus, he had some entanglement with the Ling Yun Emperor's old friend, so he stayed in Yao Huangling with Shou Ling Yuan to guard against the calamity of the third floor. Ling Yun Emperor's old friend. Could it be Her Majesty the Empress? Meanwhile, Chong Wang stared at the painting on the wall. The person in the painting was none other than Lu Qiancheng, the Empress of Lin Yun Kingdom. While Fengxia and the others were on their way, Chong Huang sent Yu Niang to greet them. They are coming soon. I can't wait to see that brat's expression. Back then, to resist the calamity, the Lin Yun Empress made a pact with the various Yao tribes to create a sealing formation to weaken the calamity's power. The plan was for the Empress to personally eliminate the calamity. Chong Wang was also part of the pact, but plans never survived contact with the enemy. The Chong clan, still developing in the Lingqi Holy Land at the time, became a hostage in the calamity's hands. The calamity threatened the entire Chong clan, forcing Chong Wang to defect. The formation shattered. But the calamity didn't spare the Chong clan, ultimately carrying out a great purge. The Lin Yun Emperor's whereabouts became unknown after the great battle. Chong Wang, due to his guilt, stayed in Yao Huangling with Shou Ling Yuan after the war, so he really did choose to fight in the end. Then why doesn't anyone in the village remember the Lin Yun Kingdom, or even Her Majesty? It's as if this kingdom never existed. I don't know about that. Actually, everything I just said was something I heard from Lao Na. Lao Na hadn't recovered her spiritual power back then and was just a cub. I can't tell you what exactly happened in that battle, or why Feng Ying is in Yao Huangling. As a celestial artifact, Lao Na has her own duties. I'm not interested in the Ling Yun Emperor or those matters. If you're interested, investigate it yourself. To rescue Yu Niang, Fengxia and the others arrived at Chong Wang's location. As soon as they entered the cave, they found themselves surrounded by insects. What are these things? They are creepy. There are no Chong clan members who can cultivate into human form anymore. These are the offspring who couldn't cultivate and were forcibly kept by the Insect King. That's why the Insect King is interested in Nei Shu Jing. Compared to these, our Yong Neo is much better. As Fengxia and the others were talking, a figure suddenly appeared above the cave. Hello there. I've come to greet you on my parents' orders. Seeing Yu Niang's appearance, Fengxia felt something was wrong, because Yu Niang's gaze towards him was extremely cold. Meanwhile, on the western path of the village, two figures moved with difficulty. They were the two good brothers who could only crawl forward due to their sore buttocks. Back to Fengxia's side, he asked Yu Niang why her hair had changed color. Yu Niang reached out and pinched Fengxia's face. Who are you? I don't know you. Oh dear, Yu Niang doesn't even recognize me. Didn't you say that the Insect King wouldn't harm Yu Niang? Chong Wang indeed wouldn't harm Spider Girl, but I'm not sure why she's like this now. To try and calm Yu Niang down, Fengxia took out a roasted crab from his nourishing soul realm. Senior, how can you eat that? ISNT the food you put in the nourishing soul realm meant as an offering to the ancestors. Seeing the delicious roasted crab, Yu Niang instantly reverted to her foodie self. But when she saw Fengxia and the others arguing, she suddenly remembered what had happened before. Yu Niang suddenly knelt on the ground, clutching her head in pain. Fengxia was about to approach her, but Elder Chen Laozu stopped him. Don't go near her. The little girl's condition is clearly due to someone forcibly manipulating her bloodline. She's like two unstable potions reacting violently. If anything stimulates her, she might instantly lash out. Just as Elder Chen Laozu finished speaking, Yu Niang charged towards them. Stop. Yong Neo, it's me, Oshia. At this critical moment, Mu Chen stepped in front of Fengxia. Mu Chen used his brute strength to forcibly break Yu Niang's beads. You brat, be more careful. Don't be so reckless. If anything happens to you, Spider Girl will be heartbroken when she wakes up. Thank you, Senior Mu Chen. I'm much clearer now. Yu Niang now seemed like a mix of her black-haired and white-haired personalities. What was going on? It's the Insect King's bloodline purification tree. Spider Girl has both black jade and white jade spider bloodlines within her. Chong Wang forcibly extracted the white jade spider bloodline, which was less dominant in Spider Girl's body. Black jade and white jade. What are those? Black jade spiders have inherently weak bloodlines and no cultivation talent, let alone combat ability. White jade spiders possess the highest talent among the spider clan, but they went extinct thousands of years ago. Yu Niang entered a berserk state, attacking Fengxia and the others wildly. Nu Chen summoned his account book and blocked Yu Niang's attacks. Chong Wang must have noticed this and forcibly activated her white jade bloodline, wanting to turn her into a pure white jade spider, which caused her to go berserk. If we leave her like this, Spider Girl's personality might be completely replaced by someone you don't know. That damn bastard Chong Wang. How dare he do this to you, Niang? I won't spare him. Just then, laughter echoed around them. You won't spare me. Based on what? This insect king is quite bold, wanting to claim Yu Niang for himself. My dear daughter, you only need to remember your mother. You don't need to acknowledge any other riffraff. Old hag, who are you calling riffraff? Oh my, you old coot actually came here too. What? Do you want to steal my daughter too? I'm not interested in your daughter. Besides, she's not even. The village chief locked you up for so long, haven't you thought it through yet? Listen to Lao Na. Let yourself go, and let your pitiful clansmen go. They've already left. You're lying. They haven't left. They are still here. You're deceiving me. This little girl is the best proof. They are clearly still here. Look how well behaved my daughter is. She promised to stay with me forever. Lord Chong Wang, is there any way for you to fix Yu Niang's current condition? Weren't you just saying you wouldn't spare me, brat? Realizing your own incompetence now, this is the unique control art of the Myriad Insect King, exclusive to the Chong clan. Reversal is impossible. Absolutely impossible. How can I revive the noble and ancient bloodline if I reverse it? So, in your words, this is a skill unique to you. Precisely, this is unique to this king. If that's the case, then there's no problem. What's going on? Why is this brat approaching me? Chong Wang raised his hand and summoned a gigantic insect. Kill him for me, my loyal insect. At Chong Wang's command, the giant insect immediately lunged at Feng Xie. But before it could get close, Yu Chen's Ji Yu Ling punched it to the ground. Mu Chen, you're here to steal my daughter too. There's no reasoning with a lunatic. Brat, it seems you're confident in changing Spider Girl back. You'll handle the other interference. You just focus on what you need to do. Thank you, Senior Mu Chen. Leave this insect king to me. This is my territory. Don't underestimate my subjects' numbers. Such a massive insect army. You youngsters of this era must have never seen anything like it. Oh no, I didn't expect Chong Wang to have raised so many insects. Senior, if we convert the spiritual energy here into spiritual bullets, would it be enough to eliminate these insects? The spiritual energy here is abundant, so it should be enough. But even so, it'll only replenish your spiritual power continuously. Abundant spiritual energy is all I need then. Feng Xie used a massive amount of spiritual energy to conjure several Gatling guns. Hey, you idiot. Your current spiritual energy can't handle this. Then he'll make the spiritual energy in the air mine. Feng Xie used spiritual energy to create giant hands, loading the Gatling guns with spiritual bullets. Feng Xie pulled the trigger. Fire. The Gatling guns roared to life, unleashing a barrage of spiritual bullets. Under the absolute firepower, the insect army was pushed back relentlessly. Good lad, you actually drained all the spiritual energy here. Seeing corpses everywhere, Chong Wang's face darkened. You dare kill my subjects? I'll kill you. Chong Wang lunged at Feng Xie with incredible speed, but as he approached Feng Xie, he immediately sensed something was amiss. Senior Mu Chen said you've become much weaker, and he was right. I know your reaction speed is definitely much faster than Yu Niang's. If I attack directly, I might not even touch you, but you'll definitely come to me yourself, giving me the chance to strike. Feng Xie transformed his spiritual energy into a giant fly swatter and charged it with lightning. Take this. Electric fly swatter smash. This guy's skills are truly endless. Not only did he conjure multiple Gatling guns, but he also created an electric fly swatter. The pitiful Chong Wang was swatted hard by Feng Xie. A surge of electricity coursed through Chong Wang's body. How's it taste? Getting electrocuted isn't pleasant, is it? Brat, your strength isn't enough to kill me. Not enough. I was just getting started. It would be troublesome if I killed you in one hit without getting what I want. Just fragments. Then you'll have to extend our lesson a little longer. Seeing Feng Xie's terrifying gaze, Chong Wang felt a chill down his spine. Feng Xie raised the electric fly swatter and struck again. Another violent surge of electricity washed over Chong Wang's body. Feng Xie didn't stop, continuing to electrocute Chong Wang. What is this brat doing? Is he trying to slowly torture me to death? After a relentless beating, Feng Xie obtained 9 fragments of the Chong clan control art. Almost there. Almost complete. Don't come any closer. This is my final move. Lightning 5 serial hits. Feng Xie used Master Ma's ultimate move, giving Chong Huang a concentrated blast of origin power. With a groan, Chong Huang crashed heavily to the ground. Feng Xie got his wish, obtaining the complete resetting domain. Mu Chen, who was at the side, watched with a face full of excitement. If that electric shock could be sustained, I wonder how stimulating it would be. When she saw Yu Niang collapse, she immediately regained her senses, because Yu Niang's current condition was getting increasingly serious. After Feng Xie dealt with Chong Huang, he immediately ran towards Yu Niang. The forcibly extracted white jade bloodline and black jade bloodline are rejecting each other. They are fighting for dominance of the body. Without my control, she can complete the evolution on her own. Look what you've done. My daughter's evolutionary path has been blocked by you. Scoffing, Mu Chen sat down on Chong Huang's head. A junior who hasn't even properly entered the boundary, and I beat you until you're rolling on the ground and covered in sweat with a simple technique. You haven't just regressed a few levels, but an entire major realm. Hell definitely have a way to resolve the crisis. Just you wait and see, old woman. Yunyang's condition worsened again, her body constantly leaking poison. She's already lost control of her body. Don't get close, or you'll be done for too. No, there's no more time to observe. Fengxia forced himself forward, but the poison immediately attacked him. Fengxia gritted his teeth and quickly summoned the power of evolution. Using the power of evolution in conjunction with the deployed light spheres in her body should work. Yunyang, hold on a little longer. I'll get you back to normal right away. My domain power, this is impossible. Brat, don't interfere with her evolution. Letting the stronger bloodline dominate her body is the right thing to do. I know best how to handle the fate of my people. As soon as Chong Huang finished speaking, Mu Chen retorted harshly. Stop making it sound so noble. You just want that spider girl to feel the guilt and emptiness in your heart. Thousands of years ago, the moment you chose to betray the demon monarch, you condemned your people to hell. Mu Chen's every word pierced Chong Huang's heart. At this moment, Chong Huang finally couldn't help but vent loudly. To return Yunyang to her original form, Fengxia began bloodline repair. But halfway through the repair, Fengxia felt his spiritual energy depleting. Not good, I've also used up almost all the spiritual energy in the air. Even the spiritual energy gathering technique isn't much help. The little spiritual energy I have is barely enough to maintain the evolutionary connection and suppress the poison. Senior, move further away. I need to disconnect the evolutionary connection. I have to use all my remaining spiritual energy on Yunyang. You're barely holding back the poison yourself. If you disconnect the evolutionary connection, you'll really die. But I can't stop. I can only gamble that I can resist the poison and survive. You two are so engrossed in your little love drama, have you forgotten about this old man? He'll supply you with spiritual energy, and you supply the spider girl with spiritual energy. Wouldn't that be a joyous occasion? Whoa, from a late-night counseling session to late-night indescribable activities. Their actions shocked even old ancestor Mu Chen. Is this kind of spiritual energy transfer even possible? Of course it is. The principle is my energy goes into your body, and yours goes into the spider girl's body. Senior, please don't omit key words. Although there will be some loss during the transfer, the situation is urgent. Old man, I'm starting. It'll be a bit comfortable. Be prepared. Oh? Comfortable you say? Mu Chen struck him with his palm, causing Fengxia to cry out in pain. Stop whining. This is the most effective way to infuse you with spiritual energy. I can endure it. Come on, senior. Take a deep breath and open all the pores in your body. I'm about to begin. Brace yourself, kid. Your body hasn't been nourished by spiritual energy. The first time such a large amount enters you, it will feel like. Before old ancestor Mu Chen could finish, Fengxia felt a powerful surge of spiritual energy rush into his body. The feeling was like a volcanic eruption. It felt as though all the blood vessels in his body were being forcefully expanded, and waves of strange sensations surged from his kidneys throughout his entire body. I can't take it anymore. This feeling of being forced, if possible, I'd rather be the one receiving the energy. Senior, please don't compare me to you. I've already infused you with a considerable amount of spiritual energy. Try circulating your cultivation technique. There is indeed enough spiritual energy to use on the resetting domain. But this posture is just too awkward. Does it really have to be this way? I'm sacrificing myself for you. Don't be ungrateful. Transferring spiritual energy can have this kind of effect. You two are truly cultivation geniuses. We're almost there. Senior Mu Chen, pour all your remaining spiritual energy into me. Mu Chen poured all his remaining spiritual energy into Fengxia. This feeling is truly indescribable. Under Fengxia's dedicated efforts, Yunyang finally returned to her original form. Asia, I'm okay. When Yunyang saw Fengxia and the others, she was shocked. Because Fengxia and the others were lying motionless on the ground. Asia, why are you so injured? It's nothing. Just overexerted myself. In order to repair Yunyang's bloodline, Fengxia was completely drained. Yunyang took Fengxia's hand and placed it in her small mouth. After Yunyang's ministrations, Fengxia's body gradually regained its vitality. Asia looks much better after being fed. It's because he ate Yunyang's essence. You've recovered pretty quickly too. Guess in full from all this dog food. After resolving Yunyang's issue, Fengxia turned his attention to Chong Wang. Chong Wang, atone for your sins. It wasn't my fault. According to the agreement, I was obligated to help. But I couldn't bring myself to do it. Are you talking about the events of the Ling Yun era? You truly are a senile old woman. I'm here to teach you a lesson for Yunyang, not to dwell on what you did in the past. But I find it strange. Her Majesty is so meticulous, why would she entrust the key to fighting the calamity to an agreement with other races? What did you do to cause her plan to fail and allow the calamity to return? As soon as Feng Xie finished speaking, Chong Wang felt a sharp pain. The resetting domain can control you too. You feel pain in your bloodline now, right? If you don't want to explode, then obediently confess. It's divine power. Lu Qiancheng found a way to deal with the calamity divine power. But how could that monster allow something that threatened him to exist? He secretly threatened to eliminate several races first. Out of fear, and for the sake of survival, we submitted to him. We were forced to destroy Lu Qiancheng's Baiyu ring, which he used to borrow divine power. Negotiating with invaders is like making a deal with a tiger. I've heard about your fate. It's what you deserve, and you mentioned the Baiyu ring. But this, I thought the ring was lost after it was damaged. Why is it in your possession? Holy crap, kid, why do you have everything? Sister Ling Ling gave it to me after the heavenly tribulation. But I've tried everything, and I can't figure out how to use it, even with Senior Mu Chen's help. So the ring was with Ling Ling. She kept it a secret from me. Is it because of the white cat? Or is it something else? Sister Ling Ling is inside me, but she barely helps. Everyone inside me sleeps a lot. How many people are living inside you? Just a few good people. By the way, do you know how to use this ring? Judging by your dumbfounded look, you clearly don't understand the ring at all. This is one of the 13 artifacts created by Lu Qiancheng. It's a divine power storage treasure. Like this old man, it's a tier artifact, and tier artifacts can be controlled by a higher tier artifact. Which are the tier artifacts? Although I hate to admit it, your luck is ridiculously good. That pig slaughtering knife in your hand is a tier artifact. If it recovers its full power, it can control all tier and tier artifacts. This old man was taught a lesson by it back in the day, so I've unknowingly obtained so many key items. Even someone like me, who always gets trash pulls, can experience this kind of joy. How should we deal with this old woman? She rode with Xiao Bei and the others before she went crazy. For their sake, we'll show them some mercy, but I won't feel guilty using this move on you. Feng Xie used the slave contract, subjugating Chong Wang. From now on, you are forbidden to harbor any ill will towards Yuniang. You must come when I summon you. After giving his instructions, Feng Xie prepared to leave with Yuniang and the others. At that moment, Chong Wang suddenly sent something to Yuniang. Yuniang looked puzzled. What is this? Daughter, I just transmitted the Kuan Wu Hua Shengjing to you. Consider it a gift from your mother. Cultivate it diligently, and you'll be able to make up for the racial flaws of the Black Jade Pearl. I truly didn't intend to harm you. And I don't want to lose any more of my people for no reason. Young man, please protect my daughter. You don't need to tell me. I will naturally protect her. Hearing Feng Xie's words, Chong Wang looked at him gratefully. I feel like I've seen this young man somewhere before. She saw the shadow of the four symbols Saint Beast. After dealing with Chong Wang, Feng Xie returned to the village with Yuniang. Feng Xie and old ancestor Mu Chen spent a day in the ancestral hall, studying the Baiyu ring. Afterwards, the two of them went to find village chief Xiao Bei to discuss entering the third floor. Now that we've lit the four simple saint lamps, can you take us to the third floor? Of course. But I have a question. Why do you want to go to the third floor? If it's for cultivation, the second floor contains all the epochs. There are no more treasures or techniques on the third floor. Senior, with all due respect, we don't know how much time has passed outside. The world's spiritual energy is sealed, and the current Xianyuan continent can no longer produce strong cultivators. If this continues, we won't be able to withstand any outside invasions. The mission Senior Zhu left us is to enter the third floor of the Demon Emperor Forest and unseal the world's spiritual energy. What? There's such a thing. It seems this is fate. Very well, he'll take you there. After settling Yuniang, Feng Xie followed Xiao Bei to the entrance of the third floor with Mo Liang. After learning that there were no other epochs on the third floor, the others decided to stay in the village and cultivate the Yaozu techniques. As for Hu Li and Hu Niu, they hadn't returned yet. Feng Xie and the others followed Xiao Bei to the well in the center of the Guardian's village. Little Emperor, you ready? Don't mind me. I've been prepared for this day, don't rush. This is the entrance to the third floor. These 8 small, medium-sized holes are the keyholes. Not to discourage you, but I don't know how to open it. Although I heard Mu Chen say you have many treasures, you can't possibly have. Before Xiao Bei could finish, a clang rang out from the ground. Why did the heavenly dragon Great Seal fly out on its own? Xiao Bei was stunned by this scene. I carried these 8 small seals all the way from Qinqiu Valley. I didn't expect them to have another use. No wonder the previous martial king was obsessed with the secrets of Qinqiu Valley. So that's how it is. The moment the seals were inserted into the grooves, a portal appeared. With a loud thud, the 3 of them crashed to the ground. Feng Xie suddenly felt a sharp pain in his butt. Little Emperor, I shouldn't have given you those horns. Everyone, look around. This environment looks like a miniature version of the divine artifact graveyard. The inside of the third floor is like this. This is my first time here too. Fengxia looked at the small mountains, a sense of familiarity washing over him. Hey, doesn't this look a lot like the divine artifact graveyard? At the same time, a mysterious figure appeared on the first floor of the Demon Emperor Forest. Those who enter the Demon Emperor Forest are all weaklings. Avatar shouldn't have been defeated. Luckily, he's cautious and prepared a new body for me. Avatar hasn't been dead long. His blood should still be usable. I chose him initially because it was convenient to use the 7 sins mark to break the seal. Now I have to do it myself. The woman extracted Ying Dao Yi's blood and created a Qi Ling blood blade. With the Qi Ling blood blade, I can forcefully tear open a passage. Using the passage, the woman arrived at the second floor of the Demon Emperor Forest. Sensing someone intruding, Xiao Yu, the guardian, immediately rushed over. No matter how you entered the second floor, we can sense it. You're still as disgusting as ever, like a fly buzzing around, a parasite living off others. I never thought there would be remnants of resistance hiding here. This girl is the princess of Xuanwu Kingdom, and also the Calamity's pawn. She used Yaozu Saint Sun's Qilin blood to force her way into the second floor of the Demon Emperor Forest. As the guardian, Xiao Yu immediately intercepted her. Even if you're using a girl's body, I won't show you any mercy. Are you trying to find your main body? Xiao Yu, will stop you here. Facing Xiao Yu's arrival, Zai Ri merely chuckled. Xiao Yu didn't waste any words and attacked directly. Zai Ri used her own body to withstand the attack. Xiao Yu clenched his fist and struck again. With incredible speed, Zai Ri grabbed Xiao Yu's hand. Don't waste your energy. Run now while you still can. Sensing the danger, Xiao Yu retreated. As expected, the main body is close. I can sense its energy converging on me. Damn it. I have to stop it here. With a loud bang, the two engaged in a fierce battle. Back to Fengxia, he realized that the third floor resembled a miniature version of the divine artifact graveyard. Young friend, what is this divine artifact graveyard you speak of? It's where my missing main body is sealed. The question is, why would anyone bother creating a miniature version of it? What's the point of this being the third floor? As Fengxia was speaking, a rock suddenly hit him on the head. Who so uncouth as to launch a sneak attack? When they saw the attacker, Fengxia and the others were stunned, because what appeared before them was a large group of miniature Yaoguai. What the heck are these tiny, goofy-looking Yaoguai? Could it be that to replicate the divine artifact graveyard, they even replicated the ecosystem? But such small Yaoguai are truly a sight to behold. The small Yaoguai kept chattering, intruders. Intruders. Annoyed, Fengxia swatted a few of them with his hand. They don't seem alive. They have a faint trace of spiritual energy, but they are more like clay figures made of spiritual energy. You mean someone created them? Based on my observation, this simulated scene must be man-made. But I don't know why these creatures seem abnormal. I ask you, who created you? What are you doing here? The small Yaoguai in Fengxia's hand suddenly vibrated. Whoa, what's happening? Before Fengxia could react, the small Yaoguai exploded violently. Fengxia, you okay? Glad it was just your head. It was an explosion caused by unstable spiritual energy patterns. These little things are out of control. The remaining small Yaoguai in Fengxia's hand also exploded one by one. The small Yaoguai went berserk and charged towards them. Oh no, they are charging at us. Don't worry, you'll block their spiritual energy attacks. Brother Xiao Bei, wait. If they destroy this miniature divine artifact graveyard, it'll be a disaster. Is there anything we can use to contain them? Don't come any closer. Stay away, kid, use the ring. This place must be connected to the divine artifact graveyard. We have to preserve it. Hearing old ancestor Mu Chen's reminder, Fengxia quickly stored the small Yaoguai into the ring. As soon as Fengxia stored them, violent tremors came from within. Whoa, the Zhenjiao's energy is too strong. My gobble claws can't stop. To protect the mini-divine artifact, Bone Ground, Fengxia stored his waist guards in the soul-nourishing sword. But the Zhenjiao's energy we generated was too strong, it even blew up Elder Chen Hai. Senior, you alright? That little explosion was nothing. What's going on? I thought the ritual was over. Why is the ring reacting again? Fengxia opened the soul-nourishing sword and released its contents. Unexpectedly, what emerged from the ring was, if the divine artifact, Bone Ground, shrunk, the person inside it shrunk too. No, how did it end up looking like this? Don't tell me he did this on purpose. Mu Chen used this method to satisfy his own quirks before. Wow, Senior Mu Chen has quite a few tricks up his sleeve, but this is the third floor of the Demon Emperor Mausoleum. It was only opened for the first time during the Great Heaven Dragon competition. Who is he and how did he get in? Its wings are quite distinctive. Judging by their shape, it should be a Yushan Zhu. The entire Xianyuan continent only has one Yushan. Could he be the current Demon Emperor, Yu Qianzhu? I heard he went missing 10 years ago. So has been here all along. He's that Jiahong who was searching for a saint's son everywhere. We can't be sure if he's friend or foe. Let's tie him up and observe him for now. As soon as Feng Xie finished speaking, Yu Qianju slapped him on the butt. Little sister, would you like to have a king with me? Don't be so formal. Feed me till I'm full, and then tell me what this place is. The legendary demon emperor is not only so young, but also looks so poor. He's completely different from that human, Yu Sheng. Compared to that fake egg waist guard, you're not much better. I've split myself into so many small waist guards. My main body hasn't had a good meal in a long time. My history and spiritual power are all messed up. I don't know how you got here, but thanks to your chaotic energy, I'm fully revived. Gonyun Demon Emperor. Your Majesty, please tell us, where is this place and what are you plotting? Looking closely, you are all humans. I should be the one asking you why humans have come to the Demon Emperor Mausoleum. We heard that the origin of the Heaven and Earth Spirit Qi is here. You mean the Qianyun Wan Xiong formation? Before Feng Xie could react, Yu Qianju grabbed his hand. The reason I split myself into so many waist guards was to maintain the ecological balance within the formation. Hold my hand and I'll show you the true magnificence of the Qianyun Wan Xiong formation. In the blink of an eye, Yu Qianju brought Feng Xie to the sky above the formation. Seeing such a magnificent formation, Elder Chen Hai and the others rushed forward. Your Majesty, is this the source of the Heaven and Earth Spirit Qi? You want to hear about the formation? Now you're talking. This reminds me of my wife, Empress Lin Yun, and Lu Qiancheng. 3,000 years ago, during the reign of the Lord of Calamity, he corrupted and controlled countless avatars, plunging the entire Xianyuan continent into chaos. As civilization teetered on the brink of collapse, Empress Lin Yun sacrificed herself, using the Heaven and Earth Spirit Qi to reveal the Lord of Calamity here. This continent was then sealed away beneath the Qianyun Wan Xiong formation. Such a noble and great person. I will honor her legacy and allow life to flourish once more. So, little sister, will you bear my children? How can this frivolous guy be the Demon Emperor? Look closely, I'm Feng Xie's man. Although you're quite pretty, I'm not into men, I see. Humans are so easily swayed by gender. Feng Xie suddenly felt something soft in his hand. What the? How did you turn into a woman? I am now a woman. Will you bear my children? Legend says the Yushenzhou were originally hermaphroditic, gradually evolving into a genderless species with an androgynous appearance. I didn't expect it to be true. I can't accept this. Besides, I already have Yongruo. Yongruo. Such a pretty name for a little girl. Are you worried that having children with me will neglect her? Don't worry, I can seamlessly switch between the two forms. We can all have children together. This Demon Emperor is either crazy or has a split personality. But the next second, she transformed into a busty woman. Yu Qianjue, obsessed with reverse descendants, insisted on having children with Feng Xie. Feng Xie kept yelling, pervert. Sexual harassment. Pervert. I'll curse your traits. Mo Lianxiu couldn't stand it anymore and interrupted their antics. According to the Demon Emperor, the slightly weakened Zero-Chi Windlock Array is used to suppress the evil lord within. Releasing the array means the evil lord will also be freed. But if the seal isn't broken, the world's spiritual energy will continue to deplete until this world is completely drained. What can we do? Don't tell me you want to unlock the primordial myriad forms array. Exactly, we're here for that primordial myriad forms array. Did you think we were here for sightseeing? You must have heard outside, I haven't appeared for 10 years. Do you know why? It's to reinforce this primordial myriad forms array. Since sensing the instability of the evil windlock, I've been working day and night without food or drink. The worst part is, I haven't been able to work on producing descendants with the divine clan for 10 years. That's it. I thought it was something worse. Don't compare the Rain God clan with your race, who produce reverse descendants without protective measures. The Rain God clan's reverse reproduction uses the divine transmission of genetic material within the Zero Rain. But the divine clan is so small, internal reproduction is almost impossible. We can only procreate with other races. So, the offspring should have divine clan blood, right? Why is the population still so small? Due to continuous crossbreeding, the divine clan's bloodline requirements for partners have become increasingly stringent. So many requirements. It's not easy to find a suitable partner in this era of weakening Zero-Chi. Demon Emperor, if we break the seal and restore the spiritual energy, finding a mate for Xieshue might be easier. No way. Before Feng Xie could finish, Yu Qianjue interrupted. Continuing the divine clan is important, but the primordial myriad forms array, established by my idol, Empress Lin Yun, at the cost of countless lives, years ago, is even more important. Even if my line ends, I must protect it. I won't let anyone destroy it. I'm not a match for the one sealed within the primordial myriad forms array, and neither is anyone else. I won't allow the tragedy, now only a story, to repeat itself. I want to break the seal so the people of the continent can cultivate freely and live better lives. But if it means releasing a demon, it goes against my intentions. If the demon emperor is right, we indeed shouldn't act rashly until we find a solution. Hearing he hadn't given up on breaking the seal, Chen Laozu became annoyed. Of course, has been working on this house for so long, he won't just demolish it. How dare you compare the primordial myriad forms array to a simple house? There are still other options, yet you just want to hide behind this array. Isn't that just like a child hiding at home, avoiding society? Do you think you can convince us with this? Let me tell you a story from another world, using an analogy you can understand. Due to the decline of zero Qi, a certain country on that continent fell behind others in development, to the point where most of its people couldn't even cultivate. Powerful nations from other continents sent legions of highly cultivated soldiers to invade this backward country. Although the invading legions were outnumbered, their soldiers' cultivation levels ranged from origin core to divine bridge, a difference in power like that between an ant and a god. Faced with such a disparity, even a 10,000-fold numerical advantage couldn't bridge the gap. The invaded nation ultimately surrendered, facing its demise. Indeed, such a gap in cultivation is insurmountable. That nation paid a terrible price, but you Qianjue, the outcome was different from what you imagine. After endless resistance, the invaders were finally driven out. How much sacrifice was made? Was such a victory truly meaningful? Without defeating your oppressor, you don't even have the right to discuss meaning. Look at the Xianyuan world now. The weapon of resistance is right here, yet you want to abandon it and wait for the enemy's return. You Qianjue, do you know? When the Linyun kingdom was founded, they united all clans and used the strongest formation to seal the evil lord, but they could only suppress him for years. Empress Linyun used the primordial myriad forms array as a temporary measure when her lifespan was nearing its end. How could it be stronger than the original seal? As for why the primordial myriad forms array has held for years, I think there's only one reason. The sealed evil lord is no longer as powerful as he once was. Without breaking the seal, the depletion of zero Qi on the Xianyuan continent is only a matter of time. By then, whether it's external invasion or internal conflict, there will be no solution, only waiting for the end. Isn't Lu Tiancheng the one you admire? Is this truly what Empress Lin Yun Lu Tiancheng wanted? The Empress' goal was never to have her descendants cower behind a barrier, but to have them prepare for a counterattack, biding their time and accumulating strength. I can't gamble with the lives of millions. Your chips aren't enough for this bet. Leave the third floor yourselves, or I'll throw you out. Your choice. Mo Liang was about to say something, but Fengxia interrupted him. Your Majesty, I have a poem for you. Rising sun, no doubt, growing together with you. The king's heart's desire, I repair my armor and weapons. Together with you, we march, to save Senior Chen Hai, to continue on my path of cultivation, this most important game of my life. I must not only play, but win. I'm sorry, I still can't understand you. If you insist on not giving up, I can only recalculate. This is my master's true strength. In just a short time, he defeated Shou Ling Ren Xiaoyu. He used the calamity energy within the yellow bell to summon 3 giant monsters. Under the calamity lord's control, the 3 giant beasts quickly approached Shou Ling Ren. Seeing the sudden appearance of the calamity beasts, the Shou Ling Ren were terrified. Ordinary defenses can't stop such massive calamity beasts. Lao Nao intercepted. Mu Cheng summoned Ji Yu Li and flew towards the head of a calamity beast. But before Mu Cheng could land, the calamity beast grabbed him. With a deafening roar, the calamity beast slammed Mu Cheng into the ground. This is bad. The calamity beast is too massive. Mu Cheng is suppressed. Meanwhile, the calamity lord arrived at the barrier's opening. How lively. So many people here to welcome my return. So, what do you think, Shou Ling Ren? As a thank you for your unwavering care over the millennia, how do you like the surprise I've sent you? This aura, it's the calamity lord. How is this possible? Why is your avatar in the outside world? The calamity lord should be completely sealed within the yellow bell. Greetings, people of Xianyuan world. Your ancestors made me look quite bad. It took me thousands of years to recover from that tiny sliver of an avatar. And now, it's time to reclaim my true body. As for you, obediently become my avatars after my full resurrection, and help me conquer this world once again. Back on the 3rd floor of the yellow bell, Yu Qianjue refused Fengxia's offer. I must admit, I don't completely disagree with your ideas. But unless the Empress returns, I won't change my stance. You still cling to your past convictions. Come on then. I'll spare you the embarrassment of begging. I admire your abilities and kindness. If possible, I sincerely want to try having children with you. I'll ask you one last time, will you submit? Yu Qianjue, you are a good person, but I value my life more. Since that's the case, then I must be impolite. Your current stance is, sect leader Feng is right. Instead of being passive, we should seize the last opportunity to fight back. Above the starry sky, Fengxia and Yu Qianjue engaged in a fierce battle. Fengxia, using agile movements, dodged every one of Yu Qianjue's attacks. Just as Fengxia dodged another attack, Yu Qianjue suddenly appeared right in front of him. She landed a fierce kick. You're not in my position, you don't bear the pressure I do. You haven't considered anyone else's life. Releasing the spiritual energy is only for your own selfish desires. Yu Qianjue, you keep talking big, but your attacks lack any killing intent. Is it because you've been suppressing your evil for too long, or is it because your heart is wavering? Im not. Yu Qianjue launched another attack at Fengxia. I only learned of the Calamity Lord's existence after entering the Imperial Mausoleum. The masses you speak of are completely unaware of this danger, and what good would it do to tell them? The Calamity Lord is a being so powerful that even someone as strong as Ling Yun couldn't eliminate him in history. Telling the world would only cause panic. Yu Qianjue, you might not believe this, but I once traveled to the historical records left by Ling Yun's ancestors and faced the Lu Tiancheng and Calamity City of Ling Yun's era. What did you say? You've seen the real Lu Tiancheng and the Calamity Lord. If the being sealed within truly was the Calamity Lord at his peak, I wouldn't be arguing about whether to open the spiritual energy seal. That's an existence we couldn't defeat even if we sacrificed countless lives. The Calamity Lord's terror lies in his ability to forcibly create an army of avatars and his difficult to eradicate calamity energy, and the basis of my judgment that the current Calamity Lord is not on the same level as the demon of Ling Yun's era lies in your noble saint son. He clearly possesses calamity energy. He must be a calamity avatar, but he is also within our grasp. If the Calamity Lord was truly as terrifying as he once was, the entire continent would already be overrun by his avatars. You wouldn't be facing me right now, but a tidal wave of calamity legions. Controlling a calamity avatar shouldn't be possible. Although he was chosen due to the lack of other Saint Son bloodlines, I would have definitely noticed if there was a problem with him. What sets Yingdao apart from other avatars is his distinct self-awareness. He must have willingly cooperated with the Calamity Lord, revealing his true form only after you left Yao capital city. Simply put, he's a pawn. Luckily, they think they're invincible and haven't realized they're being manipulated by the Calamity Lord. Otherwise, the situation would be much more dire. Even if you're right, and the Calamity Lord can no longer create avatars on the scale of legends, what about his calamity energy? This is the White Moon Jade Ring left by the Empress. Although I don't know who repaired it, it's the key to eliminating calamity energy. Now is the last and best chance. We must fight. Only by fighting can we win. To increase our chances of victory, Your Majesty, would you be willing to put on a little act? Whoa, Fengxia did something unspeakable to the Yao Emperor. Don't get any ideas. Fengxia just hugged and coaxed Yu Qianjue. Just now, Fengxia lied to Yu Qianjue, claiming to have inherited the Empress Saint spirit. Unexpectedly, Yu Qianjue believed him and did everything Fengxia said. The result was predictable. Fengxia gained a large number of attribute enhancements. Mo Liang looked at the celestial phenomenon above and sighed. I may lose my life after unlocking the wind seal. Sect leader Feng, my only hope is that if everything goes well, you can bring back my sister. She is my only light. Mo Liang, what is the mechanism for unlocking the wind seal? If we understand it, there might be a way for you to survive. The rules set by my ancestors for using the artifact require a complete Xian Wu royal bloodline. Currently, only my sister and I possess complete royal bloodlines. I must bear this responsibility, using your body as bait. How shameless. Haven't you, the Yao Emperor, also used your entire lifespan to protect this continent alone? In a way, aren't we similar? Mo Liang, the rules set by your ancestors might have a loophole we can exploit. Before Fengxia could finish, a portal suddenly appeared in the sky. Everyone was stunned. Who else could open the entrance to the third floor? A figure slowly emerged from the portal. 7 orifices fist is really useful. With enough practice, it can break anything. Wait, that mark, couldn't it be Shong? Shongxiu. How are you here? So Chichi is a Calamity Lord avatar. We've been together for so long, I'm too familiar with her. Not only outside, but there are Lu Yi here too. Seeing his sister transformed into a Calamity avatar, Mo Liang was filled with disbelief. He tried to contact the people outside using sound transmission, but received no response. Fengxia tried using his spider web and even Song Yi's birds, but there was still no response. Damn it. You've trapped everyone outside. Let me think about how to best utilize these spirits that have nourished me for so long. Brother Xiao Bei, the situation outside might not be as bad as you think. The connection is just blocked. The strength of a Calamity Lord avatar is related to the host body. The Emperor's sister doesn't have a high cultivation level. She can only control one avatar and can't absorb anyone else. Hey, Lu Yi over there, your pretense of having fought me is laughable. Don't underestimate us. Yu Qianjue charged towards the Calamity Lord. Yao Emperor, I must thank you. Your Saint Son siding with me has advanced my plans by many years. Caught off guard, Yu Qianjue's attack was easily blocked by the Calamity Lord. The Calamity Lord didn't dodge, but instead met the attack head-on. Fengxia quickly warned, Yu Qianjue, don't get close to him. But before Fengxia could finish, Yu Qianjue was seized by the Calamity Lord. With a chilling scream, calamity energy continuously invaded Yu Qianju's body. The sudden turn of events left Fengxia and the others frozen in place. You were right, Lu Yi. I've only recovered a fraction of my power, but it's enough to control any living being on this continent as my avatar. This is a power bestowed by the gods. Unless one's cultivation is divine, no one in this world can resist the calamity's control. With this new body, I've thought of an even more amusing game. You'll let this woman play with you for a bit. Soon enough, you'll all be my avatars. Qilin bloodline, overload. I will not only break my seal, but also transform all the spiritual energy of heaven and earth into calamity energy. The Calamity Lord not only wanted to break the seal, but also to convert all spiritual energy into calamity energy. That guy is not only undoing the wind seal. Brother, we must stop that monster's shadow. The last thought he left in my mind was to use the saint's riding spirit blood to purify the wind seal's spiritual energy and completely assimilate it. But how can we stop him? Release all the zero qi before he occupies it. Fengxia finished speaking and looked back at Mo Liang. Mo Liang didn't flinch but firmly nodded. To buy Mo Liang time, Fengxia immediately charged towards the Calamity Lord. Zhongxiu, step aside. Let me undo the wind seal. Brother, we've been through so much. No matter the outcome, let me accompany you till the end this time. Mo Liang, though saddened, didn't refuse. Inheriting the royal bloodline, Mo Liang and Mo Zhongxiu once again resonated with the blood of their ancestors, reopening the path for future generations. Meanwhile, the Calamity Lord continued to erode the wind seal's tranquility. Calamity Lord, we won't let you seize the world's spiritual energy. Under attack from Fengxia, the Calamity Lord immediately unleashed his demonic god domain. This demon emperor's domain is enough to deal with all of you. Fengxia also used his demonic god domain, blocking the Calamity Lord's energy. How can he also use the domain's unique ability? Xiaozi, you can hold on. Use the White Moon Jade Ring. This guy is extremely cunning. Don't reveal your trump card against his clone. We must wait until his true body appears before we strike. Truly unexpected, but this is just an appetizer. The Calamity Lord exerted more force, and Fengxia instantly spat out a mouthful of blood. Die, you insect. Just then, a beam of light suddenly infused the primordial myriad symbol formation. Mo Liang and Zhongxiu used their bloodline power to activate the Xuanwu Zero Qi. Come back, all the world's spiritual energy. The moment the seal was lifted, the spiritual energy surged like a tidal wave. On the second floor of Yao Huangling, Yuniang and the others were still engaged in a fierce battle with the calamity beasts. At that moment, Zero Qi suddenly burst out from the third floor. This is the Zero Qi of the Primordial Era. The Primordial Era's Zero Qi gradually flowed into Mu Chen's body. Mu Chen instantly revived, brimming with blood, tearing open the calamity beast's encirclement with one hand. Come on, three little puppies. Let's rumble. Old Mu can handle anything now. With the primordial myriad symbol formation unlocked, spiritual energy gushed out from Yao Huangling's spatial ley lines. Then, the spiritual energy flowed like rivers, coursing through the lands of Xianyuan continent. Mo Liang and Zhongxiu took their last moments to admire the world's original appearance. Sect leader Foam, the rest is up to you. Well, rest first. Seeing his plan foiled, the Calamity Lord was completely enraged. He left Yao Huang's body and charged towards Fengxia's true form. The Calamity Lord's true form struggled to escape. Xiao Bei, quickly take Yu Qianjue and the Mo siblings away. Don't give that guy a chance to create more clones. What about you? How will you escape if we all leave? Don't worry, I have experience. After all, I've been fighting this monster along the way in Yao Huangling. After more than years, the Calamity Lord once again descended upon the world. He glared fiercely at Fengxia. Mortals. You amuse me. Having entered the divine pillar, you don't understand the mortal before you. But this mortal understands you very well. Before setting off, Fengxia had studied the White Moon Jade Ring in the time chamber. To understand its usage, Fengxia tried various methods. Through Fengxia's relentless efforts, the White Moon Jade Ring was finally activated. But to completely unlock its power, he needed to complete a trial and obtain primordial Zero Qi. Hearing such a strange request, Fengxia was certain it was Shen Nong's doing. Fengxia, a master of fruit-cutting games, initially disregarded the trial. But upon seeing the falling Zero Qi, Fengxia was dumbfounded. Oh no, this is hell mode. With each explosion, Fengxia was blasted around. Fortunately, this is a simulated reality. It won't harm my real body. Otherwise, that last hit would have killed me. Senior, do you dare to say that to my face? I was in Shen Nong's lab for confidentiality, and it saved my life. Look on the bright side, heaven is helping me. I don't have time for this. Continue the trial, White Moon Jade Ring. Amidst the explosions, Fengxia painstakingly collected the Zero Qi. Be careful. Though your body won't be harmed, you'll still feel the pain. Senior, I only have one thing in mind now. And that's to not stop. Kid, the time chamber doesn't harm the body, but it's not meant to be abused like this. Through Fengxia's persistent efforts, he finally collected 10 units of Zero Qi. The White Moon Jade Ring fully unlocked, granting Fengxia the use of divine power. Senior, I don't feel any different. It doesn't make you stronger. It allows your attacks to bypass divine defenses, directly targeting their essence. Legend says divine power can easily destroy divine creations. It can directly strike their core. I understand. Comparing it to a game helps. If we use in-game damage as an example, the Calamity Lord's energy is like super armor or defense, while divine power is like true damage or divine damage, bypassing defenses and directly harming the core. And the White Moon Jade Ring is the equipment that converts the user's damage into true damage. With this trump card, I'm no longer afraid of the Calamity Lord. Back in reality, the Calamity Lord manifested a new form. Seeing his appearance, Fengxia felt a sharp pain in his chest. Calamity Lord, it's my turn to counterattack. Meanwhile, Xiao Bei brought the others back to the second floor of Yao Huangling. Xiao Bei, isn't that the woman possessed by Calamity? And that gluttonous guy. No time to explain. They are our allies now. Heal them quickly, they are all badly injured. Where's Beatia? Where did he go? That boy intends to face the Calamity Lord alone. I'm going to help Beatia. I can't. The Calamity Lord can turn everyone into his clone, but that boy said he has a way. Unexpectedly, the Calamity Lord had a backup plan to invade from the outside. If we hadn't unsealed the seal first, he would have devoured all the spiritual energy, but as long as the Calamity Lord can still create clones, we're helpless. Our only hope lies with that boy. This is Fengxia's newly fused Dharma body, the Dragon Jade Emperor. With this Dharma body, Fengxia could finally face the Calamity Lord head-on. A futile struggle, just a change of skin. The Calamity Lord reached Fengxia at incredible speed. I am a son of God, a symbol of God to you mere mortals. He'll cut you to pieces and bring your comrades. Seeing your fate, the other mortals will surrender. He calls himself a god, but his habit of sneak attacks hasn't changed. What's with that tone? Show me your fear and despair. I remember, long ago, a mortal also looked at me with such eyes, but it was crushed. Now, he'll destroy you too, insect. Fengxia used zero force decomposition to control a distant blade. While the Calamity Lord was unguarded, the blade slashed his body. When the Calamity Lord turned around, the severed hand had already flown away. Calamity Lord, how does it feel to be sneak attacked by a mortal? A meaningless trick, mortal. You don't think this can harm me? Whether it's times or times, I can regenerate with Calamity energy. What? Why isn't the wound healing? Calamity Lord, you're starting to remember, aren't you? What despicable tricks this self-proclaimed god has pulled. Hearing Fengxia's words, the Calamity Lord seemed to recall something. That human emperor used the divine power of the White Moon Jade Ring to destroy clones and tens of thousands of Calamity gods. Target his allies. By any means necessary, destroy the White Moon Jade Ring. White Moon Jade Ring. You have the White Moon Jade Ring. Surprised? Excited? Perhaps the Empress couldn't directly use the ring against your countless clones and you destroyed it with Ying Zhao. But now, only your true body remains. And how much has your pathetic true body been weakened by the Empress? 50%. Or 90%. Hey, Chen. Why are you retreating? Are mortals so terrifying? Don't get cocky. Die. The Calamity Lord waved his hands, countless Calamity energy beams raining down. The violent Calamity energy pierced through Fengxia's body. Not enough. Tear him apart completely. Under the onslaught of Calamity blades, Fengxia's body was completely disintegrated. The human who once cornered me was a saint spirit body, close to a god. But you dare threaten me. You said saint spirit body. Improbably half-baked. What? You're also a saint spirit body. Fengxia used Yu Qianju's skill, zero force decomposition, and transformed. Fengxia transformed his body into countless fighter jets. Calamity Lord, let's see how you dodge this. The strength of a saint spirit body isn't just skill mimicry, but the unpredictable combinations they create, even gods can't foresee. Meanwhile, Xiao Fei and the others tried to heal the Mo siblings, but they've exhausted too much energy. They don't have enough spiritual power left. At this critical moment, the girl duo finally returned. We're here to help. Though we have no idea what's going on, we still have plenty of spiritual energy. To destroy the Calamity Lord, Fengxia transformed into countless fighter jets. Under Fengxia's command, the fighter jets launched their attack. Seeing this, the Calamity Lord summoned a wall of Calamity energy, but Fengxia's fighter jets instantly broke through the Calamity barrier. Seeing he couldn't defend, the Calamity Lord unleashed a terrifying beam. But Fengxia's fighter jets were incredibly agile, easily dodging the attack. Under the barrage of bullets, the Calamity Lord was riddled with holes. Damn mortals. Face me. The Calamity Lord raised his hands, and several Calamity energy beams erupted from the ground. Fengxia ordered all fighter jets to combine into one. What? A mere insect can enrage you. Calamity Lord, this insect has you all figured out. Completely enraged, the Calamity Lord enlarged his body. I'll turn all your companions into my clones and make them kill each other. No way. Feng Xie launched his arm like a missile. With a swoosh, the Calamity Lord's tail was sliced in two. Seizing the opportunity, the Calamity Lord slammed his hand towards Feng Xie. Let's see where you run. Under the giant hand, Feng Xie suddenly charged out. Feng Xie slashed with his blade, severing the Calamity Lord's hand. Under the attack of divine power, you're as fragile as tofu. Calamity Lord, in this space, it's just you and me. The people outside the second floor suddenly felt the ground tremble. Since the tremor originated from the third floor, Yunyang was extremely worried. Ugly bastard, stop running. If you want to fight, fight me head on. You're panicking, Calamity Lord. The mortal's divine wounds won't heal, making you lose your composure. Under Feng Xie's relentless attacks, the Calamity Lord started dropping attribute orbs. Shut up. Why should I care about a mere insect like you? Get out of my way. You'll destroy this place directly. Not so fast. Feng Xie charged towards the Calamity Lord with the Shoju blade. With a loud bang, the Calamity Lord's energy was instantly scattered. Damn it. Neither fighting nor retreating. What do you want, insect? Killing you outright would be too merciful. You'll carve you up piece by piece. Such a huge body is really something. Farming attribute orbs is so efficient. Calamity Lord, let me give you one last gift. Feng Xie combined Calamity energy and divine power, creating Calamity Chi. Impossible. Even a saint spirit body is still mortal. How can you use my Calamity energy? A saint spirit body, but not entirely. This is me, Gandhi Feng Xie. How can a fake like you defeat me? The Calamity Lord melted his body into a vast expanse of energy. Whether I can or not, let's find out. Feng Xie chose to clash head-on with the Calamity Lord, unleashing his strongest move, Calamity Heart Splitting. The collision of two Calamity energies caused a massive explosion. Impossible. How can I be defeated by an insect? Calamity Lord, the ones who truly defeated you were Empress Ling Yun, Lu Qiancheng, and the accumulated zero qi of the Xianyuan world for millennia. You are but a weakened remnant, and all I did was sweep away the last vestiges for the cultivators who resisted you. On the verge of death, the Calamity Lord made a final counterattack. He enveloped Feng Xie with all his Calamity energy. I'll turn you into my clone and rule the world with your body. But the Calamity energy had no effect on Feng Xie. Feng Xie grabbed the Calamity Lord and ripped him apart. Fool, I never said I belonged to this world. This Gandhi's heart belongs to Marx, not some crappy god like you. The Calamity Lord tried to escape as shards, but Feng Xie summoned the ancient blade and completely annihilated him. Senior, come out. It's over. Sensing the loosened seal on the divine artifact wind seal, the ancestor exclaimed, Brat, well done. I can finally emerge. Ha 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 ha. This old ancestor, can finally return to the matters at hand. As soon as the old ancestor finished speaking, he was struck by lightning. What the hell? What's going on? What's this new seal? Senior, why are you sealed again? Shouldn't you be happy? The moment the spiritual energy was unsealed, I felt the seal loosen. But I couldn't break free, and a new seal appeared. I find it strange. The primordial myriad symbol formation should have existed before the City Lord was sealed. They shouldn't be connected. Oh well, too much information. Don't worry, Senior. You'll find a way to save you soon. Since the power within the White Moon Jade Ring is from a so-called god, we have a chance to find more clues. After dealing with the Calamity Lord, Feng Xie returned to the second floor of Yao Huangling. Beatia. I knew you were the best. Those ugly monsters with eyes for faces are gone. You did it, yes, Yunyang. Are you alright? Don't worry, just a small scratch. It'll heal soon. Hey, save that for later when we get back. By the way, where are the little emperor and his sister? Oh, there they are on the ground. Seeing the motionless siblings on the ground, Feng Xie's face darkened. Little emperor, the Xianyuan world won't forget you. I'm going to cry my eyes out. Whoa, you two demolitionists. Sect leader Feng is just tired and wants to lie down for a bit. Is this sect leader Feng? Thank you for helping my brother and me. Looking closely, you and my brother look strangely compatible. Zhonghua, what are you saying? Talking about perverts, there's the bald brother and his companions. You mean those bone-wearing people? They suddenly went crazy, laughing and crying, then went into the house. The scene shifts to inside the house, where the leaders are both laughing and crying. Could they have been resurrected? Impossible. I completely destroyed the eye monster. We haven't failed the Lord's trust. Our descendants have done it. They really did it. Brother Xiao Bei, what are you doing? After Feng Xie was untied, our memories gradually returned. We all remember now. There must be many questions about Feng Xiaoyu. We will explain them to you. Afterwards, the leaders recounted Ling Yun's lost past. It turned out the Empress had prepared countermeasures against the calamity long ago. The Empress made a blood pact with the Demon Emperor. She would use all her power against the calamity. If she couldn't completely destroy it, she would join forces with the Demon Emperor to seal it. Again, the Empress fought a bloody battle against the Calamity Lord and her clone army for days. She eliminated all the clones and severely wounded the Calamity Lord, but ultimately had to activate the second plan. The Empress and the Demon Emperor activated the Primal Myriad formation, suppressing the Calamity Lord at the cost of continuously absorbing spiritual energy from the entire continent and projecting it onto a holy land. For thousands of years, the souls of the emperors in the Imperial Mausoleum and the pressure of the world's spiritual energy have continuously weakened the Calamity. Today, as the Empress and our ancestors wished, it has finally been completely destroyed by their descendants. We were able to destroy the Calamity thanks to that Empress. Then how did you get here, and why did you lose your memories? Back then, the scholars all said the Empress was a political machine, without emotions, only interests. But no one knew she was actually the most gentle person in the world. We are all orphans raised by the Empress. No matter what, we wanted to contribute to Her Majesty, so we volunteered to guard the Imperial Mausoleum. But the Calamity Lord still retaliated before being sealed. The shockwave from that monster's attack could destroy all of Ling Yun. The Empress was prepared to sacrifice herself. She used her last bit of strength to protect Ling Yun. The spiritual energy shock only caused amnesia among Ling Yun's citizens, and the only thoughts left in our minds were to stay here and guard Feng Yun. But it almost caused irreversible consequences. Thankfully, there was Xiao Yu. Don't say that. It's thanks to you keeping your mission in mind and persevering for thousands of years that we have succeeded today. Alright, the explanation is over. Now all my questions are answered, the spiritual energy is unsealed, and we've accomplished our goals in the Imperial Mausoleum. It's time to go back. I haven't found my idol, the Divine Dragon, yet. Brother Dan, that Divine Dragon dude, didn't you sense his aura in the Imperial Mausoleum? My idol was here, but he's gone now. I'm going to search the world for him. Damn it. If you ever see my idol, you must tell me. Alright, the Imperial Mausoleum is about to close. The guards on the first floor should have returned to the Demon Imperial Palace. Let's hurry out too. After the silence, all the living beings on the continent felt the blessing of spiritual energy. Several demon experts decided to temporarily retreat from the world and focus on cultivation, inspired by the Demon King. Yinghua and Sui didn't go to the second floor with the main group, but they found a way to deal with their father, Ying Chengfeng's divine power, on the first floor. The Pipi brothers made an appointment to go to Tang Valley to visit their descendants. Xiao Bei and Hua Ren no longer needed to guard anything and prepared to leave. Emperor Mo Lingjun of Xuanwu Kingdom also took his finally returned royal sister, Mo Zhongxiu, back to their country. Feng Xie followed Yu Qianying to the Demon Imperial Palace for cultivation. No way, no way. The Demon Emperor is going to force Feng Xie to have children with him. Just now, Feng Xie and the others returned to the Demon Imperial Palace. Sigh, you all went home. No one can inherit my Demon Lord position for a while. When can I ascend and slack off? Feng Xie comforted him, don't worry, your wish will definitely come true. Yu Qianying suddenly stood up and turned to look at Feng Xie. He suddenly pushed Feng Xie to the ground. Why don't you and I just do it now? What the hell? Your brain is full of dirty thoughts. How did a guy like you become the Demon Emperor? It's precisely because I'm the Demon Emperor that I need a partner. Show me your wings. Other races certainly can't understand this sense of crisis of the divine race. Moreover, you now also possess the bloodline of the divine race. There's no one in this world more suitable than you to continue the divine race's bloodline. I'll grant you any request, as long as you help me continue my lineage. Hey, you need to think carefully. This kind of thing should only be done with someone you love. The demon race's concept of morality is different from humans. And I really do like you. No way, I can't believe in being told I like you by a two-hearted, egg-laying species. I'm feeling a little complicated right now. Besides, the like you're talking about and the like I'm talking about are completely different, right? Excuse me. Just then, Yunyan and Mu Chen suddenly walked into the hall. Yunyan and Mu Chen saw the compromising position they were in. Seeing the scene before her, Yunyan froze on the spot. Feng Xie only wanted to say one word. Help. Yu Qianying wanted to invite Yunyan to join them, but Feng Xie immediately pinned him to the ground. After the big battle, I'm so tired. The Demon Emperor and I are just doing relaxation exercises. If it's that kind of exercise, Ashia, why didn't you come to me? Reina. That's right. I was just about to find Yunyan. Since you're here, that works too. Really? Then we want to join too. Why has it turned into such a misunderstanding again? Young man, where did you learn these relaxation techniques? Very professional. By the way, Mu Chen, why didn't you leave with Xiao Bei and the others? Xiao Bei and the others are off enjoying life, but this old monk still has a mission. Mission? What mission do you have? Didn't I tell you when we first met, kid? The 13 celestial artifacts must be collected. You, kid, have such a deep connection with the artifacts. Maybe if I follow you, this old monk can really witness the scene of the 13 artifacts gathered together again. In that case, what will happen to the world? Hard to say. Maybe the world will be reshaped, time and space will be distorted, or mountains will crumble and the earth will split. There are too many possible outcomes. After all, if one becomes a god, anything is possible. Can becoming a god really be achieved? We 13 artifacts are the pursuit of divinity from the celestial era. Impressive, right? But back then, those guys in the celestial divine kingdom, in order for us to be obedient. We artifacts had no freedom, so this old monk must live life to the fullest now. And I have to find the other 12 guys. Just as Fengxia was sighing, Yu Qianying tightly grabbed his neck. Crack with a sound, Yu Qianying gave Fengxia a hard squeeze. After the relaxation exercises, all four were very satisfied. Mu Chen, come back to Qinqiu Valley with me. There are relics of the celestial divine kingdom there. You should come and see them too. With my rain god's power, we can get there in half a day. Come, let me take you there. That fast? Then I'll try it myself. Why can you even learn racial talents? He certainly can't learn it just by watching. The level of exaggeration is no less than the legendary sage body. Wah, in full. I want to fly. Well, I'm just a beginner, I can't guarantee flight quality yet. You should let the old driver take you. Leave them to me. You be careful. The divine race isn't so easy to find. Okay, you fly first, you'll follow. Fengxia, having just obtained the divine race bloodline, began his first flight, and the result didn't disappoint. He crashed. Above Qinqiu Valley, Lei Yishong and Liu Yuanchuan were sparring. The spiritual energy suddenly recovered, and the disciples of Qinqiu Valley have improved a lot. Chang Jiao sent a letter yesterday saying he would return to the valley. But who knows when he'll arrive? Lei Mangzi, what are you rushing for? Even if Chang Jiao is incredibly capable, he can't fly back across the world, can he? Old Lei, old Liu, watch out. Boom. With a loud crash, Fengxia slammed into Qinqiu Peak. Oh my, sect leader Feng really crashed. So dizzy, I can't control the speed. Hey, weren't you just bragging about how fast you could fly? There's a saying in the divine race. Fly recklessly, and your family will mourn. I, the demon emperor, must take the lead in obeying air traffic rules. Besides, even the most terrifying members of my race wouldn't dare fly so fast. The scene changes, Fengxia followed Lei Yishong and the others back to the main hall of Qinqiu Valley. Elder, what happened to you? This sect leader had a little traffic accident. Nothing serious, you don't have to worry. Oh dear, sect leader, you should be more careful. Bullshit, Yu Nian is just hungry, that's all. It really was sect leader who released the spiritual energy. Truly magnificent. In just half a month since the spiritual energy's return, the disciples of Xian Jiyu have shown great progress. Dozens have reached the foundation establishment stage. The realms of us elders have also improved significantly. Sect leader, you have to spar with us again after you return this time. Ha, no more psychological shadows. That's good. But I came back this time for other matters. You'll play with you later. Tell me, how's the mysterious ancient street behind the mountain now? Sect leader, only a few of us elders have entered the ancient street. The inner disciples haven't been there yet, as per your instructions. The main reason is that Mo Yin, who sneaked in before, died so tragically that the disciples are all afraid. Although he did turn into a zombie, the head explosion seems to have been Yu Nian's doing. Lazy monk, this old monk didn't come to hear you brag. Where are the celestial clues you mentioned? Don't worry. The ancient street we just talked about is the celestial clue. This sect leader will go to the ancient street with someone. Don't let anyone disturb us. Also, send more people to the ancestral hall. Meanwhile, the ancestral hall of Qinqiu Valley was facing its biggest crisis since the sect's establishment. Because Yu Qianying and Yu Nian were constantly doing it. These two demons brought back by the sect leader are trying to kill us. Stop talking, hurry up and work. This is a chance to prove our strength to the sect leader. However, amidst the chaos, a new voice emerged. Now, people remember that in addition to the lost Holy Sun, there's another forgotten, low-key elder in the demon race. Long time no contact, 5 families. Say something, don't be so cold. You've been in that godforsaken place for so many years. I thought you'd forgotten about the Eastern Huang continent. You're still the same, Ching, always with the sharp tongue. Got the guts to fight me. I wouldn't go to that hellhole of the Western Yu continent. You better stop running your mouth. The Lord is a primordial god. 10 of you wouldn't be his match. The Lord has been leading the barbarians on the Western Yu continent. He must have some important information to contact our 5 families today, indeed. The spiritual energy of the Western New Continent has been restored. Although the process was a bit different from what I initially designed, unexpected factors make things more fun. Lord, if that thing is unsealed, shouldn't we reinforce the 4 seas barrier? Old brother Tianqi, the Calamity Lord has already been dealt with by those demons. That's the unexpected factor in talking about. I originally wanted to see what kind of chaos that thing could cause after being released. What a pity, what a pity. After all, our 2 continents were once compatriots. Thieves suffered for so long. Since the Calamity Lord is gone and the spiritual energy has returned, Lian Tianqi, your Yuan family occupies the richest land in the Eastern High Continent. Stop acting like you care about us, not just the Yuan family, but also the Fu family. Fu Ming, you guys are always silent. Who doesn't know you're scheming something? Our Zhou family's territory is near the 4 seas barrier. It's the fastest route to the Western New Continent. We won't let go of this piece of meat. I'm just presenting the current situation. What you families do is your business. I won't interfere. After all, it's more fun to let that thing run its course. As for you, Xiaoyong, let's continue our game. What's inside the Divine Power Ancient Street that could scare Mu Chen like this? As soon as Fengxia and the others entered the Ancient Street, they saw a large area of wooden stakes. Mu Chen immediately noticed the problem. Such a large-scale divine power formation hidden in the wooden stakes could easily cause a dimensional collapse if disturbed. Kid, do you feel something's not right around here? It shouldn't be. I used the pix-laying knife here last time because of the haunting. Now that the knife is with me, it shouldn't be haunted anymore. As soon as Fengxia finished speaking, something splattered on his head. Fengxia thought it was bird droppings, but it turned out to be zombie drool. The sudden appearance of the zombie stunned them. Stay away. This old monk is afraid of ghosts. Hey, Mu Chen, that's not very monk-like. Don't monks have some ghost-repelling magic treasures? Only this old monk uses ghost-repelling nonsense when swindling travel expenses. Only fools would believe that. The zombie picked up its head and chased after Fengxia and the others. It looks like it's angrily chasing us. Even I can tell that. It must be because you took the knife that suppressed the evil spirits. The eyebrowless king has escaped. Hey, Mu Chen, don't blame me. Nothing happened before. The elders often come here to cultivate. The zombie lifted its head and threw it forward. The giant zombie head hurtled towards Fengxia and the others. What a disgusting thing. This ghost must be the smelly girl's doing. This old monk can't help you. You're on your own. Come on, let me turn you into a shield. Fengxia tried to block the zombie head, but it flew right past him. Several nearby wooden stakes were bitten by the zombie head. Then, several zombies burst out of the stakes and grabbed Mu Chen. This old monk's legs are weak. Oh no, should I run? Mu Chen, your expression is completely cracking. Try to maintain your composure at a time like this. To save Mu Chen, Fengxia launched 4 shots like missiles. With Fengxia's help, Mu Chen finally escaped the zombies' grasp. After attacking the zombies, Fengxia obtained the title Zombie King Nemesis. Just then, the zombies on the ground started to stir again. Fengxia didn't hesitate. He picked up Mu Chen and ran. Soon, Fengxia and Mu Chen hid in a house. Senior, how did you become a monk? Where are your Buddhist beliefs? This old monk converted because Buddhist cultivation techniques allow for intense beatdowns. I bet even Buddha would cry if he heard that. Anyway, something's wrong with this ancient street today. We'd better leave. Fengxia and the others tried to leave, but the door wouldn't open. Don't worry, this is a classic horror trope. According to bad movie logic, there will be more creepy things popping up now. Just don't look back. Before Fengxia finished speaking, Mu Chen turned around. Ghosts again. Mu Chen jumped into Fengxia's arms in fright. With a whoosh, a female ghost appeared behind Mu Chen. This time, Mu Chen was directly scared unconscious. Fengxia couldn't help but complain, what a useless scaredicat. Truly unreliable. Just then, a little ghost appeared in front of Fengxia. Fengxia just smiled. Little thing, you look unique, but I've been haunted once in the ancient street. I've developed immunity. As the saying goes, all fear stems from insufficient firepower. What would you do if you encountered a ghost? I'd use overwhelming firepower, of course. Blast it to smithereens. Fengxia's unorthodox approach startled the little ghost. Under Fengxia's barrage of attacks, the little ghosts were beaten and fled in terror. Mu Chen, pull yourself together. This old monk knows who's doing this, but this old monk has no energy left. Help me replenish my energy. You know how, then I won't hold back. This old monk is always ready. Come on. Fengxia used his spiritual energy to give Mu Chen a physical massage. Under Fengxia's vigorous massage, Mu Chen quickly recovered. Mu Chen, face your fears to overcome them. You're right. This old monk is full of righteous chi now. I fear nothing. You filthy ghosts, be gone. With Mu Chen's roar, a giant Buddhist palm appeared. Smash. The palm crushed the ghosts into dust. Jiu Yi, get out here. This old monk knows it's you. Mu Chen, I sensed your aura and awakened. don't you miss me? This wonderful scene is specially prepared for you. Mu Chen, is that guy also a celestial artifact? That's right, he's the celestial artifact, Jiao Yi. The most sinister of the artifacts. What kind of name is that? You've missed the good old days, Mu Chen. Didn't you enjoy it when I played with you before? Don't look at this old monk like that. That guy is just messing with me. That damn Jiao Yi used his abilities to unilaterally bully this old monk. He said it was his special way of expressing love, but all this old monk felt was terror, not pleasure. If I could, I wouldn't want to meet him now. So it's a sinister god with extreme masochism, a 0 social credit score, and a penchant for bullying. Mu Chen, you dare reject me. Is it because of that guy next to you? Did he satisfy you so much that you forgot about me? By that leg. Why does every new character make me carry them? Hey, old NA, I can't feel any joy from your torment, okay? You're only thinking about your own fun. What's Mu Chen's family's diligence ability? High-level artifacts have quite a few abilities. The ghosts we've encountered since we came in should all be his illusions. Mu Chen, he'll let you know who can love you more. I'm going to hit you hard with the things you fear. Can illusions generate such huge entities? Like Senior Chen Hai, get behind Lao Na. Jiao Yi is more dangerous than he appears. Mu Chen, are you trying to protect that human? Then if I finish him off, you'll be in pain. And from pain, you'll gain pleasure. The one who can give you pleasure is still me. Whoa, high-level artifacts are all so twisted. High-level artifacts were once used by the heavenly astral kingdom for war and sacrifices. They've definitely been influenced and are quite dark. The Jiang Wang opened its huge mouth and spewed out a stream of millennium poison. It's protecting him. Look, Mu Chen, then you'll get more pain, more pleasure. Get out of the way. A human body can't withstand this poison. Mu Chen uses his own spiritual form to forcibly resist the millennium poison. What? If the spiritual form is injured, the main body will also be injured. This won't do, this won't do. You're using physical pain to escape my mental torment. Your taste in pain has drastically declined. Come, let me correct it. This Jiang Wang is truly worthy of being a high-level artifact. Even the poison-crazed Mu Chen is no match for it. Senior, don't worry about me. No one has a stronger poison resistance than I do. You'll subdue that twisted god. First, I need to help Mu Chen detoxify. Right, I haven't used that move yet. Great travel allows me to apply my abilities to others. I'm going to share my poison resistance with you. I don't know how it'll feel, just bear with it. Human, Lao Na specializes in poison. Don't hold back. Come, let Lao Na see what you've got. That genuinely joyful expression, how is that possible? Feng Xie transferred his poison resistance attribute into Mu Chen's body. Are you mocking me? Amazing. Lao Na's poison feeling is gone. As long as I'm connected to your body, I can share my abilities. Mu Chen, let's try a new tactic. Try strengthening your spiritual form. Under Feng Xie's guidance, the spiritual wall formed a new shape. A hazmat suit. As expected, the connection between the spiritual form and the main body works. Whoa, what kind of absurd ability is that? Let's go together and crush that ugly monster. What's the deal with Mu Chen's spiritual form's appearance? Jiao Yi, taste our combined power. Equipped with poison-resistant Manting spiritual form, it's impossible you suddenly became resistant to my poison. It must not be strong enough. Under Jiao Yi's furious roar, the Jiang Wang released a concentrated stream of poison. Good. Seeing this, Mu Chen and the others quickly raised their hazmat suits. Your illusory poison is too ordinary. Analyzing it is too simple. You're not a professional when it comes to poison. Witness my ultimate move. Poison Killer. The soft sword shot out, directly piercing the Jiang Wang's brain. As the Jiang Wang was defeated, a large amount of attribute light burst out. Amazing. Even being connected to him triggers the attribute absorption. Feng Xie controlled his spiritual form and stabbed it in front of Jiao Yi. Jiao Yi, listen to me. Mu Chen is no longer yours, bastard. You, a human, dare interfere with our artifact matters. Although Mu Chen prefers older, experienced, and shameless bastards, since you were created by humans, the emotions of artifacts are the same as humans. Mu Chen, no matter how much he enjoys pain, it only brings pleasure if it's consensual. Forcing non-consensual acts is a serious crime. What world's law is that? And stop posing. It's annoying. Don't act so high and mighty. I've just awakened and haven't fully recovered. That terror just now was just a small appetizer. Let me recover some energy and then we'll have some real fun. Seeing Jiao Yi leave, Feng Xie immediately collapsed. I'm exhausted. I didn't expect lending abilities to be so draining. With Jiao Yi's departure, the illusions on the ancient street also disappeared. Great. The school should be back to normal. Right, Yi Kai, let's continue. Feng Xie tried to get up, but Mu Chen held him down. Wait, let's rest a little longer. Since Mu Chen insists, then I won't hesitate to enjoy it. After a good rest, Fengxia and the others finally arrived at the mysterious library. Mu Chen was puzzled. Who would come to such a gloomy place? You said the astronomical clue is here. That's right. Reading these books can lead to a strange school. Mu Chen casually picked up a book. Nothing happened. Are you lying to me? Maybe it's because Mu Chen is a woman. Then what about me? I don't want to be left here alone. Senior, if you don't mind, you can stay in the soul-nourishing realm for now. With no other choice, Mu Chen obediently entered the soul-nourishing realm. As soon as Mu Chen entered, he was targeted by Patriarch Chen Hai and the others. Finally, a friend. Landlord has gotten old. We can finally try that kid's game called. Whoa, how many people are hanging out in that kid's body? Fengxia stuffed Mu Chen into the soul-nourishing sword and entered the book himself. When Fengxia opened his eyes again, his body was floating in midair. Fengxia stumbled and fell directly from the sky. Whoa, what scenario is loading this time? You brat. Why are you causing trouble during practice? Sorry, teacher, this guy is disrupting the class again. He should be expelled. Little Bao Jiao, it's you again. You backstabber, why are you here too? I don't want to see you. Students shouldn't quarrel, but you've both improved a lot in just a few days. Why not have a spar right here? I was just thinking the same thing. I was tricked by this guy's strange moves last time, making me even more eager for a rematch. You snitch. This time I'm going to destroy your little honey. Good, good. Young people should be full of fighting spirit. Weisha likes you spirited youngsters. Fight freely. Weisha will be on the sidelines to ensure things don't get too out of hand. Little Bao Jiao raised his hand and immediately revealed his primordial pill realm. Such refined chi. To be at the primordial pill apex realm in elementary school. Terrifying. Half a year has passed since our last encounter. I've also advanced from the late primordial pill realm to the apex. Prepare to be amazed by this genius. Hearing little Bao Gao's words, Fengxia almost burst out laughing. Fengxia directly activated the magic card. Forced luck. Heart and spirit fusion is such a cool skill. I wish I could use it more often, but it's been too long since I've been in the game. There's nowhere to drop this attribute outside. Perfect timing. Today I'll collect a new heart and spirit fusion grand completion. Little Bao Jiao used the stars as a medium to summon a starlight sword. Little Bao Jiao attacked first, sweeping his starlight sword towards Fengxia. Fengxia used zero benefit decomposition to split his body in two. Fengxia's move stunned the other students. What kind of strange move is that? So disgusting. Ha ha ha, ingenious thinking. I also appreciate this kind of creative use of abilities. Such an unsightly move. Disgusting to watch. Hey, such a cool skill, are you just using it to color your sword? Kid, your focus is too superficial. What a waste of heart and spirit fusion. Let me have a go. Fengxia used his spiritual form to catch the starlight sword barehanded. That little person, could it be a spiritual form? To have a spiritual form at this age. Weisha is truly surprised. Although the spiritual form is still young, it has limitless potential. Even though they are just NPCs, it feels pretty good to be praised. In that case, I won't hold back. Little Bao Jiao unleashed his strongest skill, Desolate Valley Heart Fusion. Oh, a new trick. Come on, show Fengji your moves. Little Bao Jiao is so pitiful, as being toyed with by Fengxia. Just now, Little Bao Jiao launched a barrage of attacks at Fengxia, but Fengxia easily dodged the attacks using his nimble movements. This is my original technique. I use solid chi attached to my body and weapon to compensate for my lack of experience before reaching the spiritual form stage. You're one level higher than me, so what? I have my own path. Before Little Bao Jiao could finish, Fengxia launched another series of attacks. You cheater. I wasn't finished talking. I admire your love for creating new moves, but I simply cannot lose. YA. You're finished. The following scene was too brutal, even the beautiful teacher couldn't bear to watch. You bastard. Little Bao Jiao cursed at Fengxia. Don't worry, I have perfect control. I definitely won't cause you any real harm. Attribute orbs are dropping out like an old arcade machine sound chips. Too bad there are so few. Students, practice in groups. Learn from him. He, it's been a while since I've earned so many attribute orbs. Fengxia absorbed all the orbs in one go. This is the taste of Blue Eyes Stardust. I really want to try it out on something. What else do you want? Stay away, you brat, get up and train with your good brother again. I won't be too harsh. After all, I'm not that ruthless. Just as Fengxia was about to strike again, a braid suddenly whipped across his face. You too, that's enough. Don't get carried away. Energetic boys easily lose control, but Weisha won't allow any casualties during class. The beautiful teacher injected a stream of zero benefit into both of their bodies. Such powerful healing. The pain is completely gone in an instant. Last time I got sword heart and blade heart from him, this time he showed a healing ability that's clearly beyond ordinary people. Just who is this teacher? Little Bao Jiao, how did you enter this school? I used a special artifact. I sensed it during our last fight. You're an outsider too. Although time flows normally outside, this heavenly astral school doesn't seem to be affected by it, because the people originally here are like NPCs. Anyway, we're friends now that we've fought. My name is Fengxue, little snitch, don't call me that again. It's terrible. I have a name. Im Jiao Hai. Hearing Jiao Hai's name, Fengxue was stunned. The founder of the Thousand Autumn Valley and its first leader was named Jiao Haisheng. I've actually met the ancestor of my lost sect. Amazing. He said he also entered from the outside world. Could this school connect beings from different times? We from different eras have entered the same school. Jiao Hai, you said you also entered from outside. How and when did you enter? About 2 years ago, I was being chased near the Kanglan mountain range. While hiding, I accidentally activated the ancient realm. Do you have a sealed divine beast inside you, or is your dad a rebel leader? To be chased at such a young age, it's not that exaggerated. After the Eastern Emperor and Western regions split, people from the Eastern Emperor would often come to the Western regions to hunt down mixed-blood individuals. They seem obsessed with killing them. To protect the people of the Western regions, I killed quite a few cultivators from the Eastern Emperor, including their left minister. That's why in being chased, Fengxue was dumbfounded by Jiao Hai's words. Under Fengxue's barrage of questions, Jiao Hai finally explained everything. After the Lord of Calamity was sealed by the eternal spiritual qi, the Xianyuan continent entered a period of decline and long-lasting chaos. During that time, whether it was human versus human, human versus demon, or demon versus demon, if they could fight, they would. Yes, the lines between the human and demon races became increasingly blurred. Mixed blood races emerged from this fusion. Most mixed bloods are naturally strong, with superior cultivation talent. They surpass pure humans and demons in both comprehension of techniques and physical qualities. But this race believes in the survival of the fittest, caring only for their own survival and strength. After the continent lost its unifying leader, the mixed bloods made a decision. They plundered the world's treasures and used a divine weapon to split the eastern part of the continent, creating a new continent called the Eastern Emperor. The original continent's spiritual qi dwindled. With the Eastern Emperor's departure, the western regions were left with limited spiritual qi. And for unknown reasons. The spiritual qi in the western regions is depleting at an alarming rate. In short, the spiritual qi in the western regions has become a non-renewable resource, and we constantly need to store it in the seal of that big-eyed monster. It seems that during the time of the first leader Zhao, the western regions still had abundant spiritual qi, enough to produce a genius like him. The first leader probably never imagined that his descendants and disciples would struggle to even open their spiritual wheels. After figuring out the rules of this school, I've been cultivating here. No matter what, I have to stop the Eastern Emperor's invasion and reclaim our land. From the looks of it now, he didn't succeed. Forget it, don't tell him such sad things. You will, one day, establish a powerful sect, stop the Eastern Emperor, and become the guardian of humanity. No need to tell me. That's a given. I'm leaving now. I don't want to see you again. Secondary primordial pill cultivation is outdated now, and this brat is still using it. So annoying. More trouble. Although the spiritual qi is depleting, it's just going from a reservoir to a tap. I never thought a group of bastards would directly drain the reservoir. The era Jiao Haisheng is from had the Eastern Emperor invasion, but why hasn't it happened now? The path of cultivation is full of new challenges. Let's ask the teacher for some guidance. Break time's over. Let's continue class. There's still one student missing. That little Bao Jiao you mentioned has already left. He dared to skip class. Weisha will punish him with 1,000 laps next time. Teacher, you're here. I have a question. Ask away. What do you want to learn? I teach all kinds of techniques. If you want to learn, I can teach. So, you know how to become a god. That's a bit of a big question. Indeed, that's the ultimate goal of most cultivators. It's admirable that you have such aspirations. Weisha observed your physique. Cultivate diligently, and maybe you'll have a chance in 3,000 years. The current cultivation methods don't mention how to become a god. Even the strongest in the past were just a step away, unable to break through. It seems there's no easy way even in the era of abundant spiritual qi. Teacher, since you're so knowledgeable, you should know if there are any secrets to becoming a god in the heavenly astral kingdom. You have strong desires, kid. The heavenly astral kingdom does have a method, unknown to most, hidden in darkness. Whoa, why did the sunny teacher's aura suddenly change? There are objects created by humans, imitating divine inscription, imbued with life. The artifacts, the pinnacle of heavenly astral kingdom's technology. By gathering those 13 artificial lives, one can summon a true God, comprehend the divine path, and finally ascend to godhood. The beautiful teacher's words made Feng Xie ponder. This is all classified information, but it's circulated as stories among the common people of the heavenly astral kingdom. Those aren't just stories, artifacts exist. Before Feng Xie could finish, the beautiful teacher covered his mouth. Truth mixed with falsehood, stories are just stories. Believe what you will. If you're interested, Wei Shi can tell you more later. I'm more interested in how to find these artifacts. I've relied on luck so far. If I want to collect them all, I can't just wait for them to appear. If those artifacts are as powerful as the rumors say, you're underestimating them, kid. Although reaching the spiritual form stage at your age is promising, you're still far from the top cultivators of the heavenly astral kingdom. It seems Wei Shi needs to give you a good lesson. To help Feng Xie understand more, the beautiful teacher decided to give him a proper lesson. The beautiful teacher led Feng Xie into a mysterious space. This is my personal domain. I store most of my knowledge here. From your battle with that other child, Wei Shi has thought of a way for you to improve your spiritual form. Feng Xie found himself being lectured intensely. Dreamlike Feng Xie, dreamlike face. Why are you so timid? Hurry up and release your Dharma box. Mu Chen must get along well with the teacher. It's a pity he can't enter. I want to ask you, since entering the Dharma realm, has your Dharma spirit participated in any battles? No, my Dharma spirit hasn't participated in any wars. Your Dharma spirit, for some reason, doesn't have any distinct features. Dharma spirits shouldn't be so simple. The beautiful teacher widened her eyes and then gently snapped her fingers. A machine suddenly appeared in front of Feng Xie. What? Is this celestial technology? This is Wei Shi's Dharma spirit, the celestial library. Your Dharma spirit, because you've learned too much and it's too jumbled, hasn't formed a specific shape. Although Wei Shi also knows a lot, he has compiled it all into books, stored within his Dharma spirit. First, display everything you know on your Dharma spirit. You'll think about how to help you integrate it. Okay, teacher, prepare yourself mentally. Just release it. What's there to be afraid of showing me? My Dharma spirit, it's become like this. Feng Xie's Dharma spirit stunned even the beautiful teacher. I thought you were a bit of a mess, but I didn't expect you to be this much of a mess. So many divine abilities, and each one with considerable proficiency. Good boy, with such cultivation, you've been hiding it from Wei Shi. That's because I only recently developed them, so I haven't had time to tell you. Anyway, this is my current situation. Teacher, do you have a solution? After observing for a while, the beautiful teacher finally thought of something. She slowly placed Feng Xie's Dharma spirit on the ground. With a bang, Feng Xie's Dharma spirit was instantly shattered. Teacher, what was the meaning of that? I don't care how chaotic your Dharma spirit is. A chaotic spirit leads to a chaotic heart. Better to start over. As for now, it's beyond saving. It's broken. Seeing Feng Xie's heartbroken look, the beautiful teacher couldn't help but laugh. Don't cry, I'm just teasing you. A broken Dharma box would affect your cultivation, but your body is unharmed. Wei Shi just used a secret technique you don't know to hide your Dharma spirit. Remember, the most fundamental thing is to judge the state of your Dharma spirit from your physical body. Ultimately, you haven't organized your abilities. You use whatever technique comes to mind, but your Dharma spirit can't use so many at once. Then how should I train my Dharma spirit? You and Wei Shi have much in common, both mastering a vast array of techniques and skills. But Wei Shi's Dharma spirit, through a method he spent 3 years comprehending, neatly stores all his techniques. Standing on Wei Shi's shoulders, you might be able to do it in a year or so. Hearing it would take so long, Feng Xie immediately lost interest. This is a method you've definitely never seen before. In the entire celestial kingdom, only I know it. Brat, watch and learn carefully. Teacher, what are you doing? Wei Shi transformed his knowledge and skills into a book and integrated it with his Dharma spirit. Of course, this book has already categorized Wei Shi's skills. When a specific ability of the Dharma spirit is needed, just activate the corresponding seal. Inserting it into Wei Shi's Dharma spirit allows the Dharma spirit to switch to specialize in different abilities. A kid your age shouldn't have seen such a technique. Your jaw should be on the floor right now. Wow, why are you completely unfazed? Good boy, you dare to show such disrespect for the skill Wei Shi spent years developing. You've got guts. You're too young to be doing this kind of thing. What is Feng Xie doing? Is he going to fight with the teacher? No, he just wants to stop the persistent head pats. You bastard. How dare you openly steal Wei Shi's techniques? At this moment, Feng Xie, through this method, obtained the teacher's attribute orbs. Celestial spirit control, stabilize Dharma spirit form, strengthen Dharma control. You little rascal, are you trying to drive Wei Shi crazy? After absorbing the teacher's skills, I feel a stronger connection with my Dharma spirit. Combined with the Great Tao operation and the dream interpretation technique, I can create attribute encounters. Now, let's try a more basic skill. Through the card's enhancement, the Dharma spirit obtained a new attribute. I spent 3 years comprehending this method, and this kid figured it out in 30 seconds. Prodigy. Success. A Dharma spirit with stable functionality. I should be able to use it in battle now. I really want to open your head and see what's inside. Alright, class is about to start. Review this carefully on your own later. Ha 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 ha. With young people like this, the Celestial Kingdom has a bright future. Just as the teacher was about to leave, Fengxia grabbed her hand. Teacher, I still have a question. Let's assume artifacts exist. If an artifact isn't broken, but it can't be used, what do you think the reason could be? My white moon jade ring stopped glowing after fighting that big-eyed monster, Budwa. It's such a cool transformation, and it's a pity I can't use it anymore. Now I've seen everything. Today you not only showed a talent you've been hiding, but you've also become so studious. However, extra tutoring comes at an additional cost. Based on what you've described, it's usually because the energy within the artifact is depleted. If it's an artifact that automatically recovers energy, try using it again later. If it's an artifact that requires manual recharging, you need to replenish its energy, incompletely drained of divine power. To use the white moon jade ring again, I can only find the one who repaired it. As Fengxia fell into contemplation, the beautiful teacher noticed the ring on his hand. She grabbed Fengxia's hand. Now, I have some questions for you. You have an ability that lets you acquire skills. Weisha noticed a subtle difference between it and a natural spirit body. What is it? The beautiful teacher's question really stumped Fengxia. Since the teacher is an NPC who constantly resets her memory, telling her about the attribute orbs might give me some clues related to this ability. You're right, teacher. My ability is acquired, not innate like a spirit body. The difference is, I need to attack a target to obtain their skills. So you headbutted Weisha earlier to acquire his attributes. I still have one question. Since it's fundamentally different from a spirit body's skill acquisition, aren't the attributes dropped from you random? How do you guarantee you get the attribute you want? Well, based on experience, it usually drops the attribute the source recently used. If it doesn't drop, I just have to keep hitting Weisha until he drops the attribute I want. You'd really do that? This won't do, this won't do. Lately, I've only been around comedic women, and now a serious teacher appears. Who can handle this? Young man, Weisha should charge overtime pay. Go on your merry way now. Just take this as a token of our meeting. The beautiful teacher's actions completely bewildered Fengxia. No way, you can't take that. Why are you so nervous? Is that ring a promise ring? It's not what you think. Alright, Emperor. This old lady isn't so desperate as to steal a child's treasure. Cherish them while you're young. She clearly just took my ring and put it back on. Why do I still feel like I'm being toyed with? Jianyu, your performance wasn't bad. Weisha will give you some more tips. Legend says, to subdue an unruly artifact, consider its corresponding characteristics. If it's soft, you must rub it. If it's hard, you must strike it. Remember this well. After hearing these words, Fengxia's consciousness began to fade. Farewell, cute child. Just as the teacher was about to reset, the celestial library suddenly pierced her body. The beautiful teacher's eyes emitted a mysterious light. Well done. Continue the reset sequence. The celestial library saved this memory. That kid's ring has some good stuff. The Mu Cheng bone, 8 trigrams mirror, white moon jade ring, lantern sky ladder, and that sword that hasn't awakened yet. The mutual attraction between artifacts will lead him to encounter more artifacts. Perhaps this time, we've truly found the chosen one. That brat Fengxia actually wants to flirt with the beautiful teacher. When he picked up the book again, he found he couldn't enter. Damn it. This is the moment in my life when I'm most eager to learn, and it won't let me in. Forget it. Long study sessions are tiring. Senior Mu Chen, time to get out. Old Mu hasn't finished his game yet. I've absorbed a lot of new things and have some information to share with you. Hey, brat, you finished way too fast. You're being ridiculous. Time flows 30 times slower in the school. We should continue our mission. I just figured out the rules of Huku. Let me play one more round. What? You, a monk, a gambling too. Dharma spirit, go. Rescue Senior Mu Chen. Fengxia's Dharma spirit transformed into a tentacle with bizarre attributes. Mu Chen, engrossed in his card game, was suddenly grabbed. Although Mu Chen stubbornly resisted, he was still forcibly dragged away by the tentacle. It seems that Mu Chen, as that kid's pet, will be constantly tormented. I shouldn't expect him to be a reliable card buddy. A shape-shifting Dharma spirit is really useful. Senior Mu Chen, you're hooked now. After some more maneuvering by Fengxia, Mu Chen was finally rescued. Mission accomplished. Dharma spirit, return to normal. The technique master taught me is truly amazing. Just as Fengxia was admiring himself, Mu Chen landed squarely on his head. With a loud thud, Fengxia was smashed into the ground. That pulling sensation felt quite good. I can temporarily forget my cardless disper. Where did that kid go? Senior Mu Chen, I was wrong. Please forgive me. So that octopus was your Dharma spirit's transformation. How did you become so proficient with your Dharma spirit so quickly? It's all thanks to the guidance of the teacher I mentioned earlier. By the way, Senior Mu Chen, in your memory, is there such a teacher in the Celestial Kingdom? I haven't heard of one. But if there really was an omniscient teacher like you described, even in the Celestial Kingdom's era, they wouldn't be confined to such a small school. You're right. The teacher was probably just a fabricated NPC. Mu Chen suggested Feng Xia drop the topic of the beautiful teacher, but the portrait Feng Xia drew really stumped Mu Chen. At this moment, the chasm within the ancient street suddenly emitted a crimson glow. The vanished Jie reappeared at the edge of the chasm. Mu Chen, and that brat. I'm back for you. Sensing the tremors, Mu Chen knew Jie was back for revenge. He must have almost fully recovered. He might use even more powerful illusions. In the distance, a monster was rapidly approaching Feng Xia and Mu Chen. The tremors are getting closer. Prepare yourselves. Quick, let's combine again. Do you have to phrase it so ambiguously? And that eager look on your face, you're totally treating me like a tool to satisfy your desires. No way, we have an emergency. To deal with Jie, Feng Xia and Mu Chen had to combine once more. Through Feng Xia's attribute transfer, Mu Chen's Dharma spirit, Gulin, activated its defensive form again. Feng Xia and Mu Chen assumed a defensive stance, ready for Jie's attack. Just then, a gigantic sand shark burst from the ground. What the? This time it's a shark illusion. Feng Xia and Mu Chen immediately launched an attack, but the shark illusion quickly burrowed underground. From a distance, Jie calmly observed the situation. Although the Dharma box created by the fusion of that brat and Mu Chen is indeed powerful, as long as they don't get hit by that weapon, it's fine. Go. Tear them apart. As long as the fire starter remains, it doesn't matter how badly you maul them. At Jiai's command, the shark illusion lunged at Feng Xia and Mu Chen. Feng Xia and Mu Chen didn't react in time and the shark illusion ripped off one of their arms. As the Dharma spirit was injured, Mu Chen cried out in pain. Senior Mu Chen, your hand. Although it won't actually break, the pain it transmits to me. Mu Chen, deactivate the Dharma box. Let's think of something else. Don't worry, it's just a broken arm. I find it rather enjoyable, but you're crying tears of pain. If you're going to collect the artifacts, you'll definitely have to capture Jie as well. I can't be suppressed by his power anymore. I must teach him a lesson here. Fine, I'll indulge you. Feng Xia injected his other arm's attribute into Mu Chen's body. With Feng Xia's attribute transfer, the armor on Gulin vanished. What's going on? Why did it suddenly deactivate? Are they giving up? Jie controlled the sand shark illusion to rapidly close in on Feng Xia and Mu Chen. To deal with a subterranean enemy, we need new armor. Empowered by Feng Xia's new attribute, Gulin gained a new form. Excavator mode. This transformation stunned even the sand shark illusion. Let's use the giant shovel to dig that sand shark up. Gulin raised the giant shovel and began digging into the ground. Jie, who was observing from afar. This is just ridiculous. Wow, so that's how these shovels are used. The sand shark illusion followed Gulin's rapid movements, ready to attack. You still want to sneak attack? I'll bury you. Mu Chen controlled Gulin and arrived in front of the sand shark illusion. With a mighty heave, Gulin unearthed the sand shark illusion. Whoa, that was close. I almost got thrown off. If you and I separate, will the excavator mode deactivate? I won't let go. This form is effective against the illusion. Let's give it some more punishment. Mu Chen, I have a new idea. Let's try it on you. Jie, in the distance, was fuming. You two bastards. Mu Chen is letting someone other than me play with his body. How infuriating. I know. You'll break your limbs and see how you'll embrace then. You'll first destroy Mu Chen's Dharma box and let it experience the pain only I can inflict. Feng Xia and Mu Chen continued to taunt Jie. Jie, watching from afar, couldn't take it anymore. He controlled the sand shark illusion to launch a powerful attack at Feng Xia and Mu Chen. Facing the sand shark illusion's powerful attack, Feng Xia thought of an incredibly sturdy safety net. With a slap, Feng Xia injected the attribute into Mu Chen's body. With Feng Xia's attribute infusion, Gulin gained a new skill. Stacking. The sand shark illusion charged, only to impale itself on the stacked shovels. Seeing the situation turn unfavorable, the sand shark illusion burrowed underground again. What is that ugly, rusty shovel? So infuriating. Even the Shark King's spear can penetrate it. Fine then. Try the power of the Shark King's face iron. As Jiai's saliva dripped onto the ground, a thick fog began to form. Seeing the change on the ground, Feng Xia and the others immediately became alert. That Qin guy sure has a lot of tricks, but has no match for you. You have way more tricks up your sleeve. Those two bastards turned the Fish King against me. At Jiai's command, the General Killer Fish immediately emerged from the ground. The General Killer Fish, thrashing its tail, lunged towards Feng Xia and the others. Its fist-like nose was gone, replaced by a sharp, pointed tail. Feng Xia knew he couldn't block this attack head-on, so he quickly dodged to the side. But the General Killer Fish was too fast, slicing off Gulin's arm. Another armor broken. I see now, Jia can control the river Styx to focus and strengthen specific body parts. Since we can't block it, we'll have to fight the general killer fish head-on. Can you transform your weapon again? It's too dangerous. What if your Dharma body gets destroyed again? Didn't old Nuo say it? Jinxing is using it. There must be a reason. You're not the funny Mu Chen I knew. You're actually being quite sensible. I've already received the Dharma body you passed down. Next, I will inject it with units of extremely potent energy. Looking at Mu Chen on the screen, Jia was even more speechless. He never imagined that the clown would be himself. After a flash of lightning and rumbling thunder, Gulling evolved into his intermediate form, a towering combat mech. What does that M stand for? Of course, it stands for Mu, for me. Can't you just hold the building normally? What's with sticking it on your head? Fengxia and the others took their stance, preparing to deliver the final blow to the general killer fish. The general killer fish also began to gather energy, preparing for a final showdown with Fengxia and the others. Two powerful beams of energy collided in midair. After an all-out clash, both fell to the ground. But unexpectedly, Gulling collapsed first. No, Mu Chen, this is what you get for messing with my Dharma body. I'll fix you up and then retune you bit by bit from scratch. As for this kid, he's either dead or... As soon as Jia finished speaking, the general killer fish's body began to crackle. The next second, the general killer fish's body exploded. Seeing the scene on the screen, Jia was startled. In the blink of an eye, Jia arrived beside the river Styx killer fish. What did they do? Why did this happen? What happened to Xie Yi? How did he end up like this? Just now, Jia arrived at the wreckage of Mu Chen and the others. To understand the situation, Jia lifted Fengxia and the others' heads. But unexpectedly, Fengxia and the others had transformed into river Styx creatures. This horrifying sight completely shocked Jia. Fengxia and the others, dragging their broken bodies, slowly approached Jia. Are you humans or ghosts? Jia, come join us. Impossible. The general should only be an illusion. How can something like the general truly exist in this world? Fengxia and the others suddenly lunged at Jia. There really are ghosts. Jia was so scared that he kept backing away. Meanwhile, the gluttonous duo at Qinqiu Valley finally filled their stomachs. Thanks for the feast. Well, just have a little after dinner drink and we'll be completely full. Great. These two gluttons are finally full. They not only ate half a year's worth of buns from the entire sect, but also drained 100 cows worth of milk. Just then, Yu Qinqiu suddenly sensed something. What is this unfamiliar sense of unease? Oh no. Something happened to Shushu. I have to go. Please tell them for me. This direction and distance. It's the soup bone of no return. Back at Gu Street, Jia was terrified by Fengxia and the others. It turned out that this was all part of Fengxia's plan. During the fight with the river Styx killer fish, Fengxia had already communicated with Mu Chen. They pretended to be defeated, then transformed into vengeful ghosts to scare Jia. Jia never imagined that he would be the one being scared. To further traumatize Jia, Fengxia came up with a brilliant idea. When Jia woke up, he was locked in a small, dark room. In front of him, horror movies played non-stop. Jia's screams echoed throughout the entire building. How did that woman, Jia, provoke those brats? She's been wailing ever since she was locked up, non-stop for an hour. The scene shifts back to the trial at Qinqiu Valley. Yunyang informed them that Yu Qinqiu had suddenly left. Then, Fengxia took out all the artifacts. According to the information I've gathered, if you're all gathered together, it should trigger a powerful, unknown phenomenon. So I want to try it out with just the few artifacts I have on hand. Maybe with just you few, we can trigger something powerful. Small-scale experiments are indeed more controllable. I agree. I think you're just wasting your time. Gathering together is too vague and impractical, and it seems like Jia is completely unwilling to cooperate with you. He'll pay you back double for your little play with Mu Chen. Oh, so scary. He'll lock you back in the Meow Meow room later. Anyway, I won't cooperate with you. As long as I don't participate, your plan won't work. It's okay. I don't need your subjective participation. Senior Chen Hai, have you ever learned any summoning spells? You've come to the right person. I happen to know a bit about some legendary spells. Can you believe this? This is actually a legendary spell unknown to even Senior Chen Hai. Senior, I'm not doubting your skills, but what you're doing seems a bit unreliable. There's always a trial and error process. Listen to me and try again. Under Senior Chen Hai's urging, Zhong Ren started arranging the artifacts in various patterns. There's the 3-in-1, the Vajra Arhat, and the holy armor lying on the ground. Ling couldn't help but interrupt. Chen Hai, are you just trying to find an excuse to bury us? Senior, since these are artifacts of the Heavenly Kingdom, shouldn't the formation use astronomical diagrams? As Fengxia drew the pattern, the formation on the ground began to glow. The formation formed 3 beams of energy that converged on Senior Chen Hai. Senior Chen Hai didn't react in time and was hit by the energy beams. What's happening? Why is the formation only affecting Senior Chen Hai? As everyone's attention was focused on Senior Chen Hai, a crack suddenly appeared beside Jia. A ghostly mouth emerged from the crack. The formation began to absorb frantically, draining Senior Chen Hai's spiritual power. What is this? Why is this happening? Why isn't this formation affecting us artifacts, but targeting that whitehead brat instead? At the same time, the mysterious mouth lunged towards Jia. Separate them quickly. Otherwise, this fragment of Chen Hai's soul will be absorbed. Without hesitation, Fengxia grabbed a butcher knife. With a swift slash, Fengxia forcibly severed the connection of the formation. The moment the formation was broken, the mysterious crack disappeared. When Jia came to his senses, he felt a sharp pain in his leg. A deep wound appeared on Jia's calf. What happened? Where did that power come from? Fengxia and the others were so focused on apprehending Lao Zu that they completely missed what was happening nearby. It seems they didn't notice anything. Was the ghostly scene just now caused by our artifact, or was it because of that buy? The scene shifts to Yu Qianju, who is rapidly flying towards the southwest. But as he flew, he suddenly sensed danger. A giant fireball grazed past him. Thankfully, I dodged quickly enough, otherwise I would have been hit. Recklessness leads to ruin, as they say. Look, now you're in trouble. When Fengxia saw what was in the fireball, he immediately started cursing. The scene returns to Fengxia, who is preparing to give Qinqiu Valley a complete overhaul. I've recorded all the cultivation techniques of the Xiajiang Valley branch. With these techniques, the disciples of Qinqiu Valley will improve by leaps and bounds. Oh right, call all the other elders to the training grounds in the back mountain. It's been a while since I've interacted with you all. After a long period of solo training, Fengxia didn't gain any attribute points. I've been working at it for half an hour. Why haven't I gotten any rewards? Even after all the elders joined in and contributed, there still weren't any experience points to gain. I've completely cleaned out Qinqiu Valley. Where should I go to farm attributes next? Although the elders aren't very strong, with the power-ups I've given them, they aren't considered weak on this continent either. I can't just go around killing and burning things to increase my power like some web novel protagonists. Ever since I arrived in this world, stronger opponents keep appearing, pushing the storyline forward. Now that I've become the highest level player in this game area by gradually increasing my attributes, I feel like a max level player with nothing to do. Games need a sense of novelty and challenge. If there's a developer for this world, can you tell me when the new expansion will be released? Just as Fengxia was lamenting, something suddenly fell from the sky. An enormous object crashed in front of Fengxia. I was just complaining about the lack of challenges, and now I almost got crushed in my sleep. The Emperor demands the swift sword meant for Qinqiu Guchang. Deliver it quickly and get a handsome reward. Damn it, where's the full wandering battle game you promised? I'm going to report this garbage. To figure out what was going on, Fengxia tapped the person with his finger. Unexpectedly, with just a touch from Fengxia, the surface of the yuan ball vanished. Appearing before Fengxia was a cute little girl. If someone sent you a little Lori, what would you do? What's there to think about? Take her home, of course. Kid, while old ancestor is used to you bringing home all sorts of women, why did you bring back a little girl this time? You're awake, kid. Your judgment day has arrived. As I said, it's the human flesh express delivery sent by Yu Qianjue. However, there's something about this little girl that intrigues old ancestor. What's the deal with her arm? What's even more intriguing is the material her prosthetic is made of. It's a divine artifact I've never seen, even in my original world. While infusing spiritual power into materials isn't rare, if it's as refined as you say, even old ancestor is impressed. Just then, little Lori suddenly opened her eyes. Upon seeing Fengxia and the others, little Lori immediately covered herself. You're awake. You must have many questions. Don't worry, I've got everything prepared. Little Lori didn't answer Fengxia's question but kept searching for something. When they saw little Lori lift her skirt, Fengxia and the others quickly turned away. Why do you always meet slightly silly girls? Wait, what do you mean always? In the distance, the young girl suddenly sneezed. Hearing the sound, Fengxia and the others turned back. Thank you. Where is the Emperor? It's a Lingli board that displays text. Could she be unable to speak? Actually, not only can't Luoa speak, she can't even express emotions. This is the time to use the display board, right? Shizen's dream of being called a Niachan by Rolly is shattered. This must be a dream. Wake up, old ancestor. Fengxia and the others' actions surprised Rolly. Treat her like the Sea Emperor's team. Think of a way to help the little girl. If her condition misses the golden treatment time, there's nothing we can do. Right, the miraculous treasure that Lin Jiyu has been offering to old ancestor. The Rolly pronunciation device, similar to a repeater, can produce sound as long as Rolly's energy is infused to cause vibrations. Although the voice is rather stiff, it's much more convenient than using that board. You lost the board, by the way. Hearing that the board was lost, Rolly immediately became anxious. I guess that board is something very precious to her. I'm sorry. It's old ancestor's fault. Chen Laozu charged the pronunciation device to. Can this really let me speak? The words Rolly was thinking indeed came from the pronunciation device. Hearing Rolly's voice, Liang Shita's expression instantly changed. With Fengxia and the others' help, Rolly could not only speak but also express herself with the display board. The Chengdu brothers started a fight in the marketplace. I have to go now. I have an urgent matter to attend to, requesting Yao Huang's assistance. Master Tanggu has encountered a sudden attack. Master sent me to Yao Du to seek help from Yao Huang, but I unfortunately fell unconscious and missed the chance. I am deeply ashamed. So you're from Kai Yanli's side. Yu Qianjue seems to have sensed something and has already gone to your Tanggu. I'm acquainted with Kai Yanli. If it's convenient, could you tell us about the situation in Tanggu? Knowing that Fengxia knew her master, Rolly explained everything. 2 days ago, an unknown army suddenly attacked from the sea. They deployed a formation in the air and bombarded Tanggu. The Chiwu clan couldn't resist at all. In desperation, Master used my special constitution, transformed me into a golden sphere, and shot me towards the north using Tangu's ultimate divine power, Wang Bei Xiong, to seek help. However, although this method was fast, it consumed too much energy. I lost consciousness midway and was fortunately rescued and brought before you. Since Yao Huang has already gone to Tanggu, I must return immediately. I don't know if Master is safe. Senior, if someone makes Rolly cry, what should we do? What should we do? Of course, well, beat them up. Hearing that Rolly was bullied, Fengxia and the others decisively chose to intervene. You two are going to Tanggu too. It's too dangerous. Tangu's trouble shouldn't involve you. Don't say that. Kai Yanli and I faced life and death together during the Yao Huanglin incident. Kid, your bragging skills are getting better and better. I haven't had any fun new challenges recently. As soon as the world updated, I jumped straight to the top. If you're a friend of Kai Yanli, your help would be greatly appreciated. Let's set off for Tanggu. Please lead the way, little girl. Guided by Rolly, Fengxia and the others started their journey to Tanggu. My flying speed is as fast as the rain gods. Don't worry, we'll reach your master soon. Just then, a spider silk suddenly shot towards Fengxia. The sudden spider silk directly entangled Fengxia. Axia is sneaking out again. I have to follow him. Anyang, I'm not going to play. Whether you're going or doing business doesn't matter. Wherever Axia goes, I go. I'm happy you say that, but next time, could you at least let me know beforehand? I almost peed my pants. Meanwhile, Tanggu was under fierce attack. With Yu Qianju's help, Kai Yanli evacuated everyone in Tanggu to the caves. But the worst part is, they don't even know who the enemy is. A massive warship appeared outside Tangus harbor. As expected, conquering the Jew continent only requires 1/0th fleet. This continent will now be under my control. Those two nobodies from the Scorched Earth tribe show can run. Let's go play with them. Fengxia and the others have arrived at the outskirts of Tangjiyu. This scene. The Crimson Bird's home has been utterly devastated. Just then, Yuniang suddenly sensed danger. A super dangerous aura suddenly appeared. Xia. Hearing Yuniang's warning, Fengxia immediately landed. Yuniang, take care of Xiao Mei Mei. You'll go in and get Kai Yanli and the others. I still don't know anything about the enemy's situation. You'll also go. Fengxia, using the power of the stars, transformed into Xingbei once again. On Qianju's side, the attack from the sky suddenly stopped, but in the next second, a terrifying energy washed over them again. Dealing with the advanced troops, I alone am enough. The man slowly walked towards Yu Qianju and the others. You haven't been back to your home in the Eastern Emperor continent for a long time. I can actually see the ascension stage mentioned only in history books. Capturing you as a collection wouldn't be bad. Just as the man was about to make his move, Fengxia suddenly descended from the sky. Before the man could react, Fengxia took Yu Qianju and the others away. That's a creature of the Eastern Emperor continent. No, I remember now, that Stardust power only that demon in history used it. The Stardust demon, Chao Hai. Hey. Immediately send me a support squad. But boss, just half a minute ago you said there was no need. You don't understand. You have no idea what kind of enemy we might be facing. With Fengxia's help, Yu Qianju and the others finally escaped. Master, you're safe. That's great. Luo, these the people you called for help. Thanks to you. Fengxia, empowered by the Stardust, stepped on Kai Yanli's face. Kai Yanli never expected Fengxia to attack him. Sorry, bird bro. I don't know how, my foot just slipped. Everyone in Tangjiyu hid in the cave in time. That's great. During their conversation, they learned that the attackers were from the Eastern Emperor continent, thought to be long gone. Although we didn't fight that strangely dressed guy, he and his companions bombed Tangjiyu to smithereens without even showing their faces. Just how strong are they? Even though our continent's zero chi has recovered and everyone has grown stronger, this isn't something we can easily handle. If the Eastern Emperor continent is truly hostile, the current Western region continent won't be able to resist. If the enemy is so strong, why did Mr. Feng escape so easily? Maybe it's because I flew fast enough with the rain god robe. He couldn't catch up. Unlikely. Since he had the means to appear before me, he wouldn't have let me go just because of the rain god robe's speed. Luo, maybe he was scared off by Mr. Feng's dazzling attire. Stardust and a spiritual body. Only the little ancestor used this technique. Why would it scare the Eastern Emperor people? Right, little ancestor mentioned he killed quite a few cultivators from the Eastern Emperor's Sui lineage. It seems Chao Hai, after growing up, also resisted the Eastern Emperor's incursions, making them wary even now. We should remember this well. Just then, a figure appeared before Fengxia and the others. Western region continent life forms detected. Preparing for elimination. What the heck? This is something that would appear in a cultivation world undergoing a world calamity. Generating weapons. Preparing to attack. Similar attire to that strange man. Perhaps they are allies. We need to eliminate it quickly to avoid attracting more. Yu Qianju, with a single rain god slash, directly hit the robot. But unexpectedly, the robot blocked the attack. What material is this? It didn't even leave a mark. After being attacked by Yu Qianju, the robot immediately activated its defense. Wow, this thing is tougher than I thought. Idiot. You're so loud. Damn it. I wanted to take care of this tin can quietly. Why can this tin man move so freely and even talk? The existence of robots is still too foreign to them. The Eastern Emperor's technology, after centuries of separation, has taken a completely different path from the Western region. How can I stop it without causing a commotion? Yuniang, help me restrain that tin man. You'll get something. Hearing Fengxia's command, Yuniang immediately released her tough spider silk. Under Yuniang's control, the robot was completely immobilized, under attack by multiple enemies. Requesting backup. Uploading coordinates. No calling for help. The fastest way to disable a machine is to destroy its processor. Let's try the head. When he saw the robot's internal structure, Fengxia was dumbfounded, because inside the robot's head, there was only a toy-like switch. Meanwhile, the invaders were still searching Tang Jiyu. To capture Fengxia and the others, the invaders dispatched a full Lingqiu units. After receiving no news, the man was furious. Keep searching. We must find those Western region creatures. This Lingqiu unit looks imposing, but it's actually foolishly simple. Fengxia simply flicked the switch, and the Lingqiu unit completely shut down. To further understand the Lingqiu unit, Fengxia decided to ask Luo for help. Mr. Feng, Luo wants to help, but Luo can only. I want to borrow your hands to make some tools and help me dismantle this tin can. Under Fengxia's guidance, Luo successfully dismantled the Lingqiu unit. Seeing the internal structure of the Lingqiu unit, everyone was stunned, because besides the outer shell, there was only a crystal-like object inside. Could it be that this stone makes this pile of metal move? Although we don't know how it works, this stone is undoubtedly the power source. Though the energy source is still spiritual power, the Eastern Emperor's technology has developed in a completely different direction from the Western region continent. Centuries of zero-chi decline in the Western region continent has resulted in a technological vacuum. Fengxia picked up the Lingqiu's helmet and put it on his own head. To Fengxia's surprise, manually using zero-chi could also activate the helmet. Through the helmet's communication system, he received the invader's command. Search for the lost Lingqiu unit. Fengxia saw a red dot moving towards them on the radar map. I understand. Although in using zero-chi to activate this helmet, it's still considered lost on their end. Is it okay to just wear their helmet like this? Don't worry, it's fine. Just treat it as a zero-chi powered gadget. I can even try to lure another tin man to attack us. What? Get another one. How? You and Kai Yanli stay with me. The others, go back first. After making arrangements, Fengxia took Kai Yanli to the designated location. Finally found you. Why did you suddenly lose contact? Fengxia knew he couldn't speak, so he just gestured with his hands. The Lingqiu unit assumed Fengxia was malfunctioning and didn't pay much attention. The Lingqiu unit noticed Kai Yanli and assumed he was Fengxia's captive. He'll escort him. You continue searching for other units. Just as the Lingqiu unit was about to leave, Kai Yanli suddenly unleashed a powerful burst of fire. The impact of the flames blew the Lingqiu unit's helmet off. Fengxia seized the opportunity and immediately pressed the Lingqiu unit's off switch. After learning that the second Lingqiu unit was lost, the man was incredibly angry. Damn it. What did those bumpkins do? Why are all the Lingqiu units I sent out lost? No? I must capture them all and make them part of my collection. Back with Fengxia, Kai Yanli was messing with the two helmets. Bird Bro already said they are not living beings. Don't be scared. This helmet is too small. It won't fit. I want to disguise myself as one of them and infiltrate their territory. Having an extra hand would be helpful. If it's this size, you'll have to go alone. This size is for children. Hearing the word children, Fengxia and the others looked at Luo simultaneously. No way. How can we let Luo take the risk? But Jiaolong, if you help me, everyone in Tang Jiyu will be safe. Luo'er, don't compare Luo'er to an ordinary little girl. Just so you know, she's very strong.